The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. They say that in the spring, a young man's fancy. But while this is spring, the squire of 79 Wistful Vista is not as young as he was and consequently doesn't feel so fancy. In fact, he feels awful. So hold your diagnoses for the next half hour and get a load of Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, what's the matter with you today? You've been grumping around here like a centipede with bunions.
I don't know. I just don't feel good. I think I'm coming down with something.
Yes, and I know what you're coming down with, too.
You do?
Yes, you're coming down with the rug out of the upstairs hall and beat it out in the backyard.
No, I'm not. I'm too sick for that stuff. No kidding. I got no pep today. I'm not good for anything.
Ah, go on. You've just got an acute attack of honesty, dearie.
Huh?
What are your symptoms, if any?
I'll give them to you alphabetically. A, I'm all wore out. B, I'm bushed. C, I got chills. D, I'm dead. E, I got no energy. And F, I need a physician.
Have you got a headache?
No, I haven't. The worst thing I got is no pep. Got no energy. I just want to sit down and rest all the time. What's the matter with me anyway?
Oh, I think it's just temporary. You've only felt that way for 25 years. It'll go away.
I think I ought to have a doctor.
Nonsense. Go out and take a walk or take a nap in the porch swing or maybe mow the lawn.
Oh, mow the lawn, she says. You trying to kill me? Anyway, I ain't got enough energy to do any work. No sleep, for one thing. Uncle Dennis woke me up last night when he come home from that bakery at 4 a.m.
How do you know he was at the bakery?
He was pie-eyed again.
Now, listen, don't pick on Uncle Dennis. He had a great sorrow once in 1924, and he can't forget it.
You mean the time his wife run away with a sewing machine salesman?
Yes.
I thought she came back.
That's his sorrow.
I got my own troubles. My legs are so much like rubber, I feel unpatriotic every time I take an extra step. Look, Molly, call Doc Gamble for me, will you?
No, I won't, McGee. Doctors are too busy these days to make unnecessary calls.
It don't have to be a business call. Ask him over for dinner. We're having chicken anyway.
Fibber McGee, if you think I'm going to ask Dr. Gamble over for dinner just so you can wheedle a little free medical advice out of him, what's his number?
Give me the phone. I'll call him myself.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Dr. Gamble in the medical and loans on your signature alone building. I think the number is 8654. Goodness sakes, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's say, Mert? Your mother? She beat the rap, eh?
Heavenly days, McGee. What happened?
Her mother bought an evening wrap and had to hurry home before it was delivered. What's say, Mert? Well, I'll call him later. Thanks, Mert. Doctor's out, I guess.
Good. Now, why don't you go out and lie in the porch swing until dinner time, or just take a good rest for yourself, dear.
Oh, I tried that. Those doggone robins make so much noise I couldn't sleep a wink. I'm just a bundle of nerves, I guess. You suppose I got what...
Come in. Well, Abigail Luppington. Hello, darling.
How do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, Abby. Don't get too close to me. I think I'm coming down with some topical disease.
You mean tropical, dearie?
Yes. Topical means talked about.
Well, then he's right, Abigail. He's talked about nothing else.
Okay. Scoff if you want to. Deride. But when I'm laying there in bed with specialists from all over the world conferring in whispers outside my door, don't think you can square yourself with me by bringing over a Jelly-Jar made homie. I mean a Homa-Gel made jar. A Jet. You know what I mean.
He does seem a bit upset, my dear. What do you suppose is the matter with him?
Oh, just spring, I think, Abigail. Everybody gets it. I went around all day yesterday with a dull headache.
Oh, where did you and Mr. McGee go?
Oh, I didn't mean that, Abigail.
Let me tell you my symptoms, Uppy. I got no pep. I got no energy. I want to sleep all the time. Can't hardly keep my eyes open. No ambition. All the time drowsy. My shoes keep falling off.
They're not laced up?
Oh. Then, too, my eyes keep watering.
I told you not to smoke those cigars so short.
What do you think it is, Uppy? Malaria?
Oh, no, Mr. McGee. I don't think so. I think you will always be immune to malaria.
Why will he, Abigail?
Malaria is carried by mosquitoes, my dear. And Mr. McGee is too thick-skinned to tempt a mosquito.
Gee, thanks, Uppy. You're not just saying that because you admire me.
No, Mr. McGee. But I think I know exactly the treatment for you.
Well, what should he do, Abigail? Take sulfur and molasses?
No, but when he gets up in the morning, he should take 20 aspirin tablets.
My gosh, 20 aspirin tablets. How do I take them?
Take them out in the backyard, throw them one by one over the roof, and then run around the house and try to catch them.
Oh, you think the exercise will do him good?
My dear, he'll be a different man. And what a civic improvement that will be. Well, goodbye.
Hey, Molly.
Yes, McGee?
Well, try and get Doc Gamble again, will you? I feel awful.
Oh, all right. What's his number?
8654. I'd call him myself, but I haven't got the strength to hold a receiver.
I know. Mm-hmm. You've worn yourself to a frazzle holding up that Christmas number of Esquire all afternoon.
Well, there's some very interesting stories in it, they say.
Quiet a minute. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista 8654. What? Oh, how do you do, Myrtle?
Ask her how's every little thing, Myrtle.
How's every little thing, Myrtle? It is? What's that, Myrtle? Your cousin Myra had the hiccups for 7 weeks.
My gosh, why didn't they do something about it?
Well, they didn't know she had them. She's a riveter. Yes. Yes. What, Myrtle? Oh, thank you. She's ringing Dr. Gamble's office now, McGee.
Tell him we're having fried chicken.
The poor lad. I guess he could use a good home cook. Hello? Is Dr. Gamble there? Well, this is Mrs. McGee. Will you tell Doctor that we want him for dinner tonight?
Yeah, he'll look good on a platter with an apple in his mouth.
Yes. You tell him to get here whenever it's convenient. Yes, he knows where it is. Thank you. Well, his office nurse said she thought he'd love it, McGee.
Why, sure he'll love it, particularly fried chicken. Doctors get so they think the only bird in the world is a stork. Gee, I wish I had some pep. I feel like I'd been drugged through a knothole. I never thought I'd ever feel. Wonder if that's a doctor already. Come in.
Say, he couldn't hear that if he had his stethoscope at the keyhole. Come in.
Hello there, kid.
Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi.
Understand from Mrs. Uppington that Johnny here's got the pip, daughter. That's why I come over.
Oh, I think it's just a touch of spring, Mr. Oldtimer. He just has a feeling of lassitude.
Yeah, and my longitude ain't so hot either.
Well, I just thought I'd drop over and give you Grandma's recipe for a spring fever, kid.
Doggone it, I haven't got spring... I don't think that's it, Oldtimer. I'm just sick. I got no pep. I got no energy.
What is your grandmother's recipe, Mr. Oldtimer?
Well, sir, daughter, it's been in our family for generations. Handed down from mother to daughter, daughter to daughter, daughter to son, son to uncle, uncle to sister, sister to brother, brother to cousin, cousin to aunt, aunt to nephew, and nephew gave it back to Grandma, who was so sick of hearing about the darn thing she tore it up.
Well, I don't want any of your corny old homemade remedies anyway.
Put you back on your feet again, Johnny.
I don't want to get back on my feet.
No, that looks bad, daughter.
What does?
Well, it's kind of a case when the patient don't want to be helped. When he just lets himself go to pot, which I can see that Johnny's doing even with that double-breasted coat on. Why, Johnny, you've got no cause to give up. You're young. I'm twice your age.
Twice my age? You're 9 times my age. Is it true that Captain John Smith beat your time with Pocahontas?
That's a nasty falsehood, Johnny. Just because a feller gives a gal some chewing tobacco now and then don't mean he's serious. Them Indians talk too much. What I was going to say is I'm twice your age. I'm in better shape than you are.
Well, neither one of you has any shape to brag about.
I can still jump up in the air and crack my heels together 3 times. Look it.
Oh, heavenly days, what a fall. Are you all right, Mr. Oldtimer?
Yes, I guess so, daughter. And, Johnny...
Yeah?
You keep lying down and take it easy, Johnny. We ain't as young as we were, you know. So long, kid.
Gosh, I'm tired.
Yes, I know, dearie. I've heard you mention it. And I'll have to admit you don't look sick, though.
I don't really?
No, you don't. You merely look like a fella... Oh, heavenly days, there's the doctor now, and me in a house dress. You entertain him, dearie, while I put my face on.
Okay. Ah, there's a good kid. Pretty worried about me, too. Kidding me to keep up her spirits. Come in, doctor.
Hi, mister.
Oh, So it's you, is it, sis?
Sure it is, I betcha. Who'd you think?
I was expecting the doctor.
Oh, who's sick, mister?
I am.
Oh, yeah?
Look, sis, if I wasn't a sick man, I'd leap up off of this Davenport and give you a burst of applause with one hand. I'm in no mood to fiddle the faddle with you today.
Gee, mister, don't you like little children?
Yes, I like little children. But there's a time and a place for everything. And it's time you got out of this place.
Okay, mister. But, gee, I was awful lonesome on account of Willie Toops has got the mumps, and I thought maybe you'd tell me a story or something.
Okay. Cut it out. You know I can't stand to see a woman weep. If I tell you a story, will you paddle your little pumps out of here?
Sure I will, I betcha. Cross my heart and kiss the milkman.
What does that mean, cross your heart and kiss the milkman?
I don't know, mister. My mama's been saying that ever since we ran out of butter a couple weeks ago.
Well, now, let me see. Oh, look, sis, did I ever tell you how the tiger got his stripes?
No, mister.
Well, it's a very, very snappy hunk of folklore, sis. Once upon a time, thousands of years ago, in India, there was a tiger named Joe. A very, very smart tiger, too.
A Princeton tiger, huh?
Well, sir, one day as Joe was walking through the jungle looking for his mate...
And potatoes.
No, not mate and potatoes. Just his mate, Lady Tiger. As Joe was walking along, he passed the village and saw a barber standing outside of a barber shop. A nice, fat barber.
Oh.
So Joe says to himself, he says, breakfast. So he sneaks along on his stomach. All of a sudden, he leaps at the barber.
Oh, boy.
But the barber sees him just in time, and he ducks behind the barber pole. And Joe was going too fast to stop, and gulp. He swallowed the barber pole by mistake. And ever since then, all tigers have wore stripes. They all wear stripes now to remind them not to act so hasty. Wasn't that a good story?
No.
Huh?
In the first place, mister, everybody knows that by natural mutation, the tiger develops stripes for protective coloration to blend imperceptibly with the surroundings of their natural habitat. So don't give me that barber pole malarkey. No. As a frank buck, you're spent. So long, mister.
Hey, Molly, Doc Gamble is here. Open the door, will you? I'm too weak to get up.
All right, McGee, you just lie still and be good to your arteries. Well, hello, Dr. Gamble. I'm so glad you could come.
Good evening, Mrs. McGee. Mighty nice of you to invite me. Gave me an excuse to avoid a lecture tonight on the evolution of bone structure in the lesser mammals by a man I went to medical school with.
Oh.
All he knows about bones, your fox terrier could bury in a flower pot. You're looking very well, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. I'm fine. You know, I haven't had a cold since you painted my throat 2 months ago.
Oh, I'm a wonderful throat painter. In the medical world, I'm known as the Rembrandt of the epiglottis.
Hi, Doc.
Well, I didn't see you there, McGee. You're looking very well, too, my boy.
I am?
He is?
Yes, indeed, the picture of health.
Oh.
And I'm glad to see you relaxing there in the Davenport, McGee.
Huh?
Keep that up and you'll live to be 120.
Huh?
You can't burn the candle at both ends without making a double drip of yourself.
Doctor.
Is there much sickness around now, Doc? Like malaria and stuff?
Oh, nothing extraordinary, McGee. Well, where's this fried chicken, Mrs.
I'll
McGee?
go out and see how it's coming along, Doctor. McGee, you entertain Dr. Gamble. Excuse me a minute, boys.
Well, Doc, I guess you didn't expect to find me in this condition, did you?
No, sir, I certainly didn't, McGee. Healthiest looking man in town. How do you do it? Just learn to take things easy, huh? Well, that's marvelous. Yes, sir?
As a matter of fact, Doc, I've been kind of off my feet.
Good for you. More people die of overeating than traffic accidents anyway. You're very wise, McGee. Been a lot of graves dug with a knife and fork. I always say...
Would you mind answering the door, Doc? I got no pep. I got no energy.
Well, who wants energy? Just wears you out before your time. Besides, no use leaping around answering doorbells when you can holler. Forget your legs and use your lungs. Come in!
Well, thanks, Doc.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Oh, excuse me.
Hi, Wimp, old man. Wimp, this is Dr. Gamble. Doc, shake hands with Wallace Wimple.
How do you do, Doctor?
Delighted, Mr. Wimple. Very interesting contusion you have on your lower maxillary. Wife take a poke at you?
Yes.
McGee, did I hear the doorbell ring? Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. I won't bother you but just a minute. I only wanted to know if I could borrow your stepladder.
Why, certainly, Mr. Wimple. Get it for him, McGee.
I ain't got the strength, Molly. You can get it, Wimp. It's right on the back porch.
That's the spirit, McGee. Conserve your strength. Hanging some wallpaper, Mr. Simple?
Wimple, Doctor.
Oh, excuse me.
I just wanted the ladder on account of Sweetie Face.
Sweetie Face? Your dog?
Sweetie Face is his wife, Doc.
Oh, excuse me.
What about Sweetie Face, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, we got into a little argument this morning, Mrs. McGee, up in the attic. She was practicing some jujitsu holds on me, and my foot slipped out from under my arm and hit her in the nose.
And then what happened, Wimp, if you can bear the memory of it?
Oh, she made a lunge at me, Mr. McGee. Only I dodged, and she went right through the window. She just caught hold of the windowsill in time, or she'd have fallen 3 floors.
Well, how could a frail little man like you haul her back in, Mr. Waffle?
Wimple.
Oh, excuse me.
And I didn't haul her in. She's still hanging there.
Hey, ever since this morning?
Why, how could she hang on that long, Wimp?
Oh, I fixed that, Mr. McGee. I slammed the window down and pinned her hands to the windowsill.
That's very interesting. Gonna use the ladder to get her down, huh?
No, I'm going to climb up on the roof and pull the ladder up after me. Sooner or later, Sweetie Face is going to work loose, and then, oh, my. Thank you, Mr. Good night, folks.
Brutal little family, isn't it? Well, is that fried chicken nearly ready, Mrs. McGee?
In just a few minutes, Doctor. I just took the biscuits out of the oven. Better go comb your hair, McGee.
Oh, I don't want any dinner, Molly. I got no pep. I got no energy. Maybe you can bring me some stuff on a tray.
Oh, no, I'll do no such a thing, McGee. Come on, get up.
Oh, don't talk like that, my dear. He's very intelligent. He's relaxing.
No, I'm not, Doc.
You're not?
Now, McGee, you
Well,
promised.
Doc's interested, aren't you, Doc?
In what?
My case. You see, Doc, I got no pep. I got no energy. Ever since I got up this morning, I've been feeling dopey.
McGee, you're wonderful.
Huh?
You've just diagnosed your own case better than a staff of specialists.
You mean I'm just naturally a doctor?
No, I mean you're just naturally dopey. Well, is that chicken...
April being the month of showers, it's also the month when wet feet come tracking across that kitchen floor of yours. The question is, have you protected the linoleum against that dirt and moisture with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat? If you have, then you can relax when those soggy shoes and wet, muddy rubbers come tramping in. The linoleum is safe, and it won't be much work to make your floor spotless again. Soiled spots are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. Johnson's glow coat is the easy-to-use floor polish, needs no rubbing or buffing. And in times like these, it renders extra assistance because self-polishing glow coat makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer than an unprotected surface.
Well, do you feel any better since you had your dinner, McGee?
No, I can't say I do. I should have stayed lying down on the Davenport.
I thought that's where you were. What were you doing?
I've been upstairs. I was reading in What to Do Till the Doctor Comes about my case, but it didn't work.
What didn't work?
Well, it says to take a hot foot bath, but every time I stepped in the tub, the match went out.
Oh, dear.
That's what I say. Good night.
Good night, all.
The characters of the old-timer and Wallace Wimple heard on this program were played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Tonight's story will get underway in just a minute. But first, we'd like you to listen to this.
Heavenly days, McGee. Look at you. Where have you been?
Giving the car a little checkup. It's something everyone ought to do once in a while.
On their hands and knees?
Well, either that or you lift your car up with one hand and check it with the other.
Now, McGee, you're just trying to be funny. If you're so interested in checkups, why don't we get our prudential agent over here to give our insurance policies the once-over? You know we need it, and it's a service prudential agents are always happy to give.
What do you suppose makes an insurance policy change during the year?
It doesn't, but we do. In a year's time, lots of changes take place in a family. They buy a new home, Dad gets a raise, a daughter is married off, and it's things like these that affect insurance policies.
Well, I was thinking about Social Security benefits. I bet a lot of people would like to see how their new benefits tie in with their present insurance.
And they should. Folks, to make sure your insurance is still geared to give you the most security, to serve you the way you want, get together with your prudential agent. Let him give your insurance a checkup soon.
In a recent impartial survey, 4 out of 5 doctors agreed that Mr. McGee's blood pressure would be lower if he didn't read the daily newspapers. But here he is, reading the paper and muttering.
Dead-ratted congressman. Of all the stupid. If that ain't the dirt... Hey, Molly, where are you?
In here, dearie, in the kitchen.
Oh.
I'm making a cake for the Ladies' Club bake sale tomorrow.
Have you seen this?
Would you plug that mixer in for me, sweetheart, please?
Oh. There you are.
Thanks. You can lick the pan.
You see this article about Congress in today's paper?
No, but please don't read it to me now.
There's a new bill coming
I'm
out.
awful busy, dearie.
Boy, them guys sure got a nerve.
If I don't get this cake ready today, there won't be any pan to lick.
Just listen to this. Just listen to what they're trying to shove through while us American citizens are looking the other way.
I hate to do this to him, but it looks like the only way. All right, read it, dearie. I'm listening.
It says a small group of congressmen is quietly rallying support to push through a new bill. That if this new bill is pushed through, intended to drastically curb real spending, it will be to the effect that it is estimated at more than $1 billion per year per capita all the way down the line. And the opponents claim that our American youth, if any, Congress is expected to act this week and estimate its important effect on the current and future welfare of the youth of our nation. Now, how do you like that?
For goodness sake.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it, too. They got no right to shove these things through without consulting the voters.
Well, I tell you what. Why don't you hand me that cake tin over there and then go in the den and write a letter to our congressman?
That's exactly what I'm going to do, you betcha.
Good.
Yes, sir, I'm going to write my congressman. That's what we all ought to do when things like this come up.
Hear, hear.
I'll write my congressman, all right. I'll tell him to keep an eye on that crowd that's trying to shove this thing through while we're not looking.
Good boy.
It's a lucky thing for the uninformed crowd that they got wide-awake, alert-type guys like I'm one of the type guys looking out for what's going on in this here country. I'll write my congressman a letter.
Oh, I don't know what that was all about, but if he'll just keep busy in the den till I get this cake in the oven. Let me see, I better give it one more mix. There. Now.
Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie?
Who's my congressman?
Oh, fine. Some alert, well-informed citizen you are. You mean to stand there and tell me you don't know who your own congressman is?
Dawson.
That's our milkman.
Oh, yeah. Well, we went out of town for a few days last fall, you know, and I forgot...
It's Fieldstone, Oliver P. Fieldstone.
Him? You mean that bum got in there again?
McGee, is that any way to talk about a man who was elected to the Congress of the United States?
Well, you know the argument I had with that guy.
Are you still talking about the time he came through here on that speaking tour when he ran the first time?
Certainly. He had a private car on that train with a big back platform, and all I asked for was a ride to Chicago. There was a Legion convention in Chicago, and you'd think he'd have done that much for the Legion.
Dearie, we went through this train ride discussion in 1946, 1950, and 1954, so let's drop it, huh?
Okay. I'll just write a letter to Fulbright instead.
Fulbright? He's the senator from Arkansas, McGee.
I know, but I've been thinking it over. He don't know me, and I don't know him, so why not start out even? With mutual respect for each other.
Sounds like a fine arrangement to me. Now, you just run along.
I'm all set. I'll write Fulbright a letter that... Oh, by the way, where's the...
In the desk.
Thanks. And the...
Same desk, top drawer. And don't spill it on the rug.
Okay. Have we got plenty
I just bought 23s and a couple of airmails last week.
Are they in there?
Yes.
Good. You go ahead with your cake, Tootsie, and don't let anybody interrupt me. I'll be busy. In the den. Writing to my congressman from Arkansas.
Poor Mr. Fulbright. Oh, well, the boys in Washington just gave themselves a raise. Ah, they must be getting lots of nasty mail these days.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Someone once said it takes 3 generations to make a farm, and this is still true. It takes years of hard work, education, farming experience, and money to keep a farm at high production. Whether you're a first, second, or third generation farmer, protect your farm investment with United States savings bonds. Savings bonds provide ready cash when you need it for things like machinery replacement, repairs on the farm, additional livestock, or to tide you over in the event of crop failure. Yes, savings bonds provide the cash reserve you need to protect you, your farm, and your family. And savings bonds do more. They earn extra savings, too. You get back $4 for every 3 you put in. That means $300 put away in bonds this year brings $400 when bonds are held to maturity. More when held longer. It's an investment hard to match. Protect your farm, your family now and in years to come. Buy United States savings bonds.
Just a minute. Hope that isn't Mabel to pick up the cake because the icing isn't hard yet. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Good afternoon, my dear. Where's your little millstone? Napping? After a hard morning of reading the funnies?
Oh, no, Doctor. Himself is in the den working on a very serious, very citizen-like project right now. And frankly, I'm proud of him.
Well, if you aren't proud of him, he is in trouble.
He's been in there for an hour and a half writing a hot letter to the government.
Oh, no, not again.
Oh, now, there you go. That's something we all do to that lad, Doctor. I know I do it, too. You know, we don't give him enough credit. Whenever he starts to do anything, we all jump to conclusions about it.
Well, if I jump to conclusions, my dear, you know who I learned it from. That boy blows his lid faster than a can of wet carbide.
Well, you'll blow yours when you read this bill some congressmen are going to try to put through. I was making a cake when McGee read it to me, and I didn't hear a word he was saying, but I just read it myself a while ago, and, well, here. Look at this.
Well, let's see it.
Right there.
Uh-huh. And since government spending is at a new high, and cuts wherever possible, this bill proposes that all federal aid for the building of schools and universities be halted until the federal budget is balanced and that schools now in construction... What?
Isn't that outrageous?
Well, of all the stupid ideas. Quit building schools, huh?
I heard McGee read something about the youth of the nation, but my cake mixer was on and I didn't hear the rest of it.
Cutting expenses by curtailing education.
Yeah.
That's a fine way to balance a budget. Why don't they plug up some of those leaks in that pork barrel instead?
Right.
Or just make everything out in duplicate instead of quadruplicate. That'd probably save enough in paper alone to build a university a week. That's probably what McGee is telling them in his letter right now. Well, by George, I'm with him this time. What linthead dreamed up this bill anyhow?
Oh, some fellow by the name of Dillfogle. Congressman Dillfogle from...
You think McGee would mind if I barged in there? I got a few comments I'd like to add to the bottom of that letter, and
You go home and write to your own congressman, Fatso.
Oh, hiya, Sonny.
Did you finish your letter?
You betcha. I singed the ears off of them guys. That's what I singed the ears off of.
Good for you.
No kidding. You better write a letter, Docky. Every letter's going to count this time, boy.
I'll do it. Don't you worry. Of all the stupid, ridiculous...
Oh, and just so our insults won't conflict, let me read you what I told him, huh?
Swell.
Go ahead. I've been anxious to hear it, sweetheart.
Okay. Sit down. Incidentally, instead of just writing to one senator, I'm going to address this letter to all congressmen in Washington, D.C.
All congressmen?
Yep. That way they can pass the letter around in the Senate and give them all a chance to hear from me. Dear Congressman, I says, I realize you guys have got a lot of bills coming up in Congress all the time, and it's hard to keep track, I says.
Well, I suppose that is true, all right.
They better make sure they kill this one, though.
Right. So I says, but I want you to keep your eye on number 485 in particular.
Bill number 485, is that it?
Yep, 485. Before I tore into the guy that dreamed this bill up, I says, first, I says, in my letter, first, I want you congressmen to know that I'm mostly on his side, I says.
You are?
I admit, I says, that to the publishers who put out the horror and trashy type stuff, something ought to be done. Sure. But that doesn't mean...
Publishers?
Of horror and trashy type stuff?
Yeah, you know, like Vampire Girl or The King of the Werewolves. You know, with all those gruesome murders and stuff.
Say, aren't you talking about the Dillfogel bill? Isn't that what you were mad about when you started...
Dillfogel. Oh, Dillfogel. I'm talking about down at the bottom of the page there. That law that they're trying to put through to ban all comic books.
What?
And I agree, I says, that them trashy horror stories ought to be stopped. They're bad for the youth of our nation. And not only that, but they keep me awake at nights, I says.
May I have my hat, Molly, please?
However, I says...
Here you are, Doctor.
What I'm trying to protect, Mr. Congressman, is the good type comic books, I says.
Shall I show you to the door?
Because...
No, I'll find my way out, okay.
Even though some are bad, that don't mean they're all bad, I says.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, my dear.
Now, like you take the adventures of Asteroid Rogers, Space Cowboy. If you ban that, Mr. Congressman, it'll be unconstitutional and very inconvenient. Because I'm reading how Rogers runs the rustlers off the Milky Way and makes the valleys on the moon safe for women and children.
Oh, stop it.
Huh?
I'm going upstairs and lie down a while. My head aches.
Poor kid. He's been working too hard. Well, I might as well go out and lick the cake pan before I mail this letter. Congress won't get it for a couple of days anyhow.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. One way to beat early morning drag is to tune to NBC Radio for the best in weekday listening. When you listen to Dr. Norman Vincent Peale, author of the phenomenal bestseller, The Power of Positive Thinking, you'll join with countless others to hear his stimulating, informative talks. Dr. Peale answers questions sent to him by you, the listeners. These are questions about real and human problems important to all of us. You'll find something valuable in every answer. So listen tomorrow to Dr. Norman Vincent Peale on NBC Radio. Other morning highlights include Strike It Rich, the show with a heart that's emceed by genial Warren Hull, and that jet-paced funny quiz show, The Phrase That Pays with Ted Brown. And to take away afternoon fatigue, you're invited to visit with your old friends Just Plain Bill, Stella Dallas, and young Widder Brown. For the best in weekday listening, morning and afternoon, tune to NBC Radio.
Okay, kiddo, you want aspirin or anything?
No, I'll just rest a while.
Anything I can get for you?
No, thank you.
Want me to read to you? My new zombie comics is downstairs.
No, I'll rest.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Well, tomorrow, Molly is called for jury duty, and her ever-loving spouse undertakes to brief her on court procedure. It's lots of fun, so plan to be with us. This is John Wall saying good night.
Join the Great Gildersleeve for more fun in Summerfield tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. First evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryant, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Some foods just naturally go together, like bread and butter, ham and eggs, and coffee and pet milk. Lots and lots of folks who used to take cream in their coffee now use pet evaporated milk. Not just because pet milk costs so much less, but because it makes coffee taste so good. Gives coffee the creamy color and mellow, satisfying flavor that coffee drinkers love. Now, let me tell you why pet milk is so right for coffee. The pet milk people take good, sweet country milk and remove more than half the water by evaporation. The result is a concentrated milk, which doesn't make your coffee taste weaker or watery. It just makes it taste better. And think of it. For the same amount of money you'd spend for coffee cream, you get more than twice as much pet evaporated milk. So, for extra enjoyment, for extra economy, in your coffee, use Pet's brand evaporated milk. Get several cans at your grocer's tomorrow. Statistics prove that there are two distinct types of duck hunters. There's the strong, silent type of sportsman who shoots well and talks little. And there's Mr. McGee. Now, Fibber McGee and Molly.
I can hardly wait for tomorrow morning to get out here, Molly, to get here. Boy, oh boy, when daylight breaks over Dugan's Lake, I'll be mowing down them mallards.
What's a mallard, dearie?
Nothing. What's a mallard with you? Oh! A mallard duck. It's a duck, Molly. A wild duck.
Oh, McGee, I wish you wouldn't shoot at those poor little...
Boy, I'll fracture him. You're looking at the dead shootingest, never missingest duck buster in town, kiddo. When I bear down on a moving mallard with my trusty old 12-gauge, that duck's as good as stuffed with wild rice right there.
The last one you brought home was stuffed with BBs. As I recall, it took two of us to lift it on the platter.
That was just careful shooting, did that, Molly. I took such careful aim at that duck that 12 other hunters hit him before I did. I had to shoot him on the way down.
Well, I don't know why you fellas should be so proud of shooting those innocent little ducks, McGee. I swear I don't. Why don't you pick on something your own size?
Oh, well, now, that just ain't practical, Tootsie. I shoot something my own size, we couldn't even get it in the oven.
No, I guess not.
And besides, it's not just the shooting, Molly. It's the sport of the thing.
It is.
It's the great man-to-man, give-and-take companionship that three good pals like I and Latrivia and Doc Gamble get out of going hunting together do.
I seem to remember that you three pals had quite an argument the last time. Something about who shot a certain duck?
Well, yeah. Doc Gamble did say that anybody else who claimed it was a dirty, sneaking thief. And Latrivia made some nasty remarks about a dishonest, immoral scoundrel. But I didn't get into it. I just sat there like a gentleman on the duck.
Well, I'm glad you kept your dignity, dearie.
I kept the duck, too. Well, I'd better get busy here and start getting my hunting stuff together, I guess now.
What's your hurry? What's your hurry? The boys won't be here to pick you up until 4 a.m., you said.
Well, you know me. I'm always ready early.
Since when?
Since the time I was late and they went off without me. Now, let me see. I got my shotgun out. And hey, where's my shotgun? My shotgun. You see my shotgun?
Right there on the piano, dearie, where you put it.
Oh, thanks. It's my turn to bring the shells for everybody, too, for all
You're
three of us.
bringing shells for all of us?
For all three of us. So I got doggone. Where's that box of shells? You seen the box of shells? I put it down there by the door. Why ain't it there now by the door?
Because that's the front door, and you put it down by the kitchen door.
Oh, yeah. Well, then where's my duck call?
What's that sticking out of your shirt pocket?
That's my duck call. Now, let me see if it's working okay. It's a little flat.
McGee, can you really fool the ducks with one of those things?
I'll say you can. When I'm really trying with this baby, anything can happen. I let go a blast on this thing out of Dugan's Lake last fall, and 3 moose came busting out through the bushes right behind me.
Heavenly early days, I didn't even know we had moose around here.
Neither did I, but they all had them badges on that said Loyal Order of Moose. Lodge number 10. Seems their car busted down up on the road, and they were walking down through the tulips.
Just a minute. Come in. Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hey, Johnny, what you doing with the shotgun? Going hunting?
Yep, I'm going after some ducks out to Duke and
Funny you should mention hunting, Johnny.
Yeah?
Reminds me of the hunter I used to be when I lived out west.
Oh?
Ever tell you kids about when I lived out west?
50 times.
At least.
Well, this will make it 51, kid. The west was full of buffalo in them days.
Yeah?
So I decided to get myself a partner and do some buffalo hunting.
Yeah?
I looked up an Indian chief named Bashful Beaver who lived in a wigwam with hot running water.
My goodness, how modern.
Hot running water was his squaw, daughter.
I see.
Well, sir, Bashful Beaver didn't think I could shoot good enough to hunt with him, so we had us a contest. Took turns shooting at a poker chip we had set up half a mile away.
Half a mile away?
Yep, Bashful Beaver shot first and missed. I shot 4 times, put 4 holes in the poker chip, and I still use it for a pants button.
Well, I hope it holds up better than that story did, because I believe
So, after we killed all the buffalo, I joined up with the Texas Rangers and started hunting outlaws, kids.
Still a hunter, huh?
Yep, I come across a fella named Boot Hill Mortis. Toughest outlaw in Texas. Quick as a flash, I yanked my gun.
Did you shoot?
Did I shoot? I shut out the lights, shut out the doors, shut up the alley, shot down the road, and I ain't been in Texas since.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and When Buddha Smiles.
Now, let me see. I got my gun. Iodine for the scratches when I fall down in the brush. My hip boots. Doggone it, what did I do with my hip boots? Where's my hip boots? I had my hip... Oh, I got them on. Well, now, let's see.
Did you take the butter out of the icebox? It's sitting on the kitchen sink.
Yeah, you can put it back now, kiddo. I'm through with it. The boots are okay.
The boots?
Yeah, my hip boots wouldn't go on account of my feet must have swole up or something, I guess, so I had the butter out to butter my heels a little. They're fine now.
Heavenly days.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing like a well-buttered heel, I always say. Say, incidentally, if you're looking for that wooden duck of yours, I moved it out on the back porch.
My decoy? I hope you handled that careful, Molly. I just finished painting that decoy. Touched it up a little.
Yes, say, I wanted to ask you about that. Why did you paint that duck with one eye closed?
Well, I'm trying out a new theory, Molly. That's a wooden she-duck, you see. And I figured the he-ducks would flock around more if they think the she-duck is winking at them.
Heavenly days. Is nothing sacred?
Gives her a kind of a coy look, you see. I figure a coy decoy, especially a coy she decoy, will decoy more he-ducks than a decoy that don't look coy. I really need a boy decoy to go with it, because with a coy boy decoy to decoy the girl ducks and a she decoy to decoy the he-ducks, I'll duck the decoys in Dugan's Lake and decoy more ducks with those ducky decoys.
Come in quick.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Hilo. Care to drop over tomorrow night for a duck dinner, boy? I'm Doc Gamble in the
Hey, speaking of duck dinner, pal, kids are all alike, aren't they?
Huh?
Yes, sir. They just hate to come in at mealtime. They'd rather stay out and play.
Huh?
But when Mom bakes one of those delicious pet milk pumpkin pies for dessert, everybody comes running. Nobody wants a duck dinner.
Oh, this is pathetic.
Oh, dear. I'm so embarrassed for the poor lad, McGee. The things he has to do.
Yes, sir. Mary Lee Taylor's great pumpkin pie recipe, pumpkin pie made with pet evaporated milk, is a favorite of good cooks the country over.
The country over Dugan's Lake is plastered with ducks.
Picture that rich, creamy smoothness, that beautiful golden brown color, that delicious spicy flavor.
Just like a canvasback.
Pumpkin pie is always a special dessert. And pumpkin pie made with pet milk, that good sweet milk evaporated to double richness, is an extra special treat on anybody's table.
Yeah, but what that's got to do with...
Mary Lee Taylor's pet milk pumpkin pie recipe is featured at your grocery.
Yeah, but...
And if you stop in...
Hey.
It's terrific.
Look, Ducky. I mean, Milky.
Yes, pal.
You want to go with us? We're leaving at 4 in the morning. It's only 8 p.m. now. That gives you several hours to get ready.
No. Thanks, pal. Count me out.
Oh, aren't you a hunter, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, indeed I am, Molly. In fact, I expect to do some big game hunting this weekend.
Big game hunting?
Yes, there's a big football game in town, and I'll be hunting for tickets. So long, pal.
Mr. Wilcox enjoys his little jokes, doesn't he?
Even the little bitty ones. Yeah, he kills himself. And it couldn't happen to a guy who deserves it more. Boy, I wish it was 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm so keyed up.
Oh, look, dearie, now. You've got about 8 hours before the boys get here.
Yeah.
Let's set the alarm clock, and then go to bed and get a good night's sleep before you go.
Hey, that's a wonderful idea, kiddo. Can I take my duck call to bed with me? Then if I wake up, I can practice a few...
Leave it here.
Okay.
You run on upstairs to bed. I've got a few little things to do, and then I'll turn in, too.
Okay.
A good night's sleep will do it.
So they went to bed early, but the sleep they got wasn't too good. At regular intervals, a plaintive little voice cried out in the darkness.
Molly. Hey, Molly.
What? What is it?
It's me, kiddo. You asleep?
Not now, McGee.
Oh.
Somehow an elbow driven into my ribs seems to disturb me. Just sensitive, I guess. What's the trouble?
Are you sure you set the alarm clock?
Of course I'm sure. It can't be more than 12 o'clock, and you've waked me up 6 times since we went to bed.
Well, I'm sorry, kiddo. I'm just on edge.
Well, get off your edge and try sleeping on your back. Good night.
Good night. Molly. Hey, Molly.
What?
It's me again.
Who else?
Are my feet out of the blankets, Molly? I got a feeling my feet are uncovered.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I don't want to catch cold. Can you see if my feet are uncovered?
Do they feel like they're uncovered?
Well, I can't tell with these boots on.
Go to sleep.
Good night.
Good night.
Molly. Hey, Molly.
You can spare the elbow, dearie. I'm awake.
Oh. Say, do you suppose I ought to call Doc and Latrivia and remind them? You suppose they might forget?
No, they'll be here. Can't you sleep at all?
No, I can't get my mind off them ducks.
Have you tried counting sheep?
Sure, but it don't work. All the sheep have got webbed feet.
Well, try again.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, dearie. It's 3:30. Time to get up. Well, what do you know? He's asleep. McGee, wake up. Well, if this isn't it. Keeps me awake all night because he wants to go duck hunting. Well, by the Seven Sisters of Maud Murphy, he's going. McGee! Oh, dear, there's the boys and early. Just a minute, I'm coming. I don't know what there is about a ringing alarm clock that makes him sleep like that, but he ought...
Good morning, Molly. Hello, my dear.
Come in, boys. Himself is still asleep up there.
Great.
His gear is all piled in the living room, except his shells. I put them here on the hall table.
Good. You going with us, Molly? Yes. Why don't you come along?
Oh, no. No, thanks, boys. I just hate to see you kill those pretty little ducks. But you go on and drag McGee out of bed, boys. I'll put the coffee on.
Thanks, Molly. We'll get him up if we have to blast. Come on, Doctor.
Yeah, I've got some matches in case we have to set the bed afire, Latrivia. I've seen little BB Brain asleep before. It's the nearest thing to complete hibernation this side of a polar bear.
A polar bear is quieter, of course. Listen to that sawmill. McGee, wake up.
Waste of time, Latrivia. Throw the covers off him. That's it. Now, you grab his foot. I got the other one. Great Scott. Asleep with his boots on.
Oh, that's what it is. I thought I'd grabbed a hot water bottle. Come on, let's yank him out of here.
Well, never even fazed him. Frankly, I don't think the pleasure of his company is worth the trouble. But at this point, I'm just stubborn.
Yeah. So am I. Grab his foot again, Doctor. We'll drag him downstairs like pulling a sled.
Okay.
Ready?
Let's go.
What on earth are you... McGee, for goodness sake.
I think he's coming too, Doctor.
Did the clock go off? Oh, hi, Molly. Oh, what are you doing up? Hey, what am I doing down? Oh, hi, fellas. You ready already? Well, come on, let's go duck hunting.
All right.
Where's my gun?
Where's
the
your gun?
shell?
Right over there.
Where's my
Right
duck
there.
call?
We've got
Where's
it.
my pants?
Well,
Come on, let's go hunting.
All right, we'll go. The King's Men and Bella Bimba. Bella Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Marcoma, Bella Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Marcoma, Bella Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Marcoma, Bella Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba. Bells always ring, whether it's summer or winter or spring. Be like the birds, just at the word, and sing this happy song. Marcoma, Bella Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Marcoma, Bella Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Bella Bimba, Marcoma,
Keep moving, fellas. Let's get down by the lake and get settled before daybreak.
Oh, it's cold out here.
That's so. You're flapping my earmuffs.
Now, watch your step here, because there's a deep mud hole right there. Walk round it, Doctor.
Thank you. Over your boots, McGee?
Yeah. Ever step in a hole in your life that it wasn't over your boots? I hope it's dry in that duck blind because...
Come on, here's our blind here, fellas. Oh, between those willows. Quiet now, quiet.
My gosh, you call this a duck blind? Just a cornstalk fence with a willow roof over it.
If you don't like it, my boy, I have a suggestion.
You'll have to do, I guess. My gosh, there's only one real way to make a duck blind.
Well, how would you make a duck blind?
Stick my finger in his eye. Don't you get it, Molly? Oh, she didn't come.
Shall I shoot him, Latrivia, or do you want to match me for it?
I'm afraid we can't shoot him unless he runs, Doctor. It's against the law to shoot them sitting.
Okay, I'll cut the comedy. It's getting light anyhow. Now, look, when them ducks start flying over, you guys watch yourselves, because when I start shooting, I get a little frantic, you see?
Listen.
Oh, that lake is loaded. Look, can you see them way out there on the other side?
Where? Oh, I see them. Oh, boy, is my trigger finger itchy.
Well, scratch it and get your head down. Don't scare them all away, McGee.
Sit down, stupid. Hand me the shells, somebody.
Boy, oh boy, will I murder them mallards. Now, look, you guys. I'm a guest here, so I'll shoot first. After I get a limit, then you guys can go ahead and shoot at the next batch. Because...
Hold it. They're getting up out there.
Yeah.
Watch it. They're just starting to swing this way, and they can go.
Missed.
Nice shooting, McGee. If you'd waited till they got just a mile or two closer, you might have hit one.
Watch it. Here comes another flock.
Now, let him get closer now. Let him get closer. Don't shoot too fast now, you guys.
Look at that. Millions of holes. Let go!
How many we get?
None.
I think I must be leading them a little too far.
My sights must be bent a little.
One I shot at ducked. Just as I pulled the trigger, he swerved. Otherwise, I'd have got...
Shut up and shoot! Look at him go!
How many we get?
None.
I must be shooting high.
I must be shooting low.
The whole dad-ratted bunch dodged that time. What's the matter with them ducks? They're supposed to fall. Well, come on in the house. Molly will make us some coffee.
Yes, she should be very pleased with us, fellas. She didn't want us to kill those poor little ducks in the first place.
Yeah, say, I forgot about that.
Well, welcome home, mighty hunter.
Oh, it's nice to be back inside her swamp.
Hello.
How was the duck hunting? How many did you get?
None.
Not even one?
Not even one.
Skunked. The lake was loaded with them, but we couldn't...
Yeah, but... well, look, Doc and Latrivia, I got a confession to make to you men. I didn't try to hit those ducks.
What?
Oh, no?
No, sir. Molly felt so bad about us shooting them that I just couldn't bear to kill those little ducks. That's why I missed every shot on purpose. I aimed behind them every time.
Well, you're sweet, dearie.
What an inspiration. Well, I may as well break down also. I too, turned soft-hearted, Molly.
Did you?
I could have murdered those mallards, but for your sake, I shot behind them every time.
Well, you fellas aren't going to ace me out on this thing. I can miss ducks on purpose, too.
Huh?
I shot behind them, too, Molly, every time, just for you, my dear.
Ah, well, I'm so glad it turned out this way, boys. You've all been so sweet that, I'll confess something, too.
Huh? You? What?
I sat up half the night last night taking the BBs out of everybody's shells and filling them up with sand.
Well, for the love of...
Come on in the kitchen, boys. The ham and eggs are ready.
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. When a young woman marries and starts to keep house, one of the first things she wants to learn is how to cook the foods her husband likes. And Pet Milk gives you young wives the help you want, because on every tall can of Pet Milk, there's a husband-tested recipe. Before any recipe is put on the Pet Milk label, it's sent out to homes like yours, where the wives try the recipe and report what their husbands say about it. And on Pet Milk labels, you get only those recipes which have been given a big OK by the husband. This, of course, is just one of the extras you get when you get Pet evaporated milk. Extra richness is another, because Pet Milk is double rich, concentrated to double richness by evaporation. That means extra amounts of nourishing milk substances, too. And then there's extra economy, for Pet evaporated milk costs less generally than bottled milk or any other form of milk. So, for husband-pleasing recipes, for extra goodness and extra economy, get Pet Milk, the first evaporated milk, the first choice of good cooks.
Let me check that again, Molly. You say the shells you put the sand in were in this box right here?
Of course. That's the box of shells you boys used, dearie.
That's the box of shells that Doc and Latrivia used, but I had a pocket full from last year that I shot with.
What?
Yeah.
Good one?
Yeah.
You mean?
Yeah. I must have been shooting behind them. Good night.
Good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Most women go to a fortune teller sometime in their lives, but probably not every woman has young wife Sally Carter's experience. Because right after the fortune teller visit, she gets unexpected money, and 3 handsome men come into her life. And what Sally Carter discovers, any fortune teller would have had quite a time predicting, as you'll hear in the story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. On the same program, you'll hear the Pet Milk recipe of the week for cranberry salad, a tempting and colorful salad that's easy to fix. For a double measure of good listening, turn your dial to NBC next Saturday morning for Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Next, it's Big Town, then Playhouse on Broadway on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with You Do Something to Me. An entomologist is? That's the fellow who knows all about bugs. Well, I'm not really an entomologist, but I do know one thing about bugs. They hit your windshield and the hood of your car with a bang at this time of year, and they do a lot of damage to the finish if you don't remove them. Washing won't take them off as a rule. What you need for that job is Johnson's Car New, the sensational new polish that cleans and polishes your car with one application, that does two jobs at once in short order. Car New is not only a wonderful time and labor saver, but it's the easy way to keep your car looking its best. Car New is a liquid. You rub it on, let it dry, wipe it off. Car New brings back your car's original showroom shine. If you want to give added protection to the finish and save money on car washings, you can apply a coat of wax. Use either the special Johnson's Auto Wax or the regular household wax. Ask your auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer for a package of Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U. Uncle Dennis is still missing. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, sorting out police reports, sifting clues and rumors about their rambling relative, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, McGee, it's been 9 days since Uncle Dennis disappeared, and I'm awfully worried.
Me too. I'm getting kind of nervous about him myself.
Oh, I knew you were really fond of him, dearie.
I ain't half as fond of him as I am of my wristwatch. He's wearing it.
Now, listen, don't talk like that. You know how dear Uncle Dennis is to me.
He's dear to me, too. About $14 a week, as close as I can figure. Besides all...
Oh, answer it quick, McGee. Maybe that's some news about him.
Okay. Fibber McGee speaking. Who? Police department. What? Repeat that description again, please. What? Blue-gray eyes.
That's him?
Yeah. Bushy hair.
Yes, bushy hair.
Nice white teeth.
Oh, he's always been proud of his teeth.
Left ear missing.
Oh, no. Heavenly days.
Take it easy, Molly. What was that last item, Sarge? A 23-inch tail.
What?
No, I don't know whose cat that could be, Sarge. But thanks for calling. Hey, Molly, hand me them last reports from the Detective Bureau.
Here. What's in those reports, if anything?
Well, here's one that's interesting. Says officers Chester Goff and Norris Lauk investigated loud groans coming from parked car a week ago tonight.
My goodness, who was groaning?
3 people listening to Fibber McGee and Molly. And listen to this one. Plainclothesman Orson Smaltz of the 23rd Precinct reports that as he...
Come in.
Mr. McGee here.
I'm Mr. McGee, officer. You got some news about Uncle Dennis?
Nothing important, sir. But Abdul Skirmuzian, owner of the Turkish Bath at 14th and Oak Street, says a man answering your uncle's description came in a week ago Monday night.
That's the night he disappeared.
That's right. We call it Blue Monday because that's the day he blew. Did you get it, Molly? I said
Ain't
we call...
funny, McGee.
Well, we got to keep a sense of humor through this.
Yeah, but you kept that one too long. That one's spoiled. But what did Uncle Dennis do in the Turkish bath, officer?
Well, lady, all he wanted was an alcohol rub.
That was him, all right.
And while he was getting it, a little dog come in through the open door and run away with all his things.
Oh, so that's how Peepee got all his clothes. Yes, go on, officer.
Well, all he had left was his shorts and socks and a walking stick. While the Turkish bath man was out for a minute, this man left.
He left wearing only his shorts and a walking stick,
Oh, dear Uncle Dennis. He was always so fussy about his appearance. Is that all, officer?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, no. His money was in his clothes that the dog took, so he couldn't pay for his alcohol rub, so he left his gold wristwatch as security. I'll let you know if we hear anything more, folks.
At least he was honest enough not to skip out without paying for his alcohol. Hey, that was my wristwatch. He can't do that with my property. Give me the phone, Molly.
No. Keep calm, McGee.
I'm calm. I'm cool. I ain't excited. Where's the phone?
In your hand.
Which hand? Oh, I got it. Hello, operator. Give me the Turkish bath at 14th and Oak upstairs over Mert. Is that you? How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's say, Mert? Your little niece. Gee, I'm sorry to hear that, Mert.
What happened to her little niece, McGee?
She got 'em all skinned up shooting craps last night. What say, Mert? Oh, okay, I'll call him later.
That burns me up, Molly, leaving my wristwatch to pay for his alcohol rub.
Well, now listen, you can buy a new watch, but we only had one Uncle Dennis.
Well, I prefer the watch. It keeps better hours. Where are you going, Molly?
I'm going up to his room once more and see if I can find any clues. Call me if you hear anything, McGee.
Okay. Short socks and a walking stick, eh? Well, he can't get far in that costume because that's probably another cop. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, sis. Don't bother me now because I'm all upset about Uncle Dennis being missing.
Well, gee, if I were you, mister, I'd get into something loose and lie down and relax and eat only blonde foods for a few days.
What do you mean, blonde foods? You mean bland foods. Soft foods like milk and eggs and eggs and milk.
I know it. All us nurses recommend that when you're upset about something.
Oh, now, wait a minute, sis. What's this about us nurses?
I guess you don't read the papers or listen to the radio much, mister. The government is calling for 54,999 women to enter schools of nursing and prepare themselves for national defense.
How many?
54,999.
The way I heard it, it was 55,000.
I know it, but my application is already in.
You're a little young to be a nurse, aren't you, sis?
Well, they said on the radio they want young women, and I've been practicing all week on my dolls.
Oh, you have, huh? I said you have, eh?
Have what?
You've been practicing all week on your dolls.
How do you know, mister?
Never mind. Hey, by the way, do you know how to treat a case of certified whimsy, sis, with a compound Franus of the Portocran? I'm serious, sis. What would you do in a case like that?
I'd give him 2 teaspoons of brow if I gave it half hour.
You got me, sis. I says you got me.
Yeah, but I don't want you, I bet you. And I'm serious about being a nurse, too, mister. Here, now, read this.
What? Oh, okay. Nursing always furnishes great opportunities for service, and never more than at present, when the nation's armed forces need the assistance of every person in this country. We strongly urge qualified young women to consider nursing as a career and to think also of the great opportunities offered by the Nurses Corps of the United States Army and Navy.
There, you see?
Oh, sure, sis, I knew that, but I still think you're just a trifle on the underdone side to be volunteering your services. What could you do?
I bet you I could drive an ambulance, I bet you.
Oh, yeah?
Sure, and us women are better drivers than men, too.
That's so. How do you figure that?
Well, you show me just one man that can powder his nose in the rearview mirror, straighten the seams in his stockings, talk to 3 friends, signal for a left turn and then make a right turn, and drive through traffic all at the same time. Just show me, mister. What'd you say, mister?
Nothing.
I know it, and I'm proud of you. So long, mister.
find any clues in Uncle Dennis's room, Molly?
Only one thing, McGee. He's apparently on a diet, but
Yeah?
I don't know why he doesn't take from our milkman.
Milkman? What are you talking about?
Well, look, I found a bill for a dozen bottles of Teacher's Highland Cream.
Oh, yeah, Highland Cream. He pours that in his oatmeal.
No, he doesn't like oatmeal.
Okay, then he just pours it in.
Poor Uncle Dennis. I wonder if we'll ever know what happened to him.
You'll probably never know, and I'll probably never care. That guy to me was always just... Come in.
Oh, Mrs. Duffington. Come in, Abigail, dear.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy. How's Fifi the puppy?
Oh, Phoebe, the dear little thing is completely worn out, Miss McGee.
Oh, sorry.
You know, I think she knows about Uncle Dennis and is suffering intensely.
She's suffering. How about me? Uncle Dennis is the only uncle I have.
I hope I can depend on that. Well, all I can say, Uppy, is that pin-headed little pooch of yours sure led us a merry chase last week. There's a hound that ought to go back to the Baskervilles.
Please, Mr. McGee. Phoebe did all she could under the circumstances. After all, she is not a bird dog.
Well, why should we want a bird dog?
Well, I understood Mr. McGee to say that Uncle Dennis was full of old crow when he flew the coop.
Hey, didn't you have a kind of a yen for the old corkscrew at one time, Uppy?
Say, listen, don't you call Uncle Dennis an old corkscrew, McGee.
Oh, all right. The old tavern trotter, then. How about it, Uppy? Wasn't you and him slightly on the goo-goo in the quite recent?
If that is the King's English, Mr. McGee, please extend my sincere sympathy to the Queen.
Oh, you know what he means, Abigail. Weren't you and Uncle Dennis flinging a little woo?
Well, if you mean to convey that Uncle Dennis and I were very good friends at one time, I might even say romantically attached. Yes. But we quarreled.
I never did know what happened, Abigail. Though if it's any of my business, and I know it isn't, but I hope you'll tell me anyway, even if I haven't any excuse for asking. Except for mere curiosity, which you've forgiven anybody, but after all... What did I start out to say?
You started to ask Uppy which of them flatted the high notes in their song of love.
Oh, it was all so foolish, Miss McGee. As I look back upon it, the whole incident was simply ridiculous. I merely told him I didn't like the way he parted his hair.
And he resented a little thing like that?
Indeed he did.
Wow.
Why, he flung his knife and fork down and stalked out of the dining room.
Just because you didn't like the way he parted his hair?
Yes. We were having a rabbit dinner, and his carving was atrocious. Oh, now let me know if you hear anything. Good night.
Rabbit dinner, parted his hair. Oh, brother.
Now listen, don't sneer, McGee.
Oh.
Heavenly days, when I remember what you've been quoted as saying in that pocket magazine, I marvel.
You marvel at what?
At what those readers digest.
Oh, gee, where's the guy can't...
Hello, folks. Hey, have you heard anything about Uncle Dennis?
Not a word, Mr. Wilcox, except that he was last seen in a Turkish bath.
Yeah, he was getting an alcohol rub, Harlow, which would be anybody's first guess. You heard anything?
No, but I just thought I'd stop in to tell you how my aunt found my uncle when he turned up missing.
Oh, how, Mr. Wilcox? Tell me.
Easy there, Molly. Anytime this guy volunteers any information, you always wind up at your nearest dealer's buying a container of guess what?
Well, I don't care. I want to know how Mr. Wilcox found his uncle. Not that I ever knew he had one.
Me either. I knew he had aunts, but not uncles.
Well, it was a pretty snappy idea at that. The minute my uncle had been missing 5 days, my aunt dashed out to the store and bought some Johnson's wax.
Yes.
Then she dashed home again and used the Johnson's wax on her floors, furniture, woodwork, windowsills, lampshades, everything that required a protective, beautifying finish that would keep out the dampness, keep off the dust, keep everything looking smart and bright, keep the...
Oh, keep. How about your uncle?
Well, sir, her house looked so cheerful and clean that all the neighbors were raving about it. The gossip finally got to my uncle, and he came home out of sheer curiosity. He was an inquisitive old cuss.
But where had he been all this time?
He wouldn't tell us, and you know why?
I'm a fool. I'll bite. Why?
because he said if my aunt ever stopped using Johnson's wax, he was going back there again. Just think that over, Molly.
But now listen, McGee, I do use Johnson's wax. That won't bring back Uncle Dennis.
Quiet, quiet, or it'll bring back Uncle Harlow. Hey, give me the phone.
Who are you going to call now?
Mayor Latrivia. He promised us he was going to have his police force drag out the throw net.
Throw out the dragnet.
Yes, he promised. Give me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the office of Mayor Latrivia on the top floor of Mert. How are you?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's say, Mert?
McGee, we've already done one of those.
We have? Oh, yes. Hold everything, Mert. We've already done one. Yeah. What's say, Mert? No, I wanted to talk to the mayor about...
Come in.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Oh, hi, Latrivia. Run upstairs and grab that extension phone. I've been trying to get you.
McGee, you don't need the phone. He's right here.
Where? Oh, yeah. Hello, Mert. Never mind. Thanks anyway. Hi, Latrivia.
Hello.
Tell us, Mr. Mayor, have you heard anything about poor Uncle Dennis?
Mrs. McGee, I regret to say that up to date we have had no really important clues, but don't give up.
I wish you hadn't said that, Latrivia. I kind of wanted to give up.
Well, I won't. Tell me, Mr. Mayor, isn't there any hope?
Oh, of course there is, Mrs. McGee. Most missing persons are found in the course of time. I remember one case a few years ago. Bank clerk of Grand Rapids, Michigan, absconded with $30,000. He was found years later right here in Wistful Vista.
What was he doing?
He was our chief of police. That's why I tell you, Mrs. McGee, as Horace Greeley so well said, don't give up the ship.
No, I thought John Paul Jones said that.
No, it was John Paul Jones who said, you may fire when ready, Gridley.
Well, then who said go west, young man?
Jimmy Doolittle.
No, that was Patrick Henry, I believe.
No, it couldn't have been. He couldn't fly an airplane.
Who said he could?
Well, if he went with Jimmy Doolittle, he'd have to.
But that's ridiculous. Patrick Henry was born in 1736.
Ain't that marvelous? Imagine a guy his age flying an airplane.
Well, maybe one of the younger fellas helped him.
But I tell you, it was impossible.
To guys like Doolittle, nothing is impossible, Latrivia.
Sure. Besides, he's a general now, and if he wanted to take Patrick Henry with him, he had plenty of authority.
But, Mrs. McGee, you don't understand. Patrick Henry is not living.
Listen to him, Molly. Here's a guy that flies with Doolittle and bombs Tokyo, and Latrivia stands there and says he ain't living. I'd like to know what you call living.
Sure, me too. I don't think you have the right attitude about this whole thing, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah, making nasty remarks about our Air Force.
Yeah.
I made no nasty remarks. I merely tried to tell you that Patrick Henry died in 1799. He was a contemporary of George Washington.
And what was so contemptible about Washington, I'd like to know?
I didn't say he was contemptible. I said Patrick Henry was born in 1799.
Patrick Henry was contemptible, too, was he? Give me the phone, Molly. I'm calling the FBI right now.
Aren't you ashamed, Mr. Mayor? A man of your standing.
Now, please, just listen to me.
Hello.
Put down that phone, McGee. This is all a misunderstanding. I'm as good an American as you are.
A likely story.
But I am. Why, even now, I'm on my way down to address a mass meeting at the Coliseum.
What about?
Nurses. The government is issuing a call for 55,000 young women.
Oh, yeah, we heard about that, Latrivia.
Yes. I'm going down to try and impress upon people the urgent fact that the demand for trained nurses will not cease with the end of the present emergency.
What do you mean, Mr. Mayor?
Well, I mean that when peace finally comes, the whole war-torn world will be looking to America for help, for food, for medicine and materials to rebuild its shattered cities and broken people. We shall need nurses and doctors in untold numbers to prevent complete collapse. Nursing offers more security and wider opportunities than any other occupation open to young women. I shall urge all of them who hear me to get in touch with their state nurses association or see their local Red Cross unit for information.
Well, good for you, Latrivia. Go to it.
Sure, it's a good cause, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
And forget about Patrick Henry. We were just fooling.
You were?
Sure we were. We knew you wouldn't make any snide remarks about a guy that had gumption enough to fly with Doolittle.
But I tell you, McGee, that's him. Never mind. I just hope he enjoyed the trip.
The King's Men sing Chucklehead.
Down the block there lives a fellow known to everybody as Chucklehead. Chucklehead. Other people's business is the business of his busybody. Chucklehead. Chucklehead. You no doubt have heard of him. We should give the bird to him. Junior's Chucklehead, the axe's pride and joy.
He's always got a lot of real inside information. He's sure that all the big boys are ruining the nation.
He warns that all our allies are gonna pull a fast one.
He says that he hates rumors.
Then give the whip our last one. He'll give you inside dope on his brother in the service. Explain to any stranger our soldiers are so nervous. He buys a dime defense stamp, then brags all over town. Oh, somebody oughta smack him down. Oh, Chucklehead, you know Chucklehead. Junior's Chucklehead, the axe's pride and joy.
His tongue is always wagging, keeps going night and day. Whenever he hears rumors, he helps them on their way.
He says he hates all hoarders, this patriotic fella.
But you should see what's hidden
away down in his cellar. His great big ears are waving and catching all that's new. He'll tell you all the gossip and never miss a cue. So if you ever meet him, be careful what you do, or you'll be another Chucklehead too. Oh, Chucklehead, you know Chucklehead. Junior's Chucklehead, the axe's pride and joy. Oh, Chucklehead, you know Chucklehead. Junior's Chucklehead, the axe's pride and joy.
You know, Molly, it's beginning to look kind of hopeless about Uncle Dennis.
Now, don't say that, McGee. Heavenly days, a man can't just drop out of sight like that altogether.
I don't know. How about Rudolph Hess and the man on the flying trapeze? Who ever heard of them anymore?
Well, that's different. They're just temporarily out of the public eye.
Well, don't get upset about it. The police are still working on it, and when they drag out the throw net...
It's throw out the drag net,
Okay.
dear. Maybe that's some news now. Come in.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hi, Wimple. Hey, what's the matter with you?
What?
What do you mean, what's the matter with him, McGee?
Why, take a look. There ain't a mark or a bruise on him. What's wrong, Wimp? Your wife out of town or something?
Oh, no, Mr. McGee. I just look like this because I've been running things around our house lately.
Oh, you've been running things yourself?
Yes. I've been running the errands and the vacuum cleaner and the washing machine and so...
In other words, everything's about as usual at the Chateau Wimple.
Yes. But have you heard anything about Uncle Dennis?
No, we haven't, Wimp. Why?
Well, I just got to thinking, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
Maybe he was kidnapped by some gangsters. And if they bring him back, will you please tell them I'd like to talk to them? I'd like to get some idea of what they charge.
Now, don't talk like that, Mr. Wimple. I'm sure Uncle Dennis will show up sooner or later.
I hope so, Mrs. McGee. As I was saying to Sweetie Face just this morning when she was working in her victory garden...
Oh, has she got a victory garden, Wimp?
Yes, she has, Mr. McGee. And how I hate it. Staring at those rows of corn hour after hour, day after day.
Well, then why do you do it?
I can't help it. She hangs me up on a clothes pole to scare the crows away.
Does she farm scientific, Wimp?
How do you mean, Mr. McGee?
Well, does she believe in things like crop rotation?
Oh, my goodness, she certainly does.
Yeah?
Just last night, she grabbed me by the neck and rotated my crop till I could hardly breathe. I've got to be going now. I really hope you find Uncle Dennis.
Yeah, what's your hurry? Where are you going?
I have to meet Sweetie Face at the insurance office.
Oh.
She's insuring her right thumb for $10,000.
Her thumb for $10,000? Is she going to take up hitchhiking or something?
Nobody's thumb is worth $10,000, Wimp.
Hers is, to her. That's the thumb she keeps me under. Well, goodbye.
Poor little fella. What a life he leads.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think he enjoys it. Don't you get it, Molly? I says as a matter of fact.
Now, what on earth is that?
There goes the best baritone we ever had.
McGee, it's Uncle Dennis. He's home.
Now we gotta find another baritone.
Hey, fellas, I'm a baritone.
Hooray!
Come on.
Well, come on, buddy. Come on.
Okay, see you later, Molly.
Today about conservation. To many people, it seems to be a new idea. Certainly an important one now with the war to win. But to a great many housekeepers, conservation isn't anything new. They've been practicing conservation every time they've protected their linoleum floors with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Glow Coat has already increased the life of perhaps 1 million linoleum floors. It actually makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer than if it were unprotected. That's real conservation, isn't it? And besides that, there's another big saving, many hours of work, because Glow Coat is so easy to apply, and it polishes itself without rubbing or buffing. And, of course, Glow Coat makes floors beautiful and easy to keep clean. All good reasons for protecting your linoleum floors regularly with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
McGee? Didn't you like the quartet?
No, we had an argument. I wanted to sing down by the old mill stream, and they wanted to sing down by Joe's Tavern. Anyway, I was afraid you'd get worried and have the cops throw out the dragnet again.
It's drag out the throw net. Or no. Pardon me.
Don't mention it. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly programs are short-waved each week to our armed forces throughout the world. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. The vacation days ahead, days of fun and relaxation for most Americans, are anything but fun for the forest ranger. He knows they are disastrous days for America's rich forest land. During the summer months, thousands of vacationing families are on the go, and all too often many of these families leave destruction in their wake. Only 10% of all forest fires are due to lightning. The rest are due to human carelessness or indifference. A camper leaves his glowing fire unattended, a hunter or fisherman tosses his smoke into the dry grass, a farmer or rancher underestimates the power of draft and wind and burning trash, and the result is a fire that may ravage thousands of acres. Remember, people start fires. If you'll memorize these rules and abide by them when in or near forest land, you can help save America's forests. 1, crush out cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. 2, break matches in 2 after using. 3, drown all campfires, then stir and drown again. And 4, find out the law before using fire.
Aha. Aha. Aha.
What are you practicing for, the Simon Legree part in Uncle Tom's Cabin show?
No, sir. I just ran across something in the Gazette here that proves how true and factual them stories are that you always claim they make 'em up in that documentary magazine I read.
What magazine is that?
Partly True magazine, that's what magazine. Remember that article I was reading to you the other day?
I was an undercover girl for Pearl Mesta? Don't tell me the Gazette has an article.
No. I'm talking about that story in Partly True about the Treasury men and their hunt for counterfeit money right here in the vicinity of this very area around this part of the country here.
You don't mean they've actually caught some counterfeiters here in Wistful Vista?
Not yet, but it looks like the T-men want our help, Molly. Listen to this headline. It says, "Attention all citizens. Be on the lookout for the following bills." And then it gives a whole list of serial numbers.
Shall I run and check the number on our cereal? I've got a box of cornflakes that I've...
This is serious stuff, Molly. This here is no gag.
Sorry.
There's a whole list of numbers, all $5 and $10 bills, and it says, "Check all currency in your possession. Watch for these bills. If you find one of these 5s or 10s, call Wistful Vista 0900 at once."
0900?
Yep. And it says, "These bills have been circulated by," and continued on into an inside page, which I tore out this morning for Teeny to wrap her bubble gum in before I read this, and I'm just glad I didn't tear off part of the list of the serial numbers.
Well, that's very interesting, dearie, but we don't handle many $5 bills. We deal almost entirely with ones.
Well, anytime we do get hold of one, kiddo, I'll check it over with a fine-tooth comb to make sure it's authentic. You never know where a fake fin will turn up and where you're going.
The cookie jar. I just remembered something.
What?
When I was downtown the other day... Wait a minute. Ha-ha, here it is. The only 5 I've had lately. I put it in the cookie jar and forgot about it.
What's the serial number on there? Read it to me and I'll check it with these listed in the paper.
This is just silly, dearie, I'm sure.
Go ahead, read it.
V-47358823G.
Read that again.
V-47358823G.
Sounded so close to this number here, I thought for...
What's yours?
J8884432W.
What?
Well, yours was 23G and mine was 32W.
Oh, this whole thing is silly.
Wait a minute, that was a 5 you just read, right?
Yes, but...
Well, I was on the list of 10s. Here's the list of phony 5s.
Oh.
Yeah. S-66374441D, V-47358823G, Z-11...
Wait a minute, that last one, wasn't that...
Let me see the 5. Holy smoke, that's right. V-47358823G.
That's it.
Well, here it is on the list.
Heavenly days, that's the number, all right. Just imagine a counterfeit $5 bill.
Oh, my. Gee, willikers. How could you have took a phony bill like this and put it in our cookie jar without noticing that it's counterfeit? It's so obvious.
Obvious?
Why, look at this picture of Washington. He's wearing a beard. Anybody knows Washington was clean-shaven.
McGee.
Boy, them counterfeiters are a cool bunch, thinking they can get away with this. Ha! Not only printing fake money, but they got the gall to deface the face of a $5 bill by bearding the face of the president. By George...
McGee, This is not Washington. It's Mr. Lincoln.
Lincoln? Well, I thought he was on a 20.
That's Jackson.
Oh.
And what's the difference? If it's a counterfeit bill. Get on the phone and call that number.
Just a second, Molly, just a second. Let's not get too impulsory. Where'd you get this 5? You know where you got it?
Yes, I got it day before yesterday at Walt's Malt Shop. I broke a 10, and in my change
Get your hat and let's go down there.
But you ought to
We'll take this fake bill back to Walt's Malt Shop and find out where they got it and track this thing down and get our money back for it. $5 is $5, and there's no use us getting stuck with it. Come on, let's get going down to Walt's Malt Shop.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. A doctor's advice to Ted Hudson.
You're in excellent health, but a word of caution. There's no need for you to take laxatives regularly.
Is that really true, Doctor?
Yes. 5 New York doctors now have proved you can break the laxative habit and regain that wonderful feeling that goes with natural regularity. 83% of the cases tested did it. So can you.
That's great, Doctor, but how do I do it?
Stop taking whatever you now take. Instead, every night for 1 week, take 2 Carter's Little Liver Pills. Second week, 1 each night. Third week, 1 every other night. Then, nothing. Every day, drink plenty of liquids. Put yourself on schedule.
But how can Carter's help break the laxative habit, Doctor?
Because Carter's not only relieve irregularity, they also improve the flow of liver bile that's needed for natural regularity. When worry, overeating, overwork make you irregular temporarily, take Carter's temporarily and don't get the laxative habit. Get Carter's Little Liver Pills, only 43 cents. Break your laxative habit. Restore your natural powers of regularity.
You sure that's where you got this phony bill, Wall Small Shop?
Yes, I'm sure. Cora gave it to me in change, but I wish you'd call that phone number and let the G-men handle it, McGee.
I know what I'm doing, don't worry. Well, here we are. Come on in. A little crowded in here, isn't
Well, we did pick a bad time, right in the middle of lunch hour.
Have the leaf on a raft, hold the sawdust. A yo-yo and a long string, make it a pair. Now, folks, what can you... Oh, Mr. and Miss McGee, hi. Pull up a stool, both
Hello,
of you.
Cora.
Hi, Cora.
We can't stay, Cora. Mr. McGee would like to ask you a question. I know you're busy right now.
Oh, I'm never too busy to talk to my friends. Shoot, Mr. McGee, what's the question?
Well, it's about this $5 bill, Cora. Molly says you gave this to her day before yesterday, and it turns out that this bill is a counterfeit.
What?
We know you didn't realize it, of course.
Oh, sure. We know you wouldn't be mixed up with passing bum bills, Cora.
Well, I should hope not. I couldn't be a crook if I tried. Imagine someone saying to me, so you won't talk, huh?
Yeah. Well, can you remember where you got this 5, Cora? This is important.
Well, let me think. We get a lot of 5s, you know.
It was about 4 o'clock, Cora, because I came from Mrs. Spradley's club meeting and...
Wait. I remember. Yes, sir. It was Mr. Wimple.
What?
Wallace Wimple.
Yeah?
He came sneaking in here with his collar up to his ears and his hat down over his eyes, and he said... Don't tell Sweetie Face you saw me, Cora. Oh. If she finds out I've got a $5 bill, she'll stop my allowance. And I said, well...
Yeah. Well, thanks, Cora. Come on, Molly. Let's get over to Wimp's house. And you're sure about this now, Wimp?
Dr. Gamble gave you that $5 bill?
Yes, Mrs. McGee. Positive. You see, we had a little bet.
A bet?
Yes. I bet it was an owl, and he bet it was a bald eagle. And it turned out I was right.
What?
After looking at a picture of each bird, it was obvious Mr. McGee looked much more like an owl than a bald eagle, so I won.
What?
Sort of a wise look. You know, an owl, wise.
Oh, thanks. Now, getting back to this 5 spot, you're sure...
Yes, that's the one he gave me when I gave him the $4.75 and change. You know, I'd like to make a quarter like that every day. It was so...
Well, it looks like the next step is Doc Gamble's office, kiddo.
Dearie, I'm a little tired, and we could go on like this all week. I don't think I should...
Sure, I guess you're right. Well, you go on home. I'll handle this.
Well, good. I'll see you at home, huh?
If I hurry over to Doc Gamble's office right now, I ought to catch him in. And that's the whole story, just like I got it from Wimp, you big bald eagle better. Don't try to squirm out of it, Fatso. You're not built for squirming. Now, are you going to take this phony counterfeit $5 bill that you passed off on an unsuspecting Wimp back and give me 5 once for it, or do I blow the whistle?
Oh, stop the high school dramatics, pea-brain. What makes you think the bill is counterfeit anyhow? It looks pretty good to me.
Because I got proof of it right here. Oh. In today's Wistful Vista Gazette, in black and white. It says right there, all citizens be on the lookout for these bills. And there's the serial numbers. The one I drew a ring around is this one right here.
I thought that list looked familiar. At least 6 patients showed it to me today. You mean that bill there is actually...
Read the serial number and quit stalling. V-473...
Okay. So you ran all the way over here to give it back to me, huh?
5 singles, please.
Well, if that's the way you want it. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. And there's your phony 5 spot, fish face.
Thank you.
There's a phone number on that list you're supposed to call when you get one of these bills, but knowing you like I do, you'll probably slip it to some other patient.
And give away $100 like you just did? Ha-ha, not me. I'm phoning right now.
Huh? $100? Hey, what are you...
Hello, Gazette. Give me the Lucky Bucks contest.
Huh? Contest?
Hello, Lucky Bucks editors? This is Dr. George Gamble. I just got one of your Lucky Fives. Yep, the serial numbers you printed this morning.
Lucky Bucks? You mean... And I had...
$100 for each of these fives, huh? Boy, I wish I had a bushel of them. Yeah, I'll bring it right down there. And here's a news item for you. Mr. McGee just came into my office with an unusual case of lockjaw. His mouth is frozen wide open. Yep, can't move a muscle. If you want to send over a photographer, I'll hold it.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Whether you enjoy comedy, quiz, news, or adventure, you'll find them all on most of these same NBC stations tomorrow night. Quiz? There's Groucho Marx with another session of The Best of Groucho and Bill Cullen's Walk a Mile. Adventure is just the word to describe the fine dramatic presentations of Theatre Royal, the program that brings you superb radio entertainment. Any mention of comedy would have to include both Groucho and Bill Cullen. But tomorrow, in addition to these two masters of the quip and quiz, you can and will enjoy visiting that man of the world, the one and only, the great Gildersleeve. For the latest news from home and abroad, there's Morgan Beatty's News of the World, with a late roundup of the top news developments, direct from NBC reporters in all parts of the globe. Comedy, quiz, adventure, news. Enjoy them all tomorrow on most of these same NBC stations. And remember, it's your radio set that brings you the best. So see that every member of your family has his own to enjoy top listening via NBC.
McGee, will you come up to bed? It's getting late.
In a minute. Hello. Are you still there, Doc? Yeah, I know it's almost 1 a.m., but look, Doc, gee whiz, let's look at it this way. I was the one who found that bill in the first place, right? Well, if it wasn't for me, you never would have... You know, I don't
know about you folks, but I'm going to bed. Good night, McGee.
Good night, kiddo. No, Doc, not you. I was telling you, I walked into your office.
Good night, all.
I didn't know...
NBC has brought you the Fibber, McGee, and Molly program transcribed, with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, and Elvia Allman as Cora. This is John Wall telling you that, like many of you listeners living in the vicinity of Wistful Vista, the McGees will take a boat ride on Dugan's Lake tomorrow on Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Hear Henry Cassidy with Heart of the News tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
This is Chicago, WMAQ.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by Martha Tilton and the King's Men, and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with Love Is. One thing you can be sure of during these next few days, friends and neighbors will be dropping in unexpectedly for visits to talk over holiday plans and parties. Will your home always be ready for them, floors gleaming with beauty, tabletops and woodwork spotless? If you practice protective housekeeping with genuine Johnson's Wax, it probably will be. Daily housework is reduced to a minimum when these surfaces are Johnson waxed.
rooms are quickly tidied up, and properly waxed floors never really lose that richly polished look that good housekeepers so much admire. When you wax your floors, furniture, and woodwork, you not only protect them against scratches, dirt, and wear, you not only save yourself hours of work, but you also win the compliments and praise of your family and friends for the beauty that genuine Johnson's wax adds to your entire home. When you consider the low cost of those advantages, is it any wonder so many good housekeepers just couldn't keep house without this famous wax polish? But don't be satisfied with anything but the original and genuine Johnson's wax in paste, liquid, or cream wax form. This is the time of year when a man who can't suppress his curiosity should be handcuffed and blindfolded. For instance, a package came for the McGees today, which is almost certainly a Christmas present. And we invite you to an interesting discussion between Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, but Molly, look, we don't know it's a Christmas present.
Just the same, McGee, we're not going to open it before Christmas.
Oh, but sweetheart, there's nothing on it that says don't open till Christmas.
Don't get mushy with me. I still say we don't open it till Christmas morning now.
Okay. I just wondered if it could have been them silver fox furs, that's all. I just wondered.
What silver fox furs?
Oh, never mind. We'll know Christmas morning. Well, I guess I'll run out to the cigar store and
McGee!
Huh?
What silver fox furs? Who's sending me some furs?
How should I know?
Well, you're the most exasperating. But this is exactly the size and shape of a box that would have a set of fox furs in it.
Hey, cut that out. You can't open that. Not till Christmas.
But, darling...
Don't get mushy with me. You can't open it. Here, give me that package. You wouldn't let me open it, and I won't let you open it.
Why do you pay any attention to me? I'm just a woman. I don't know anything. You're the man of the house, and what you say ought to go, dearie.
Hand me the scissors.
Here.
Thanks. Uh-oh. Bad news, Molly. It ain't furs.
What? It isn't? Oh, dear. I told you we shouldn't have opened that package, McGee. Not until Christmas. But what is it?
I don't know. Look.
Oh, it's a musical instrument of some kind. Looks like a little pipe organ.
There's electric wires on. Hey, I know. It's one of them chime doorbells. And a beauty, too.
You mean one of those doorbells that every time it rings you expect somebody to say, the following announcement is transcribed?
Yeah, but it don't say here who sent it. Now, who do you suppose...
Oh, get that stuff out of sight quick, McGee.
Okay.
Come in. Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Bob.
Oh, hi, Harlow. Come on in.
No, thanks. I just wanted to leave these packages for you. And don't open them before Christmas.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Wilcox, and we won't. But what's your hurry?
I've got to stop and get a sandwich before I go back to the office. I missed my lunch. Well, Merry Christmas.
Well, heavenly days. Now, there's plenty of cold chicken in the refrigerator, Mr. Wilcox, and a lemon meringue pie.
Oh, boy, my favorite vegetable. But, gee, I hate to be any trouble, Molly.
It's no trouble at all. It's no trouble at all. I'll just set out the chicken.
Now, wait a minute. No, you don't. I'll find everything myself. Don't get up or I won't stay.
Oh, well, go ahead, Wilcox, and easy on that pie. You got to watch them hips.
Okay, I'll try to restrain myself.
Well, we know he didn't send that doorbell.
No, but I wonder who did. Oh, dear. Come in. Yeah. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington? How
do you do, Mr. McGee? And Mr. McGee?
And a yippee-yoo-tie to you, Mrs. Hughes. Won't you slip out of your stables and squat a spell?
Thank you, no, Miss McGee. I came over to ask a favor of yours.
Oh, certainly, Abigail. Anything we can do, just ask us.
Oh, yes. Unless you want me to take that pooch of yours for a walk. I draw the line at patrolling the precinct with that pie-eyed peak.
Miss McGee, Fifi does not enter into this matter at all. Besides, I believe she entertains the same aversion to you that you do to her.
Well, that's a lot of entertainment for one man and a dog. But what can we do for you, Abigail, dear?
Well, Mrs. McGee, I head the neighborhood committee to conserve waste paper for the government. I wish to ask you not to burn or destroy your waste paper and cardboard. Please save it, and I shall have a truck pick it up whenever you call.
Why, sure. I'd be glad to help such a good cause. Personally, I'd like to form a movie committee for this war.
A movie committee, Miss McGee?
Yeah, I'd like to get the government to make a documentary picture and send 1 million prints to Tokyo.
Starring what actor, dearie?
Harry Carey. By the way, Uppy, did you by any chance send us an electric chime doorbell for Christmas?
No, I did not, Miss McGee. But I must say I admire your blunt way of inquiring. I simply detest people who hint.
I do too, Uppy. Although when I was a cub reporter years ago, I was always the diplomat.
Oh,
yes.
yes.
Yes, you betcha. Seriously. Never used to ask a direct question if I could help it. But if there was any inside dope I wanted, I got it. Get that dope McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Get that dope McGee, the dashing, daring darling of the dailies and the ding-dong dipsy-doodle daddy of the dirt dishers, diligently deviling dignified diplomats for delicate details, discreetly dictating data difficult to decipher, and deliberately denouncing dangerous demagogues dripping with dubious dialogue designed to develop defeatism, doing my duty with a dearth of dilly-dallying despite the dirty digs of the desperate dogs who determined to dampen my do-or-die disposition and deteriorate a diggity dynamo into a drippity-droop, a dandy detective at dodging death and danger, but doesn't this description sound like a total stranger?
Martha Tilden sings he's 1A in the Army and A1 in my heart.
From coast to coast in this great nation, each man has got a classification. Pray tell me, what's yours? I've got a guy who's really something. This man of mine, he ain't missing nothing. No wonder I'm happy to say he's 1A in the Army and he's A1 in my heart. He's gone to help the country that helped him to get a start. I love him so because I know he wants to do his part. For he's 1A in the Army and he's A1 in my heart. And just in case you're quizzical, I'm gonna tell you now. He passed the toughest physical. He passed it, folks, and how? For I know why he rates so high on Uncle Sammy's chart. 'Cause he's 1A in the Army and he's A1 in my heart. They're 1A in the Army and they're A1 in our heart. They've gone to help the country that helped them to get their start. We love them so because we know they want to do their part. 'Cause they're 1A in the Army and they're A1 in our
Hey, Molly, this is going to be a pretty snazzy doorbell, you know it?
Yes, but who do we get to install it, dearie? An electrician?
Nah, I can do it myself.
Oh, no. No, please, let's not go into that again.
What do you mean? I fixed the thermostat on the furnace last week, didn't I? It works at the touch of a finger now.
Sure it does, sure. At the touch of a finger, you get a shock that melts your bobby pin.
I'll get you some rubber gloves. Anyway, I don't think...
Oh, dear. Come in.
Oh, hi, sis.
Hi, mister. What you doing?
Huh? What?
I guess not.
You guess not what?
I guess you didn't know I was a businesswoman, mister.
Oh, businesswoman, eh?
Mhm.
Well, just what branch of commercialism are you identified with, madam?
Well,
I says, what's your racket?
Oh, A miserable toe.
Huh?
Miserable toe.
I don't get it.
You don't unless you pay for it, I betcha.
Pay for what?
Miserable toe.
Well, that was a short ride, but I enjoyed it. Let's go around again. What's miserable toe?
Oh, gee, mister, you know what miserable toe is.
No.
You hang it up on Christmas and it's got white berries on it.
Oh, sure. Mistletoe. Otherwise known as mug holly. Lip lilac. And night blooming smush.
My daddy calls it fracture cactus.
Fracture cactus. Why, sis?
Because once a long time ago, he started to hang some up on the chandelier and the chair broke and he fell down and fractured his leg.
Oh. I says,
Oh. Well, mister, can we do any business? Only 25 cents a bunch.
Okay. Bring me 2 bits worth, sis.
Oh, thank you, mister. I'll deliver it first thing tomorrow and you can pay me the 35 cents.
Fine. I'll be... Hey, wait a minute. You says 25 cents. What's the extra dime for?
Tax?
What do you mean, tax? There's no tax on mistletoe.
There is unless you want to glue it up, mister.
Smart little tyke. I'll bet she winds up selling Santa Claus a snood for his beard. Hey, Molly, do you suppose this doorbell runs on batteries or the regular house current or how?
Well, why don't you experiment, little dearie? You're a wonderful lad with electricity.
You really think so?
Why, sure I do.
Yeah.
Who else could have wired the vacuum cleaner so it runs and hides under the Davenport every time I plug it in?
Well,
Heavenly days. Something's happened to Mr. Wilcox. Come on, McGee.
Hey, what's the matter,
Harlow?
Hey, what you sitting on the stove for?
I just glow-coated your linoleum. Yow!
Huh?
And I'm waiting for it to dry. Ooh! I've only got 15 seconds to go. Ooh, yikes!
But you're sitting right on the pilot light, Mr. Wilcox.
I know, but I don't want to jump down till the floor is dry. It takes 17 to 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Time's up.
Well, turn around quick. I'll throw some water on you. That's it.
Oh, boy. That's better.
Now, what was all this foolishness, Mr. Wilcox?
I'm sorry, Molly, but when I came out here in the kitchen, I noticed your linoleum needed attention.
Oh, I know, but I've been so busy shopping the last day or so that
well, it wasn't bad, but I can't resist a linoleum that isn't perfect. So I grabbed a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat and spread some around with a long-handled applier. It's really fun to do, you know.
Oh, yeah, we heard you screaming with joy.
Well, you see, the minute I had the floor all nicely glow-coated, and with no rubbing or buffing either, I hopped on the stove to let it dry, never realizing I was sitting on the pilot light.
Well, thank you for polishing my floor, Mr. Wilcox. And I'm sorry you had to roast your rompers doing it.
Oh, that's all right, Molly. Well, I'll be getting back to the office now.
Did you have enough to eat, Harlow?
Eat?
Yes, eat. Did you find the chicken and the pie?
Well, what do you know? I forgot all about eating. The minute I got out here, I started glow-coating the floor. If I'm not the darndest fool. Oh, well, I'll grab a bite downtown. Thanks anyway, folks.
You forgot to eat. I always said it, Molly, but I never really believed it.
What?
He'd rather talk about glow coat than eat.
Well, I still hate to think about it.
Oh, dear.
I'd like to get paid by the door knock, McGee. At a nickel a knuckle, I'd be rich in a week. Come in.
Oh, hi, Latrivia.
Good day, Mr. Mayor.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? Hello, McGee. I just dropped in.
Excuse me just a minute, Latriv. Look, did you send us an electric chime doorbell for Christmas?
I did not. I didn't send you anything for Christmas.
You mean yes?
McGee.
Except for my immediate family and employees, McGee, I am putting my Christmas budget into defense bonds and stamps.
Good for you, Mr. Mayor. We've got to back up our buck privates with our private bucks. Which is an old saying I just made up.
Exactly. Now, McGee, you've been hounding me for a job with the city.
Oh, I wouldn't say hounding you, Latrivia. Oh, I'll admit I've been kind of scratching around, wagging my tail, but...
Well, have you got something lined up for him, Mr. Mayor?
I think so. Are we alone?
Nobody here but us chickens, Latriv.
McGee, how are you on disguises?
Heavenly days. Detective work?
How am I on disguises? Funny you should ask that, Latrivia. Why, when I was a cinder dick for the old TSR Railroad...
what railroad was the TSR?
The Topeka, Sauganash, and Rochester. Better known to the passengers as the Two Streaks of Rust.
When I was a detective on the TSR, Latrivia, I was known as the man with 1,000 faces.
You had your choice of 1,000 faces and went back to your own?
Oh, tush. I'll never forget the time I rounded up that gang of boxcar bandits around East St. Louis. I was walking along the right-of-way, slick as a cat, disguised as a jockey.
Never mind the heroic details, McGee. All I want to know is, can you assume a completely different identity and maintain it under trying circumstances for days at a time?
Oh, why, certainly he can, Mr. Mayor. Why, he can even disguise his voice. Change your voice for the mayor, dearie.
Okay, I will. No trouble at all. In fact, I started changing my voice at the age of 14.
That's splendid, splendid. You report to the City Hall first thing tomorrow, McGee.
Oh, wonderful.
You better get me a police permit.
You better get me a police permit, Latriv, so I can carry a gun.
You won't need a gun. The disguise will be enough. You're going to be Wistful Vista's official Santa Claus in City Hall Park. $5 a day. I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, man of 1,000 faces, it looks like you're holding the bag again.
Why, that double-crossing political parasite. Who does he think I am?
Santa Claus.
I won't do it. I won't do it. He can't badger me into a beard and a bustle. No, sir. Well, here we go again. I got to hurry up and put this doorbell up.
Yes,
Molly.
an ounce of prevention is worth 10 pounds on the door.
Yeah.
Come in.
Merry Christmas, Mrs. McGee. Hello, little chum.
Heavenly days, how do you do, I'm sure.
Well, come on in, Gildy old sock. I'm glad to see you. Look at him, Molly. Ain't he a sight?
What's that, McGee?
I mean, ain't he a sight for sore eyes?
Oh. By George, it's nice to see you folks again. You're looking as lovely as usual, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, now, Mr. Gildersleeve, stop your blind.
Yeah, you see, Gildy, you got her so fussed she can't even pronounce baloney.
Here, Mr. Gildersleeve, take his hat and coat, McGee.
Okay.
I'll make a pot of tea.
Yeah, take my hat and coat, McGee.
The King's Men sing What Do I Want for Christmas?
Ding dong, Christmas bells. I must make a wish for Christmas while their music swells. Ding dong, all year through. If my wishes are auspicious, I'll be needing you. Oh, what do I want for Christmas? Do you really want me to tell? Well, I want you for Christmas Day and every other day as well. I never hang up my stocking beside the chimney flue. My cup is full to overflowing, long as I just have you. A toy balloon is something I'd never use, but joy in June is something I can't refuse. If you want to know what I want most, if you want to know what to do, just merely say, let's name the day, for I want you. Ding-a-dong, 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 ding. Everyone is writing, telling Santa what to bring. Why don't I just write and say, dear old Santa Claus, what do you want for Christmas?
What do I want for Christmas? Oh, who ever heard of such a thing? And yet, you know, I miss the things you all have here at other seasons of the year. Valentines and Easter eggs and firecrackers on the 4th of July, and Thanksgiving turkey and mincemeat pie. But all these things don't matter at all. If it makes you happy when I come to call, that's all I need the whole year through. That's the merriest Christmas to me from you. Oh, what do we want for Christmas? Do you really want us to say? We hope old Santa has a very merry, merry Christmas day. Let's hang up all our stockings and fill them full of cheer, so Santa Claus will have a happy round trip this year. We know you're awfully busy visiting everyone alike, but though you may get dizzy visiting, never go on strike. If you want to know why we're singing and feeling the way we do, it's just because old Santa Claus, we all love you.
Yes, sir, Gildersleeve, you don't look a day older than when you left Wistful Vista.
Oh, well.
Not that you were any chicken then, but...
Will you have another cup of tea, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No, thank you.
I should hope not. You've had 6.
I have not. I've only had 5, McGee.
What do you mean, 5? You had one at the coffee table, one while you were snooping through our Christmas cards, another
now,
one...
McGee, stop. He's welcome to all the tea he can drink.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee. My goodness. I never thought my little chum would ever begrudge Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve a miserable little cup of tea.
What do you mean a miserable tea? My wife makes the best tea in the...
I didn't say the tea was miserable.
You did, too. You said it.
McGee, he didn't mean that. He meant he was surprised you wouldn't want him to have all the tea he wants.
Yeah.
Why, sure. Welcome to all he wants, big ninny. But tea's pretty stimulating, Throcky, old man. And to a guy your age with your blood pressure, it might make you just a trifle...
What? What are you talking about, my age? Why, I'm still on the sunny side of 40.
Maybe, but you got no more use for suntan oil, boy.
I wish you boys would stop this. It's so nice to have an old neighbor drop in on us.
You hear that, Gildy? Old neighbor. Even Molly thinks...
Never mind what I think. I never saw him looking better.
Yeah.
Want to be in town long, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No, I've got to go to New York tomorrow, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, hey, while you're in New York, Gildy, why don't you go see the picture we made together? You know, you and me and Molly and Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, yes. Look Who's Laughing. Where is it playing?
Well, it has its New York premiere tomorrow at the Palace Theater, and Keith Albee in Brooklyn.
Oh.
Yeah. So you better see it in Brooklyn, Gildy. You're one of them bums.
You? Here's that so. Speaking of bums, McGee, that was a bum joke of yours sending me that old lawnmower the other day.
Why, it was yours, Mr. Gildersleeve. Didn't you want it back?
Well, I thought it was a big, expensive Christmas present. So before I opened it, I went out and bought McGee a very costly easy chair with a built-in radio and everything.
Gildy, I'm sorry. That lawnmower thing was just a gag. I sent you a real present yesterday.
What? You did, McGee?
Why, sure. I thought to myself, if Gildersleeve ain't worth $47.50 of my money... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to let the price slip out.
$47.50 is none too much for Mr. Gildersleeve, McGee. Not that the price of a gift makes any difference.
Of course it doesn't. But I might have known that my little chum wouldn't do a thing like that. $47.50, eh? Well.
Come in.
Is this the resident? Who lives here?
I do, Bud. Fibber McGee.
Oh, thanks. Here's a telegram. It's a wire.
I'll sign for it, boys. There. Give the lad a quarter, dearie.
Sorry, Bud. I got nothing smaller than 35 cents. You got a quarter, Gildy?
No, I haven't, little chum. Sorry, Sonny.
Oh, that's all right, folks. I didn't expect it. I've been here before.
Hey, it's from Racine, Wisconsin, from the Johnson Wax Company.
Oh, my, what do they say?
It says, Dear Fibber and Molly, we are sending you under separate cover an electric chime doorbell.
Stop.
My. We are so tired of hearing that eternal door knocking. Stop. So is everybody else. Stop. If every knock was a boost, you'd have a Crosley rating of 6,000. Use the doorbell. Stop. Regards and Merry Christmas, signed Johnson's Wax.
Well, that solves the mystery, McGee.
Yeah, sure does, don't it? For a while there, I wondered, hey, where are you going, Gildy, old man? Aren't you going to stay for dinner?
Oh, please do, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Thank you. I'm sorry, folks, but I've got to get back to Summerfield and then on to New York. Hey, that's the wrong hat, McGee. I was wearing a fedora, not a beret.
Oh, excuse me. That's the one I wear to fix the furnace in. Here you are, Gildy.
Thank you. Well, I certainly enjoyed this visit.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. And I'm so sorry you can't stay for dinner.
Well, he couldn't eat any anyway, Molly. He's so full of tea, his eyes are beginning to slant.
Yeah. Well. Still the same old McGee, full of little smart cracks, he thinks. Well, I hope you enjoy your Christmas present, folks.
I'm sure we will, Mr. Gildersleeve, and thank you very much.
Yeah, and I hope you like the one I sent you, Gildy. I'm sorry I was so crude as to let the price slip off.
Yes, $47.50. Well, certainly nothing to be ashamed of. Wow. Well, goodbye, folks, and Merry Christmas.
Goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve. The same to you.
So long, Crocker.
Well, I'm certainly glad we found out who the doorbell was from, dear.
Me too. Hey, Molly.
Yeah?
What could I get Gildersleeve that would look like it cost around $47.50?
You know, there's one room that gets to be mighty important around the holiday season, and that's your kitchen. For two reasons. One, it gets more than the average amount of wear and tear. And two, when your friends drop in, they all seem sooner or later to find their way to the kitchen. Now, what's the number one thing to do to be ready for them? Right. Give your floor a protective beauty treatment. Make it sparkle and glisten with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. The floor polish that gives floors such a lasting luster, that makes linoleum wear indefinitely, keeps its colors as fresh and bright as new. Glow Coat is different from ordinary polishes. Its film is flexible, not brittle. It does not chip or wear down unevenly. It guards linoleum surfaces against wear and dirt. Makes house cleaning so easy because it needs no rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat is quick drying. You simply apply and let dry 20 minutes. And Glow Coat is economical because a little goes a long way. Now, if you're not already using Glow Coat, just try it once. Look for the familiar red and yellow can, and be sure it reads Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat.
You know, Molly, it was nice to see old Gildersleeve again.
Well, nobody'd think so the way you two argued that.
Oh, we were just kidding. I wouldn't really fight with him.
I should hope not. He's a much bigger man than you are.
That's why it's so easy to get under his skin. He's got so much of it. Good night, and a Merry Christmas.
Yes, and a Happy New Year, too. Good night, all.
This is Molly Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
With automobile production again restricted, it's very important to take better care of your car. Don't let the finish deteriorate. Make it last. Keep it new-looking with Johnson's Car New, the sensational auto polish that both cleans and wax polishes with one application. 2 jobs in one, in less than half the time they used to take. For the sake of your car and for your own pleasure, buy a can of Johnson's Car New right away. It's spelled C-A-R-N-U. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago WMAQ.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with Sweet Dreaming.
Mr. Wilcox, you said something several weeks ago about protective housekeeping. That sounds like an interesting idea to me. I'd like to hear more about it.
Well, that is an interesting idea, and a work-saving idea, too. It comes from the fact that wax not only beautifies floors, furniture, and woodwork, but protects them as well. In fact, I don't know which is the more important benefit, the extra beauty that wax gives or this extra protection. Take floors, for example. When they are regularly polished with Johnson's paste or liquid wax, they are protected against scratches, against the wear and tear of traffic. They may never need refinishing. And, of course, the wax polish that gives them such rich beauty also makes cleaning a much simpler task. The same thing holds true when you Johnson wax your tabletops, your woodwork, windowsills, radiator covers, and Venetian blinds. The film of wax that makes all these things more beautiful also protects them against wear, dirt, and smudgy fingerprints. Many good housekeepers have told me they just couldn't keep house without genuine Johnson's wax. Buy some tomorrow. The squire of 79 Wistful Vista and his neighbor Gildersleeve are typical red-blooded Americans. They love all kinds of sports and exercise. For instance, here we meet these two sportsmen in an atmosphere of tense excitement, with masculine violence boiling just beneath the surface, as they match their skill and wits in a battle for supremacy.
It's your move, Gildersleeve.
Yes, I know.
Oh, my, it's nice to see you two boys playing checkers peacefully together instead of fighting and bickering.
Yes. Well, I'm a peace-loving man, Mrs. McGee. And if my little chum and I can't get along together like any good friends, I'd... Here, what are you doing, McGee?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm jumping 3 of your men. Thereby winning the game.
Now, wait a minute, McGee. You missed 2 squares.
Why, I never know such a thing.
You did, too. I saw you. You moved from here to here to here.
I did not. I moved from here to here to here to here. Didn't I, Molly?
I'm sorry, I wasn't looking. But I know McGee wouldn't cheat, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I wish I was as sure of that as you are, Miss.
Now, you wait a minute, Throckmorton. You cad?
Who's a cad?
You're a cad. No, on second thought, you ain't a cad. You're only a flivver. A broken-down Model T flivver.
Is that so?
Yes, that's
Why, you indeterminate little sand flea? Anybody that would cheat at checkers.
Don't you accuse me of cheating, you tub-tummy ton of toggin flurm.
Why, you little... What's toggin flurm?
That's the bait they use to catch renifers.
What are renifers?
What are renifers? What's the matter with you? Don't you know anything?
By George, I'm going home.
Well...
I refuse to play checkers with any bull-headed little beetle brain like you, McGee.
Okay, you big baby. Take your coaster wagon and go crying home to Mama. You can't take it. That's what's the matter with you.
Well, maybe I can't take it, but I can ladle it out, McGee. One more insulting remark from you, and I'll beat your brains out. If I can borrow a feather duster.
You'll beat my brains out. Why, you hollow-headed hippo, you couldn't poke your way out of a hairnet.
All right, that's enough. Give me that checkerboard.
Oh, but Molly, we can't quit now. We're tied 7-7.
Oh, let us play just one more game, Mrs. McGee. We'll be quiet, won't we, little chum?
We were just kidding.
Well, all right then. Just one more game.
Oh, that's fine. And after this, I'll keep my eye on you, chum.
Well, what do you mean? What for?
So you won't cheat.
Oh, so you still claim I cheated, do you? Now you listen to me, you overstuffed apple.
Be quiet, the both of you. And give me that checkerboard again. McGee, go upstairs and put on a clean shirt for dinner. And you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes?
Go home.
Oh, Mrs. McGee.
Go home.
Gee whiz, I didn't
You heard what the lady says, Gildersleeve. Scram.
I'll not have my home turned into a... well, I won't have it turned into. I might have known this peace and quiet wouldn't last. Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, good night. Good night, little chum.
Hey, look, Molly, we wasn't... Hey, what you doing?
I'm wrapping this checkerboard up. Give me a piece of string.
What you wrapping it up for?
I'm going to give it away.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Just because Gildersleeve and me get into a little argument now and then, shucks, that does us good.
I know that.
Well, then what's the idea?
If it does two fighting men that much good, think what it will do for the Army.
The Army? What's the Army
Sure,
got?
I read in the paper where the boys in camp are short on games and books and magazines. So I'm going to send them this checkerboard, thus helping the War Department out there and Peace Department out here. You still object, dearie?
Well, no, I guess not. But don't send the checkerboard. Just send him the Parcheesi outfit. Oh, I doubt if them dice would be used for Parcheesi.
Why don't you send that cribbage board of yours? You can't use it anymore.
Why not?
It's full of holes.
Termites.
Look, dearie, while we're at it, let's send a lot of things. They need books and magazines, too.
That's a great idea, Molly. This house is getting all cluttered up with books anyway. Must be a half a dozen around here.
Look, McGee, I've got a great idea.
Huh?
Let's go see all our friends and collect a lot of games and books and magazines and send them to camp.
Yeah, that's a swell idea, Molly, but look, please don't send my checkerboard. I and Gildersleeve are tied 7-7, and we got to play it off to see who's champion.
Oh, go on. Draw pennies or pitch straws for it. Now, come on. We'll call on everybody we know and get them to donate games and books.
You still going to send my checkerboard?
Definitely.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give up my ping-pong set instead. I'll throw in my wood-burning outfit, my model airplane kit, and the ship I'm building in the bottle.
No, we'll just send the checkerboard and the ping-pong.
Well, all right. Incidentally, you know how ping-pong got its name?
No.
It was invented by two Chinese fellas, Fooey Ping and Charlie Pong.
Why, how interesting.
You still going to send my checkerboard?
Yes, and go get the ping-pong set. You know where it is.
Sure.
Where?
Right here in the hall closet. Got to straighten out that closet one of these days.
Stuffing. Isn't it wonderful how everybody is cooperating on this thing, dearie?
Yep.
Heavenly days, we must have a half a ton of books and games and magazines promised already.
Yep, they'll never miss my checkerboard now. So let's keep it, and I can play off the championship with Gildersleeve.
Now. I thought we had that all settled. The checkerboard is going.
Well, shucks, I don't know why you got to send my favorite stuff. You'd have sent my easy chair to the Army, too, if it hadn't had flat feet.
Oh, for goodness sakes, anybody think your life depended on one measly little checker game?
Mine don't, but Gildersleeve's does. It'll kill him if I win. Hey, here's Nick Topopoulos' house. Let's see what he can give us. Well, let me see. If he offers...
Well, for scream's sakes, Fizzer and Cupid, this is an unexpected pleasure. What's roasting?
Huh? He means what's cooking, dearie.
Oh.
Look, Mr. DePopulis, we're collecting games and books and magazines for the boys in camp. Now, what have you got that we can have?
Well, I don't think we have any games, Cupie, unless you can use some jigsaw poodles.
Oh, jigsaw puzzles are swell, Nick. How about books and magazines, though?
Now you are beginning to talk sense with something to it. I am having a superfluity of books, and I'm happy to get rid of them.
Oh, well, thanks, Mr. DePopulis. Send them over to our house, and we'll have a truck ready to take them out to camp.
Yeah, why are you so glad to get rid of them, though, Nicholas?
Oh, they're too hard on my eyes, Fizzer.
Oh, you read a lot, Mr. DePopulis?
I don't read at all, Cupie. But my kids are always playing catch with them and hitting me in the face. Yesterday, I'm getting smacked with Gone with the Wind, and for 10 minutes, I'm hearing for who the bells are ringing. Well, I'll send them over.
Thank you.
Now, get a load of the brass knocker, Molly. You'd think anybody as well off as Uppington could afford a doorbell.
She probably thinks a quaint old knocker expresses her personality, McGee.
You mean she has a need for a knocker because she's knock-kneed? Don't you get it? I says she had...
Tain't funny, McGee.
She would be in a bathing suit.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee?
Good afternoon, Uppy. Where's your butler?
Oh, you mean Snathers? Oh, I lost him last Saturday.
Oh, that's too bad. You know, he always interested me in a strange way.
How was that, Molly?
Well, he had an expression on his face that reminded me of, well, I don't know exactly, but there was a look in his eye that, well, did you ever clean fish?
Where'd you happen to lose the old frozen puss, Uppy?
It was all very strange.
What, eh?
Yes, he was serving dinner, and the radio was broadcasting the Kentucky Derby.
Oh, the
and
Derby.
after Whirlaway had run the race, Snathers picked up the strawberry shortcake, danced around a bit, and then said, "Here, old girl, wear this for a mask." And you know, the first thing I knew, I was.
He smacked you with it, huh?
Yes.
Oh, dear. Well, I don't blame you for firing him, Abigail.
Oh, but I didn't, my dear. He just quit. Oh, May, I wish there was some way to get him back.
Do you mean to stand there with your velvet neckband full of Adam's apple and tell me you want that guy back?
Why, of course I do, Mr. McGee.
Well, I don't understand it either, Mrs. Uppington. Why?
Why, because through him I found how wonderful crushed strawberries and whipped cream are for the complexion.
I give up. Come on, Molly, let's
Oh,
get
just
out.
a second, dear. You forgot what we came for.
Oh, yeah.
The magazines for the boys in camp, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course. I have them right here, all ready for you.
Oh, well, how did you know about it, Abigail?
Oh, you told Mr. Gildersleeve, and he told his wife, and she mentioned it to the grocer. And he is strictly a guy who tells everybody everything.
Oh, boy, take a squint at these magazines, Molly. Nasty Confessions, Fantastic Mechanics, Bloodthirsty Heartthrobs, True House Detective Stories, Curvy Cutie Cartoons.
Why, Abigail, I never knew you read this type of literature.
Me? Well, really, Mrs. McGee, these belong to the servants.
Oh.
I consider myself insulted.
Well.
And you'd realize that if you ever read these magazines from cover to cover, as I always do. What am I saying? Goodbye.
You see, Wilcox, what we want is games and books and magazines for the boys in camp.
Yes, they're a little short of recreational supplies, Mr. Wilcox.
I see. Well, I've got a croquet set that's hardly been used.
No, you don't get the idea, Harlow. Nothing elaborate like that. Just small stuff.
Haven't you anything you can hold on your lap?
Well, my secretary, Miss Clegg...
Hey. Now, wait a minute,
Well,
Wilcox.
now, wait a minute. You wait a minute. I was going to say, my secretary, Miss Clegg, will go through my house and see what she can find.
Oh.
And you say you want a lot of books and magazines, too?
That's the idea, Mr. Wilcox. Just send them over to our house, and thank you very much.
Oh, not at all. I was in the Army myself, and I know how it is.
Oh, what was you in the Army, Wilcox?
Well, most of the time I was on kitchen police. As a matter of fact, I still am.
Really?
Folks, I'm sorry. I didn't see it coming. Science has never discovered any way to keep flies out of the cream pitcher, moths out of bathing suits, and Wilcox out of sales talk. But we can dream, can't we? Okay, Wilcox, I'll go along with you. How come you're still on kitchen police?
Why, that's simple. I'm responsible for arresting the wear and tear and the cracking and warping of linoleum.
Oh?
But I don't use a nightstick and a revolver. I arrest them with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, the marvelous polish that shines as it dries.
Personally, I think that's very interesting. Go on, Mr. Wilcox.
My pal.
Try and stop it.
Why, look, with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, linoleum will last much, much longer. It'll retain the original beauty of pattern and color and save hours of tedious scrubbing. Glow coat requires no no rubbing and no buffing. It shines itself in 20 minutes or less after applying, and you'll love the new feeling of cleanliness it gives your home. And as an old kitchen policeman, I can assure you that grime doesn't pay.
Oh.
Wilcox, if I had your enthusiasm and you had my brains, we wouldn't be working for the Johnson Wax people.
We wouldn't?
No, we'd be the Johnson Wax people. Come on.
Yes, we're rounding up books and magazines and games to send out to the Army camp. Now, have you got anything for us?
Well, now, I would just love to help you out, Mrs. McGee. But I wouldn't dare give anything away without consulting my wife.
Well, go ahead and consult her, Wimple.
Oh, I couldn't disturb her now, Mr. McGee. She's taking her music lesson.
Oh. Does she sing, Mr. Wimple?
No, she plays the... Well, wait. I'll open the door to the music room just a fraction, and we'll see her in action. She's very talented, don't you think?
Wimple, she's certainly got what it takes.
Yes, indeed. Now, if somebody would only take what she's got and throw it away, maybe I'd get a little peace and quiet around here.
Have you protested, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, many times, Mrs. McGee. I often say to her, Cornelia, I say, why don't you give up those drums and go back to your other hobby?
What was her other hobby?
Lion taming.
Heavenly days, lion taming.
Yes, she uses our kitchen chairs, too. They're all scarred up with teeth marks.
Oh.
Believe me, that varnish tastes terrible. My goodness, I don't know why I'm getting so personal. I'll send over whatever I can, Mrs. McGee.
Well, thank you, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, not at all.
The boys in camp will sure appreciate it, Wimple. And I speak as one who knows. Old Army man myself, you know.
I belonged to the Home Guard once.
Oh.
But my wife doesn't like me to have a gun around the house.
Oh.
She says I might accidentally shoot her sometime. That woman is positively uncanny. But, Mr. McGee, what were you in the Army?
I was cook of Company C, Wallace, just like my father was before me. Son of a sea cook McGee, I was known as.
Oh, my.
Son of a sea cook McGee, celebrated in story and song as the supervisor of the soup stove, the skillful scientific Samson of the sizzling steak skillet, and the snappy sergeant of the spud skinning squad. Smooth as silk at supplying a seafood spree by subdividing a sardine into sufficient servings to satisfy 6 or 7 small soldiers. Smart as the city slicker at switching skinny shrimps into sleek and strong supermen by stuffing same with sausages, sandwiches, and similar succulent snacks. A sturdy citizen at stocking stomachs, Wimple, but let's hear the King's men singing something simple. The
King's men sing, Polly, put the kettle on.
Oh, Polly, what do you want?
Polly, put the kettle on, the kettle on, the kettle on. Polly, put the kettle on and we can have some tea. Polly, put the kettle on, the kettle on, the kettle on. Polly, put the kettle on and we can have some tea. Get out the cookies, we're gonna have a treat. I'll sweep the crumbs away, you'll sweep me off my feet. Polly, put the kettle on, the kettle on, the kettle
hot cross buns, hot cross buns. 1 a penny, 2 a penny, hot cross buns.
Polly, put the kettle on, I'll go buy a bun. When the tea is boiling, we'll have fun. Polly, put the little kettle on, the little kettle on, the little kettle on. Polly, put the little kettle on, have a little tea for two. Put a little sugar in to make it sweet, stir it up, make it sweet. Add a little lemon, then turn on the heat, you and me for tea. Better get the butter and the jelly and the cream, the gingerbread cookies by the score. Hand me down that glow coat, we'll eat right off the floor. Oh, Polly,
Put the kettle on.
Polly,
Put the kettle on.
oh, golly, Polly, won't you put on the kettle and settle down, settle down. Polly, put the kettle on, the kettle on, the kettle on, then settle right down with me.
I'm hungry.
Here, load these books in the truck, McGee.
Load them in yourself, Gildersleeve. I'm busy.
Why, you're not either, McGee. Mr. Gildersleeve and I have done almost all the work.
Okay. Hey, give me a hand with this ping-pong outfit, Gildersleeve.
Certainly, chum.
You take the table, and I'll take the balls and rackets.
Come on now, boys. Let's hurry and get...
Hello, kids. What's cooking?
Oh, hi, old-timer. We're loading all these books and magazines and games and stuff into the truck. We're taking them to the soldiers.
By the way, McGee, do you know the way out there to the camp?
No, not exactly. Hey, old-timer.
Hey!
Which is the best way to camp?
Well, I always say the best way to camp is to pick out a piece of high ground near some running water, then pitch a tent.
No.
What?
No. Which is the best way to the army camp?
Hey? Oh, that. Well, daughter, best way is to drive out of town any direction till you see a soldier standing beside the road. Then you go whichever way his thumb is pointing. See?
Now, that's very intelligent, but I knew you could tell us, old-timer. You got such a wise face.
That's what everybody says, Johnny. They says I got a lot of intelligence in my face for my age.
Yes, you got a lot of age in it, too. It's your face that convinces me that a puss has 9 lives.
That's pretty good, Throckmorton. But that ain't the way I heard it. No, sir. The way I heard it, one feller says, t'other feller says, you been reading about that lady bullfighter down in Mexico? Yep, says t'other feller. Wonderful, ain't she? How'd she ever learn to dodge them wild animals? Dunno, says the first feller, but they say she used to be a cigarette girl in a nightclub.
Get out of the way. Now, get out of the way while we finish loading this stuff, old-timer.
It's all loaded, McGee.
Oh.
It is. And a wonderful lot of stuff, too. Now, who's going to drive?
I am. Now, wait a minute, McGee. Who was it that borrowed this truck?
Whose idea was it to collect this stuff?
Mine.
You want to drive, Molly?
No.
Okay, I'll drive.
I'll settle it, kids. I'll drive.
Well, fine. Let's get going. Get in, boys. Come on.
Hey, not so fast, old-timer. Slow down.
How do you do it?
Jim.
Why, take your foot off the accelerator.
Where is it?
Oh. Heavenly days. Didn't you ever drive a car before?
No, but it's fun, ain't it?
Yes, I'm the Morale and Recreation Officer, Captain Gordon. You're Mr. McGee?
No, thank goodness this is Mr. McGee.
Oh.
And this is my wife, Molly Cap.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Delighted, Mrs. McGee. And I wish to express the appreciation of our whole camp for the trouble you've gone to get these recreational facilities together for us.
Where shall we unload them, Cap?
The men are already starting to unload the truck, Mr. McGee. The recreation house is right next door. By the way, I didn't meet this gentleman.
What gentleman? There ain't any...
Yeah.
Oh, this guy. This is Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. Cap Gordon, Throcky.
How do you do, sir?
And thank you also, Mr. Gildermorton. You don't know how much you people have contributed to the morale and well-being of our boys. A fine group of young men, and we have to see that they have fun, you know.
Now, come on, Gildy. We better go help unload the stuff.
Oh, yes. Okay, McGee. See you later, Captain.
Certainly.
Well, so you really think this was a good idea, do you, General?
Splendid, Mrs. McGee. Splendid. A great thought. But don't call me General. I'm only a captain.
Oh, it doesn't matter. When McGee was in the Army, he was only a sergeant. You know, 2 stripes on his sleeve?
2 stripes is a corporal.
It is? Why, he always said he was... Why, that little rascal, in all these years, I believe...
Well, come, Mrs. McGee. Let's go and see if the men have that truck unloaded, eh?
All right. Well, that was fast work. The truck is empty. But where are McGee and Gildersleeve?
I don't know. I say, my good fellow, did you see the 2 men who came with this truck?
Sure did, Admiral. They went right in there. Said they had to finish up.
Finish up? Oh, finish up unpacking those things. Well, come on, Captain. Well, heavenly day.
Okay, Gildersleeve, it's your move.
Yeah, I know.
Fibber and Molly will be back in just a moment. You know, during these nice spring days, most of us like to be out of doors as much as we can. Personally, I like to be able to play a little more golf, work a little longer in my garden. And I find that most women who keep house are especially grateful during this season for any product that really saves them work. That's one reason so many of them sing the praises of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Actually, thousands of letters come into the Johnson offices saying thank you for Glow Coat. Yes, self-polishing Glow Coat saves hours of work, not only because it needs no rubbing or buffing, but also because it makes it so easy to keep floors clean, sparkling, and spotless. Linoleum that is polished regularly with Glow Coat lasts indefinitely. Its color is as fresh and bright as new. So Glow Coat is money-saving as well as work-saving. And remember, you save money, too, by buying Johnson's Glow Coat in the larger sizes.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we had some fun with the idea of getting games and books and magazines together for the boys in camp, it is a good idea. They really need them, and they'll be glad to get them.
They certainly do. So look around your house tonight and get a bundle of games and reading matter together for the boys.
Just mail or send it to the Recreation and Morale Officer at the Army camp, post, or station nearest you. It'll be greatly appreciated.
Give them that address again, McGee.
The Recreation and Morale Officer of your nearest Army camp, post, or station. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Polish your car, mister, while you park?
No, I don't think you'll have time, son.
Oh, sure I will, with this new Johnson's Auto Polish car new. It's 2-in-1, you know. Cleans and wax polishes at the same time. And say, I'll bet you won't know your own bus when you see it. I polished 4 cars already today, all with car new. Gee, you ought to seen them. They're swell. Make you a special deal, boss. If you're not satisfied, you don't owe me no dough.
Okay, Bud. Give her the works. I've been wanting to try Johnson's car new myself for 2 months.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
Hello, I'm Eleanor Engel, and I want to ask you a question. When I say Alka-Seltzer, do you right away think of indigestion? I think very many people do. But actually, Alka-Seltzer is a very effective pain reliever, too. When you have a headache, for example, or neuralgia or aching muscles, Alka-Seltzer can give you wonderful relief. Try it. Just drop 1 or 2 tablets of Alka-Seltzer into a glass of water like this. Listen to it fizz. Then drink it. Now, those thousands of tiny effervescent bubbles in a glass of Alka-Seltzer do much more than just look good and taste pleasant. They actually help speed Alka-Seltzer in its work of relief. Make the next time you have a headache the time you learn more about Alka-Seltzer. Believe me, you'll be glad you did. You'll discover that Alka-Seltzer relieves a headache as effectively as it comforts an upset stomach. That's speedy Alka-Seltzer. First aid for indigestion and headache.
Did you ever watch a hunter getting his gear together for a 3-day duck hunting trip? Well, just get a load of the living room at 79 Wistful Vista where Mr. McGee is piling up his equipment. Oh, what a mess.
Now, let me see. Chocolate bars. There's my axe. Check that off the list. Chocolate bars. My flashlight. Hot water bottle. Shotgun shells. Chocolate bars. Mittens. Basketball bladder.
Basketball bladder? Who'd you say you're going with, the Phillips Oilers?
The basketball bladder, my dear, is to cut patches out of in case my rubber boots spring a leak, which they never failed to do yet.
I see. Mm-hmm. Now, would you mind shoving some of this valuable equipment to one side so I can get through to the dining room? I want to feed the little parakeet and change his water.
Okay. There. Can you get through? Oh, there's my old duck call. Fell out of my hunting cap. I wondered what I did with that duck call.
Duck call?
Uh-huh.
Is that the thing you blow on to scare the ducks so they fall right in the lake? The thing that makes a noise like you hear at the World Series when they don't like the umpire?
A duck call, my dear, is not to scare ducks. It's to call ducks.
Well, that figures at that. Duck call ducks.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, that's logical.
For instance, say there's a flock of ducks flying over the lake. Boy ducks, you see.
Boy ducks.
Yep. Now I want to call them in where I can get a shot at them. I merely place this duck call to my lips and give out with the gentle cry of a girl duck in distress, like this.
Heavenly days, that poor thing is in distress. Yes, that's what I say, baby.
Well, I'm a little out of practice. Rough lip.
Oh, dear, I wonder who this is. This messy room. Come in, if you can get in. Hello, Cora.
Hi, Miss McGee. I just thought I'd stop in and see how your parakeet is. Oh, moving, are you?
Oh, no.
Hi, Cora.
Hello, Mr. McGee. I just stopped in to see how your parakeet is. Where are you moving to?
The parakeet's fine, Cora. He's out there in the dining room. And we're not moving. McGee's going hunting.
Oh.
Yeah, me and Doc Gamble. Going up to Lake Wapahokie.
Oh, Marvin just loves hunting, Mr. McGee. My husband, you know, Marvin.
Yeah, Marvin.
He went deer hunting a couple of weeks ago, but... Oh, is it expensive?
Yeah?
$200 Marvin spent for a 2-day trip.
Heavenly days, that is expensive. Did he get a deer?
No, he got a cow. I guess that's what run the cost up.
Yeah, that could do it. Well, Doc and I won't have to go tramping through the woods looking for game like that. We'll just sit quietly in a comfortable blind while I lure the game into us with this call of mine. Listen.
Oh, going moose hunting, are you? Say, that's a wonderful imitation.
No, it's not supposed to sound...
Reason I know how a moose sounds. When I was a kid on my uncle's farm, a bull moose got his head caught in the barbed wire fence one time, and... Blow that again, Mr. McGee. Go on, blow it again.
Huh? Well, okay.
Oh, that's it. That's a wounded moose, all right. I know that.
Oh, for the love of Mike.
Oh, listen to that little bird. Hi, birdie. Hi, birdie.
Why don't you sit down, Cora, if you can find room among this junk. I'll move some of it.
I can't stay, Miss McGee. I got to get on downtown. I just wanted to say hello.
Oh, goodbye, Cora.
Goodbye, Miss McGee. And I hope you get lots of moose, Mr. McGee. Bye.
Drop in again. That's funny, isn't it? You wouldn't expect a girl like Cora, I mean a sort of a city girl type like her, you wouldn't expect her to know how a moose sounds, would you? Blow that thing again.
Oh, no, not now, Molly. I got too much to do here. Now, let me see. I got to find my hip boots, fix the handle on my hunting knife. Hey, my license. I got to find my hunting license.
How much does a new one cost?
$3. Why?
You've got this house in $1 million uproar now, McGee. Look, I'll give you $3. Run down to the city hall and buy a new one.
Oh, no. I'm not wasting dough like that, kiddo. That hunting license is around here somewhere, and if you'll help me turn this house upside down from the attic to the...
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Having fun is good for you. So remember this. Whether you like to watch a good football game or get out and bowl, or spend the night at the fights, or whether you prefer a quiet evening with friends or curling up with a good book, you have to feel good so you can enjoy your fun. Or when you don't feel up to having fun because of a headache or an upset stomach or general achiness, you can depend on Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing. Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped into a glass of water fizz and become a liquid way to relief. Now, starting with a liquid is wise, because anything else you swallow has to be changed by your body into liquid form before it can help you. Ask at your drug counter for Speedy Alka-Seltzer, the favorite of so many, for relief that does so much.
It's not there. It's not in that drawer, too, either. Now, let me think a minute. Last time I had that hunting license was when I went out to Dugan's Lake this summer with Mort Toops fishing. And we saw the game warden coming, and I took a quick look to be sure I had my fishing license with me, and it turned out I had my hunting license.
What'd you do?
I grabbed Mort's fishing license off his hat and told the warden my name was Mort Toops.
Quick thinking.
Yeah, but when he asked Mort what his name was and where was his license, that rat put the finger on me. Wouldn't cooperate at all.
Just selfish, huh?
Yeah, I swore right then that I'd never go anywhere with that spoil sport again, and by George, Hey, call that rat up and ask him if he wants to go duck hunting with me and Doc, will you?
What?
Well, we're going to need a third man. It's a lot of work building a duck blind, chopping wood, cleaning the cabin.
Why don't you call him?
We're not talking.
Again?
And this time it's legal. We signed the contracts last week.
Contracts?
Yeah, he's got mine, and this is his right here. I'll read it to you. See there? I, Mort Toops, hereby solemnly swear never to talk to Fibber McGee again until death do us part. There's the notary seal right there, see? Signed it at the Elks Club.
Heavenly days, if you two aren't talking, then why take him along?
He don't have to talk, just keep the work done, that's all. Oh, never mind calling him, though. I'll have Doc ask him. Let's find that hunting license. It's around here someplace.
Where?
I'm going to go look in the refrigerator.
The refrigerator?
Yeah, all this running around has made me hungry. I'll go fix myself a sandwich.
Stay where you are, I'll do it. I don't want my refrigerator to look like this living room because...
Okay, Tootsie. Put plenty of mustard on it. Ah, there goes a good kid. Sweet and simple. As long as she's sweet, everything is simple. But just let me forget once to wipe my feet when I come in the front door and all...
McGee, you home?
Oh, hi, Doc. Come on in.
I can't stop in a minute. I'm on my way down to the city hall to buy a new hunting license. You want to go?
Haven't you got a hunting license?
I lost it someplace. Housekeeper's out of town. It's simpler to buy a new one. You got yours?
I'm looking for it now. I had it this summer, but I can't find it
Come on, I'll drive you down there. City hall closes in half an hour.
Oh, no. I'm not throwing any $3 away like that there. I'll find my license if it takes...
Okay. Suit yourself. Now, one thing more.
Mm-hmm.
I ran into Herb Travis a while ago and asked him to go with us. Told him I'd check with you, okay?
Herb? Oh, he's a nice guy, all right. Does Herb hunt?
Well, he says he's never been, but he'd love to go with us.
He can chop wood, can he?
Sure.
Clean the cabin.
Sure.
He can help us drive, wash the dishes, clean the ducks. Ah, good old Herb. I'd love to have Herb.
That's what I told him. See you tonight at bowling, huh?
Okay.
Goodbye, Molly.
Who's that?
Doc Gamble.
Hello, Doctor. What?
He said goodbye. He left.
What? I didn't even hear him come in.
He's going downtown to buy himself a new hunting license. Lost his like I did. Only old Fatso ain't got the ambition to look for his like I have.
No wife to do it either like you have.
No, he does it the extravagant way. Jumps in his car and goes down to... Hey, that's it.
That's what?
I'll bet that's where I left that license. Get me the hammer, will you, kiddo, while I run out to the garage and get the crowbar.
Hammer? Crowbar?
I'm going to take a look in the trunk of the car. Boy, this trunk lock is really tough. It's coming, though.
Well, I know I shouldn't ask a foolish question, but haven't we a key for the trunk of this car?
It's lost.
That's what I thought.
This thing ought to... There. Now, let's take a look. There's my flannel shirt. Let me see, right here in the pocket. Aha! My hunting license. What'd I tell you?
I'm so happy for us, dearie. Any competent body repairman can fix that trunk for $40 or $50, and you saved a clear $3 by finding that license. You're wonderful.
Yeah, well, I told you it was around here someplace, and here it is. Look at that. County of Wistful, Vista, hunting license, issued June 30th, 1952, expires June 30th.
1953.
June 1953.
Oh, my gosh. Hop in and start the car, Molly. I'll tie the trunk down so it don't rattle. We've still got 12 minutes to make the city hall.
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
Say, if you're feeling the miseries of a cold, do yourself a real favor, won't you? And find out how Tabson can help you. Tabson, spelled Tabcin, can be taken at any stage of a cold to relieve the sniffles and sneezes, watery eyes, feverish feeling, headache, and general aches and pains. Tabson comes in smooth-coated, easily swallowed tablets in packages easy to carry with you wherever you go. And that's just what you'll want to do if you have a cold during this time of the year. Take Tabson.
I'm just about all set for our hunting trip Friday, kiddo. A few more chores to do tomorrow, and I'm all set.
What do you have to do tomorrow?
Main thing is make out a list and do the grocery shopping. Boy, did I ever pull a fast one on Doc and Herb on the groceries.
Oh, you did.
Yeah. Doc says we'll split the food 3 ways, you see. But I says, you guys just give me $5 apiece and I'll take care of the groceries. I says.
You did. That's food for 3 men for 3 days.
Yeah. Them chumps went for it, too. Here's the $10. I ought to be able to feed a dozen guys for that much dough, and my own groceries won't cost me a cent.
Oh, have I got a surprise for you.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'll tell you tomorrow.
Oh, well, we'll see you then.
Fibber McGee and Molly Transcribed is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Dr. Gamble is played by Arthur Q. Bryan and Cora by Elvia Allman. Well, like Molly, I think McGee may have a little surprise coming tomorrow when he tries to provision the 3 of them for the hunting trip on that $10. This is John Wall saying goodbye.
Daytime companion to America's Women, weekday on NBC Radio. Daytime companion to America's Women, weekday on NBC Radio.
You are now listening to station WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Everyone, the makers of Johnson's Wax present another gleaming, glossy, gay and garrulous grab bag of fun and music with Rico Martelli's orchestra and starring Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Martelli and his men open the proceedings with Midnight in Paris. Wrap it up, Rico. While we're all still in our right minds, let's have a few words of wax wisdom. Until you actually use Johnson's Glow Coat on your linoleum, you can't possibly know what a difference it makes in the looks of a floor. If your linoleum is dull and dingy looking, Glow Coat will make it shine like new again. Or if you have new linoleum on your floor, just remember that you should protect it with Glow Coat if you want to keep it beautiful and save it from becoming worn and lifeless. Glow Coat is so easy to apply. You do no rubbing or buffing. In 20 minutes, Glow Coat dries to a bright, gleaming polish that sheds dirt and dust and saves you hours of cleaning time. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering Johnson's Glow Coat. A very pretty little domestic scene at 79 Wistful Vista tonight. Fibber and Molly are seated in the living room. McGee is tuning in the radio.
Let's see now what I can get. Read it. Ever since I hung that potato on the aerial, all I can get is Lady Peel. Be Lily to you, Molly. Don't tune us out, folks. That's our radio, not yours.
Turn it up so I can hear it, McGee.
Okay, Molly. I spent the whole morning adjusting this thing so as I could get something good.
Oh. There, you see what you done, McGee? Put the radio on the bum.
Oh, shucks, Molly. I can fix it all right.
Yeah, like you did last time, I suppose.
You betcha.
You fixed it so it's when you tuned in Los Angeles, the doorbell would ring. If you tuned it up higher, up louder, the lights would go on in the basement. And another thing.
Huh?
Did you shovel the snow off the walk like I told you?
Well,
And another thing, did you bring some groceries home for supper?
Oh, I forgot 'em, Molly, but I'll Winchell right over and get 'em.
Walter Winchell?
Yeah. I'll be back in a flash with some hash. That's probably the radio man to fix the radio, Molly.
Don't be silly, McGee. You haven't called him yet.
Oh, that's right, I ain't. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, hello there, Mrs. Wheedledeck. How are you?
What do you care how I am, you little palooka?
Huh?
If you cared how I was, you'd shovel off that sidewalk of yours so the body could walk. I've been 20 minutes going 14 feet on that ice, and I want to tell you right now, when I want to do my trucking or tear off a little karaoke, I'll go to a dance hall to do it. So get out there and chop yourself an ice cube, you little drink of water.
Well, can you beat? Can you?
Who was that, McGee?
Oh, boy, that was, some fellow wanted to know where 14th and Oak Streets was.
Sounded like a woman's voice to me.
Yes, I know. Sounded like that to me, too, at first. Let's see now, what was I going to do?
Go get the groceries.
Yeah. Oh, no, I was going to telephone the radio man. I don't think I'll try to fix it myself, Molly. I'll call him up now. Hi, babe. Give me Murray Hill 89933. Oh, I had a cat and his name was Mort. He had 9 lives like the Supreme Court, with a hey nanny nanny and a TVA. Oh, hello? Wistful Vista Hardware Store? This here's Fibber McGee. Can you come right over and fix my radio? What's the matter with it? Why, shucks, if I knowed that, I'd fix it myself. Okay, I'll expect him then.
While he's on the way over, McGee, you might be shoveling off the walk.
You're right, Molly.
Good.
You're right. I might be, but I won't. You get it, Molly? I said...
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
My, we're real popular tonight, McGee. Go see who 'tis. And if it's another man wanting 14th and Oak Street, invite her in.
Oh, now, Molly. Okay, I'm coming.
Pardon me, I'm working my way through the university by selling Johnson's Glow Coat for the Jones store. You know, the quick-drying, no rubbing, no buffing...
Oh, Harpo Wilcox. What university are you going to, Harpo?
Florida.
Florida?
Sure, you know, Waxa de Florida.
I get it. If you was going to Toronto, I suppose you'd save 1/3 on the large-size Canada, huh?
Oh.
No, thanks, Harpo. We just bought a new can of Glow Coat. I can't help you.
Well, you'll be sorry when I'm a Phi Beta Kappa.
Phi Beta Kappa. Phooey. I'm a non-compass mentis myself. So long, Harpo.
Who was that now?
Harpo.
Did you ask him in?
No, Say, it'd save time, Molly, if we just took the door off the hinges. Might be a little drafty, maybe, but it'd save wear and tear.
Oh, it's probably the radio man, McGee. Let him in.
Okay. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee. Isn't it really? I told Gerald he ought to walk over here with me, and what do you think he said?
What he said?
He said he was going to stay home and play the desert song.
The desert song?
Yes, chic to chic. Isn't that simply extemporaneous, Mr. McGee? I mean, isn't it really?
Yes, it is.
Oh, Gerald gets off the craziest things. He really does.
Why shouldn't he? Won't you step in out of the cold? It's
Oh, no, thank you, Mr. McGee. I really mustn't,
Well,
really. I just wanted to see if Molly had any books to go back to the circulating library.
Circulating library.
Gerald says it must be a circulating library. I get such dizzy books.
Mr. Gerald must be a card. I don't think Molly's got any books.
Well, I'll be getting along then, Mr. McGee. It's terribly cold. I mean, it really is.
Yes.
Gerald says he wouldn't go out on a night like this because he froze his ears last year.
Oh, he went out and froze his ears.
Oh, not outside. Gerald says he froze his ears looking for something to eat in the refrigerator. Well, I simply must be off. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
And now we are to hear Rico Marcelli and his men play a very catchy song submitted in our recent amateur songwriters contest. The song titled I Found You in the Moonlight was written by Russ Daly of Ogdensburg, Wisconsin. The popular young tenor Bob Hannon sings the vocal. I Found You in the Moonlight. All right, Rico.
A June night, and through the trees the stars played peekaboo. The night I found you in the moonlight, and lost my head completely over you. I only meant to say good evening, to pass you by and find my way to bed. But something tempted me that evening to stay around and lose my heart instead. You were sweet, a gentle breeze was sighing, and the moon was fair above. First we laughed, then did a little crying. We found ourselves in love. And now so often on a June night, in lovely dreams it seems I live in you. The night I found you in the moonlight and lost my head completely over you. So often on a June night, in lovely dreams it seems I live in you. The night I found you in the moonlight and lost my head completely over you.
Thank you, Bob Hannon, and congratulations, Mr. Daly. Next week, Marcelli will feature another song entered in his amateur songwriters contest. The composer is John Carter of Bloomington, Illinois. His song is titled, I'll Feast My Eyes on You. Back at Wistful Vista, the McGees are waiting for the arrival of the radio repairman so they can continue with their nice, peaceful evening. Or what started out to be a nice, peaceful evening.
Isn't it about time that radio man was here, McGee?
I don't know, Molly. Probably takes time to wait through.
Heavenly days, here at last. Go answer it, McGee.
I've been to that door so dead many times tonight I feel like a usher. Radio repairman, come right in.
Hello there, Peter.
Well, if it ain't Nick the Popular. Hi, Nick. Come on in, Nick, and shake the icicles off your chin.
Thank you to pieces, Peter. It is a very fine night outside for Eskimokis if you should like polar bears, no thank you.
Well, how do you do, Mr. DePopulus?
Hello, Cupid. You report to being very smart people to be staying inside from outdoors, I'm thinking.
Yes, Mr. DePopulus. We thought we'd stay in and listen to the radio this evening, but the radio's busted and we're waiting for the man to come and fix it.
Come on in and sit down, Nick.
Sure.
How's business?
Restaurant's business is very fine, if you don't mind, Fizzer.
Good.
One Cupid customer, she's for to telling me, Mr. Restaurant man, in all the world, there is no restaurants where I'm getting such stoom prooms as this.
Stoom prooms?
What you mean, stoom prooms?
Now, don't fool me with that stuff, Peter. You're knowing very well stoom prooms. Stoom prooms is for to being plums which are all wrinkled on the face for worrying about perhaps winding up like stoom prooms.
Also, the lady said there was no place in the world where you could get such stewed prunes as in your restaurant.
That's right, Cupid. This old Cupid customer is saying my stoom prooms is without doubt maybe the worst stoom prooms of any place she's ever stayed away from. These customers, you know, is always having little jokes with restaurant people.
Well, I always says, Nick, the customer's always right. I mind the time I was managing the Shapiro Bernstein French restaurant in Dublin. I was...
There's the radio man, McGee.
Let him in, will you, Molly, while I find a cigar for him?
All right, McGee. I feel like a feather in the breeze. How do you do? Are you the radio man?
What?
I say, are you the man to fix the radio?
No, I'm a PWA worker.
Heavenly day. A PWA worker? Well, what do you want, me boy?
Well, I just want to tell you, never mind about shoveling the walk if you was going to. Us boys is doing it.
Oh, well, now, that's fine. That's a terrible cold you have. You better take care of it.
I haven't got any cold, lady.
Well, I must say you sound like it.
Yeah, I know. But if you talk to as many politicians to get this job as I have, you'd lose your voice, too.
Molly, radio man?
No, McGee, it was a man from the city. He says they're shoveling off the walks themselves, so now you won't have to.
I won't have to, huh?
Caesar is seeming quite happiness, Cupid. Was he afraid for to have shoveled the sidewalks off with snow?
Sure, Mr. DePopulus. Every time he sees a shovel, he gets stage fright.
I can't help it, Molly. My grandmother over in Ireland was frightened by some mining tools.
And what happens about that, Caesar?
So when I was born, of all the 11 kids, I was the pick of the lot. Have a cigar, Nick.
Thank you to Toops.
You know, Mr. DePopulus, you'd think that a cold night like this, everybody'd be staying home. But that doorbell has rung 20 times at least.
That is just your personal magnitude, Cupid. I'm for to flattening you, I think, but you're right.
How do you mean she's right, Nick?
Well, this is very fine evening for not going someplace.
Betcha.
This is what I'm thinking myself. I'm thinking this is such a bad night with cold and snowing that no people who is smart with brains is staying home. So that's why I'm here. You grab me?
No, not exactly, but never mind. I hear you served a nice dinner in your restaurant on Washington's birthday, Mr. DePopulus.
Oh, sure, Cupid. George Washington, he was a great man, I'm thinking.
Indeed he was.
But you Americans have a lot of great patriots, like Abraham's Lincoln, Brick Wall Jackson, Jocks Dempsey, and this Tarzan with the monkeys. These are great people.
Shucks, you had some pretty good Greek people, too, Nick. Helen of Troy, for instance.
No, Peter. Helen of Troy, she was a bad Cupid, I'm thinking.
Oh, but she was beautiful, Mr. DePopulus. They say she had a face that launched 1,000 ships.
If she is for to having her lunch on 1,000 boats, she's crazy from sailors, like my first Mrs. DePopulous was.
Why, what'd she do, Nick?
Well, she's running away from me with a uniform with a Navy sailor inside.
Oh.
Yes, you know, all ladies is foolish from sailors, Cupid. Perhaps except you. And I'm not so sure I'm talking sense when I'm saying that, too.
Oh, is that so? Well, that's probably why Molly fell for me, Nick. I used to be a bosun's mate on the old USS Peoria. I mind the time one day when we docked down at Rio de Janeiro.
Heavenly days. If this isn't the radio man, I don't know what I'll do.
Oh, hello, Molly.
How do you do, Mr. Wilcox?
Hi, Harper. What can we do for you?
Well, you see, your radio being broken, I couldn't make an announcement over it, so I just ran over from the studio to tell you that Marcelli's going to have our little solo violinist, Audrey Call, play her own version of Dinner for One, Please, James.
Dinner for one, please, James, huh?
Dinners for one is not so good for restaurants business, Will Scott.
No, I guess not.
I'm much more pleased if this little fiddle Cupid is playing banquets for 500 people.
Tell her to go right ahead, Mr. Wilcox.
All right, okay, Audrey. As Misha Elman might play it. In the hot fiddle manner of Joe Venuti. With a Viennese touch a la Chrysler. Back once more to 79 Wistful Vista, we find Molly and Fibber and Nick DePopoulos still waiting for that radio man.
Telephone. Probably the hardware store saying they can't send a repairman. Get it, will you, Molly?
Okay, McGee.
Hey, Nick, did I ever tell you about the time
Feel like a feather in the breeze. Hello, 79 Wistful Vista, Mrs. McGee speaking. Who? The Wistful Vista Hospital? What? Yeah. Oh, heavenly days. A what? A case of amnesia? Oh, I see. He's lost his memory. He's run away from the hospital and he's headed this way. Good heavens, will he... Oh, he's harmless if nobody excites him. Oh, I see. Sure, we'll keep eye out for him. Sure. Red hair, blue eyes, and wearing hospital slippers. Sure, ma'am, but it's hardly likely he'll come here. No, I won't worry anyone about it at all. Thank you for calling, ma'am. Goodbye. Oh, dear, I better go lock the back door. Red eyes, blue hair, wearing amnesia slippers.
Hey, Nick, let that radio man in, will you? I've been to that door 50 times tonight.
Hartley Dudley. Hello, Squeezy. Are you the man from the hardware store?
Yes. From the hardware store, the drugstore, the bakery, and the car barn. Particularly the car barn. Hey, I've got a nickel.
Give me a nickel. I give you cups of coffee.
Hey, what's going on here? Oh, well, come right in, brother. There's the radio over there. And hurry up, will you? Shucks, I don't know what kept you so long.
I don't either. They told me I'd be out in a few days.
Few days? No, sir. I ain't paying for no service like that. Hey, what you wearing them carpet slippers on your feet for, bud?
They don't fit on my head.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Well, get to work on that radio and don't be so sassy.
He's for to having nice croppings of red hair, Spizzer. Yeah. Like double orders of stewed carrots, I'm thinking.
Oh, well, I don't care what color his hair is if he gets busy. What you staring at, bud?
What a lovely painting on the wall.
Painting?
So realistic. Moonlight on the snow.
Moonlight on. That ain't no painting, brother. You're looking out the window.
Oh, so I am. What am I doing here?
What you mean, what are you doing here?
McGee, come here. I want to talk to you.
I ain't got time now, Molly. This guy comes over here to fix the radio, and then he asks what he's here for.
Oh, dear.
Go on, get at it, bud.
Can you row a boat?
Oh.
Can I? What are you talking about? Are you kidding me?
I believe I will, if you don't mind.
Huh?
Peter, you're always giving people the Raz apples, and now you're for to having some of my own medicine.
Medicine? I don't believe I want any right now.
Oh, dear, I better call the hospital.
Say, listen, son.
Excuse me, Mr. DePopulis, while I make a phone call.
Sure, Cupid.
Listen, bud, you fix that dad-ratted radio and quit clowning around, you hear me?
Oh, yes, the radio. Where is it?
Where is it?
He is asking where is the radio cabinet, and he is having his hand leaning on it with both elbows. He's a smart crack wise, Alex.
Here, bud, now quit the joshing and get to work. Here's a hammer and a screwdriver and stuff. Forgot about them anvils. I'll stand here and supervise the job. You know, I used to be quite a radio hand myself, Nick.
No, is that so?
Yep, I invented the Fibber filament. The tube of the future, they called it. Fibber filament, fabricated for finer facility and frequency flexibility, famous in the field for foiling, fluttering, painting, and fading. Now step on it there, brother.
Yes, indeed.
Do you see something? What is the matter, radio people?
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed. This tube is absolutely gone, I think.
Hey.
Yes, absolutely gone.
What's the idea of busting up that tube, bud? I could have...
And this one, too, I believe. Very weak. Oh, very, very weak.
Hey, look what you've done. You busted all them, too.
Oh, don't worry. Here are more to this lamp.
Huh? Hey, go easy there. You busted the lamp.
I know. I don't like lamb. Do you?
Why, Hey, what's the idea? Are you ribbing me, brother?
Oh, no, indeed. Now, this tube here, sir, is broken.
What you mean, broken? It ain't nothing.
Why, it is, too.
Hey, what's the idea?
Hey, this is very comical way for fixing radios, I believe it.
Well, I'll say so. Now you listen to me.
No,
bud.
you listen.
What's the idea? I reckon quiet. Don't shout at the man.
Don't shout at the man.
No.
You see what he done? He Oh, now what?
I'll go, McGee. I'll go.
Okay, lady, where is he?
Oh, he's here. Come right in, please.
He hasn't done any harm, has he?
No, not a bit. There's hardly any, that is.
Come on, Mr. Quinn. We're going now.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. I don't like this place. It's full of radio tubes.
You don't like it? Full of... Say, who is this fella?
Quit shouting, buddy. That just makes him worse.
Huh?
This guy got a crack on the head in an accident and ran away from the hospital. He'll be okay in a couple of days. Come on, Quinn. Thanks for calling us, lady.
Oh, that's all right. Good night, Mr. Quinn.
You must come over and fix my radio sometime. Good night.
Now, if we'll be forgiven for getting serious for just a moment, I would like to say just try Johnson's Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum and see if your family and friends don't compliment you on the looks of your floor. Glow Coat keeps your floor sparkling and clean, and at the same time makes your cleaning work very much easier. Instead of having to scrub your linoleum continually in order to keep it respectable looking, you'll find that dirt and dust will not stick to the Glow Coat polish, and your days of floor scrubbing will be done away with. Soiled spots are quickly wiped off the gleaming surface. No wonder millions of housekeepers are so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish that dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. And remember, you save as much as 1/3 by buying Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Don't forget, next week at this same hour, you have another rendezvous with the ribbing, romping McGees. Until then, may we remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Wilcox, the voice of Waxperience, saying good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. NBC and Toops present Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed. The show was written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson for Tums. You know, some people suffer for hours when acid indigestion or heartburn strike. That's because they haven't tried Tums, America's top choice for don't-wait relief from acid indigestion. Yes, Tums give don't-wait relief. You don't wait for spoons, glasses, or water. There's nothing to mix. Just reach into your pocket or purse for the handy roll of Tums, peel off one or two, and eat like candy. And you don't wait for relief, because Tums go right to work to gently calm churning excess stomach acid. No wonder millions of Americans in all walks of life look to Tums for the answer to acid indigestion and heartburn. You, too, should always carry Tums for don't wait relief. So, don't wait. Get famous Tums for the tummy. Only 10 cents a roll.
Here's a discussion that takes place every year about this time between Fibber McGee and Molly.
I keep telling you, I don't need the income tax specialist to make out my return for me. I've been doing it myself every March 15th for years.
Yes, it's been brought back every March 16th by a man with a briefcase, a badge, and a puzzled expression.
Well, I can't help it if those guys can't read. Everything I put down here is fully explained, completely, in detail. 6 pages.
I know. Your return last year looked like a Russian translation of Gone with the Wind.
Well, I don't want these guys saying I'm trying to put something over on them. That's why I keep such complete records of everything that I got this job half done right now. And who's this? Come in.
Well, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Good morning, Molly, and good day to you, Bright Eyes.
Hi, Wistful. What are you so happy about? Find yourself a new patient with a large bankroll?
Nope. Just got an unexpected check this morning.
Oh?
Mr. and Mrs. Fuller paid me for delivery of their baby.
Well.
I didn't expect to get it so soon.
Oh, a new baby for the Fullers? Their little Freddie must be about 9 years old now, isn't he?
Yes, that's the baby I'm talking about.
You mean they waited 9 years to pay for that kid?
Yeah. And the more I see of the youngster, the more I hated to take their money. But at least they can take him off their income tax return.
That's what McGee's doing right now, Doctor.
Taking Freddie Fuller off your tax return? You can't do that, Dopey. Uncle Sam will be on your neck like a carbuncle.
Oh, cut it out. Molly means I'm making out our return. Hey, you can help me, Fatso.
Oh, not me. I'm no accountant. I turn all my stuff over to Harrison, the tax expert, and I forget it.
Oh, I want a little information. You're our alleged doctor. Doctor, just answer a medical question for me. Did our medical expenses for the fiscal year exceed 5% of our adjusted net fiduciary income, or am I going to have to add them all up?
Oh, you should be able to figure that out. What was your net income?
Well, no. Isn't that just a little personal, Doctor?
Huh? Oh, he asked me to...
I'll say it's personal. How do you like a guy that he comes in here in our home and asks me point blank, how much dough did you make last year?
But I was just trying
What a crust. Do I ask how much you made, Fatso?
No, not lately.
How much did you?
McGee, that isn't any of our business.
Right.
Well, he asked me.
I'm sure the doctor didn't make anywhere near as much as you always think he does, dearie.
Well, frankly, I don't make as much as anybody thinks I do, Molly.
Why, of course not.
Yeah.
I'll bet he didn't make $50,000 this year at all, McGee.
What? Oh, stop. 50,000.
I told you, McGee. You always overestimate. The good doctor probably didn't even make $40,000.
What'd you say, Doc?
I didn't say anything.
I thought you nodded.
Nope.
Even if you only made 30,000, Molly, that's not hay.
No. Or even 20,000. That's wonderful.
Sure. What'd you say, Doc?
I didn't say anything.
I thought you shook your head.
Nope.
Not that we're interested, of course. None of our business. If you had a bad year and only cleared 10 or 15 grand, we're not asking. Are we, Molly?
Of course not. Although I'm sure he made more than that. He's a fine doctor.
Oh, sure. He probably did better than that. Well, say something, you big fat clam. Don't just stand there and smirk.
I was just going to say something. When you two decide how much I made last year, let me know, will you? I haven't seen my tax return yet. So long.
Big tax evader.
What do you mean?
We kept asking him about his taxes, and he kept evading us, didn't he? Well, that's tax evasion, and the heck with him. I got to get back to work.
Where are you on this thing now?
Oh, I'm nearly half through, I think. Next thing I got to do is add income received to the... How much that tax man charges?
I don't know, but it's worth it.
Let me see. Add income received to page 29 after property loss and bad debts, providing there's no capital gain on the sale or exchange of assets, in which case you deduct net property loss on line 5 of Schedule C, and boy, is this thing a mess.
Here's the phone number. Charles Harrison, tax expert, Wistful Vista, 3659.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the income tax man, Charles Harris. That you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Oh, it is. What's that, Mert? Oh, that's too bad. Well, you ought to be more careful. Same thing happened to me one time, yeah. Try soaking it in hot water for a couple hours.
What is it? What happened?
Mert put an airmail stamp on the wrong envelope. What's that, Mert? Oh, the line's busy. Okay.
Mr. Harrison's busy, huh?
Yeah, run get your hat and I'll gather up my records. I got the job half done already. Harrison ought to wrap it up in 20 minutes.
That quick?
Why, sure. All you got to do is add income received after property loss and bad debt, provided there are no... Boy, I hope he knows his business or we'll be there all day.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. If we want freedom, and of course we do, it's worth fighting for in peacetime as well as wartime. There isn't a shooting war to worry about now, but the Cold War of propaganda continues. The Iron Curtain countries lie between the USSR and free Europe. If the captive populations of these countries can be won over by the Soviets and turned into supporters of Soviet communism, the red power of aggression will be enormously strengthened. A strong weapon to fight the spread of communism in these captive countries is presented to us by Radio Free Europe, an independent citizen-sponsored organization which broadcasts the message of democracy through the Iron Curtain every day. It is a partnership of Americans and exiles of enslaved countries who broadcast to their compatriots in their own idiom, carrying to them the messages of hope and truth. You can help Radio Free Europe and help to ensure our own continued freedom by joining in the crusade for freedom. Join the crusade by contributing a truth dollar. Send your contribution to Crusade for Freedom, care of your local postmaster.
So long, PJ. I'll have your return ready to sign by the first of the week. Goodbye. Ooh, what a day. I haven't had time to... Harrison speaking. Oh, Mr. Featherfield. Yes, it'll be ready to sign in the morning. Goodbye. Yes, Miss Lee. Who's next?
We are. McGee, don't yank the box away from the young lady.
We've been waiting out here for half an hour.
Miss Lee, what's going on out there?
My name is McGee, Mr. Harrison, a friend of Doc Gamble's. We've been waiting here for half an hour while
Come on in, please.
Okay, all right, sis. You can have your speaker thing back now. But if you'd have let me talk to him before...
Oh, sounds like another one of those. Doc Gamble has some weird friends, but... Well, Mr. McGee, how do you do? I'm sorry to have kept you waiting.
Well, that's okay. You wait out there, Molly. I'll be right out. Better shut this door, Harrison. This is confidential. Oh, nice office you got here. Alfalfa Coronas. I see you smoke my brand.
Well, let's get down to business, Mr. McGee. Now, if
Good cigar, Alfalfa. I'd be smoking one right now, but I just happen to be all out.
Now, if you'll just...
Oh, thanks, I will. Don't bother to get up. I got a match. Well, Harrison, let's get down to business. I'm a busy man, but Doc Gamble recommended you, so I'm going to throw some business your way. This won't take long. I brought all my records with me, and I already did most of the work. Not that I'm looking for a discount or anything, you understand. However long it takes, that's how much I'm willing to pay. By the way, how much do you guys get an hour?
We don't charge by the hour, Mr. McGee.
Oh?
No. We do piecework.
Oh.
I hope that arrangement is satisfactory.
Well, you're a friend of Doc Gamble, so I guess it's okay with me.
All right. Now, if you go bring in your records.
Oh, I've got them right here with me.
Not under your hat.
Oh, no. In this shoebox.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah, that's my system. All I do is put my bills and checks and deposit stubs and notes and stuff in one of these shoeboxes day by day until at the end of the year I got a complete record of every transaction I made during the past physical.
Well, you just leave them here and I'll look at them. I'm awfully busy right now.
Well, me too. So the quicker we get this done, the better. I'll just clear some space on your desk there and dump out my record.
If you don't mind, I'd rather you just left it with me.
It's okay. It's no trouble at all. All clear. Watch it now.
These are your records?
Complete. Except for this notation on my shirt cuff right here. I put this shirt on purpose so I wouldn't forget it.
I've never seen anything like this.
Oh, thanks. Well, I like to keep my tax stuff handy and make things as simple as possible. Well, let's get to work, Harrison. You type and I'll dictate. Like I say, I got most of the return already worked out, and it shouldn't take more than 10 or 15 minutes if you can keep up with me. Now, first, on the back of this New Year's Eve horn, I wrote the price of the dinner. That's deductible as a short-time gain because a short time later I weighed myself at Kramer's drugstore and I gained 3 pounds. Then if we measure the length of this string on this yo-yo here, that's the size of the hole in the driveway that I had repaired at my own expense when I ran Well, thanks a lot, Harrison. Don't bother to get up. Don't bother. You look pretty tired. I'll find my way out. Now, Molly, you all set? May have taken a little longer than I figured, but... Hey, Molly, wake up. We're going home.
What time is it?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock? You mean you've been in there 4 hours?
Well, I had a little trouble figuring what that Truman button was in there for until I remembered he played the piano, so I deducted the tax on that piano we bought last year. Come on, let's go.
Last year? We didn't buy that piano last year. It was the year before.
It was?
Certainly.
Well, then what was that Truman button doing in this box? Oh, no.
What's the matter?
Look at the date on the box lid. 1952. I brought the wrong shoebox.
Heavenly days. Where are you going?
Going back in there. I got to wake Harrison up. You run home and get the 1953 shoebox while I keep him amused. I already paid him the $10 and I don't want to lose out on the night.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. We know you enjoy the pleasure-filled comedy shows presented every week on the NBC Radio Network because of the many letters you send us telling us so. And that's why we like to call your attention to the fact that these programs are on the air. Tomorrow night, we know you'll want to hear the amusing adventures of the Great Gildersleeve, as portrayed by Willard Waterman.
Gildersleeve always finds himself in trouble. And when you listen, you'll always find yourself in a happy mood. The same night you can play You Bet Your Life on the NBC radio network. Groucho Marx is your quizmaster on You Bet Your Life, and his ad-lib comments with his contestants make the program a must for millions of radio listeners. And remember, tomorrow night you'll also hear The Big Story with authentic dramatizations of newspaper reporters' news scoops. And Walk a Mile, the fun-packed, fast-paced quiz game with Bill Cullen as your master of ceremonies. Wednesday's wonderful when you listen to the top shows on the NBC radio network.
Did you say the mail came while we were gone?
Yeah, postcards from Uncle Dennis, and oh my gosh, I forgot all about him.
What do you mean?
Income tax. I bet I could have took him off for a dependent.
Oh, no. You can't deduct for a relative unless you support him.
Well, I've supported Uncle Dennis as much as anybody has. Many's the night I supported him up them stairs right there, half carrying, half dragging.
No, McGee.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
Tums, Tums for the Tummy, have brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble and Jack Moyles as Mr. Harrison. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night when a lucky day changes the lives of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Laugh with Groucho and You Bet Your Life tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Let's take a look at the future of America. Many changes have taken place in the past dozen years and are continuing to take place. Changes that point to a brighter, more prosperous way of life for all of us. America is growing every day. There are 70% more children under 5 years of age than in 1940. More automobiles than ever before. 72% more vehicles on the highways than in 1940. And new industrial developments have been creating a continuous need for plants, equipment, and materials. This multiple expansion and the miracles of physical and chemical research have resulted in sharply increased needs in many fields. A need for homes and highways, schools and hospitals, new equipment, new factories, yes, even new cities. What does all this mean to you as an American? It means greater opportunity, more work, greater security than our country has ever known. To learn more about the opportunities tomorrow holds, write Box 1776, Grand Central Station, New York, for the free booklet, The Future of America. The McGees are downtown. That's all. I don't know any more about it than you do.
I'm going into the Chapeau Chateau, McGee. Would you care to come along and criticize the hats I'll be trying on?
I better not. Them sales girls get kind of sore at my hilarious cracks. I'll kill some time when to shop. I know what I'll do. I'll go find myself a cop.
What on earth for?
I think I'll take you out for a good time tonight.
You don't need a police permit for that.
No, but I do need a couple of tickets for the police show. They're staging a big thrill circus out at Flugel Field. Ought to be lots of... Hey, there's a blue coat across the street. I'll just run across and buy a pair of...
Don't go that way, McGee. You're crossing in the middle of the block.
What'd you say, Molly? Come on over. I can't hear you.
Oh, dear. It's too late now. Never mind. Don't come back.
So much noise crossing the street, I couldn't hear a word you were saying. What is it, Molly?
I was just trying to say...
Hey, the cop's walking away. Come on along with me. You can tell me as soon as I got the tickets. Hey, officer! Officer!
McGee, that's just what I was trying to tell you. You're not supposed to cross in the middle of the block.
It's too late now. We're almost across. You see? Hey, officer! Hey, officer, wait a second.
I'm waiting, mister.
We'd like to buy a couple seats for the police show tonight. How much are they?
They're $1 in the stands and $2 in the reserve sections.
Now, give me 2 in the stands, Bud. Here you are, $2.
What time does it start, officer?
8 p.m. Here are your tickets.
Thanks.
Now, if you'll give me your names and addresses.
Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista.
McGee, 79 Wistful Vista.
That's it.
Okay, here are a couple of more tickets for you two.
Oh, thanks, Bud. What are these?
Must be a drawing or a lottery or something, McGee.
Unfortunately, no. These are citations for you two to appear in traffic court tomorrow for jaywalking across the street just now.
Jaywalking?
I warned you, dearie.
Well, of all the ungrateful talk about biting the hand that's feeding you unthankful short memory ingrates I ever seen, why, the only reason I dashed over here was to buy 2 seats to your stupid little amateur cornball police benefit.
Sorry, I can't help what you broke the law for. You broke it, that's all, and the law's the law.
Well, how do you like that? Of all the dirty rotten. Here's your tickets back to your little penny ante minstrel show.
Oh, it's not a minstrel show. It's a big-time thrill show.
Why?
They're going to crash 2 cars head-on. Man dives into a barrel of gasoline from 100 feet. All kinds of spills and chills.
I wouldn't go now if they had 2 wild horses, each chained to one of your heads. Give me my money back.
Oh, I can't do that. The show tickets have already been torn out of the book. I can't take them back.
Then, for heaven's sakes, take back the jaywalking tickets.
I can't do that either.
Oh, am I burned? You're going to hear more about this, Buster. What's your name?
It's here on the bottom of the citation. Oh, yes, Costello.
You'll hear about this, Bud. Come on, Molly, let's go.
Right, and the next time we... No, McGee, not that.
Now, what's the matter?
Don't cross in the middle of the block again. This big Lugan is just itching to give us another pair of tickets.
I'm sorry, force of habit. All right, we'll go to the corner this time. But I'll get even with him and the whole dad-ratted police department for this. The law's the law, he says. Ha! I'll bet I can dig up so much law the Statue of Justice won't be blindfolded, she'll be pop-eyed.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
It's an amazing sensation. The music sounds as if the musicians are actually in your living room. Yes, that's the superb realism you get with RCA Victor's new orthophonic high-fidelity Victrola phonographs. Remember these 4 words. New orthophonic high fidelity. They're important. They mean a wonderful new kind of sound reproduction with extra power, extra clarity, extra sensitivity, and extra wide range. Now all this can be yours in a stunning console, finished in mahogany for as little as $199.95. That's little enough. But lower still is the price of the smart compact table model. That can be yours for as little as $139.95. To get all the facts, visit your RCA Victor dealer. Ask him to demonstrate the new orthophonic high-fidelity Victrola phonographs. After 1 demonstration, you'll never be satisfied with less.
Remember the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
My, we were lucky to find a place to park this close to the entrance.
Yeah. Well, come on.
McGee, what are you doing taking that big heavy book into Flugel Field with you? Are you going to read all through the police benefit? It's a thrill show, you know.
Yeah, I know. Am I going to get a thrill showing this book to the police for their benefit?
Yes, but what's it all about? You spend hours down at the library, and I don't know what you're doing.
Ah, you just wait, Tootsie. Now let's get in and find a couple of seats. Come on, Molly. It's all over except the grand finale. Come on, old-timer.
I still don't understand why you're dragging us down here to the dressing rooms.
No, Johnny. Now, what you need me for?
It's all going to be explained pronto, old-timer. This looks like the front office. Come on in.
I hope it's all right.
Can I do something for you folks?
Not for me, officer.
Who's the high mucky-muck in charge of this show, officer?
Oh, that'd be Inspector Glover. He's busy right now. What's it about?
Just trot him out here, Bud. You'll see. Glover's going to be a lot busier in about 2 minutes.
McGee, don't be...
Somebody want me?
I want you. You, Glover, the police officer in charge of this shindig?
That's right. What can I do for you?
You see this book? Here, take a peek at the title. You may have seen it before.
Complete Ordinances, City of Wistful Vista, 1954.
Now, look, Bud. I've been sitting up there in the stands with this book, watching this alleged show of yours, and I found this place is a hotbed of law violations.
Jerry, what are you talking about?
You guys ought to be ashamed of yourselves.
Sworn to uphold the city laws, and a worse pack of violators I never set my eyes on.
I don't know what you're driving at, mister, but...
I'll tell you what I'm driving at, but I want a bunch of people arrested and locked up right now, tonight, including you.
What?
McGee.
I gotta go now, Johnny. Way past my bedtime. It's been fun, but it ain't anymore, so
You stay right here, old-timer. I brought you for a witness.
No.
Now, let's not get silly, mister. If you're looking for trouble...
Oh, silly, eh? This show of yours busted every city ordinance for 14 pages, and you think it's silly, huh? Let me tell you, the newspapers won't think it's silly, Glover. I got the Gazette behind me on this thing.
The Gazette?
Let him off with a warning, Johnny, and let's go home.
First of all, Inspector, where's your permit to hold this show in the first place?
Permit? I don't know. Somebody must have taken care of it.
It wasn't displayed at the main entrance, the way subsection D3 of paragraph 12 of Ordinance 5224 Old Series says you gotta do.
Slauson, didn't you get that permit?
Oh, who? Me, Inspector? Well, I thought you were taking care of it.
Aha, I was right.
Oh, well, we'll take care
It's too late. You're subject to a fine up to $1,000 and jail for no more than a year. Old-timer, you witnessed the so-called death dive of Professor Hugo Swan out there, didn't you?
You mean the feller who climbed the 100-foot ladder and leapt into the barrel of water with the burning gasoline around the edges? What's wrong? Didn't he have his diver's license on him?
Don't need no license to dive. But when he lighted that gasoline, where was the fireman?
What fireman? This is a policeman's show.
Look in the book. Ordinance 4788, Section 8, Paragraph 2, in the new series. Says, a member of the fire department must be present when an open flame is lit where people gather for public entertainment. You'll get another 6 months for that, Glover.
You know, dearie, I'm beginning to enjoy this.
Well, that was just an oversight, of course. We've been pretty busy.
Don't interrupt, Glover. I'm just getting started. How about that comic act where the 13 clowns all got out of the same bed?
Well, what was wrong with...
Were the sheets on that bed 7 feet long? Law says bed sheets in a hotel, inn, or public gathering place must be at least 7 feet long. Not to mention 13 people sleeping in one bed, violating the health laws.
And very superstitious, too.
Not very funny, either.
And that spectacular crash of 2 cars. Boy, have I got you there. Do you realize them cars were drove without any license plates and had only one headlight between them? And where were their brake inspection certificates?
Anything else?
Yes, sir. According to the Vehicle Code, Section J9, in any accident where there is serious damage, a statement must be taken by the police from each witness to said accident. Glover, 3,000 people saw that pile up. I want a written statement from each and every one of them on file at police headquarters no later than 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
What?
Oh, no, McGee.
Don't forget the Wistful Vista Gazette is backing me on this. The law is the law. By George, we're going to enforce it to the letter of it.
Yes, that's exactly what Officer Costello said this afternoon when we crossed the street to buy police show tickets, and he gave us tickets for jaywalking.
Well, I'm beginning to see it now. Wait just a moment. Did that numbskull Costello do something so ill-advised, so ungracious...
And disgratitudinous, too.
Well, you just leave him to me, Mr. McGee. Have you those citations with you? Oh, well, hand them here. Thank you. Now, just forget them. Dismiss them from your mind. Forget everything, eh? Shall we? What say, folks?
Well...
Oh, go ahead, McGee. Forget and forgive.
Okay, Glover. I'll do the big thing. Come on, Molly. Come on, old-timer. Let's get going.
I'm ready. So long, Inspector.
I'm coming. McGee, what's your hurry?
Shh, wait till we're outside.
Now, what's the big rush?
It just came to me why we were able to find a parking place right in front. We're parked alongside a fire plug. Come on, let's get out of here.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. If you're going to be out for a Saturday spin in the family car this weekend, there's a program designed just for you. Have you heard about it yet? It's called Roadshow, and it features Bill Cullen as host with the kind of music you like, plenty of highway and weather reports for your vicinity, wherever you happen to be, and lots of that light Cullen humor. It's a pleasant way to spend Saturday, whether you're at home or in your car. Try Roadshow. Another highlight of your weekend listening is the Big Preview, where you get a chance to hear the latest records premiered. All your favorite bands and vocalists on the Big Preview. Also in your Saturday lineup is the nationwide favorite for many years, Grand Ole Opry. Tap your feet and swing that gal and join the fun on Grand Ole Opry. And leaving Saturday behind for a moment, here's a word about the Sunday lineup. Dave Garroway is waiting for you Sunday evening with another big 2-hour program of music, news, and interviews. Top off your weekend by spending Sunday with Garroway.
Boy, I sure showed them guys, didn't I?
Oh, you sure did, McGee. I think it was that crack about having the newspaper behind you that scared them.
Oh, that's what it is. No wonder this car seat feels so uncomfortable. Forgot all about the dead red thing.
Forgot about what?
Having the newspaper behind me. There, take that folded-up Gazette out of my hip pocket, will you?
Oh, gladly.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Tyler McVeigh as Slauson, Bill Conrad as the inspector, and Jack Moyles as Costello. This is John Wald wishing you all a safe and happy weekend. See you Monday on Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hear the issue of the day discussed on Heart of the News tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gil Stratton Jr., and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. People do a lot of kidding about the terrible biscuits a bride bakes, but I'll bet a lot of brides are mighty good cooks, especially those who use Mary Lee Taylor husband-tested recipes. You see, first these recipes are developed in the famous Pet Milk kitchens. Then they're sent out to homes like yours, where the wives try the recipes and report what their husbands say about the food. Only those recipes given a big okay by husbands are called husband-tested. And you get one of these valuable husband-tested recipes on the label of every tall can of Pet brand evaporated milk. And don't forget, when you get Pet milk, you're getting milk that's double rich, concentrated to double richness by evaporation. And you're getting that milk for less generally than you'd pay for any other form of whole milk. So make sure the milk you buy is Pet evaporated milk, and make sure the recipes you use are husband-tested. There is much to be said for getting up at the crack of dawn and being out to greet the rising sun. And look who's saying it right now as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
I tell you, McGee, that sunrise was just beautiful.
Yep.
There I was, you see, out in the backyard, hanging up a line full of your wet socks.
Yep.
When the sun came peeping up over the gas company.
Yep. Well, comes up at that side of town pretty near every morning. I'm sorry I didn't get to see it this morning, but I run into trouble the first thing right off this morning. I couldn't get my dad-ratted pajamas off till nearly 10 o'clock.
Why not?
I was asleep. This really is great weather, though. Day like this makes me want to get outdoors and do things.
Good.
You know what I'm going to do right now?
What?
Take a nap. I'm going to put up the hammock in the backyard and stretch out in it, and did you ever see it to fail? Try to do something constructive, and somebody always interrupts with a telephone.
I'll get the phone. Don't worry about it.
No, you get it. I won't get it.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking.
Me speaking.
Who? Oh, yes. Oh, this afternoon, huh?
No, not me this afternoon.
All right, I'll tell him. Goodbye.
Tell me goodbye. Who was it?
Dr. Gamble's nurse.
Huh?
The doctor's out, but he left a note on her desk to call you.
Me?
Yes, she says to tell you to come to his office this afternoon. The doctor has picked today for your checkup.
What? Oh, no, he don't. I won't go.
But, McGee, if he's picked today to do it...
Let him pick some other day. Or better still, let him pick some other pigeon. He's already picked this poor pigeon clean anyhow. I don't need no checkup.
Oh, now, McGee, we go through this every year. Why don't you just be a good boy this time and go have your examination?
Because I don't need any examination. Every year it's the same old malarkey. Cut down on cigars. Take more exercise. Don't have so much fun. You ought to just write it to me in a letter and save me the trouble of taking my clothes off.
Now, Now, that isn't fair. Dr. Gamble is very conscientious.
Conscientious, my fine, healthy clavicle. That guy's been tumping thummies so long, it's nothing but a routine with him. I stretch out on the table, strip down like a hot rod car, and his mind is a million miles away.
It is?
Well, I admit I ain't no art study, but he don't even know I'm there.
Well, he must, dearie. He always shudders at the first look.
Yeah. Well, he ain't thinking about me. When he looks down my throat, he's thinking about the first hole on the golf course. When he jabs his finger in my middle, he's thinking about the pot roast he's going to have for dinner.
Well, now, just the same, I think you ought to let him look you over.
Who's that? If that's him, if that's Doc Gamble, I'll duck out the back way because
Relax. It's the old-timer. Come in.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hi, old-timer. How are you, boy?
In the pink, Johnny, in the pink.
Good. How you keep that way, anyway? You spend much time at the doctor's?
Not me, Johnny. You get in the habit of running to the doctor, and it can change your whole life.
Yeah?
Like it done to my old friend Abner Coggleshell.
What happened to Abner?
Well, sir, Abner got a Charlie horse in his leg when he was a kid.
Oh?
Not being very bright, he thought he ought to go to a horse doctor.
Oh, yeah.
Veterinary fixed him up fine, and Dad done it. From then on, when he didn't feel good, back he went to the vet.
Why not, if it made him happy?
I started to change, daughter.
Yeah?
After a while, Abner's friends noticed that for breakfast he wasn't eating rolled oats or puffed oats. He was just eating plain oats.
Kind of started thinking of himself as a horse, huh?
Yep. Took to wearing a blanket instead of a coat. Cutting holes in his straw hat for his ears to stick through.
Oh, heavenly days.
Then Abner fell in love.
Oh, dear.
Honey, he says to the girl, let's you and me get hitched. Okay, she says, and the first thing she knew, he had harness and a halter on the both of them.
I suppose that ended the romance.
No, daughter. Abner was so persistent, the girl just couldn't say nay. They had a real nay. They had a real nice wedding, too.
Yeah?
Church decorated with alfalfa blossoms, the organ playing the light cavalry overture. While the bride trotted down the aisle wearing a floral horseshoe.
Sounds pretty high society, boy. They still married?
And very happy, Johnny.
Yeah?
Been together ever since. And they got two fine youngsters named Whirlaway and Seed Biscuit.
And all of this happened because your friend Abner got a Charlie horse when he was a boy?
Yep. And an interesting thing occurred yesterday, daughter.
Nay.
Abner was playing cow ponies and Indians with the youngsters.
Yeah?
And he got a big lump on his leg again.
Oh, dear.
The vet looked at it and said he couldn't handle it. Said what Abner had was a genuine Charlie People.
A Charlie People?
Yep. Abner started going to a people doctor again, and this is where I came in, so I'll go out so long, kid.
He's an interesting old character. What are you looking at?
Hey, out there, at the curb. There's a car pulling up. It's him. That's Doc Gamble. My gosh, come on. Let's duck out the back way.
Don't be silly, McGee.
Come on.
Look, now, if you don't want him to examine you, just tell him so. Although I think you should.
Tell him. You ever try to tell that guy anything? He'll have me down with his knee on my chest and a stick down my throat before I can even defend myself. Come on, grab your hat, quick.
I'm not going to do it. Now, this is just silly.
I'll see you later, kiddo. I'll be home for dinner.
McGee, wait for baby!
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and I'll Walk Alone.
are we going anyhow, McGee? Any place?
Kramer's drugstore. I want to pick up a pocket full of alfalfa Coronas before Doc Gamble catches up with me and makes me quit smoking.
Well, somebody should. I've smelt those cigars. Woo!
Them cigars don't hurt me, kiddo.
Well, I don't know about you, but they certainly ruined my curtains.
Well, that ain't to the point. To the point is I don't need anything from Doc Gamble.
Well, now I think you're being pretty silly about the whole thing.
Well, I'm not.
Why don't you let the doctor examine you just in case you do need anything, because...
Ah, what does he know anyhow in the first place? Some examination. First thing he does, he sets me down in a chair and shines a flashlight in my ear. And if it don't come out the other ear, he claims my head is stopped up.
Oh, now, he wouldn't do that.
And he says, cross your legs, he says. I cross my legs, and he raps me on the knee with that rubber sledgehammer of his, and if my hat don't fly off, my reflexes are bad.
I don't
Then he says, close your eyes, my boy, he says. And while I ain't looking, he buries a needle in my leg clean up to his elbow.
Oh, you just...
I let out a scream and jumped 6 feet, and he says, jittery, aren't you? Pig's eye, I'm jittery. I'm in fine shape. I'm in the pink of condition. I'm sound of wind and limb.
I don't know about your limb, but there's certainly nothing wrong with your wind.
You said it. Hey, take a look in Kramer's, will you? Doc might beat us down here, and if he's in there, I'm not going in.
It's okay. The coast is clear. Come on.
Okay. You keep an eye peeled while I get some cigars. Oh, hey, look. Kramer's got some new samples out here on the... Oh, cookies. Want one?
No, thanks. Although I would like an ice cream soda. I'll need some nourishment if I... What's the matter?
Phew. These cookies are awful. Taste like sawdust. What's the name of them? What's it say on the basket there?
Let's see. It says Dr. Proctor's Poodle Biscuits. Maybe they'll make your hair curly, dearie.
Well, I'll take a pocketful anyhow in case we ever get a dog. Grab some matches and a bunch of them sample pills. I want to check the phone booth.
Do what?
I'm checking the phone slot. No. No luck.
You always look in the phone for nickels?
Yep.
Ever find one?
Yep.
When?
1913. One of these days I'll find another one, too. Because I never pass a phone booth without giving it a shake. And oh, hi, Ed. Sit right here, Molly.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hi, Mrs. McGee.
Hello, Ed.
What'll it be, Mrs. McGee? Would you like one of my own Ed Tatum specials, Mrs. McGee? I invented it.
Oh, what's in it, Ed?
Well, I line a soup bowl with sliced bananas, fresh peaches, candied pineapple. Then I put in a scoop of vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, maple nut, and pistachio ice cream. And top it with blackstrap molasses. Then...
Make it a chocolate soda, Ed. Please.
Oh, yes, ma'am. How about you, Mr. McGee?
Huh? Oh, I was watching the front door, Ed. I'll just have...
Hey, would you like one of my Mr. McGee specials, Mr. McGee?
Huh?
I named it for you, Mr. McGee.
Yeah? Oh, that's swell, Ed. What's in it?
Well, I line a soup bowl with sliced bananas, peaches, and candied pineapple.
Mm-hmm.
Then I put in a
root beer float, Ed. I gotta watch the door, because if I see Doc Gamble, I don't want to see him.
How is that, sir?
Well, he's dodging the doctor, Ed. Himself is due for an examination, but he doesn't want to go.
Oh, I know how that is, Mrs. McGee. My Uncle Fred was always like that. Hated to go to the doctor.
Yeah?
Yeah. He got a terrible cough about a year ago, but he wouldn't go to the doctor with it. Not him.
He wouldn't, huh?
No, sir. Aunt Fidelia kept after him to go, but he wouldn't.
Uh-huh.
She nagged him day and night to see the doctor, see the doctor, see the doctor.
Did he go?
No, sir. You know where he finally wound up?
In the hospital?
No, ma'am. Palm Beach, Florida. Just having a whale of a time.
Yeah?
Aunt Fidelia left a lot of insurance. Oh, hi, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Ed. Well, hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
What'll it be, sir? Would you like a Sunday? I got a new one I just invented called the Harlow Wilcox Special. Like me to make you one?
Well, that's very flattering, Ed. What's in it?
Well, I line a soup bowl with blackstrap... Let me surprise you with it, huh?
Okay, Ed, I'm brave.
You don't know how brave, Junior. Pass the straws, will you? Thanks.
Say, your hand is all bandaged up, Mr. Wilcox. What happened?
Well, I wondered when somebody was going to notice it, Molly. I have a very badly sprained finger.
Yeah? What happened? Get it caught in the phone slot? Because that's what happened to me one time.
No, nothing like that, pal.
Oh, I see.
I was visiting some friends of mine last night, people with a 6-month-old baby.
Oh?
I leaned over his crib, poked my finger at him, and said, "Itchy kitchy ow."
Oh, you bachelors. You should have said hitchy-kitchy-coo.
Well, that's what I started to say, but just as I kitchied, the little fella grabbed my finger, gave it a yank, and sprained it quite severely.
Oh, now, Mr. Wilcox, how could a tiny...
No,
baby...
Molly, no, don't ask.
Sprain your finger.
Well, Molly, it's very simple. The little man was raised on pet evaporated milk.
Now you see what you went and
Because,
done.
you know, pet milk contains all the good, nourishing milk substances a baby needs to ensure steady growth.
Open the door.
To help him build strong, straight bones, good, sound teeth.
Yes, well, I'm sorry about your
A
finger.
pet milk baby gets all the essential milk minerals in safe, easy-to-digest form.
Sorry I asked about it, either.
Combined with just the right amount of vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin.
Sure, Junior, we know. Any baby that's raised on pet milk is bound to be as strong as Samson.
Well, I'll go even further than that, pal.
Huh?
I know a pet milk baby who is stronger than Samson.
Oh, please. Oh, Mr. Wilcox. Leave us not get carried away, now.
No, really, Molly, really. 2 of my friends have baby boys. Sidney raised his on pet milk.
Mm-hmm.
Sam didn't.
Yeah?
And today, Sidney's son is stronger than Sam's son.
Oh, that is the worst. That's right. Station house.
Mr. McGee just came in. Dr. Gamble is coming.
Oh, Doc Gamble? Oh, my gosh. Come on, Molly. Out the back way.
Careful, dearie. Do you know where you're going?
McGee! Hey, McGee! Jackers, out the back door. Come on. Into the alley.
Watch that alley, Mr. McGee. The trash cans are right out there.
Heavenly days. Watch it, dearie. Are you hurt?
Okay. Is he coming?
No. Let's get out of this alley.
Skin my shin. Look at it. Peeled it like a ripe banana.
Honest to goodness, if this isn't the silliest routine.
Come on, out this way. Round the corner. Come on over this way. There's a little park here with some benches and...
Oh, isn't this a nice little spot?
Yeah. Handy, too.
Yeah. Look at the little lily pond. Where are we, anyway?
This is the back lawn of the city hall, kiddo.
Oh, I've never been back here before.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit right here on this bench and rest a while.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, me too. Doc Gamble will never find us here.
Well, hello there, you two.
It's Mary Latrivia.
Oh, hi, Latriv. Oh, it's a nice little park you got back here, boy. This where you hide out when the work gets too tough?
No. This little spot is entirely too vulnerable, McGee.
Oh?
When I really want to hide out and relax, I go catch a movie.
Oh?
I saw a wonderful new picture at the Bijou Theater last night, in fact.
Oh, how was it?
Believe me, Molly, I sat there just glued to my seat through the whole performance.
My gosh, did the manager do that to keep you from walking out on the picture, Homer?
Do what?
Blew you to your seat.
Yeah.
My goodness, if the picture was that bad, I'd think they'd be ashamed to even...
Oh, no. No, just a moment, Molly. I'm afraid you didn't quite...
How'd they work it, Latrivia? Was the glue already on the seat, or did the usher slap it on your pants with a brush as you came down the aisle?
Look, McGee, I don't quite know how we got confused here, but I assure you nobody put any glue on my trousers.
Just on the seat, McGee.
Yes. No.
Don't matter where they put it, Molly. If Latrivia sat in it, he was stuck with it. By George, I'd sue the theater. That's what I do.
You going to, Mr. Mayor?
Well, of course not. For what? I haven't any suit at all.
Well, I'll say you haven't any pants anyhow. No, sir. Must have tore the bajunior out of it. I'd haul them guys into court so fast it'd make their heads swim.
Yeah, so would I. My goodness, when things are so bad that a theater manager has to use glue to keep his audience from walking out.
Yeah, when they have to sneak up on you from behind and put the glue...
Oh, stop it. Now, this whole thing is ridiculous.
Well, you said it.
Now, listen to me, please. When I said I was glued to my seat, I was merely using an old expression. Do you understand?
Oh?
Just an expression.
Certainly. I simply meant that the picture held my interest all the way. My attention was firmly gripped.
Yeah, that ain't all that was firmly gripped. Oh, I'd like to have heard you when you got up to leave, boy.
Yeah. Can't you just hear the trousers rip when he rose out of that glue?
I didn't rip my trousers when I froze out of the glue. I rose out of the stew. The glue! Look, when I said I was glued to the fleet. Glued to the seat.
I simply meant I employed the dicture. Enjoyed the picture. You deliberately misconceived my Strootman. My Snootman. Tootman. I didn't say it. You always... I was... McGee?
Yes, boy?
I wonder if you'd let me take a snapshot of you from my desk. I've always wanted one.
Oh, how nice.
Oh, sure, boy. Where do you want me to stand?
Well, over this way a little. I like the lily pond there in the background.
Oh, okay, boy. In front of it? Like this?
Back just a little, please, while I focus the camera here.
Okay.
Back a little more. Back.
This ought to be about...
That's the picture I wanted. Lovely. Good day, Molly.
The King's Men, and I'll always be following you.
Footsteps, 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 footsteps. Following you, following you. I'm following you. I'll always be following you. I'm loving you so, and I want you to know I'll always be following you. Whatever you say, whatever you do, I'll always be following you. And if you should go to Siam, I'll make certain that's where I am. I'll hop on a train or I'll charter a plane to be with my sweet honey lamb. Whatever you say, whatever you do, I'll always be following you. And if you went to Chile, I'd pay the fare. I'd gladly go to Philly if you were there. Or even Piccadilly, say I don't care. No matter where you're going astray, I'll only be a step away. Following you. I'll always be following you. I'm loving you so, and I want you to know I'll always be following you. Whatever you say, whatever you do, I'll always be following you. You'll never get out of my sight. I'll follow you morning and night. Wherever you go, I just want you to know you'll never get out of my sight. Whatever you say, whatever you do, I'll always be following, always be following, always be following you. So listen for my footsteps. Everywhere you go, I'm following you.
Dad ratted luck anyhow. Look at me. Wetter than a picnic in April.
Well, we got one lucky break. They let us on this streetcar, at least.
Yeah. Let me wring out my hat again. Boy, I haven't been soaked like this since March the 15th.
Yes, and it was such a little lily pond, too.
Yeah, well,
I've seen you fall in Dugan's Lake and you weren't any
All
worse.
delivering, mate. All delivering. And we're free floundering.
Well, we're nearly home now, dearie.
Gone at this whole thing is Doc Gamble's fault, too, the big fat money-grabbing chiseler. If it hadn't been for him trying to lure me into his dad-ratted torture mill today, I wouldn't have had to go running all over town, falling over trash cans and getting drowned.
Bless you.
Thanks. I'd be laying in my hammock, taking it easy.
Talk about the Travers next. Talk about the Travers. Connection with Neil Frost and all Blue Underland.
Why does everything always have to happen to me? My shin hurts, my back aches, I'm...
Bless you. As soon as we get home, I'll put you to bed, dear.
All plasma next. All plasma change for nerve.
Yeah. Come on, this is us.
How can you tell?
Well, we always get off at Gorfer, whatever he said. Oh, boy, I feel awful. Come on.
All plasma. All out to go plasma nerve car.
Hold my arm, Molly.
Mother's got you, dearie. Don't you fret.
One step, please. 51st Model Trust Company. Board.
How do I get into these things, anyhow?
You're just unlucky, that's all.
I'm just a pig-headed, sparrow-brained knuckle skull. That's what I'm just. Not only that, but my feet are wet, too.
You're wet all over.
What makes me so stupid? I didn't study for it.
Of course you didn't, sweetheart.
Other guys, when their doctor calls them to come and have a checkup, they come and have a checkup. Oh, no, not me. I got to be a smart aleck. I got to be a wise guy. I don't need a doctor.
Bless you.
No, I got to run all over town. Skinning my shins, falling in lily ponds, getting banged up. Who's that on our front porch?
Why, it looks like Dr. Gamble.
Well, so you finally got home. Oh, Doc, am I glad to see you. Where can I lay down for my checkup? Right here on the porch? Okay. Help me lay down, Molly. What's this? What goes on?
Well, your nurse phoned, Doctor. Said you wanted McGee to come to the office. Said you'd pick today for his checkup. So?
Was that what she told you? That's what she told her.
Oh, no. That girl never will learn to read my writing. Huh? I owe little grown bundle here some money from bowling.
I'll say you owe me some money. $10, fatso.
So I asked my nurse to tell you to stop in today and pick your check up.
Yeah. What? You mean?
I saw you at Kramer's, but you left before I could get you, so I brought the check over.
Oh.
Now, where do you hurt, my boy?
Oh, every place. Oh, I feel ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. One ingredient that good cooks use day after day in all sorts of everyday foods is pet evaporated milk. There's just no substitute for it in making good juicy meatloaf, scalloped potatoes, creamy smooth gravy and sauces, cake frostings, delicious cream pies, and dozens of other family favorites. Pet evaporated milk makes such a delicious difference in foods because there's such a difference in the milk itself. Good, sweet country milk concentrated to double richness by evaporation. That's what pet milk is. Every pint of pet milk has the same natural nourishment and goodness that's in a full quart of good, sweet country milk. To use in place of ordinary milk, you mix pet milk half and half with water. To use in place of coffee cream or whipping cream, you take pet milk just as it comes from the handy can. Get several cans of pet milk at your grocer's tomorrow. And like other good cooks, let pet milk help you to make everyday foods extra delicious, extra nourishing.
Aren't you ashamed of all the things you said about Dr. Gamble, dearie?
Yeah, he sure was swell to me. He wouldn't even charge me for doctoring me up.
I know.
Yeah.
He said it was a pleasure. He seemed to enjoy it.
He even tore up the check. Good old Doc. I ought to do... Hey, wait a minute. That check he tore up he owed me that.
Rest, dearie. Rest.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
Sometimes an ex-serviceman prefers to spend a quiet Memorial Day with his family. And that's the way it is with ex-Marine Jim Carter until a phone call changes his plans and leads to an unforgettable day for the Carters in Mary Lee Taylor's Story of the Week next Saturday morning. Right after the story, you'll hear Mary Lee Taylor's recipe of the week for savory pork steaks, a money-saving one-dish dinner that's sure to please the husbands. For a half hour of entertainment and service, tune your radio dial to NBC next Saturday morning for Mary Lee Taylor.
Next, it's What's My Line on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone.
Hi, Harlow. Welcome home.
Well, thank you. Thank you, and good evening again. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with After You've Gone. Get going, Ted. short announcement which I want to make here should be of interest to everybody who owns an automobile. So attention, please. The makers of Johnson's Wax, in celebration of their 50th anniversary, are offering a can of Johnson's Auto Wax free of charge. Just go to your service station, auto supply store, or regular wax dealer and ask for Johnson's free gift anniversary package. This special package contains a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay 59 cents for the cleaner. This is less than the regular selling price. And you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. The supply of these free gift packages is limited, so get your free can of Johnson's Auto Wax without delay. It's a balmy summer evening at Wistful Vista, and it's going to get balmier by the minute. Fibber and Molly started out for a stroll. Fibber thought it might be a chummy idea to drop in at the Detective Bureau for a chat with the boys. So here, talking to the Chief of Detectives, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Yes, sir, that was the toughest case my detective agency ever solved. There was hardly a clue to that gal's murder except a penny box of matches. And I solved the crime with that.
McGee, how did you solve a crime with a penny box of matches?
I struck 'em one at a time and read her diary. Yes, sir, Chief. Every time my detective agency run into a crime, I solved it like a flash. Deducing got to be a kind of a game with me.
With deduces wild.
Yes, yes. Well, very interesting, I'm sure. Very interesting. Like to give you a practical test, my little Sherlock Holmes. Your boasting has sort of struck my fancy. Yes, yes. My vilo fancy. Now then, let's see. What do you deduce from a close scrutiny of my personal appearance?
And remember your manners, McGee.
Well, sir, Bud, I deduced that your wife is visiting relatives this week, and you're keeping bachelor quarters, and your wife is a large woman who wears a striped sweater and shorts. And she'll be home August the 30th.
Well, heavenly days. Is he right, Mr. Detective?
Absolutely, my little G-woman. How did you figure that out, McGee?
Well, I knowed your wife was away on account of 2 buttons missing off your vest and a hole in your sock. I knew you was keeping bachelor quarters on account of because there's some egg on your necktie, and men always cook eggs when their wife's away.
Well, how'd you know she was visiting relatives?
On account of because that's a female's idea of a vacation.
Well, tell me, my little Scotland Yard stick, how did you know she was large and wore a striped sweater and shorts?
I deduced it, Bud. You wouldn't be so scared of her if she was little. And I never seen a big gal yet that didn't like to wear a striped sweater and shorts.
But what makes you think I'm afraid of her?
Look at the calendar over there on the wall. On August 30th, it says in your handwriting, it says, poker game with fire department, and then it's crossed out. So I knowed she was coming home then, that being the only reason for busting up a poker date. Have a cigar, Chief?
No, thanks. I got one.
Oh, you've got 2, have you? Oh, thanks. Well, sir, as I was saying a minute ago, with modern scientific methods... I'll get it, Chief. Hello. Yes, Sergeant. What? Chester Checkstub missing? Who you got, the valet? Well, send him in, Sarge. You get that, Chief? Chester Checkstub, the billionaire department store owner, has been took for a ride.
Heavenly days.
That's so. McGee, we must solve this case or I'm through. Chester Checkstub is big stuff.
Well, I can be seen with the naked eye myself. Here's the valet now.
It's all of us, sir. All of us, sir.
Oh, sit down and calm yourself, my boy.
You're Chester Checkstub's valet, ain't you?
Oh, yes, sir. A gentleman's gentleman, sir, you might say, as used to be butler with Mrs. Astor. Me name is Horace.
Oh, heavenly days. Mrs. Astor's Horace.
The sergeant says Checkstub left a note saying he was being took for a ride. Where'd you find the note?
Stuck in the liquor cabinet, sir. Where he knew I'd find it, sir. Bless his heart.
Oh, boy, is this something. It's been torn here like somebody tried to grab it away from me. Listen. Am being taken for a ride by boss of the underworld. The rest is torn off.
That means boss of the underworld.
Oh, signed Chester Checkstuff.
Oh, the poor bastard. And him so ill and naughty when I saw him last.
You go on home before you get hysterical. Go on now. We'll find him if it's the last thing we do.
And it probably will be.
Fine state of affairs. Yes, a fine state. One of our leading citizens.
Well, listen, Boomer, old boy, we gotta have action. Who's the big shot in the underworld now?
Butch Weems.
Does he work alone?
No, he has quite a band, I understand.
That's all I want to know. Come on, Molly. Come on, Boomer. Here's the squad car here. Get in. All right, buddy, let her go.
I always wanted to ride in one of these things. Turn on the radio, officer.
Yes, my little gun, Molly.
Calling car D41. Car D41, attention.
Listen closely, please. That's our car number.
Car D41. Stop at Harry's Hamburger Palace and bring the commissioner 2 with mustard. That's all.
It's wonderful what they're doing with radio these days. I always...
Attention, car D41. Calling car D41, correction. Make that piccalilli instead of mustard. That's all.
As you probably heard, that was Butch Weems and his gang, with Mr. Tanner, alias Elmo the Chirp, giving us the bird. Fibber and Molly and the chief of detectives go over the scene of the crime inside the Check Stub Mansion at 14th and Oak Street. Here are Fibber and Molly interviewing suspects.
All right, you. What's your name?
Hortense O'Halloran.
Oh, 'tis, eh? Ain't you known to the police in Peoria as Parlor-Maid Polly, the first picker?
No, I never been in Peoria.
Well, all right. Why did you kill her?
Heavenly days, McGee, you'll scare the poor girl to death.
I know what I'm doing, Molly. She's covering up something. Listen, Sid, why did you kill him? You did kill him, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but I didn't mean no harm.
You get that, Molly? She admits killing him, but she didn't mean any harm.
Well, maybe it was accidental.
Oh, no, it wasn't. I killed him on purpose.
Why?
He bit me.
A likely story. A nice old feller like Mr. Checkstuff biting you.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant that fly I killed in the dining room.
Dismiss.
McGee the fly cop.
Mock of the law, that's what they are. Scoffing at justice. What gets me down is... What? I heard a noise outside the door. somebody listening. Go throw it open.
No, you go throw it open.
No, you go. I'll sit here and keep you covered.
I don't want.
Oh, go on, Molly. Throw it open. Remember, I'm right behind you.
I'll always remember that. All right, here goes nothing. Come out of there, you eavesdropping murderers!
All right, Bud. Walk right over here to the desk. I've got you covered. Shut the door, Molly. Listening, eh? Take off your hat. Now then, why was you listening at that door?
I wanted to hear what you were saying.
Frank, isn't he, McGee?
No, I'm Henry.
Well, listen, Henry, don't get smart. How'd you get that cut on your face?
From a razor while shaving.
Oh, no, you didn't. You got that shave in a barber shop.
How could you tell, McGee?
He's got a fresh shine, a manicure, and he smells like hair tonic. You get that, Molly? He's bald and smells like hair tonic. That's a barber's work.
Marvelous, McGee.
All right. I did get a shave at a barber shop, but the barber cut me.
A likely story. You don't... Why did you kill him?
I didn't kill him, but I only tipped him a dime.
No. He means, why did you kill Mr. Checkstuff?
I didn't, but I'd like to know who did.
Oh, somebody beat you to it, eh? He's the criminal type, all right, Molly. No lobes on his ears. Oh. All right. What's your name and where do you work?
My name is Henry Handcuffed, and I'm the police commissioner.
Heavenly days.
That's what I thought all the time. I just wanted to show you I was on the job, boss. By the way, how was the hamburger?
Terrible. They got ketchup instead of pickle in it.
Before you interview the next suspect, McGee, let's look through this book.
Oh, I ain't got time to read a book now, Molly.
This is the Rogues Gallery, Eagerness.
Say, it is kind of interesting at that, ain't it? That one looks familiar. That face there. What's it say about him?
It says number 2345667J. Name, Wilcox. Stitches Wilcox. Alias Harpo, alias Barlow, alias Harlow. Just discharged from hospital.
Was he sick?
What do you think? He just went there to get some flowers?
Real good picture of him, ain't it, Molly?
Wonderful. I could almost expect him to speak.
Well, if I did, I'd speak about the quick and safe job Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish does on your car.
Hey, Harpo.
Yes. How are you, Fibber? And hello, Molly.
Harpo.
Yes.
We're working on a murder case here.
Well, what about it?
Well, don't you think one murder at a time is enough?
Oh, all right, I can take a hint. But this is a fine reception for an old
Convict?
No, convalescent.
Poor Mr. Wilcox. And him just out of the hospital with an appendicitis operation.
Was it expensive?
Well, I don't know. Why's that?
Well, I always says that what this country needs is a good 5-cent scar. Look at this next picture, Molly. That fella looks familiar there. Who is that, Molly?
That's Butch Weems.
What's his racket?
He's a dance bandit.
Oh. Has he done time?
Yes, mostly 6'8".
Hello? Yes, Detective McGee speaking. Oh, you have, eh? Well, bring him in. They're bringing in that Weems guy now, Molly. Fix the light so it shines on his face.
Oh, if I do, he'll take a bow.
Here's Butch Weems, boss. Shall I stick around? He's tough.
I can handle him, officer. Sit down, Weems. That's what you call sitting pretty. Now then, where was you coming from when my men picked you up in the subway?
How'd you know they picked him up in the subway?
Look how his shoes have been trampled on. Now
Hey, do
then.
you mind if I fix this light? Shines right in my eyes. There, that's better.
Listen, Butch. I understand you got quite a record.
Sure I have. We made several for Victor.
Listen, Butch Weems, this is serious.
We saw your picture in the Rogues Gallery.
Yeah.
Did it do me justice?
You don't want justice. What you want is mercy. Your number was 234-568J.
Oh, that was my last number.
Well, what's your next number?
Rendezvous with a Dream with Sing Sing Como. Come in, Muggs, the boy.
When the moon begins to beam, I'll have a rendezvous with a dream. Down beside rippling stream. My heart will lead me to a rendezvous with the stream. Then you will say that you love me and hold me so tight. But like the stars up above me, you'll fade away in the light. But when at last my dream comes true, I'll have a rendezvous with you.
It won't take you long to make your car shine like new again with Johnson's Auto Cleaner. This remarkable new liquid cleaner dries quickly to a white powder. When you wipe off the powder, along comes all the old dirt and road film, leaving the car bright as a mirror. Now, if you've just bought a new car and want to keep it shining, protected from scratches and stains, be sure to wax the finish. And naturally, you'll want to use Johnson's Auto Wax. Right here, let me remind you that you can get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free if you go to your dealer at once. Ask for Johnson's free gift anniversary package containing a pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax. You pay only for the cleaner, the small price of 59 cents. The Auto Wax is given to you free of charge. Now, these free gift packages are going fast, so don't delay too long getting that free can of Johnson's Auto Wax. Now back to the Check Stub Mansion, where Detective McGee is interviewing the Chinese cook.
What's your name?
I sing.
What do you know about this disappearance of Chester Check Stub?
No sabe disappearance. Him go plenty, come back plenty. Me no care. Me go on cookie. Why ask me?
Well, me husband is a detective, Mr. Singh.
Like Charlie Chan?
Well, something like Charlie Chan. Only smarter.
Hope so. Charlie Chan, he big fakey. Him American man, fix you up like China boy.
Oh, well, I don't think you had nothing to do with this case. You run along, Ah Sing. We'll just nose around.
Very good, boss. But remember.
Remember what?
Old Chinese saying. Huh? Man with long nose, catch 'em plenty pork and snoot. Bye now.
Yeah, Detective McGee speaking. Okay, send him in. The furnace tender, Molly.
Kind of suspicious, him being here in this weather.
All right, Bud, sit down there. In the light. Why did you kill him?
Kill who, please, sir?
Heavenly days, Billy Watson.
Oh, hi, Sil.
Hi, you boy. How you, man? I didn't kill nobody, sir. Yes.
Where was you between the hours of 11 o'clock?
What?
I said you got an alibi for the hours between 11 p.m. and 3 a.m. this morning?
Yes, sir, Miss McGee. All during that time, I was asleep, please, sir.
A likely story. If you was asleep, how could you have an alibi?
Oh, that's very easy, Mr. McGee. I ate too many barbecue spare ribs last night before I go to bed.
Yes?
Yes, and I dreamed all night. I dreamed I was washing windows for Mr. Toops, and he was scared I'd fall out. Please, sir, if you don't believe me, you ask Mr. Toops.
Looks like Silly's covered, don't it? I'll check up with more Toops as a matter of routine. Okay, Sil, you can go.
Yes, sir, thank you.
You know what I'm going to do now, Molly? Search the house. Going over it with a fine tooth comb.
I see. Skullduggery.
You see, if there's any clue...
Who's there?
Hey, boss, we got her.
Huh? Got who?
The mouse. The chief rounded her up. You know, she runs with the Weems gang. They call it an orchid.
Heavenly days, the orchid. Because she runs around with the orchestra, I suppose.
Quiet, Molly.
The boy says she's real beautiful, ma'am. I ain't ever seen her myself, 'cause she always wears a veil.
There's a whale, eh? Well, listen here, officer. I don't care how beautiful she is. It won't affect me none.
I've heard of women like her, McGee. Wicked and beautiful. They lure men to destruction. All for the sake of a pretty face. Ah, me.
Bring her in, Sarge.
Okay, boss.
Necktie straight, Molly?
What do you say? Oh, dear, get that smirk off your face, McGee.
So you're the beautiful orchid, are you? The gun moll of the Weems gang. Let me see your face. I says, take off the veil, sis. I don't care how gorgeous you are. I can take it. Oh, so you won't talk, eh? Okay, I'll fix you.
McGee, what are you going to do?
I'm going to rip this veil off. Now then, my proud beauty.
Well, Skippy, are you satisfied?
Are you the orchid?
That's me, Sonny. That's what they call me, the orchid.
Kind of wilted, ain't you, Grandma?
Well, you're fresh enough for both of us, son.
Well, listen, Orchid. Where was you between 11 o'clock last night and 7 this morning?
I was seeing the man about ostrich.
A smart dame, huh?
No, that's on the level, Shorty. You see, I'm teaching my granddaughter fan dancing, and I had to see a man about some feathers.
You know anything about Chester Checkstub, the billionaire department store man being took for a ride?
Oh, no, I don't go in for that stuff nowadays. You know that. I stick to shoplifting myself. It's more genteel.
You married?
Well, I was, but I left my husband.
Why?
Well, I like a man with nerve, Sonny. And ever since the police raided us and took all our guns, he won't do anything. Says he just hasn't got the gaps for it anymore. So long, boys. Gotta go pick myself up a fall outfit. Give me my veil.
Now we're getting someplace.
Where?
Well, old say, I forgot something. Hey, officer.
Yes, sir.
Any fingerprints on the windowsills, officer?
No, sir. They're protected with Johnson's wax.
Are you on duty here, Harlow?
Yes, I am Lieutenant Wilcox of the Home Inside Squad.
I'm afraid that operation didn't do him a bit of good. Come on, Molly. I'm going to search the house. Hey, Chief.
Yes, yes. What is it, my little detective? Detective? I've been searching the kitchen. Found some interesting items, too. Baked ham, raisin bread, olives, peach pie, and a short beer. What was it you wanted?
Well, my husband thought it might be a good idea to go through all the rooms.
Yes, yes. A very fine idea. Might catch a couple of rumors. Yes, yes. Well, go right ahead. If you want me for anything, I'll be right behind my third piece of peach pie.
Hey, he don't take this murder serious, Molly.
He's probably one of those people who reads the last chapter first to see how it comes out. What room do we take first?
Come on upstairs. I want to see old Checkstub's room.
Which room is it, McGee?
This one right here, Molly. You'll just look around and see.
Oh, McGee, look. There's somebody under the bed.
Come out of there, you. I got you covered. One side, Molly. All right, Bud. Don't make no false moves now. Now face the window and let me get a good look at you.
What is it, a hold-up?
McGee, it's Chester Checkstub himself.
Chester Checkstub? Well, what was you sleeping under the bed for, Checkstub?
I wasn't sleeping, you idiot. I dropped my collar button.
Well, we found a note that says you've been murdered.
What do you mean, murdered?
Why, look at this note. It says, am being taken for a ride by boss of the underworld.
Boss of the underworld.
Oh, nonsense, you nitwit. That note's been torn. It said I went for a ride with one of my employees.
One of your employees?
Yes, the boss of the underwear department.
Well, that's a heck of a note.
Less work and more play. That's what most women want and should have during the hot summer months. That's why millions of housewives have become so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat. This remarkable no-rubbing floor polish is so easy to use. It dries in 20 minutes and leaves a beautiful polish on floors and linoleum. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing. Just put Glow Coat on the floor and forget about it until it's dry. From that time on, your floors will be much easier to care for. Dirt and dust can't cling to the shining surface. The polish is tough and long-wearing, and it saves the floor underneath from getting worn and shabby-looking. Ask your dealer for Glow Coat, spelled Glo-Coat. It comes in the attractive yellow can. And remember, you save money by ordering the larger sizes.
If old Checkup had only had sense enough to stay dead, I'd have showed him some real detective work.
A likely story. I bet you think that Sherlock Holmes is a subdivision.
Good night.
Night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox bidding you until the same time next week. Good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, B. Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. The music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. When your spring cleaning is over, all your light painted woodwork will be beautifully clean and shining. That's fine, but it's a problem to keep it spotless, isn't it? If you wash and scrub woodwork too often, you may injure the finish. What's the answer? Why, Johnson's Cream Wax, that newest Johnson's Wax polish, especially designed for furniture and light woodwork. In addition to wax, this creamy white liquid contains several cleansing ingredients, so it cleans and polishes at the same time. Johnson's Cream Wax is easy to use, needs very little rubbing. You just apply it, then polish lightly. Fingerprints and smudges completely disappear. It also leaves the surface satin smooth and beautifully wax polished. Johnson's Cream Wax gives similar lustrous beauty and wax protection to enameled surfaces like refrigerators, to tabletops and kitchen cabinets, and many other things. You probably already use Johnson's paste and liquid wax. Well, try Johnson's Cream Wax, too. You'll like it. The time, early morning. The cast, Mrs. McGee, a charming housewife, her husband, a rather dreary character, and a large, wet fish wearing an expression of surprise and horror. The place, 79 Wistful Vista, the home of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Look at that fish, will you? A 10-pounder if he weighs an ounce. And I caught her. Look at him.
You look at him, dearie. A defunct fish has no beauty for me. They all have a look in their eyes like a head waiter who had just been tipped 10 cents.
Well, it's beautiful to me, baby. Lying there in that sink is the toughest, fightingest, smartest bass that ever had his picture on a hardware calendar. Old Muley, the demon of Dugan's Lake.
Old whatty?
Old Muley. The fish that every guy for 40 miles around has been trying to gaff for 5 years. And who finally hauled him in? I did. That's who, your ever-loving husband. A new chapter in fishing history has been wrote this morning.
Say, what time did you go out to Dugan's Lake, dearie? Something woke me up about 6, and I discovered it was you. Not snoring.
My gosh, at 6 a.m. I'd already been out on the lake for 2 hours. Oh, gee, it was beautiful. Did you ever see the sun come up behind Borgelstoff's brewery?
No, I never did, sweetheart.
And to think I was the only fisherman in town with ambition and energy enough to get out before daybreak. You want to hear how I landed him? Okay, well, sir, there I was, sitting in a rowboat. When all of a sudden I heard a big splash.
Old Muley.
No, my lunch. It fell overboard.
Tough luck.
No, it was a stroke of fortune. Old Muley went after them jelly sandwiches like Congress after Chester Bowles. That kept old Muley hanging around my boat, you see.
Too bad you didn't have some hot dogs. With a pickerel in the middle and the mustard, etc.
Well, sir, I eased my line gently over the side. And whammo, old Muley struck.
What for, shorter hours and longer worms?
No, sir, he hit that line like a fat lady at a nylon sale. And using a delicate wrist motion, I played him in and out like a yo-yo. Pretty soon, I could see he was getting tired, and he could see I was getting tired. It was a battle of strength and wits.
Well, knowing how it came out, this is sort of like sitting through a movie the second time.
Well, sir, there I was, sitting there in the boat, and suddenly it was all over. There he was in the bottom of the boat. There was tears in my eyes, and there is now, too. I was all choked up. I could hardly speak.
Well, you're very emotional about catching a mere fish.
It wasn't emotion. In the excitement, I'd swallowed my cigar butt. Anyway...
Come in.
Hello, folks. Anybody home?
Hello, Mr. Wimple. Come on out and have a cup of coffee.
No, thank you, Mrs. McGee. I see you have the same trouble with the city water we do. Imagine a fish that big coming out of the faucet.
That fish, Wallace, my lad, did not come out of the faucet. He come out of Dugan's Lake. That is Old Muley, the biggest, gamest bass that ever thumbed his gills at a fisherman.
This is the opening day of the season, you know, Mr. Wimple.
My goodness. So that's what Sweetie Face meant.
What do you mean?
Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife, told me just this morning, Wallace, you poor fish, she said, you'd better stay in the house for a few days, she said. But then she was a little annoyed with me at the time, I suppose.
Why was she, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, just because I made a teensy little joke. She was doing some weightlifting, and her forehead was all perspiration, and I came in and said, hello, sweaty face.
That's the kind of remark that'll get your neck tied in a lover's knot one of these days, Wimp.
Oh, you're so right, Mr. McGee. Particularly after last night.
What happened last night, Mr. Wimple, if you're healed up enough to tell us?
Oh, we had another argument, Mrs. McGee. I wanted to go out, and Sweetie Face didn't want me to. But I won.
Attaboy, Wimp. You went out, eh?
Like a light, Mr. McGee. Did you ever know you could knock a man my size unconscious with a copy of the Reader's Digest?
Is that possible?
It is if you leave it between two brass bookends. Gracious. When I came to, I had a headache clear down my shoulder and under my arm.
Horse feathers. How could you have a headache under your arm?
That's where my head was. My, that is a big mackerel you caught, Mr. McGee.
That is not a whimperel, Mr. Mackerel. I mean mackerel, Mr. Wimple. It's a bass. Isn't it a beauty?
Yes, I suppose so, but would you mind turning it the other way? It's got a look in its eye like Sweetie Face when she catches me shaking my piggy bank. Are you going to cook it tonight?
Cook it? We don't cook this fish, Wimp. It's going to be mounted on a plaque and hung over the mantel. Just as soon as I can get in touch with a dermatologist.
No, you mean taxidermist, dearie.
I do? I thought a taxidermist was a guy that stood out in front of a hotel with a whistle and stuffed people into cabs.
Oh, no, Mr. McGee. Anyway, you don't mean a dermatologist.
Why don't I?
Because a dermatologist is someone who has made a study of the skin, Mr. McGee.
That's what I says, Dad Rabbit. I want the skin of this fish mounted for my study.
Well, I might as well go home, I guess. I can't win here either. Goodbye now.
Willie Mills Orchestra, the King's Men, and all the cats join in.
You dance at your own risk. Rip. Everybody swing it, swing, till the rafters ring and all the cats join in.
Molly, I can hardly wait to see Doc Gamble's puss when he hears I caught Old Muley.
Incidentally, I hope you don't plan to leave that fish lying in my kitchen sink all day.
Oh, I just want to leave it there till the photographer gets here. You see,
Till who gets here?
The photographer from the Wistful Vista Gazette. Going to take my picture holding the fish. I think if I sit here and hold it on my lap and you stand behind me with your hand on my shoulder and a proud look on your face...
No, thank you, Pet. Not this time. Come in. Oh, it's Mrs. Carstairs. Hello, Millicent.
Good day, my dear. And Mr. McGee.
Hiya, Carsty. Did you hear about me catching Old Muley?
Good heavens, no. Will you be quarantined?
Old Muley is not a disease, Millicent. It's a fish. In other words, it isn't catching, it's caught.
Oh, a fish.
The biggest, gamest, smartest bass in this part of the country, Carsty. I got up before daybreak, went out to Dugan's Lake and Jack Robinson.
Who's Jack Robinson?
The fellow I had this big fish in the bottom of my rowboat before you could say it. You done much fishing, Carsty?
Oh, some, Mr. McGee. Mostly deep-sea fishing.
Oh.
One year, Mr. Carstairs and I brought home a live octopus we'd captured. We kept it in a pool in the backyard.
Heavenly days, an octopus is a rather odd sort of pet, isn't it, Millicent?
Oh, this was a very intelligent creature, my dear. But it seemed to be at such a loss to know what to do with those 8 long arms that Mr. Carstairs taught it to play 2 tables of bridge.
Oh, now, Millie.
Oh, it's a fact, Mr. McGee. It was simply amazing to see the ungainly thing shuffle and deal.
I suppose the 2 arms that were playing dummy passed the time of the game of cribbage.
No, dominoes, my dear. 3 decks of cards were too confusing.
Whatever happened to him, Carsty? I presume it was a him.
Well, we think it was a female, Mr. McGee. It was always throwing kisses to the gardener. We finally had to dispose of her.
Shoot her, Millicent?
Oh, no, my dear. Not that handsome, intelligent creature. We sold her to the Chicago police, and she's now directing traffic at State and Madison. Well, this has all been very interesting. At least to me. So nice to have seen you. Good day.
I don't believe a word of it. An octopus playing bridge. I can't even play bridge very good myself.
Now, don't you say that, dearie. I don't know anybody who plays bridge more like an octopus than you do.
Gee, honest?
Cross my heart, when you get to dealing and reaching for the salted nuts, adjusting the lights, straightening the legs of the table, and passing the cigars all at the same time, I'd swear you had 8 arms.
Yeah, but I don't...
Come in. Well, hello there, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Jam Face.
Good morning, Lancelot. I'm glad you called because I have a very important announcement.
And usually people don't announce things to a doctor. He announces things to them.
Well, get with it, Gabby.
Okay. Now, look, Fatso, you know what I did this morning? I went out to Dugan's Lake, and with the skilled patience and fortitude for which I am noted, I caught the biggest bass in inland waters, Old Muley.
Well, that isn't such a thing. You did what?
He caught Old Muley, Doctor. It's out in the kitchen sink, packed in ice cubes, which are melting slightly faster than our refrigerator can make them.
And if you're a good boy, little iodine, I might take you out in the kitchen and unveil it, so what's the matter?
Now, let me get this straight, you little bandit, you poacher. You went out this morning and caught the big bass?
That he did, Doctor, that he did.
Well, of all the dirty, double-crossing, illegal, low-down, unsportsmanlike...
What's so unsportsmanlike and illegal about beating you guys to Old Muley on the first day of the season, you big sorehead? If I'm ambitious enough to...
What day is this?
May the 7th, Doctor.
He knows very well what day it is, Molly. He knows the fishing season opens today.
Yes, at midnight.
At midnight. At midnight.
Oh, my gosh, I thought it was...
You are in trouble, Buster.
Oh. Heavenly days, this is terrible. Oh. Doctor, is there any way you can give artificial respiration to a fish? Is it too late to... Yes, I suppose it is.
Gee, Doc, what am I going to do? It was all a mistake.
It's a mistake that'll cost you plenty, Chisler.
Is there a heavy penalty for fishing out of season, Doctor?
They'll throw the book at him, dear girl. He's going up the river, but not for fish. When you see him again, he'll have a crew haircut and be talking out of the side of his mouth.
I'll never know such a thing. This was an honest mistake. And when I explain it to the game warden... Hey, who is the game warden?
Chap named Jordan. Gordon Jordan.
How interesting. Gordon Jordan the warden.
Look, Doc, does he belong to the Elks?
No, he does not. And he's thoroughly incorruptible if you had any idea of buying your way out of this jam with a fast sawbuck.
Now, look, boys, let's be realistic. Who would report this to Gordon Jordan the warden? I'm sure you wouldn't, Doctor. And I know Mrs. Carstairs wouldn't. Who else knows about it, dearie?
Well, I called the Gazette. I told the guy at the filling station when I wanted to use the phone to call the Gazette. I told Mort Toops because I borrowed a nickel from him to make the call when I called the Gazette from the filling station. I told a fellow named Harry who was with Mort when I borrowed the nickel to use the phone to make the call.
In other words, you told everybody in town. Sonny, I wouldn't be in your well-worn, unshined, oversized shoes for all the ore in Oregon.
Now, look, Doc, you wouldn't turn me in. Not you. Not my old fishing pal, Doc.
Who's an old fishing pal of whose? Hello, Molly. Hi, Doc.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Junior.
What's cooking, fellas? Getting ready for the opening day of the bass season tomorrow? Because if you are, count me in. I want to crack at Old Muley this year.
The fishing season for Old Muley is over, Harlow.
Yes, it is, Mr. Wilcox.
What? This little piscatorial pirate, this poacher, this
thief in the night.
This thief in the night sneaked out to Dugan's Lake today, this morning, Harlow, in the wee small hours and caught Old Muley.
Oh, no. Out of season?
He didn't mean to, Mr. Wilcox. For the first time in his life, he got somewhere early, and it was wrong.
Of course I didn't do it on purpose. You believe me, don't you, Harlow?
Look, ignorance is no excuse in the eyes of the law, pal.
Oh,
that's terrible. Old Muley.
He's out in the kitchen, in the sink, under a sack.
Well, never mind, McGee. I'd rather not see him. It's like an old friend betrayed.
Pal, I never thought you'd do a thing like that.
Yeah, but gee whiz, fellas,
Those laws are made to give the fish a chance, pal. That's the protection they have against their enemies.
Yeah.
Just as Johnson's wax is the protection your furniture has against dirt and dust and dampness.
Yes, but Mr. Wilcox...
Johnson's wax protects your floors and fine woodwork against their enemies.
Yes,
Keeps them bright and gleaming, gives them the protection they need.
Yes,
the protection all worthwhile things must have if they're to survive.
Yes, but...
If you didn't protect your precious belongings, they'd soon be gone.
Yeah, but what that...
And if we don't protect our game fish against poachers, they'll soon be gone, too. And I've got to get going myself, kid.
I'll go with you, Harlow. We won't turn you in, McGee. That's up to your conscience.
Doggone it, my conscience is clear. I just made a mistake, that's all.
I hope the judge sees it that way.
Oh, dear.
Well, look, pal, don't you worry about having to spend any time in a dark, dingy old jail cell. I can at least keep you from that.
You can, Waxy? Well, gee, that's mighty nice.
Sure. I'll send you a couple of cans of Johnson's wax. You can have the brightest, shiniest cell in a couple of days that anyone ever served 6 months in. So long, Molly. The King's Men and My Fickle Eye.
I'm a fickle guy. I've got a roving eye. Take warning from the start. My eyes are bigger than my heart. I can't be true to no one, no matter how I try, on account of my fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye. Now I may say I love you, and then bid you goodbye, on account of my fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye. When I look at someone I could adore, I see another someone much better than the one before. And so I guess I'll always remain a single guy, on account of my fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye. Just looky over here, what a cutie. There's another over there, what a beauty. There's one I like much better. How's about that chick in the sweater? Oh, me, oh, my, what a fickle eye. I just can't keep from looking at every passerby, on account of my fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye. I may fall in the fire, but I will never fry, on account of my fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye. All day long I keep on dreaming of love, but gee, I like so many, I don't know who I'm dreaming of. That's why my every promise turns out to be a lie, on account of my fickle eye. My fickle eye. My fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye, fickle eye.
Gee, this is an awful mess, Molly. I always been known as a pretty good sportsman. Always put out my fires in the woods. Never shoot a sitting bird. Never come into camp with my loaded gun. Obey all the rules, and now look at me. Catching fish out of season.
Well, you didn't realize it was out of season, dearie. You know what I'd do if I were you?
What?
Call the game warden and tell him the whole story. Your past record will speak for you. I thought you'd be doing that while I was out shopping.
Yeah, but what if this Warden Gordon Jordan is a toughie? He can throw me in the sneezer for 5 years. I'll have my picture in all the papers. Oh, my gosh, the photographer. If he comes, don't let him in.
He was already here. He was here.
Oh.
I told him the doctor had just been here and you had a severe attack of Eurofloridana and couldn't see anybody.
I had what?
Eurofloridana. That's Latin for largemouth black bass. I looked it up. Now, look, Pet, call the warden and confess. Get it over with.
I don't know. Maybe...
Everybody in town knows it anyway.
My gosh, they do at that. Well, sir, as long as somebody's bound to snitch on me anyway, I might as well do my duty. Never let it be said that Fibber McGee dodged an issue when cornered like a rat. Hand me the phone.
That's the spirit, dearie. Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the fish and game commission. Isn't that you, Mert? Not this week, Mert. I'm in trouble enough. Let me speak to Gordon Jordan, the warden. Yeah. Hello, is this Warden Jordan? Look, Gordon, this is Fibber McGee at 79 Wistful Vista. I caught a big bass out of season this morning by mistake. You want to come over and discuss it? You do, eh? Okay, Gordy. Goodbye.
How'd he sound, McGee?
Sounded like the voice of doom. Sore as a crapshooter's knees. That rat, why didn't somebody tell me the season didn't open till midnight? My gosh, I would have been glad.
If that's Gordon Jordan, the warden, he must be jet propelled. Come in. Oh, thank goodness. Mayor Latrivia.
Hello, Molly. Good day, McGee. Say, what's the matter? You're as pale as a fish's stomach.
An unfortunate simile, Mr. Mayor. Himself here's up to his clavicle in fish.
I done wrong, Latriv. I caught a big bass out of season.
Well, that wasn't very good judgment, McGee.
No.
However, as long as it wasn't Old Muley out at Dugan's Lake,
Yeah, but it was Old Muley, Your Honor.
What?
Look, Latriv, I didn't realize the season started at midnight. I thought it started this morning. That's all.
Well, everybody makes mistakes.
I'm sorry you didn't get a chance at Old Muley yourself, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. McGee. There are still plenty of fish out there. In fact, I think I'll take my rod and reel out there tomorrow morning.
You better not do that, kiddo. They don't approve of that stuff out there. In fact, if they know it, they won't even rent you a boat.
Who won't rent me a boat if they know what?
Your condition.
And what is my condition?
It's pretty obvious, isn't it? You reeling out there with your fishpole and staggering...
I didn't say I was reeling anyplace.
You said you were going to take your rod and reel out to Dugan's Lake, Mr. Mayor. Now, personally, I am not one to criticize a person's habits, but if I may be so bold...
Just a moment, Mrs. McGee. I'm getting a little fed up with having you two people involve me in these nonsensical arguments. I think you're trying to bait me into making a fool of myself.
Let's drop it, Molly. Look at the trouble I'm in just from baiting a hook.
Very well, McGee. Sorry, Your Honor. You take your fish pole and go reeling out to Lake Dugan any time you like.
Thank you. Now then, McGee, if you'll give the exact circumstances of the case, I think I might influence the game warden to be...
Whatever you're going to influence him to do, get ready to do it, Mr. Mayor. Come in.
Stop shaking, McGee. This is not a hanging offense.
McGee's residence? I'm Gordon Jordan, the warden.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure. This is His Honor, Mayor Latrivia.
How do you do?
How do you do?
How do you do?
And this is the unfortunate lad who, in his manly way, wants to make reparations.
Look, Warden, I was merely...
Let me see the fish, please.
I'll get it, McGee. Though how a mere slip of a girl like me is supposed to carry a whale like that, I'll never know.
If I may intrude a word, Warden, without attempting to unduly influence your judgment, I can assure you that this whole matter was meant...
Let me handle this, Latriv. Now, look, Bud, Oh, excuse me. Have a cigar?
No, thanks. I have one.
You got two? Thanks. I'll smoke it after dinner.
Well, here it is, gentlemen. The corpus delicti.
Let me have it, please, Miss McGee. Saprinus Carpio.
Ah, it's a beauty, isn't it?
Oh, of its type, yes.
What do you mean of its type? That's the finest bass that was ever caught in inland water, Bud. If you're so ignorant that
McGee!
Huh? Oh, have a cigar, Warden? No. Oh, you got one.
How do you fix the fines in cases like this, Warden? So much a pound?
Ordinarily, yes.
And this is about 10 pounds.
Yes, but there won't be any fine.
Oh, you mean he has to go to jail? Oh, McGee, you
It's
can't...
false arrest, that's what it is, and by George, I'll not...
Please, there won't be any arrest. There isn't even a case. Mr. McGee, accept the thanks of the State Fish and Game Commission for removing this fish from Lake Dugan.
What?
This isn't a bass, it's a carp.
Huh?
We've been trying to clear them out of Lake Dugan for 20 years. You can catch all these you want anytime. Good day.
Well, I guess that settles that, McGee. Now I'll reel out... now I'm going out to Dugan Lake myself and fish for Old Muley. A good day. Good day.
He may fish for him, but he won't catch him.
Why won't he?
Because Old Muley is still out in the kitchen sink.
What? Then what's this?
You heard what the man said. This is a carp.
Huh?
And don't think I didn't have to run all over town trying to find one big enough.
Oh, this is humiliating.
Have you noticed when your friends look in for a little visit in the evening, how often you all end up back in the kitchen? There's something very cozy about a little snack in this favorite of all rooms. Well, when friends and neighbors do drop in, you can always lead them proudly into your kitchen if you keep your linoleum floors wax polished and sparkling with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Even dull, rather old linoleum shines like a million when you Glow Coat it. The bright colors are restored and the attractive patterns stand out again. Spilled things or muddy tracks are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. Of course, it isn't for looks or beauty alone that millions of women Glow Coat their kitchen floors. It's also because Glow Coat protects linoleum against everyday wear, makes it last much longer. Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing. It shines as it dries, doesn't streak either. Just apply and let dry. That's all there is to it. Try it, won't you? Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
You know, dearie, this ought to teach you a lesson.
It has, Snooky, it has.
Next time you catch a big fish like that, keep quiet about it. You have too much in common.
What do you mean? What have I got in common with a big-mouthed bass? I see. Insulting, but true. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with Cross Patch. Take it, Ted. Have you heard about Johnson's special free gift offer to motorists? Listen carefully. Point number 1, you receive free a full-size can, not a sample, of Johnson's Auto Wax with the purchase of 1 pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish. Point number 2, you pay only the small sum of 59 cents, less than the usual price of the cleaner alone. This free offer is made to help celebrate the Johnson 50th anniversary year. Your auto supply dealer, service station, or regular wax dealer has a supply of these anniversary free gift packages now. But if you don't hurry, they may be gone. And there won't be any more. The supply is strictly limited. Whether your car is old or new, it should be Johnson waxed for protection. Take advantage of this offer and get a full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. You know, it's estimated that there are 350,000 Americans living in house trailers these days. But we'd make that figure 350,002, because our two friends have got a new, shiny trailer on 10 days free trial. And here, somewhere west of Buffalo, just pulling into a tourist camp full of trailers, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Turn
Not so much.
That?
All right.
Okay. There we are. Gotta get them brakes fixed. Quite a trick getting that trailer through that narrow gate.
Oh, well, you'll learn to swing it.
Glad it's only one trailer. I feel like an engineer watching his own caboose following him around a horseshoe curve. Oh, hi there, Bud. You run this camp?
Aye, McWhortle is the name. I'll be bidding you welcome for the small sum of 50 cents.
Oh, okay, Bud. Here you are.
50 cents apiece, laddie. Oh. And would you be having a barn?
No, that's not a barn, it's a trailer.
Nay, lassie, you didn't understand. Not barn, bairn, a wee one.
Oh, he means have we got any kids, Molly?
Aye.
Nope, there's just us two, Bud.
Well, considering how many people travel by trailer nowadays, Mr. McWhortle, you might widen that entrance gate a bit.
Aye, there were 3 trailers damaged coming this morning.
3. I'll bet that made you feel bad, Bud.
We'll know, laddie. I wouldn't say that. You see, I'm running a wee bit repair shop in connection with a tourist camp.
I see. We were lucky getting in without a scratch.
Yeah. Aye, but you still have to get root. Make yourselves at home, friend.
You probably work all night narrowing that gate down for us.
Oh, well, let's not borrow trouble.
Okay.
Evening, folks. You new arrivals?
How do you do, I'm sure.
You betcha, Bud. We just got in. I suppose this spot right here is as good as any camp.
Certainly. Nice trailer you got there, mister.
Yep. It is kind of ducky, ain't it, Bud?
Oh, yes. Say, excuse me for asking, young fella, but it's 8 miles to the crossroads store, and my outfit's all out of salt. Could we borrow a little from you?
Oh, why, certainly. The keys, McGee.
Huh?
The keys. The keys to the door of the trailer.
You got 'em.
No, you got 'em.
No, I ain't. I give 'em to you.
Why, McGee, you never did.
Why, Molly. Don't you remember? Remember when we stopped for that 2-gallon of gas back in Albany? I says, listen, Molly, I says, you take the key.
No, it was me that says you...
Never mind, folks. Wasn't even locked. Found the salt myself.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Nice work, Bud. Might have fixed yourself up a sandwich while she was in there.
I did.
Huh?
Well, how'd you like it?
Terrible. All you had was summer sausage, and I hate summer sausage. Well, thanks for the salt.
Well, that's okay, Bud. Glad to be good neighbors. How'd that guy get in that trailer, Molly? That door was locked.
Maybe he's Jimmy Valentine.
Maybe. I didn't see any lace on him. Well, suppose we start fixing up for the night, Molly. We'll get an early start in the morning and... Oh, hello there, sis.
Oh, how do you do? Delightful evening, isn't it?
Yes.
Of course it is. Very delightful. Don't you think it's delightful?
Yes.
Of course you do, naturally. Simply delightful. But let me introduce myself. You don't mind, do you? Well, of course you don't. I'm Miss Muggin. Liza Muggin.
Eyes a muggin.
8.
9, Wolf.
McGee.
I'm the recreational director of the tourist camp. Delightful idea, isn't it? Of course it is.
How do you do, I'm sure. This is me husband, Mr. McGee.
And this is my wife, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, the same name. What a coincidence. But as I always say, it's a small world, isn't it? I know a man named Benefield in Australia and a woman named Clink in Württemberg. 12,000 miles apart, and they both Southern. Was that a coincidence? Of course it was, naturally.
Yes, of course, naturally. But what can we do for you, sis?
Well, I just came over to see if you had a pair of scissors I could borrow. Oh, of course you have, naturally. And I'm teaching some of the children how to cut out. Isn't that sweet? Of course it is.
Here's scissors, sis. My regards to the little snips.
Oh, thanks. That's very kind of you. I'll return it very shortly, of course, naturally. Thank you so much.
Yeah. They ought to call this camp the Trail of the Lonesome Stuff. Don't you get it, Molly? I says that...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. What do we do now?
Well, come inside here. I'll peel some potatoes, and you fill the water tank. Let me see now. Where did I put the potatoes? Oh, yes. Right in this cabinet here. Oh! McGee, look!
Well, for the... What? It's Ted Weems' orchestra. Hey, Ted, what's the idea of hiding in our trailer?
Hello, Fibber. We're stowaways.
Go away, stowaway.
Stowaways, eh? Where'd you get on?
Oh, back near Ithaca. It's a little cramped in here, but it beats walking.
Well, where's Country Washburn and his Carnera cornet?
Well, we didn't have room for him in his tuba, so we made him right on top. You can come down now, Washburn.
Oh, well, we... Hey, where's Red Ingle?
He's around somewhere. Hey, Red. Red Ingle.
Heavenly days, he's locked in the china cabinet. I let him out.
Better not, Molly. He might be in his cups.
You mean you're going to let Red stay in there? In that little space, you're going to let him stay? Well, of all the foolish things.
Yes, Perry Como's going to sing about that.
About what?
These foolish things remind me of you.
Oh, yeah?
That bears the lipstick's traces, and airline tickets to romantic places, and still my heart has wings. These foolish things remind me of you. The tickling piano in the next apartment, those tumbling words that told you what my heart meant. The fairground's painted swings, these foolish things remind me of you. You came, you saw, you conquered me. Oh, when you did that to me, I knew somehow this had to be. The winds of March that make my heart a dancer, the telephone that rings but who's to answer? Oh, how the ghosts of you cling. These foolish things remind me of you.
Camp, Fibber and Molly are just finishing their supper, served from the kitchenette of the trailer.
Ah, this is the way to live, Molly. Costs less to travel and live at home. You know, I got a great idea.
Fine. You wash them and I'll dry them.
I wasn't referring to the dishes. Listen, suppose we get a fleet of powerful cars.
Quick, Henry, the fleet.
Huh? Oh, quit interrupting. Get a fleet of powerful cars and start cross-country runs with maybe 10 or 12 trailers hitched on behind each one. Boy, is that an idea.
I think you got something there.
I'll call it the McGee Motorcade. Oh. Make more miles motoring with McGee. Meander from Maine to Mexico with McGee's magnificent motorcade. Oh, maximum miles, minimum money with McGee. Oh. Motoring made marvelous. Hey, what's that?
There's a man with a wrench working on our car.
Oh, there's that. Well, I didn't order nothing then. Hey, you, Bud. What you doing to my car there?
Oh, hello there, my little pair of peregrinators. Yes. Welcome to Camp Killcare. Welcome.
Pretty name, Camp Killcare.
Yes. The mosquitoes don't care if they kill you, yes. Slap my own face so much I feel like a Ted Healy stooge, yes.
Well, listen, Bud, what's the idea of using that wrench on our car?
Oh, yes, the wrench. Glad you asked me, my little camperauters. Very glad. You see, my car wasn't running very well, and I thought it was the spark plug. Uh-huh. So I said to myself, Horatio, I said, the name is Horatio W. Boomer.
Boomer?
Boomer.
Cease firing.
Horatio, I said, suppose you try this gentleman's spark plug.
Oh, I see. You were going to borrow our spark plug.
Oh, just to test out his own, though, Molly.
Exactly, just to test my own. I was going to use your plugs for a run down the road. Oh. Have them back in your car by spring, and you'd never know they were missing. Yes. Except when they were missing, if you know what I mean. I'm afraid you do. Well, there was no harm in trying. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
How do you know about that?
nerve. I'm glad I caught him in time. This here's the dad-raddest borrow.
McGee,
Huh?
that's our wrench he's walking away with.
Hey, is that our monkey wrench you got there, Bud?
I don't know, my little monkey. Can you identify your wrench?
Well, got my name on it. Got Fibber McGee on the handle.
Let me see. Fibber McGee, how do you spell her?
F-I-B... Oh, where'd you get it?
Right out of the toolbox on the car there. Come to think of it, my friend, it's your car, so it must be your toolbox, so it must be your wrench. Yes, yes. Very careless of me, very careless. Should get my spark plugs and my wrenches in different places, yes. Well, thank you very much, just the same.
Just the same what?
Just the same luck I've been having everywhere, yes. Oh, well, that's life, a spark here and a wrench there, yes.
Nice people, Molly. We better get inside before somebody borrows the trailer out from under it.
Oh, it isn't so bad as that,
Well,
McGee.
even so, I'm going to sleep in my pants tonight.
Yeah. Oh, my.
Hey, Molly.
What?
Let's let the dishes go a while and just sit here and rest tonight.
Well, all right. But just a little while now.
Okay.
Oh, my, it is real peaceful, isn't it? Get out the steamer chairs, McGee.
Steamer chairs? Where is it?
In the storage space under the left-hand bunk.
I don't see it. It ain't under the sink.
It isn't the sink, it's the bunk.
I'll say so. Oh, here it is. Hey, how do you unfold this thing, anyway?
Well, now you take hold of the top bar.
Yeah?
No, that's the side.
Oh, huh?
The top, Higgins. The top.
Oh.
No, that's the other side.
Oh, now, is that it?
Now you got it.
I see.
Now fold that other piece down.
Yeah, like this?
No, that one.
Oh, I get it. Look. Like this.
Oh, heavenly days. Let me do it.
Okay, take it.
Now let me see. I thought it went this way.
Someday some genius is going to invent an unfolding deck chair. And then folks...
Oh, hello, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harpo.
Fibber, I just came over to see if I could borrow a... Say, that's a beautiful finish on that trailer. Johnson's Auto Wax?
What do you think?
Oh, well, you know how I am. I always say that Johnson's...
Listen, Harpo, can you get this deck chair unfolded first?
Why, I think so. Let's have it.
Yeah, Harpo.
Why? Why, do you mean to say you couldn't get this unfolded? Why, look here. Why, you just take it like this and...
Oh, my.
Well, now, wait a minute. I'll get it. I think, let me see. This goes here. No, I guess it goes over here. Ow!
Oh, no.
Now, look what I did. I can't get my hand out of it. Pry these two pieces apart, will you, Fibber?
I'll try, Harpo. No, I can't get it apart. Looks like you was going to go through life carrying a deck chair, Harpo.
Kind of like a slave bracelet.
Oh, shucks. Well, I'll get somebody to saw it off in the morning. Well, good night, folks.
Good night, Mr. Wilcox.
Good night. Say, Harpo, what was it you come over to borrow?
A deck chair.
Well, now that we can't sit down, I suppose we better be doing the dishes, McGee, and go to bed early.
Oh, now, shucks, it's too early. I think I'll just stretch out here on the grass and look at the stars.
I'll bet you get some figures if you do, I bet you.
Oh, there, little girl.
Hello there, dearie.
Now, what can we do for you, sis?
Well, gee, my mama said to come over.
I get it. What'd she want to borrow?
Well, what you got?
Oh, that it, sis. Don't be like that. What was it you wanted?
Oh, Please, can I have a drink, please?
Now, wait a minute. Don't tell me you haven't got any drinking water in your own trailer. What did your mama say when she sent you over?
Well, she said, go over and ask the man if you can have a drink. And when he opens the icebox, see if they got anything we haven't got, and tell the man we're just out of those things and ask him if we can borrow some. But, gee, if you won't give me drinks, mister, I guess we can't borrow anything, I bet you. Goodbye, mister.
Did you hear that, Molly?
I did. Heavenly days, they'd even borrow on speculation around here.
Shut up. That kid asked for a drink at every trailer on the lot here. She's going to have to be rolled over a barrel before morning. Oh, well, I'm going to lay on the grass here a while. Don't let me go to sleep, though.
Don't worry, I won't. Not with all those dishes. Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Hello, ma'am. Hello, partner.
Hi, Bud. What can we loan you?
You got a match, partner?
Oh, certainly. That's the most modest request we've had today.
Yeah, where are you heading for, Bud?
Going to hit the grit for Texas, partner. Got to go home and get my rope around that centennial.
We're on our way to the Cleveland ourselves, Bud. I want to take in that Great Lakes exposition. I understand they got a swan dancer there that...
McGee.
We just come from a big fair up in New York State. Woolworth, New York. They were putting on a centennial celebration.
Well, I hope you had a good dime, partner.
Take your change out of that, McGee. Where'd you say you were from, mister?
Texas, ma'am. Red Eagle is the name.
Everybody in this camp seems to be from the Panhandle. You sure all you want is a match, Bud?
That's all, partner. Thanks.
I'll bet you're a Texas Ranger.
Well, no, ma'am. Though I borrowed me a police star from the sheriff of Cactus County.
Don't you get it, Molly? The Lone Star State? Sit down, Bud.
Thanks, partner. Mind if I sing?
Oh, we'd love to have you.
Well, what you waiting for, Bud?
Well, I hate to ask you, partner, but could I borrow a cord?
Why, sure. Loan the cowhand the cord, will you, Mr. Weems?
Certainly. Thanks, partner. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, but my legs ain't bold and my cheeks ain't tan. I'm a cowboy who never saw a cow, never roped a steer 'cause I don't know how, and it sure ain't fixing to start him now. Yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay, yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, and I learned to ride or I learned to stand. I'm a riding fool who is up to date. I know every trail in the Lone Star State, 'cause I ride the range in a Ford V8. Yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay, yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, and I come to town just to hear the band. I know all the songs that the cowboys know about the big corral where the dogies go, 'cause I learned them all on the radio. Yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay, yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay. I'm an old cowhand from the Rio Grande, where the West is wild, round the borderland, where the buffalo roam around the zoo, and the Indians make you a rug or two, and the old bar X is a barbecue. Yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay, yippee-yi-oh-ki-yay.
Yesterday, I was talking with a man who had just cleaned and waxed his car for the first time. He's like a great many motorists who neglect the finish of their cars until they look dull and dingy and then think it's too late or too hard work to do anything about it. This friend of mine got the surprise of his life when he used those two Johnson Auto products, Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Johnson's Auto Wax. With the cleaner, which is also a polish, he actually restored the beauty of the car finish, beauty he thought was gone forever. With Johnson's Auto Wax, he protected the finish, so it need never again look dull and dingy. Protected it against weather, road dirt, and the destructive ultraviolet rays of the sun. He was amazed to find the job comparatively easy. He will be surprised also to learn how much he'll save on car washings and on increased trade-in value. Perhaps you don't know that you can now get a full-size can of this Johnson's Auto Wax free with the purchase of 1 pint of Johnson's Auto Cleaner and Polish in an attractive free gift package that sells for only 59 cents, less than the usual price of the cleaner alone. See your dealer for this special free gift package right away before his stock is exhausted. They're selling fast. Remember, you get the full-size can of Johnson's Auto Wax free. Now, back to the tourist camp where Fibber McGee and Molly are... Oh, this darn deck chair. Where Fibber and Molly are about to get ready for bed. Can we borrow your ears?
Well, I hope all our visitors have gone for good.
Well, if they've gone, it's for good.
We ought to get to Cleveland by tomorrow, hadn't we, McGee?
Oh, easy, Ma, easy. Unless one of these trailer tourists gets there first and borrows Lake Erie.
Well, come on, let's go to bed and get out of here early in the morning.
Okay, Molly. Here we go.
Hey, Fibber, Molly.
It's Mr. Wilcox, McGee.
Hi, Harpo. What's the matter? Step over this way a minute. Shh, quiet.
You in trouble, Mr. Wilcox?
No. You hiding from somebody? No. Listen. Step over this way for me. Okay. Away from all those trailers.
Yeah.
This is all right. Now, listen. Did I hear you tell that cowboy you were going to the Great Lakes Exposition in Cleveland? Yeah. Wow. Well, when you get there, look up the Johnson Wax sales manager there, Mr. Corrington, and tell him we're shipping him those Johnson gift packages as fast as we can.
Hey, what is this? What are you whispering that?
What's the big secret about that?
Oh, there's no secret, Molly, but there are people sleeping over there in those trailers, and I didn't want to go rattling around there with this darn deck chair. Well, much obliged.
Come on, Molly. Let's get back to our trailer.
Well, which trailer is ours?
Right over there, next to the... No, it ain't either. Chucks, they all look pretty much alike in the dark.
I know where it is. I think I do. The one next to this one.
No, it's further over. Here we are. This is ours, Molly. See? Here we are.
Come in now and shut the door.
Okay.
Don't turn on the lights. You'll attract the mosquitoes.
Okay. Where's my toothbrush?
Right above the sink.
Well, where's the sink?
Right over... Oh, heavenly days. Come to bed. Has somebody borrowed your brain?
I got a funny feeling that somebody's been in here.
Oh, it's probably the camp director, Liza Muggin.
Woof, woof.
Quiet. Get to sleep.
Okay. Good night, Molly.
Good night, McGee. McGee,
Huh?
you didn't kiss me good night.
I know. I always make my women ask for them. Good night, Molly.
Good night, McGee. McGee, wake up. Wake up, McGee.
Huh? What's the matter, Molly?
McGee, we're moving.
Where to?
Well, how should I know? The trailer's moving. Can't you feel it?
Well, Hey, where's my pants?
Here, put them on quick and stop the car.
Okay,
Somebody must have hooked onto our trailer by mistake.
Okay.
Hurry, McGee.
I can't hurry. These pants are... Dad rat it, these ain't my pants. Say, we're in somebody else's trailer.
Oh, heavenly days. And us maybe on our way to Mexico.
Hey, you up there. Hey, let us out of here.
Let me say a word here about Johnson's regular household wax. And, of course, this time I'm really talking to the ladies of our audience. During the past 50 years, Johnson's wax has become a byword in American homes. It's more than a polish. It really has become a method of housekeeping, one that saves many hours of housework all through the year and adds greatly to the beauty of the home. When you walk into a home that is Johnson wax for protection and beauty, you notice the difference right away. The floors and furniture and woodwork are clean and beautiful with a soft, satiny beauty. Lampshades and windowsills, radiator covers, and leather goods are free from messy fingerprints and dirt. And if you look at Milady's hands, you'll see that she hasn't had to scrub floors or do hard cleaning work for years. Is it any wonder that year after year, more and more homes adopt the Johnson wax method of housekeeping? Johnson's wax comes in both liquid and paste form, and it's sold everywhere.
I see by the paper where Paramount is suing Sam Goldwyn for luring Clark Gable away from him.
Clark Gable, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They should have done like Mark Anthony. He was polite about it.
How do you mean?
Don't you remember? Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
Good night.
Good night, Doc.
Among the selections heard on our program tonight was I'm an Old Cowhand from Rhythm on the Range. Next week, Fibber McGee and Molly will be heard from the Great Lakes Exposition Grounds at Cleveland. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking, and this is the... That confounded deck chair. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
NBC brings you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute. Have you a coin in your pocket? Take it out and read the inscription on its face. In God we trust. That simple statement of faith still stands as a foundation of our way of life. The churches of America symbolize our belief that through community worship, we can gain the moral strength and courage to lead a good life. Freedom to worship is now being restricted in vast areas of the world. America today sets an example for men everywhere by guaranteeing this human right to every citizen. And because of today's world conditions and our country's position of leadership, we need more than ever before strong spiritual values in personal and public life. Every person who attends church regularly and adheres to the teachings of his faith enriches the religious stature of our country. When you go to church or synagogue this week, take the whole family along with you. Mrs. Molly McGee has two big problems this morning. Her first problem is how to arrange her women's club luncheon on Monday. And her second problem is standing at her elbow right now trying to get her to tell him what her first problem is.
McGee, I'm trying to concentrate, and I can't...
Don't forget, I was the guy that saved the day for you when you had them women's clubbers over here last year.
You?
When it came time to entertain with Pretty Red Wing and tying apples on the lilac tree and all them old classics, who was it got up?
Every woman in the house.
That's because they didn't know I was going to sing. You got to admit I bowled them over singing Just a Little Love, a Little Kiss and Passing the Ice Water at the same time.
That isn't what's bothering me, McGee. It's the fundraising part that's got me down.
Oh?
Oh, yes, I think that there's competition between the hostesses this year to see who raises the most money for the club at these luncheons. And frankly, I'm stuck for a new idea.
Is that all that's worrying you? Well, you just relax and leave that part to old Dad.
Oh, no. Don't you get mixed up in this.
I'll think up something real original for you. Something brilliant. All this shindig needs is a little publicity. What's the name of the society editor of the Gazette?
Winnette LaHaye. Winnette LaHaye? Oh, McGee, she's so rich she won't even speak to you. She won't even talk to people whose ancestors came over on the Mayflower.
No?
No. Winnette's a genuine Indian princess. And you know how those Indians carry a grudge.
Oh, well, she'll talk to Doc Gamble, kiddo. Seems Doc saved her life a couple of months ago when she got hold of some bad buffalo meat or something. Now, hand me the phone. Thanks. Hello, operator. I want to talk to Dr. George Gamble, either at his office or in his car. He's got one of them mobile telephones. Oh, is that you, Mert?
No, where have I heard that name before?
I'll have a little thing, Mert. Is it? What's that, Mert? Your brother. So for Marilyn Monroe. Really? Went right off the deep end, huh?
What is this? Her brother fell in love with Marilyn Monroe?
No, he was at the pier in Korea when she landed. Tried to snap a picture of her, but he got shoved off the deep end. What's that, Mert? Oh, good. Put Doc on. Put him on.
Hello? Hello? Who is this?
Doc, this is McGee. Look, Fatso, Molly's giving a party Monday.
I'll be delighted.
You better write down the details.
All right.
12:30, our house. Mrs. Molly McGee hosted. The most unusual and novel contest for the guests with a truly amusing door prize.
Yes, it sounds like fun. Go on.
The cream of local clubdom presents. For charity, naturally. The Women's Club Revolving Fund to buy a merry-go-round for underprivileged children.
Thanks, my boy. I'll be there.
Who asked you?
Who asked...
Wait. Well, I mean, you're not inviting me? And why did you tell me, you little crumb brain?
This is for the women's club, Fatso. What I want you to do is to phone the details to Winnetka LaHaye at the Gazette and spread it on the society page this afternoon.
Is this Molly's request?
No, it's mine.
And why should I do anything for you? What did you ever do for me, you little Whoa. Oh, my aching pocketbook. Here comes a motorcycle cop. I gotta hang up, McGee.
Cop, wait a second, Doc. Is he a redhead with a face to match? Got a touch of brogue in his voice?
The man you're describing just arrived, McGee.
Well, put him on the phone. He's a friend of mine.
You haven't got a friend, but... Well... Oh, hello, officer. I'm glad to see you. Here, you want it on the phone.
Huh? What? Me? Hello. And who would be wanting Officer O'Halloran on this contraption?
O'Halloran? This is Fibber McGee speaking.
Who?
Fibber McGee. Don't you remember you stopped me a couple of weeks ago to tell me my wheel was loose and scared the junior out of my...
Oh, yes. Well, and what is it you want?
I told my good friend Dr. Gamble to attract your attention so I could speak to you. Look, is your wife a member of the very exclusive Wistful Vista Women's Club?
No, she isn't.
Well, that's what I was phoning about. My wife, you remember her, Molly McGee. That was Molly Driscoll of County Clare. Well, she wants to sponsor your wife into the women's club, and I didn't know any other way of getting a hold of you. Can Mrs. O'Halloran come over to our house Monday for the club luncheon?
Well, I see no reason why not. I'd ask her.
Fine, then, fine. Well, we'll be expecting her. Now, will you put the good doctor back on again?
Oh, sure. And thank you, McGee. He wants to talk to you again, Doctor. Goodbye now.
He's gone, McGee. I don't know how you did it, but thanks.
All right, Fatso. Now get this party in the paper now, boy. Publicity. Tell Winnetka to stop the presses. Rip out the front page. Big scoop.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly. Are you saving as much money as you should? Economists say at least 5% of your regular paycheck should be set aside for the future. Now, here's a way you can do that without cutting corners on your day-to-day budget a bit. Join the payroll savings plan where you work. Have a few dollars set aside regularly in United States savings bonds. It's the easy, the automatic way to save. Your employer saves it for you before every payday. He'll set aside any amount you save. Because it's money you never count on, you never miss it. And it accumulates almost without your knowing it. Your bonds are delivered automatically, too, one after the other. Before long, you'll have a collection of them. And remember, each United States savings bond you own pays back $4 for every 3 you put in, extra bonus dollars to add to your own. Enjoy the feeling of security a regular savings plan gives you. Join the payroll savings plan now.
Yes, Monica. Nice of you to call, dear. You will, for sure? I'll be expecting you. The surprise? Well, it'll have to stay a surprise. Oh, in the Gazette, you say? Good. Glad you can come.
Read it on the society page, huh? What'd they tell you?
Yes, the article said something about a novel surprise which I'm going to pull. What did you mean by that, McGee?
Don't you worry your curly little head about the details. You just leave them things to me.
But if I'm supposed to be the creator of this surprise, I ought to know.
Hey, any time for the Gazette to come, I'll trot down to the bus stop and pick one up. I'll be back before you say...
Oh, here, open the door for him, McGee.
Okay.
Oh, you poor fellow. Careful with those groceries. Oh, my.
What you gonna do with each, daughter? Swing a soiree?
Just a light lunch for the women's club, old-timer. Don't want them talking about how we starved them. You know women.
Do I know women? Why, I've been studying them ever since I was knee-high to a garter snake.
Yeah?
Fascinating critters they are, too. Garter snakes. I mind the time I trained a pair to hold up the sleeves of my shirt. Cruet and Peabody.
Your snake?
No, the shirt.
Oh.
Do I know women? Just ask me, daughter.
No, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer. I'll take your word for it.
You didn't see the Gazette boy anywhere on your way over, did you?
No, let me see. Saw the Del Snyder kid stuffing the cat up the rain spout. The Lacey boy playing yo-yo with his younger sister, only she kept falling off the string. Then the Burton twins over on Corbett Street. Saw them. I can't remember seeing the Gazette boy. Come to think of it, I don't know any folks named Gazette in the first place. So long, kid.
So long.
Come help me unpack these groceries, McGee. I'm sorry I had to spend so
On a
much...
good cause, Molly.
I know you've got a wonderful, clever scheme to raise money, but...
It's so simple it can't miss. And you don't have to look so doubtful like at me, too, either. Didn't I get you a nice write-up in Winnetka LaHaye's society page?
That you did.
I wonder what she wrote to send all the women scurrying to phone me they'd be here.
I'll see if the paper's here yet. Yep, it's here, Molly. Now, where'd they put the society page? Never looked for that thing before.
Towards the back, McGee.
Towards the back, eh? Oh, yeah, here it is.
Good.
Wistful Vista Society Today by Winnetka LaHaye. Hey, look at the headline. Molly McGee Luncheon launches new week.
As if the week wouldn't get started otherwise.
The regular monthly money-raising luncheon of the Wistful Vista Women's Club will be held on Monday at the charming home of Mrs. Molly McGee. Among the events will be a most unusual and novel contest for the guests, with a truly amusing door prize.
The cream of local clubdom will be present, naturally, and the event is expected to run up a healthy increase to the Women's Club revolving fund, which is being raised to buy a merry-go-round for underprivileged children.
Now, wait a minute now, there's more. There will be entertainment of various kinds, but due to the insistence of Dr. George Gamble, his personal physician, the husband of the hostess, the well-known tenor, Mr. Figaro McGee, will not sing this year. Boy, that dirty double-crosser. That Doc Gamble done that to me. When I get my hands on that...
Figaro? Oh, McGee, it suddenly struck me.
What?
That's why all the ladies called up and accepted.
Huh?
That last paragraph did the trick.
You know? Well, if I knew they didn't appreciate the classics, I'd have never started...
McGee, I appreciate the classics. And I appreciate you, too, dear. And I'm grateful. Now, tell me, what is this stunt you're cooking up to drag the money out of my guest's purses?
I'm not going to tell you.
But, McGee, this is Friday, and the party isn't till Monday. How can I stand not knowing for 3 days?
Mrs. McGee, this is one time my lips are sealed. But is it a dilly? Oh, this is the greatest.
Your friends have more to say to you presently. Monitor NBC this weekend and every weekend and hear the big 40-hour-long broadcast of the newest of the new in radio listening called Monitor. It's radio's wonderful surprise show, where you might hear anything from a joke told by Bob Hope or George Gobel to a joke told by your next-door neighbor. A whole new world of sound and experience is at your fingertips when you listen to Monitor. In sound, you may hear the boom of a heartbeat or night talk on the ocean floor. In scope, you may be whisked from Paris to Persia to Pango Pango. In entertainment, you may hear a new Broadway show in rehearsal, or a renowned baritone singing in his shower, or hit songs before they become hits. Be sure you hear Monitor this weekend and every weekend. Exciting and unusual listening. A whole new world of radio entertainment. Remember, from early Saturday morning to late Sunday evening, Monitor NBC.
McGee, what are you laughing about?
The stunt. I'm going to pull on them maids. They don't appreciate music.
Yes? Go on.
But the door prizes, they don't know I'm going to... I'm going to...
You're going to what, dear?
Oh, I'm going to sleep. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly, a transcribed NBC Radio Network production, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
Acid indigestion, that's the time for Tums.
Always keep 'em handy, always carry Tums.
When you're on a holiday,
buy some Tums along the way.
Carry Tums.
Try some Tums.
Tums.
Packing a picnic basket? Well, be sure to save a corner in that basket for a roll of Tums.
You never know when or where acid indigestion may strike. At a picnic, a beach party, or a backyard barbecue. With Tums handy, you'll always be ready to fight acid indigestion, heartburn, or sour stomach wherever you may be. You see, with Tums, you need no glass, water, or spoon. There's no mixing or fussing. You get relief on the spot. So take Tums along on every outing this summer.
Suffering from heartburn?
Spend a dime for Tums.
Get on-the-spot relief with T-U-M-S, Tums.
Yesterday, McGee, Dr. Gamble, and the old-timer began their search for uranium in the mountains of Utah. Today, they're approaching the old-timer's old mining claim, 50 miles from nowhere, on the far side of Fishball Mountain.
The reason they call it Fishball Mountain is on account of the dry lake on the other side.
As the guy says when he misses the train every day, I fail to get the connection.
So do I. Why did they name Fishball Mountain after a dry lake?
Because when that lake dried up, the only way fish could get from one place to t'other was to reach back, grab their tails in their mouth, form themselves into balls, and roll there.
Oh, let's stop and rest. That one was too much for me.
Oh, boy. We must have climbed a couple of 1,000 feet straight up since we left the car.
Yeah, after climbing a couple of 1,000 feet straight down first.
Oh, you boys are just a couple of tenderfoots, that's all.
Who's a tenderfoot?
I am.
Phew. Personally, I love this outdoor stuff myself. I'm just getting my second wind. Scoot over and I'll sit down with you.
I only hope you know where you're taking us with that uranium sample of yours, old-timer.
Don't worry, Doc. Soon as we get over the top of Fishball Mountain, that Geiger counter of yours will start clicking off the millions. It's there, I tell you. Plenty more rock like this little unlucky piece of mine.
Well, come on. What are we waiting for? Let's go, Fatso.
Oh, not yet. I gotta get my wind back.
Oh, you're just a city boy, Lard Bucket. I'm used to this kind of country myself.
Ha!
In fact, this reminds me a lot of a sheep ranch my Uncle Sycamore had out in Wyoming when I was a kid. 10,001 acres of mountain country, just like this.
What was the 1 acre for?
That was the flat part, the one with the ranch house on it. The rest was all straight up and down.
Sounds like mighty tall country, son.
Sounds like a mighty tall story, too.
Uncle Sycamore grazed 5,000 head of the finest sheep in the West on that land. They grew big, thick coats of wool, 8 or 10 inches long, every year. And every year he didn't make a nickel.
Why not?
Because every year when it come time to shear them sheep, I'd go up and down the mountain and round them up, and every year I'd find them sheep hairless, sheared right down to their pink, wrinkled little skins and looking as naked as a nest full of jaybirds.
Sounds like sheer nonsense to me.
Well, sir, finally one year I trailed them sheep when we put them out to graze. Checked them in April, and they had $1 million crop of wool on them, long and curly. 1st of May, still okay. I stayed with them. I kept myself hid, and I watched them moving down the canyon.
Well, come on, get to the point.
Well, sir, one Sunday morning in May, the flock turned up a little box canyon that the sides of it were all full of caves, and there's where it happened.
What happened? Turn out they were old sheep and just losing their hair?
Nope.
Wool rustlers steal it, Johnny?
Nope.
Don't tell me it was the nylon people. Come on, who was stealing the wool?
Doc, it was moths.
What?
Yes.
Oh.
Thousands of moths came swarming out of them caves like a cloud. I thought at first they were bats, about the size of small eagles, as I recall. Been getting fat for years, of course, on Uncle Sycamore's sheep's wool.
Oh, for the
They swooped down on that flock like a tornado. And all you could hear was the clicking sounds of millions of moth teeth chomping on wool, and 10 minutes later they swooped back into their caves and left them sheep there pink and shivering with less wool on them than a dime store sock.
Grab your stuff. Let's get up the mountain.
Sit still, Doc. This is fascinating.
Oh.
What'd you do, Johnny? What'd you do? Run?
Nope. I sat there and I says to myself, I says, what do you fight moths with? I says.
Fly swatter?
Nope. You fight a moth with a flame, naturally. So, I went down into Moth Canyon that night, always called it Moth Canyon after that, and I built me a string of brush fires. When them moths seen the light, they come flying straight into the flame. Now, I'm telling you, inside of 15 minutes, there wasn't a moth left in Moth Canyon.
Bravo.
In fact, there wasn't a sheep left either. Fire kind of got away from me. But I've been known around there ever since as the guy that made Moth Canyon safe for sheep. And you know, to this day, Every year on a Sunday in May, all the little towns around there get together in my honor, and they celebrate Mother's Day. Isn't that a... Now, hey, now, don't go home. Wait a minute, I'll come. Come on, up the hill. Let's go. Come on.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Great changes have taken place in America during the past dozen years. Changes that assure Americans a longer life, a better job, and a higher standard of living than we've ever known. In these past dozen years, America has enjoyed an almost miraculous expansion which has brought new homes, new highways, new schools, new hospitals, yes, even new cities. What does this mean? In a nutshell, it means that the future of America is secure. The overall trend of employment and earnings has been spectacularly upward, and it must continue upward in order to keep pace with ever-increasing demand. More homes and highways are still needed, more schools and hospitals, more industry and equipment, and more electrical energy to supply America's ever-expanding needs. If you'd like to learn more about the opportunities ahead, write to Box 1776, Grand Central Station, New York City, for the free booklet, The Future of America. That's Box 1776, Grand Central Station, New York City.
Old timer, how much
further is it?
Well, now, let me see. I think, we can stop right here, fellers. I recognize the place, and this is it.
Well, at last.
Oh, great. You sure this is the spot? How can you tell? By the geographic contours or by geometric triangulation between the mountain peaks?
Nope. By these old pork and beans cans.
Huh?
Nobody opens a pork and beans can the way I used to open a pork and beans can. See the teeth marks? Mine.
Well, I'm hungry enough to open one the same way right now.
Okay, Johnny. I'll start a fire and break out the grub.
Yeah, I want to look around a little. Where'd you do your digging around here, you remember?
Yeah, where'd you find that unlucky piece of yours?
Can't remember just which hole I dug it out of, but you'll find test holes all around here. I was busier than a gopher in an air raid. Careful you don't break a leg in one of them. The nearest doctor's at least 100 miles.
The nearest doctor? What am I, an undertaker?
Gamble, there's been lots of talk on that subject back in Wistful Vista. Well. But out here in the wide open spaces, let's leave that kind of talk behind. Give me that Geiger and let's start counting.
I will not. I bought it and I'm going to use it.
Okay, we'll both use it. Here, I'll carry the box and you can lower the Geiger tube down the test hole.
That's mighty big of you, McGee.
I'm a big man in these parts. Let's go. And mind you don't plant a foot in a hole and snap a leg. There ain't a doctor within 100 miles.
Why?
Hey, Doc, are you sure?
Just listen, I'll turn it on again. The meter's so high, I'm afraid it'll blow up. See how the neon light's going.
Boy, it's winking like a regiment of GIs passing Marilyn Monroe. Turn it off a second. Let's creep Prule and Clam now. According to the Geiger counter, there's uranium by the galore down in that crack in the rocks.
Yeah, the farther we lower the tube, the hotter it gets.
You don't think it's your wristwatch? Radium dial on your wristwatch will make it do that. Where is your wristwatch?
I left it back at the camp so it wouldn't give us any trouble.
Good. You don't think maybe it's the machine, this Geiger counter? Maybe it's cockeyed or something?
I tested it just now, didn't I? You saw me with the sample that came with it. No, I tell you, this is it, McGee. My hunch paid off.
What you mean, your hunch? I had this all figured out complete before you pried your nose into the deal. If anybody deserves the credit for this,
Okay, you take the credit. Let me have the cash, that's all.
A third of the cash, you mean?
Oh, there'll be enough to go around for the four of us.
What you mean, the four of us? There's just I and you and the old timer.
You forget our unseen partner, Uncle Sam. Besides, this is Uncle Sam's land we found it on, isn't it?
Yeah, you're right. Doc, how much do you think we'll make out of this? Millions, huh?
All I want is enough so I can tell Mrs. Clopton H. Clopton where she can go jump.
Who's she? Patient?
My most impatient patient.
Yeah?
She pays well, but she's one large continual pain. To me, that is.
Yeah?
That woman comes into my office, and when I ask her what's wrong, she says, "I'm not sure, doctor. What's new?"
And when you get enough money ahead?
The first thing I'm going to do is tell Mrs. Clopton that she better find another doctor, preferably a tree surgeon to look after her shingles. Ooh, I can hardly wait. What are you going to do with your money?
Well, gosh, this happened so fast I haven't had time to think how to spend more than $500,000 or so, but maybe Molly will have some ideas. Hey, boy, it's clouding up.
I've been too excited to notice. Here comes the old timer. Wait till we tell him the good news.
Got some bad news, boy. Pack up and let's go home.
What?
Bad news?
You remember this little old unlucky piece of mine? The one that got that Jiger counter to shimmying like my sister Kate?
Of course.
Natch, that's what brought us all the way out here.
Well, I just remembered where I found it.
Yeah, where? Down in this big crack in the rock right here?
Nope. It was over in the White Signal District in Grant County, New Mexico.
What?
Only thing I got from working this claim was pneumonia.
I got news for you, boy. This Geiger counter says we just located uranium by the ton. Millions of it.
You ought to hear this thing, old timer. The place is loaded.
Well, I don't know, Doc. All I ever got out of here was pneumonia.
Well, get some steaks, somebody.
Boy, it's starting to rain hard.
Run for the sleeping bags, boys. That's how I got my pneumonia.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. You're invited to play a different kind of quiz game tomorrow here on NBC. It's a panel program called News Game, and it's the best in entertaining and informative listening. For a half hour of amusing questions and answers, try News Game tomorrow. Another Wednesday evening quiz you'll enjoy is Spend a Million. Joey Adams is the genial MC, and he has the thoroughly unusual job of helping contestants spend $1 million in a hurry. Don't miss Spend a Million. Then there's a fast and funny visit with the one, the only Groucho Marx in a show called The Best of Groucho. Enjoy an evening of fun for the entire family tomorrow evening with News Game, Spend a Million, and The Best of Groucho. And by the way, remember that next month is September, and that means Lux Radio Theater on NBC. It's radio's greatest dramatic show, bringing you Hollywood's favorite stars. You'll hear it every Tuesday beginning September 14th.
Hey, old timer, how long do the rains usually last around here, millionaire?
Oh, anywhere from a couple of hours to a couple of weeks. Why'd you ask, millionaire?
This sleeping bag is starting to leak. Have to buy me a solid gold sleeping bag when I get back to town. Waterproof. Ah, me. Wonder what the poor people are doing tonight, Docky.
Sleeping under a roof, probably.
Huh? Yeah. Good night, millionaires.
Good
night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald, who wonders, have the prospectors actually found uranium this time? Will they become millionaires? Well, tune in tomorrow night and see.
Get behind the headlines to the heart of the news on most NBC radio stations.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. I know a good many women who made a resolution a year ago and are still keeping it up. They resolved to practice protective housekeeping with genuine Johnson's Wax, and are they pleased? They tell me that not only are their homes lovelier than ever, but they've saved themselves hours of work, too. The fact is, things that are Johnson Wax do get lovelier with every application. I don't mean just floors, but many other things in your homes. Furniture, picture frames, ornaments, tables, doors, and refrigerators. All of these things have a lovely, lustrous, satin-smooth polish that adds immensely to the beauty of your home when they're protected with Johnson's Wax. You save yourself work, of course, because dirt and dust don't cling to a smooth, waxed surface so readily. Just a light dusting with a cloth restores their lovely luster in a jiffy. The year's only a week old. How about it? Let's resolve to have a lovelier, cleaner, healthier home in 1946 with Johnson's Wax. Kramer's Drugstore in Wistful Vista always has an interesting window display about this time of year. It consists of a glass fishbowl full of navy beans, and you're supposed to guess how many. Now, if you don't think that's a pretty fascinating exhibit, get a load of the crowd on the sidewalk, which includes Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Somebody could win first prize by betting the same number of beans that won last year. It couldn't be far off.
They say Kramer puts a big rock in the middle of the bowl and piles of beans around it.
Who won the contest last year?
Kramer's mother-in-law.
My gosh, there ought to be some way to figure this thing out scientific.
Yeah, well, why don't you do it, McGee?
Oh, you think I can't, wise guy? Okay, by George, I'll show you. One side there, fellas. I got business. Hey, Molly. Molly. Hey, Molly.
Get your voice down to a shriek, dearie. I'm right here. Heavenly days, what do you got?
A fishbowl and 10 pounds of beans.
Well, that's nice. If there's anything we need more than a diving helmet or a high-wheel bicycle, it's a fishbowl and 10 pounds of beans.
Don't insult the quarterback till you know the score, Tootsie. I'm going to win Kramer's how many beans in the fishbowl contest.
Oh, for goodness sakes,
Yes,
McGee,
sir.
not another contest. You were just in one last week, remember?
And I won, too, diddle I?
Well, I will say it was nice of Mr. Kramer to let you bring his fishbowl and beans home with you. Or did you just steal them out of his window?
These are my very own.
Oh?
I purchased them. I'm going to count beans into this bowl till it's full and enter the total figure in the contest, and bingo, the McGees have just won a brand new radio.
Well, isn't that a little unethical, sweetheart? Aren't you supposed to guess how many beans in the bowl?
Ah, Pata, leave the guesswork to the peasants. I'm going to do this thing scientific. What have I got a brain for if it ain't to count beans into a bowl?
Well, you got me, dearie. That must be what it's for, all right.
Now, let's see. Help me clear off this table, Molly. I want to get to work right away. There. Now, pour the beans out on the table.
Oh, dear.
I love them.
You've taken enough beans out of circulation to reduce Boston to a crossroads village.
You'd be surprised to see how many beans this bowl will hold. Well, here we go, laughing and scratching. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, wait a minute, McGee.
Huh?
I just happened to think. Has Mr. Kramer a 99-year lease on that store? I'd hate to have him go out of business before you finish counting these beans.
Oh, this won't take so long. How many beans have I counted so far?
3, I think.
Oh, yeah. 3.
That makes 4.
I thought you said 3.
It was 3 before you said 4.
You mean before... I got to start all over. 1, 2, 3.
Come in. Oh, hello there, Mrs. Carstairs. McGee, it's Mrs. Carstairs.
7, 8. Hiya. 9. Carsty. 10.
Is Mr. McGee checking up on the grocer again, my dear?
No, no, he's counting those beans for a contest, Millicent.
Oh, my goodness. It must be wonderful to be married to a man who can amuse himself so easily. My husband has to resort to doing jigsaw puzzles or planning a world cruise or tickling the upstairs maid.
23. 24. 25.
Say, maybe we better go in the other room and leave himself here with his beans, Millicent.
I must be running along anyway, my dear. Careless girl that I am, I was playing my accordion without my girdle on and pinched myself rather badly. I wanted Dr. Gamble's office number in the medical building. Do you know it?
Oh, of course, dear. It's 816. Or is it 618? McGee, what is Dr. Gamble's office number in the medical building?
618.
Thank you, Mr. McGee.
Don't mention it, kiddo. 618. 619.
Well, good day, my dear.
Goodbye, Millicent.
6:20, 6:21.
Pardon me, dearie, but aren't you a little ahead of yourself?
Huh?
There aren't more than 35 beans in that bowl.
6:22. Why, there must be. I've been counting without missing a beat. 6:23, 6:20. Oh, my gosh, you're right.
What?
Now, how do you suppose I did that? Doggone it, now I gotta start all over again.
Dear.
Oh, no. Oh, well, it might have been worse. I might have been up in the thousands sometime. 1, 2...
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and Let It Snow.
$1,172, 1,173, 1,100. Hey, this fishbowl's filling up, you know it? The bottom is practically covered solid.
Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
You'll win that radio about the time television becomes obsolete.
Don't worry about that, my dear girl. It's going pretty fast now, and by the time I get...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
1,177. Hi, Doc. 1,177. Give me a pencil. Write that down. 1,177. Hi, Doc.
You said that.
I did?
Yes. And incidentally, Einstein, what are you doing? Your homework?
He's counting beans in the bowl to win Kramer's drugstore contest, Doctor.
Going to do it, too, Aerosmith. I got the scientific approach. All them other yokels...
Other yokels is correct.
All them other yokels will stand and gawp at the fishbowl in Kramer's window and make a stab in the dark. I go at it intelligent and come up with the right answer. Well, within 5 or 6 beans.
Look, Bubblehead. I am no mathematician, but I do know that in computing numbers, one must take into consideration the factors of variability.
What on earth is that? Or those?
Break that down into one-syllable words, Bonebender. Remember, I'm just a barefoot boy with cheeks of tan whistling merrily down the road of life.
I doubt if I could explain the mechanism of a hacksaw so you'd understand it, Jim Dome. But in counting these beans, you should ascertain if you're using the same size navy beans that Kramer used. Also the same size bowl with no false bottom and the identical thickness. Then you must allow for the refraction of light through the drugstore window, which would make his beans appear larger or smaller, plus a consideration of atmospheric conditions. Dampness, for instance, would make the beans swell, thus reducing the number. Have I succeeded in leaving you utterly confused?
Are you, by any chance, entering this contest too, Fatso?
Yes.
Ah.
I thought so.
Sure.
Well, you can't blame a man for trying to discourage his competition.
Uh-huh.
But I've got to get along, kiddies. Say, are you through with this copy of Field and Stream, McGee? I missed mine this month.
Oh, go ahead. Take it along, butcher boy. Anything that'll teach you how to hunt and fish will help your next appendix operation.
Righto.
Now, let me see. Where was I?
1100 and something. You wrote it down.
I know I did, but what did I write it down on? It's right here on the table. Oh, my gosh, that magazine.
Heavenly days, the one the doctor took.
That's why he wanted to take it, the underhanded old pirate. He saw me write the number down and wanted to mix me up.
Well, that's too bad now, dearie. Going to forget the whole thing and give up?
No, sir, by George. I got my dandruff up now.
Oh.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pour them out and start over again.
Oh, dear.
I'll show that fat-headed old 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, folks.
Hello there, Mr. Wilcox.
6, 7. Hi, Junie. 7. I guess I can remember that all right.
Hey, I don't like to be nosy, Mac, but are you doing what you seem to be doing? Counting beans?
You guessed it, tall, dark, and commercial.
He's checking the number of beans that will go in the fishbowl so he can win a radio on the Kramer's Drugstore contest, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, you'll never get them counted that way. What you need is more room.
What you mean?
This table is too small. Pour them out on the kitchen floor where you can count better.
I can count on this table, all right.
Not the way you can count on that kitchen linoleum if you use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on it.
Oh, dear.
Why, with glow coat on your linoleum, you can count on it lasting many times as long, looking infinitely more beautiful and saving you hours and hours of housework.
Yeah, but what that got to do
You can count on being able to wipe up spots and spill things with the greatest of ease. You can count on it being so much easier to take care of. Just pour out a little glow coat, spread it around, and let it dry, and in 20 minutes or less, you can count on a lovely, sparkling...
Okay, Waxy, okay. You made it. Gee whiz. Don't whip your horse after you pass the finish line. You got any other suggestions? Otherwise, sit down and be quiet. I got a lot of beans to count here.
Now, don't be impolite, McGee. I'm sure Mr. Wilcox was only trying to help.
And I can help, too, Mac. I got another great idea.
Yeah?
If I can only locate a batch of them, I'll be back in half an hour. It'll cut your work way down.
What's that, Mr. Wilcox?
Jumping beans.
Huh?
Let them leap into the fishbowl by themselves. But you better start doing it the old way in the meantime.
Jumping beans. If that wasn't the silk... Oh, they wouldn't do it. Hey, I better get going. I wish there was some easier way to... Oh, I got it. Give me a teacup, will you, Molly? I got an idea.
So have I, but if I'm smart, I'll keep it to myself. You better keep counting while I'm gone now.
Okay. She ain't kidding. This guppy globe is beginning to look as big as a rose bowl. Ah, well, 19, 20. Oh, now, who? Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Peony. Long time no. Seat yourself on a chair and relax. You don't mind my going ahead with my work?
Oh, sure I don't, I betcha.
Thanks. 21, 22...
I know how it is when somebody's trying to do arithmetic, I betcha.
Mm-hmm.
You just hate to be interrupted.
Yeah, that's right, sis. 23, 24...
I know I do anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everybody does. 25, 26...
Oh, do you know how many presents I got for Christmas, mister? Do you? I got 15. Gee, imagine, 15 presents.
Well, good for you, sis. 15, 16, 17...
Boy, Toops only got 12.
12, huh?
Mm-hmm.
12, 13, 14...
I got a dandy set of building blocks with the alphabet on them. 26 of them.
That's fine. 26, 27... Hey, look, sis. Wait a minute till I write this down. I don't want to get thrown off my count. What was that again? Oh, yeah, 27. Now, look, sis, I'm doing some very important work. If I give you a quarter, will you scram out of here?
No, I got a quarter.
Well, what'll you take to beat it?
A story.
Oh.
You tell dandy stories, mister. Will you tell me one, will you please, will you?
Oh, okay. Now, let's see. Ever hear the one about Gus the Grub?
No, I didn't, I betcha.
Well, sir, once upon a time there was a little grub named Gus. You know what a grub is, sis?
Oh, sure I do, I betcha. It's a little baby caterpillar.
Caterpillar.
That's what I said, mister. Caterpillar.
You're saying caterpillar, sis.
Well, what'd you say?
I said caterpillar.
That's what I said, caterpillar.
Never mind. this little Gus was a very ugly little caterpillar. Caterpillar.
You almost said it right, mister.
A very ugly little caterpillar. He was kind of green and brown and had orange spots on him.
Oh. Oh, gee.
Yes, sir. Gus was really a creep. All day long, he'd inch himself along a lilac leaf trying to hold back the tears when the other when the other insects and beetles and birds and bees they'd poke fun at him for being so ugly. Ah, poor little Gus.
Ah, poor little Gus.
Yeah. Oh, now cheer up, sis. It's got a happy ending. Well, sir, one day Gus couldn't take it any longer. He crawls up onto a tree and he spins a little nest around himself and just gives up.
Oh, gee, did he die?
No. He thought he did, but he didn't. He just went to sleep. And one day in the spring, he felt the sun on his back, and he found his cocoon had broke open, and there he was, a beautiful butterfly.
Oh, goody.
Yes, sir. Gus was now a gorgeous creature. Flew around and heard the ladybugs whistling at him. And the potato bugs giving him the eye. And he lived happily ever after. And you know what the moral to the story is, sis?
No.
Never complain about the grub, because you can't tell what's cooking tomorrow. Now, beat it, will you?
Sure I will, I bet you. And thank you for the story, mister. Say, is it going to take you long to get all those beans in that bowl?
Oh, quite a while, Teeny, I'm afraid, the way I'm doing it.
Well, then I'll help you, mister. Here. Here's 2 handfuls in the bowl.
No, hey, don't do that.
The King's Men singing Dr. Lawyer, Indian Chief.
There's a doctor living in your town. There's a lawyer and an Indian, too. Neither doctor, lawyer, or Indian chief could love you any more than I do. There's a barrel of fish in the ocean and a lot of little birds in the blue. Neither fish nor fowl, says the wise old owl, could love you any more than I do. No, it couldn't be true that anyone else could love you like I do. I'm gonna warn all the dead-eyed dicks that you're the chick with the slickest tricks, and every tick of my ticker ticks for you follow through. Tell the doctor stick to his practice. Tell the lawyer man to settle his case. Tell the engine chief to take his Tommy Hawk and go back to Little Rain in the Face. 'Cause you know, it couldn't be true that anyone else could love you like I do. And confidentially, I confess, I sent a note to the local press that I'll be changing my home address for you follow through. Tell the doctor stick to his patients. Tell the lawyer man to settle his case. Tell the engine chief to take his Tommy Hawk and go back to Little Rain in the Face. 'Cause you know, it couldn't be true that anyone else could love you like I do. 'Cause nobody else could love you like I do. No.
What'd you ever do with that teacup I brought you? What was it for?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Look, I simplified my counting with it.
How?
You see, this teacup holds exactly 329 beans leveled off at the top.
Why, McGee, you're wonderful.
Yeah.
All you have to do is fill the teacup, dump it in the bowl, and you have 329 more beans. Why, that's marvelous.
Yeah, I was thinking about patenting it, but I guess there ain't anything basic about putting beans in a teacup. Look, I'll show you how it works. I got the teacup full of beans, you see?
Yes.
I dump it in the fish bowl thus. Write down the new total, which is now 397. Then I refill the teacup like this. 1, 2, 3. Till I get 329 again, see?
Isn't it wonderful what the human mind can do when it...
Come in.
afternoon, Mr. Mayor. How are you?
Fine, thank you, Molly. And you?
Just splendid, Your Honor.
And how are you, McGee?
17, 18. Swell, the trivia. 19, 20. Excuse my not shaking hands. I'm busy counting beans.
Well, every man to his own hobby, I suppose. I once knew a chap who spent his life carving wooden chains out of 10-foot poles.
Where did he get the 10-foot pole?
I was hoping you'd ask me that, Mrs. McGee. He got them from people who wouldn't use one to touch a man who was always counting beans.
Well, this is no hobby, Latrivia. I'm finding out how many beans this fishbowl will hold so I can win the contest in Kramer's drugstore's window.
Do you mean to tell me, McGee, that you are actually counting out enough beans to fish that fill that fishbowl?
How else would you find out how many it holds, Your Honor?
Why, I would simply compute the volume of the fishbowl by a rather commonplace mathematical process available to anyone who happened to attend high school.
How?
You merely take the circumference of the bowl, multiply it by the depth squared over pi.
Any particular kind?
Any particular kind of what?
Pie, Mr. Mayor. You said pie, didn't you?
Oh, yes, but the kind of pie I was referring to...
You didn't refer to any particular kind, Latrivia. That's why I asked.
Mathematically, McGee, there is only one kind of pie. And that is...
maybe that's why mathematicians always look so hungry. Only one kind of pie, for goodness sakes.
I don't suppose you'd use a custard pie or any of them soft kinds for a job like this. That'd be pretty messy.
Wait a minute. Now, let's get this thing straight. When I said pie, I was only referring to the Greek pie.
Well, of course, if you prefer Greek pie to homemade pie, Mr. Mayor, I can only...
I do not prefer Greek pie. It is not a matter of preference. You can't eat the kind of pie I mean.
Oh.
Didn't you ever hear of 31416?
Ah, go on. There aren't that many kinds of pie. After the different berry pies, all you got left...
Stop it, McGee, stop it. Will you understand once and for all that the pie I mean is a mathematical term? It's a figure. An indefinite figure.
Yeah, you eat Greek pie all your life, Bud, and that's exactly what you'll have, an indefinite figure. I knew a guy once that ate that...
I have never encountered such stupidity in all my days.
Ooh.
Never to have heard of such a thing as pie. Such colossal, abysmal ignorance. Why, anybody who ever... Pie is simply... Some people... You... I'm sorry, McGee. I was merely trying to get you the volume of the bowl to simplify your problem.
Well, thank you, Mr. Mayor. Would that tell him how many beans it holds?
No.
When how do I find out?
As the Countess said when her husband dropped ashes on the rug. Count!
We must have said something that upset him, McGee.
No, it's just indigestion with him, I think. And no wonder. Imagine owning 31416 kind of pies. Oh, well, I'm going to finish this job. 314... 26... 27...
I'm awfully proud of you for counting all those beans, dearie. How many did you have for a total?
9,707. That's the figure I'm going to give Kramer. Oh, come on, let's go in. Hi, Kramer. You got a minute?
Oh, hello, McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. What can I do for you?
Well, McGee thought...
Oh, excuse me a minute. Mr. Shaw, please.
Sorry, Mr. Kramer.
What was he doing, Kramer?
Walking backwards again. He says so many products are spelled that way now he can fill orders more easily. Now then, what was it?
Well, McGee has his estimate of the bean bowl already, Mr. Kramer.
And I'm a sure winner, too, boy. That is, if there's nothing phony about your fishbowl.
Oh, there isn't anything phony, I assure you. Just an ordinary fishbowl. I want to examine it.
Yes, if it isn't too much trouble.
Oh, not at all. I'll just reach into the window and get it. Here you are, McGee. Take a look. No, you hold it. That's it.
Oh, thanks, Kramer. Well, there certainly doesn't seem to be anything wrong with... Whoop!
Oh, McGee! Heavenly days, the contest is over and nobody won.
Oh, gee. I'm sorry, Kramer. I didn't...
Oh, forget it, McGee. I'm delighted.
What?
Huh? That fishbowl stunt was getting pretty stale anyway.
Oh.
This year, I'll have a real contest. Oh, Mr. Shaw.
Yes, Mr. Kramer?
Bring me that empty barrel from the back room. Now we'll make it a real contest, McGee. A whole barrel full of beans.
Oh, Shaw.
Did you speak to me, Mr. McGee?
No, come on, Mom.
The wives of men in service have had to learn housekeeping the hard way, many of them. We've received letters from many Army and Navy wives telling us how they've improved shabby linoleum floors with Glow Coat. A letter just received ends with this paragraph. My husband is home now, it reads, and in a few weeks we'll move to a home of our own. One of the first items on my list of musts will be Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. You may be sure I'll never accept a substitute for it again. There just couldn't be any substitute for Johnson's products. Well, of course, we're glad to have people feel that way about Glow Coat and other Johnson's wax polishes. The fact remains that a very great many do. Glow Coat is a wonderful floor polish. It gives your linoleum and other floors great beauty, it gives them protection, and it saves you hours and hours of work because it's self-polishing, needs no rubbing or buffing.
$609, $610, $611. Hey, Molly, what time is it?
Just after midnight, dearie.
Oh, that late? Well, I guess I better finish this in the morning. Help me out of this barrel, will you? Thanks.
You're welcome.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Here is a very important announcement. Next Tuesday night, we welcome back our old friend Bill Thompson. Bill rejoins us after almost 3 years in the Navy to bring us again his famous characters Wallace Wimple and the Old Timer. And now this is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Products for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. First, here are some words from our two friends that we'll let you listen in on.
McGee, I watched a little red-haired tyke buying his weekly supply of candy today.
Yeah?
2 cents for licorice whips, a penny for jawbreakers. Oh, he had every one of his pennies carefully accounted for.
Smart kid. Now, when he grows up...
I know. He'll be able to balance his checkbook.
More than that, he'll be able to handle the kind of problem a lot of folks with limited incomes face today. Budgeting for plain, everyday living expenses. And for other important things, too, like life insurance protection.
Well, that's just exactly why the Prudential Insurance Company has those easy-to-budget weekly and monthly premium plans, isn't it?
Yep. With these Prudential policies, folks who have to watch their dollars can make small weekly or monthly payments over the year and still enjoy regular life insurance protection. And for extra protection, these policies have valuable disability and accidental means death benefits.
You can get them for every member of your family in amounts from, a few $100s up to several $1,000s. And to make it really convenient, your Prudential agent calls at your home for the payments.
Yes, and your Prudential agent will be glad to drop around and give you all the details. Just call him.
Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista was appointed a few moments ago to a very important position. He's modestly disclosing the news to a friend right now by phone.
That's right, Docky. They looked all over town for the exact right man to handle an important job like this, and I don't mind telling you they got him. Me.
You?
Yep. From now on, you may address me as Mr. Chairman of the Elks Club Auxiliary Finances Committee. Fatso?
Kind of a long title to address you by. I think I'll just call you Hey Stupid. Because that's how you'll feel when you find out what the job means.
Your jealous sour grapery don't bother me none a bit, Tremble Tummy. Chairman of the Auxiliary Finances Committee means I got charge of the finances of all the auxiliaries, like the Ladies' Auxiliary, the Young People's Auxiliary, and the... Hey, wait a minute. We haven't got any auxiliaries. Well, what does that job mean, Doc?
You'll find out. So long, Ecknud.
Hey, wait a minute. What you mean, Ecknud?
That's dunce, backwards. And if there was ever a backward dunce, it's you.
Oh, don't hang up. Hey, wait,
Now, dearie, what was the good news you yelled upstairs to me a while ago?
Well, by now, I don't know if it's good or bad. Henry Lester, the elk head, or the head elk, phoned a while ago and asked me to be chairman of the new Auxiliary Finances Committee.
Well, congratulations. Sounds wonderful. What does the Auxiliary Finances Committee do?
That's just it. I don't exactly know.
Why don't you call back and find out what the job is?
I'll do better than that, kiddo. I'll drop down there right away and ask Henry Lester in person.
You mean you don't know what the chairman of the Auxiliary Finance Committee does, McGee?
Oh, I got a general idea, of course, Henry. What you want me to do is handle the auxiliary finances. I know that, all right. I just wanted to get the details.
Well, you know we have the regular finance committee to handle dues, assessments, and so forth.
Sure.
But we have another source of cash income that is, too auxiliary to be handled by the main committee, you see?
Oh, sure, yeah.
And that's your job. You're the entire auxiliary finance committee.
Yeah? Well, I'm the whole committee, eh?
And I know you'll do a fine job. Now, here are the keys.
Wow, look at that. Must be 100 of them. Safe deposit boxes, huh? What we got, stocks and bonds, or...?
No. Weighing machines.
How's that?
43-penny weighing machines. Got them scattered all over downtown. Suddenly discovered they haven't been emptied since the last chairman resigned 8 months ago.
You mean I got to gallop all over town milking pennies out of penny scales and...
I know you'll do a fine job, McGee. It's for charity, you know.
Huh?
Just take all the pennies you collect and deposit them in the Third National Bank, the Elks Club Little Shavers Fund.
Little Shavers Fund? What you doing, giving razors to midgets with heavy beards?
No. The Little Shavers Fund is to support our summer camp for underprivileged children. 2 weeks every year to send a group of children to...
Well, you called the right man, Henry. You betcha. If there's any kind of people that I think ought to get sent to the country in the summer, it's kids.
Good.
And if you'll send that kid to Mort Toops's for a month, I'll even chip in a few pennies because that kid drives... Well, I'm glad you came along with me, Molly. Because this is such a big responsibility, you can maybe be a witness for me.
A witness? You expecting an accident or something?
No, but handling all this money, if anything goes wrong, you can back up my honesty.
I can also help you carry the pennies, which I think you had in mind all the time.
Well, anyhow, here's our first scale, Tootsie.
Good. Do you know where to put the key, I hope?
Uh-oh.
What's the trouble?
It ain't so much where do I put the key, but which key do I put?
Heavenly days, how many do you have there?
About 43. And there are just that many scales. Oh, brother, is this going to be a job? Trying to find which key fits which machine. Well, here goes. It's not that one. Not number 2. I think we... Nope, not that one either. Yeah, that's 4. Only 39 more to go.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Carol, Edna, and Hazel. The 3 ruthless hurricanes which wrecked so many homes from South Carolina to Maine last fall will be back. They may not visit the same communities. They may not be named the same. But one thing is certain, we can't stop them when they head our way. We can bar the doors and board up the windows and seek shelter. And there's something else we can do. We can continue our support of the Red Cross, which moves in and helps repair damages in the wake of hurricanes. The homeless are sheltered, the hungry are fed, the sick and injured are hospitalized. Homes are rebuilt and refurnished, livelihoods restored. These things we can do in preparation for the return of other hurricanes. So support the 1955 Red Cross campaign from members and funds. It is your way of telling the distressed they are not alone. You are never alone when you answer the call of humanity. So don't forget the 1955 Red Cross campaign, which is now underway.
Ah, boy, is this a chore. I'm tired.
Yes, if I'd known there was so much walking connected with it, I'd never have worn these high heels. There's your next scale in the doorway there.
Yeah. How many we emptied so far?
About 20.
Ooh, that ain't even half.
My goodness, we must have 50 pounds of pennies in the car, and this shoulder bag of mine is popping its straps again.
Well, as soon as I empty this one, we'll dump them all in the car and move up a couple of blocks. Boy, these scales. Wow. It's filling my hat up and... Whoops! Dropped one. Did you see which way it...
I say, old chap, did you lose this penny? Or is the penny really lost before it stops rolling?
Yes, thank you. It came out of the scale there.
Then I shall put it back. Oh, dear me, I weigh that much? Basil, old boy, you must cut out those rich desserts. Must stop eating desserts in the homes of the rich.
Boy, there's a character. One like I haven't seen in years. To hear him talk, you'd think he just climbed off his polo pony.
Yeah, but to look at him, you'd know he just climbed out from under a freight train in the railroad yards. Will you look at the spats on him, huh?
Oh, here he comes back again.
Oh, I say, my good fellow, you are in charge of the weight-selling machine, are you not?
That's right, Bud. What's the beef?
Oh, no beef whatsoever.
Well, then why'd you come back?
No beef, old chap. Love beef, you know. Have a look here at this bit of a card which came with my weight, huh?
Oh, your fortune. Let's see. Says, you are industrious and thrifty.
Huh?
But you live too Spartan a life. You are due for a big steak dinner tonight.
There you are. In the words of your very own scale, old boy. You do stand back of your predictions, I trust. I didn't invest my money needlessly, did I? What do you plan to do about it, huh?
Oh, now, just a second. That penny belonged to the Elks in the first place, Bud.
Come on, McGee. Lock up the scale and let's go.
Your name is McGee?
Yep.
Any relation to my very good friend, Sir Pilchard McGee, who operates a school of herring off the South Irish coast?
No, and furthermore, I don't believe there is such a person.
Oh, really now? Aren't you being a bit of a skeptic?
Look, we're a little busy here, Buster, so if you don't mind...
Well, if you please, old chap, not Buster. The cognomen is Basil. Prince Basil.
Prince? Ha! Prince of what?
Of good fellows, my dear boy.
Oh, no.
Look, Baz, old Prince, cutting the corny cackle, what's your problem? You need a dime for a cup of coffee, maybe?
50 cents would be closer to the mark, don't you think? Inflation, devaluation of the pound, all that sort of thing.
Give him a quarter, dearie. Here, I'll give him one, too.
Okay. Just this once, though.
Thank you. Remind me to return it next time we meet, old boy.
Yeah, just have your secretary mail it to us, Baz.
By the way, will you and your charming lady join me for a spot of Java? As my guests, of course.
Well, this is a brand new experience for me. What do you say, McGee?
That's one way to get part of our money back. Well, lead the way, Your Highness. I could stand a cup of coffee. In fact, I could stand to sit down a while. My feet are yelling their head off. Ah, boy, it's sure good to get home and get my shoes off.
Yes. I still can't get over that hobo treating us to coffee at our own expense.
Yeah, Prince Basil. Boy, was he disappointed when he found out we didn't own all the scales in town.
Well, I'm glad we got them all emptied for the Elks. 43 scales.
Yep.
Hey, we still have to count all these pennies.
Are you kidding? We take them down to old man McDonald at the bank tomorrow morning and deposit the whole sack.
Good idea. Well, this is a nice thing, all right, but I'm glad we're finished. I'm too tired. Oh, dear. Come in.
Hello there, McGee.
Oh, hi, Henry. Come in, come in. Molly, you know Henry Lester, our grand exalted ruler.
Sure. How are you, Mr. Lester?
Oh, fine, Mrs. McGee. Sorry to bother you like this, but...
If it's about the scales, Henry, we did the whole entire job, Molly and me. 6 hours it took us.
Yes, sir.
Got the total amount right there. Must be 100 pounds of pennies. Was that a job?
Yes, I'm sure it was, McGee, but there was a slight oversight on my part.
Huh?
After you left, I found this other bunch of keys.
Huh?
We clear forgot about the 50 scales we have over on the north side of the town.
What?
Oh, no. Well, here we go again.
50 more?
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. You have a friend, and a dependable one, too, who's with you right now and all through the busy day. I mean, of course, your radio. a constant companion you can depend upon for the very best in entertainment. In the mornings, there's Mary Margaret McBride, whose informed commentary covers a wide range of fascinating subjects, from world affairs to household hints, items of interest you'll enjoy hearing in the informal Mary Margaret McBride manner. And morning listening also means Dr. Norman Vincent Peale, who answers questions sent in by you listeners and advises on problems important to all of us. Then in the afternoon, dramatic entertainment with your longtime friends like Just Plain Bill, Stella Dallas, and young Widder Brown. And dramatic entertainment of a different sort with a new favorite, the engaging daytime serial Hotel for Pets, an unusual NBC feature with an amusing, refreshing theme. Hear it tomorrow. All these and many more, Monday through Friday on NBC.
50 more machines to empty. Holy smoke.
This committee of yours has turned out to be quite a thing, hasn't it?
Yep. Well, we won't get any pennies collected sitting here talking about it, Molly. I'll back the car out and get started. But there's one thing I'm going to do first, you know it, before I go?
What's that?
Wait till tomorrow. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed with Bill Thompson as Prince Basil and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Joe Granby played Henry. This is John Wald inviting you back tomorrow night for further experiences of Fibber and Molly with the Elks Club Penny Scales. Good night.
Join the Great Gildersleeve for more fun in Summerfield tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. If you're an average driver, you must have plenty of gripes about other drivers. One such gripe might be about drivers who insist on crossing intersections when they know they won't be able to get all the way across before the light changes. Because of jammed cars up ahead, these drivers are often left in the middle of the intersection, blocking cross traffic. When you're driving, be sure you can get safely across an intersection before starting, whether you have the light in your favor or not. Don't be an irresponsible driver. Assume your obligation as a motorist to other motorists and help eliminate driving habits that lead to inconvenience and even tragedy. A careful driver will also make periodic checks of brakes, headlights, rear and stop lights, tires, wheel alignment, exhaust system and muffler, windshield wipers, all glass, the horn, and the rear view mirror. That's quite a list. But ignoring any one of these safety features can mean a serious accident. When driving, be sure you can see, steer, and stop safely. In case you missed it yesterday, our Mr. McGee made a spectacular rescue of a beautiful girl from a burning house near Wistful Vista. It turned out, however, it was a motion picture they were making. And it looks like our hero really ruined it. Himself is in seclusion today and talking to nobody. So, let's look in on the movie director and his assistant trying to figure out a way to save their $1 million.
For 30 years now, I have been directing great motion pictures, Cecil. And in all my experience, never has such a thing happened to the great Duval.
No, sir.
When the great Duval, when I think of what happened to my picture yesterday...
Oh, horrible, sir.
6 months of careful planning ruined. Ruined by a nincompoop who rushes into my beautiful scene 5 seconds ahead of our hero and carries Lana Latour out of our burning mansion while my cameras are shooting the picture.
Oh, it was frightful, sir.
Cecil, we have got to find that idiot. Oh, if only I hadn't threatened to kill him. If we'd only caught him before he ran.
We'll find him, sir. I gave his description to the police, and they're most cooperative, sir. Said they'd call us as soon as they had...
I hope when we do find him, he won't be unreasonable.
Unreasonable, sir?
Do you suppose he would accept $100 to straighten this out? We're way over our budget, of course.
I beg your pardon, sir, but do you mean we're paying him?
when he was the one who lost
Don't you understand, Cecil? This nincompoop is the center of attention in our big fire scene. He came out of that burning house carrying our heroine and looking right into the cameras. $100,000 it would cost to rebuild Magnolia Manor and shoot the scene over again.
Yes, sir, but
Therefore, our only hope is to rewrite the script and put this nincompoop into the story as the hero's best friend. Ah, yes. Now listen closely, Cecil.
Yes, sir. Intently, sir.
Would it seem to you unreasonable for the best friend of Captain Greystock to rescue the Captain's southern bride, Melanie, from the burning Magnolia Manor that was set afire by her black sheep brother, who was working secretly with John Wilkes Booth, when we showed that Captain Greystock was delayed by special orders from Abraham Lincoln?
Mr. Duval, you're a genius.
Naturally. Now get on that phone, Cecil, and check the police. We must find that man. I'll pay him 100, 500, 1,000. We must save the picture at all costs.
Now, McGee, there's just no sense hiding in the house all day. You've got to go out sometime.
And have some legal eagle slap me with a subpoena from that movie director that I lost up his picture?
Yes, but it wasn't your fault, McGee. You heard a girl scream for help in a burning building, and... I'll get it. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
It's him, McGee. That Mr. Duval, the director. He wants to talk to you.
Oh, my gosh. Tell him I'm out. Tell him I'm in China. You didn't tell him I'm here, did you?
No, but I did say Molly McGee speaking, and...
I'm not going to pay for his picture. It wasn't my fault. How'd I know it was a movie?
Dearie, the man is waiting. What shall I tell him?
Oh, gee whiz. Well, there's no way he can slip me a subpoena over the phone, is there?
Of course not.
Give me it. This is McGee speaking, and you listen to me, Duval. I don't know how you got my name and phone number, but you're wasting your time trying to threaten me. I know I ruined your picture, but it was accidental, and you got no legal concourse under the law. I heard a woman scream in a burning building, and any jury in town would give me a medal for what I done. Now stop interrupting, Duval, and let me finish. $500. I told you it wasn't my fault. And no, we can't talk it over. What do you mean 1,000? For what? I can't hear you. Got a bad connection. Hello? Hello? Now look, Duval, for the last time I'm washing my hands of this whole mess. Goodbye.
Good for you, dearie.
Why, George, I know my rights. You and Wimper there, you're my witnesses, and they ain't going to intimidate me.
You certainly told him.
Imagine the crust of that guy. $1,000, he said. For what? Let it ring, let it ring. I'm a citizen and a taxpayer. And if I mess up their movie and it ain't my fault, well, that's their problem.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Here is a scene that could happen in your doctor's office. A doctor speaks to Mrs. Martin.
You're in perfect health, but there's no need for you to take laxatives 3 and 4 times a week.
No need, Doctor?
None. 5 New York doctors now have proved you can break the laxative habit and regain that wonderful feeling that goes with natural regularity. 83% of the cases tested did it. So can you.
I'd love to, Doctor, but how?
Stop taking whatever you take now. Instead, every night for 1 week, take 2 Carter's Little Liver Pills. Second week, 1 each night. Third week, 1 every other night. Then, nothing. Every day, drink plenty of liquids. Put yourself on schedule.
But how can Carter's help break the laxative habit, Doctor?
Because Carter's Little Liver Pills not only relieve irregularity, they also improve the flow of liver bile that is needed for natural regularity. When worry, overeating, overwork make you irregular temporarily, take Carter's temporarily and don't get the laxative habit. Get Carter's Little Liver Pills, only 43 cents. Break your laxative habit. Restore your natural powers of regularity.
This is the house, Mr. Duval. 79 Wistful Vista.
Good. Now remember the plan, Cecil. Let me do the talking, and you follow my lead. Is my beret on straight?
Yes, sir.
Now, there must be no slip-ups. This nincompoop must sign his contract and appear in that scene Friday. Every day of delay is costing the studio thousands.
I'll ring the bell, sir. I hope this works, sir.
Oh, it always works, Cecil. This is the same method I used to get Gloria Johnson to star in my last picture. I had her absolutely in the...
Yes?
Mrs. McGee?
Why, yes, I'm...
Good. We wish to speak with you.
Who's at the door, kiddo? Whatever they're selling, we don't need any.
Ah, the nincompoop. Good. Proceed, Cecil.
Yes, sir. Mr. McGee, allow me to present the world's greatest motion picture director, creator of such epic productions as The Return of the Romans, Elephant Valley, and that never-to-be-forgotten drama of a woman's sacrifice for her only child, Dial M for Mother. the great Duval.
Oh, for the love of... It's you. Now, look, Duval, you're wasting your time.
But, Mr. McGee...
I told you over the phone, and I'm telling you again, you can't do business with me. I'm sorry, but that's final. Now, hit the road.
Oh, say that again.
Huh?
Cecil, did you hear that? That voice.
Oh, yes, sir. Fabulous, sir.
How's that?
What are you two guys talking about?
Would you mind repeating those words again?
Hit the road?
Yes, but not like that, the way you said it before.
Before?
With authority.
Oh, you mean hit the road.
Cecil, this is fantastic.
Oh, unbelievable, sir.
Would you two gentlemen mind...
Yeah, what's this all about? All I said was hit the road. I didn't say
It
anything.
wasn't what you said, Mr. McGee. It was the way you said it. The clear timbre of your voice ringing out, shattering the stillness of the night air like cannon fire echoing in the hills.
Oh, he's got a fine loud voice, all right. The neighbors say...
Loud voice. Oh, many people have loud voices. I'm not referring to how loud it is. It's that other quality. Oh, this is an amazing phenomenon.
It is?
Mr. McGee, of all the great performers of the theatrical world, whom is your all-time favorite?
Well, I guess you might say Barrymore's my favorite.
Exactly. Mr. McGee, this may come as a surprise to you, but your voice has the same moving quality and pathos, the same timbre as your great favorite.
It does?
Well, heavens, I never noticed that.
Oh, there's no mistake about it. I was just as amazed as Mr. Duval.
Oh, I sound like John Barrymore, huh? How about that, Molly? Imagine that.
It's hard to imagine.
Oh, John Barrymore. Boy, that's...
Oh, this is indeed an exciting discovery, eh, Cecil?
Fabulous, sir. Stupendous.
Great. Mr. McGee?
Yes?
I wonder if you would do us the great honor of appearing as an actor in this picture we are shooting, The Last of Magnolia Manor. We'll write a special part just for you. A man of your talent would be a great asset.
For heaven's sake.
Yeah? Well, now, I might do that, my good man. Does seem rather a shame to waste all this good timber. What do you think, my dear?
Oh, I think it would be so exciting, McGee. Oh, Mabel Toops will blow her top.
Good, good. I told you, Cecil, it always works.
You're a genius, sir.
Now, about your salary, Mr. McGee.
Ah, yes, the filthy lucre.
We usually pay our beginning actors $16 a day, but in your case, I'm going to make it $25.
Here's the contract, sir.
That sounds fair enough.
What? $25? Are you actually foolish enough to think that a talented star with a voice full of splinters, timber, would work for a miserable $25 a day?
Yeah, but McGee...
Why, that measly offer is an insult to the great name of Barrymore, which I have the great honor of sounding just like him. John, that is, not Ethel.
Well, well, we could pay you $50 a day.
I can't hear you.
$60 a day.
Oh, dear.
Keep talking.
I hate to say this, Mr. Duval, but I'm afraid you've created a Frankenstein.
Now, look, McGee, you have had no experience. You haven't any background.
Just talent, that's all.
$70 a day. Now, don't be unreasonable. After all... wait, where are you going?
Molly, my dear, when the gentleman gets up to the important money, call me. I shall take a nap and rest the weary timber in my voice. Ah, the life of an artist is a weary, care-torn life.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. There's adventure in your Thursday evening lineup tomorrow. Adventure from the Old West, adventure from the New West, and adventure from across the seas. From the Old West comes Dr. Six Gun riding on another errand of mercy. Dr. Six Gun is a different kind of Western hero. A man who carries a medicine kit and a .45 and knows how to use both on the side of law and order. From the New West, it's Roy Rogers who spins another tale of the modern-day prairie where the Jeep is as familiar as the horse. And from across the seas, from a bygone day, comes the Scarlet Pimpernel in a story of danger and intrigue. Based on the novel that captured the imaginations of millions of people all over the world, The Scarlet Pimpernel is the kind of action listening that makes both young and old alike sit up on the edge of their chairs. It's a Thursday evening lineup of adventure listening at its best with The Roy Rogers Show, Dr. Six Gun, and The Scarlet Pimpernel. And don't forget there's music. Tomorrow, Senor Ben, 30 minutes of Latin American rhythm.
All right, McGee, just sign the contract here. It's late. I must get to bed.
Okay, Duval. You drive a hard bargain. But an artist cares but little for money. Only for art.
Heavenly days, $1,000 a day, 8-hour day. That's over $100 an hour, McGee.
Well, they don't find Barrymores in the brush, kiddo. We're worth my weight in gold. When shall I report for work, gentlemen?
I will have your script delivered tomorrow. You rehearse at home, and we will shoot the scene Friday morning. Come, Cecil, I must get home to my pills. What a day!
Yes, Mr. Duval.
Good night, gentlemen.
Well, they're gone. We better get to bed, too. Oh, this has been a day.
Ah, yes, to bed. Good night, my love. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Good night, John. Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production with Bill Thompson as Cecil and Joe Kearns as Duval. This is John Wald reminding you to be with us again tomorrow night when Mr. McGee begins rehearsing for his featured role in the motion picture production of The Last of Magnolia Manor. Join us then.
Heart of the News brings you the issue of the day tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
A Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Myra Marsh, Colleen Collins, Bob Bruce, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. Many happy returns of the day. That's a familiar birthday greeting. But to Mr. and Mrs. Rosebush of Oakwood, Michigan, those words have unusual significance. You see, a year ago, on January 10th, 1951, 4 extremely delicate little babies were born to the Rosebushes. So tiny, so delicate, it was a question about whether there would be many happy returns of the day for all 4. But you should see how they've grown in that year, how strong and sturdy they are now. It's easy to see when you look at the Rosebush babies how much pet evaporated milk can do for even the most delicate infants. And it's easy to understand why their doctor approved pet milk for their feeding. For this safe, easy-to-digest milk is always uniformly rich in all of the substances that help a baby to build sound teeth, strong, straight limbs, and to make sturdy, steady growth. We know it was a very happy birthday at the Rosebush home last Thursday, and we at Pet Milk Company are glad and proud to have had some part in making that day such a happy one. This is the day of the Rummage Sale at the Wistful Vista Women's Club. And the living room at number 79 looks like a cyclone had hit a second-hand clothing store. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
And I told some of the ladies we'd take their stuff down to the sale for the McGee, so they dropped it off here, you see.
Oh, yeah, they should have dropped it off the dock at Dugan's Lake. That's the crummiest-looking collection of rummage I ever popped a peeper at.
Now, it isn't that bad, dearie.
Oh, look at it. Anybody'd swear a bunch of scarecrows had come in here and done a striptease. You actually expect to sell this stuff?
Why, of course. You know, I've been in charge of the clothing booth at these sales for years, and I always make my quota.
Well, you'll be lucky today to make a dime. This stuff ain't worth a quota. Don't you get it, Molly? Quota, 4 quarters make $1.
Ain't funny, McGee.
I'm out of practice. Anyhow, you gotta admit there's some pretty weird-looking junk here. Where'd you get this woman's hat?
Well, Mrs. Shields brought that in.
Oh, she did?
She said she bought it for $18.95.
You mean she bought it in $18.95? But even so, it ain't any worse than this gosh awful kimono. Who'd you get this thing from?
Mrs. Ross gave us that.
Mrs. Ross?
Mm-hmm. She said it was a valuable Chinese kimono, and to be sure and call people's attention to the oriental designs on it. That's a dragon in front.
Mm-hmm. I bet when she had it on, it was a dragging in the rear, too. Boy, if this is the kind of stuff we got to sell...
Well, no, I'm not worried, sweetheart. With you to help me, with your super salesmanship, we'll fracture 'em.
Well, I will admit that if anybody can peddle this batch of moth bait, I'm the guy you're looking at. I've been a natural-born salesman ever since I was a kid in ankle pants.
Ankle pants?
My big brother's knee pants. I remember when all the kids in town were trying to get a jackknife with a special gimmick for taking stones out of horses' hoofs. You got it by selling 500 bars of Simpkins Sassafras scented soap. And I was the only kid that made the grade.
You sold 500 bars of it?
To my mother. And the whole family smelt like sassafras for 15 years.
Well, I was really getting a jackknife the hard way.
Yeah, it turned out to be not worth it, too, either. On account of I never did find a horse with a stone in its hoof. I lifted so many horses' legs, they started to shy away when they seen me coming.
What a pity.
I also lifted a mule's leg, too, but it didn't have a stone in its hoof, too, either. At least that's what they told me when they dragged me out of the mud hole that kicked me in.
You did live dangerously, didn't you?
Ah, yes, but that's in the past. But I always have been a heck of a good salesman. Even with this kind of junk to work with, I guarantee I'll sell more rummage than anybody there, Tootsie.
Well, I'm sure you will.
Yep.
Although Mayor Latrivia has made the same promise. You know what? He's helping Mrs. Bailey at the furniture booth, and he claims he'll outsell both of us.
Latrivia? He couldn't sell saw blades in sinks in that guy. Well, you gather up the stuff, kiddo, while I get my hat, and let's get down there and get this thing
Oh, now,
started.
just a minute, dearie. Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kids. Where are you going? Someplace?
Just taking these things down for the Women's Club Rummage Sale, old-timer. Care to contribute some old clothes to the cause?
Nope, not me, Johnny.
Well, why don't you, Mr. Oldtimer? It would show your civic spirit.
You show more than that, daughter. The only old clothes I got is the ones I'm wearing.
Okay, you're excused, but you ought to come to the sale anyway. I'm going to be their head salesman there today.
Maybe I could give you some pointers, Johnny.
Oh?
I used to be quite a salesman myself at one time. Worked out of a suitcase on street corners.
Oh, a pitchman, eh? What'd you sell?
Everything, son. I started off with a miracle of the century. The little nifty necktie cleaner. Guaranteed to remove the spots from any necktie.
Did it work good?
It worked too good, son. Removed the spots and most of the stripes.
Well, I hope you quit selling it.
Yep. I switched over to a special tonic, daughter. Composed of 1% Tabasco sauce, 1% turpentine, 98% alcohol, and a dash of gunpowder. It was for people that suffered from rheumatism and lumbago.
It cured those things?
Nope, but it made you forget you had them. Tonic was invented by an Indian chief.
Oh.
He took the first dose, and the formula passed on to his wife, Princess Watagumi-Wiki.
Watagumi-Wiki?
That means widow of the man who exploded.
I see. The guy took a powder and blue, did he?
Took a powder and blue. That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says, t'other feller says, he says. I read where Mr. Truman is planning a little change for the revenue department. Is that so, says t'other feller. Well, he needn't look at me. They got all my change this morning.
Go on.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and soliloquy.
See if I spread the rest of the stuff out on the... Oh, here you are, Molly. I've been wondering about you, kiddo. Where'd you run off to?
Well, I went to hang up our coats in the cloakroom, dearie.
Oh.
Quite a few people starting to come in, aren't there?
Yeah, I already made one sale. If I never make another one. You know that straw skimmer that Mort Toops donated?
You mean the one with the band that says Chicken Inspector on it?
Yep.
Well, now, who on earth did you sell that to?
A guy with the city poultry department.
You mean?
Yep, a chicken inspector. I've been busy arranging the stuff here, such as it is.
Well, it looks good.
I hung up that canvas hammock there and put all the shoes in it. Hey, how'd the canvas hammock ever get mixed up with all these old clothes, anyhow?
That isn't a hammock.
Huh?
That's Mrs. Spradley's corset.
Well, it's too late to dump all the shoes out of it now. I don't know how we're going to raise any dough with junk we got in this booth, Molly. Oh, look. Ain't this old man McDonald, the president of the Third National Bank's wife, coming?
Yeah. Look at the walk on her. The way she prances in here, you think she owned the building. And come to think of it, she does.
Yeah, they're so rich.
Hello, Mrs. McDonald. So nice to see you, dear.
Well, hello, Mrs. McGee. You're looking lovely. I only hope I can look as good at your age, dear.
Well, I'm sure you must have, dear. But now, what brings you down to our rummage sale? Looking for a spring outfit, are you?
What a cute sense of humor. I just dropped in really to make sure that you got my donation all right. I sent a bundle down with the butler.
Yes, he brought it, and thank you so much. It's lovely.
Quite all right, dear. Goodbye.
Goodbye. And thanks for the bundle. Some bundle.
What'd she send?
A pair of basketball bloomers. Size 48. 3 bandana handkerchiefs, a leather helmet and goggles, and a bright green shawl.
Wow.
Now, what on earth will we do with that?
Well, it might come in handy for a fat lady with a bad cold who wants to ride a motorcycle in the St. Patrick's Day parade. Well, give me the bundle and I'll stir up some action. All right, folks, how much am I bid for this bundle?
I bid 2 cents.
2 cents? Oh, hi, Ole.
Hello, McGee.
Well, hi, Yoli.
Oh, you're fine, Hey, you ain't going to get all this stuff for no 2 cents. What's the idea of making a bid like that, Ole?
Well, me and my missus have a fight. And she say for 2 cents I go home to mother. So, I think I better send the 2 cents before I give it to her.
My goodness, what were you two quarreling about?
Well, every Monday the missus stay late at her bridge club. So I come home and fix dinner. Last night I put sauerkraut on the boil. I lay spare ribs out on the table. Begin to sift the flour for the dumplings, and then things go wrong.
What happened, Ole?
Well, first the doorbell rings. So I go to the door with apron on and flour sifter in my hand, and it's a salesman. He say good evening, and I hit him with a flour sifter.
Why did you hit the poor lad for saying good evening?
It was the way he said it. Good evening, madam. So I slam the door, go back to the kitchen, and our dog Jupiter, he scraps the spare rib. Chews the meat off of half of them, and it's trying to bury the bones in the garbage disposal. So I chase Jupiter out into the yard, and when I come back to the kitchen, the sauerkraut is spoiled over on the floor.
Wow.
I slip in the sauerkraut juice and sit down so hard the flour sifter falls off the table on my head.
Boy, you were having a time.
And while I sit there scraping the flour off my face, my boy Sven sticks his head in the kitchen and says, "Hi, Pop, let's cooking." So I throw the cockeyed sauerkraut at friends.
Well, I can see why those things made you mad, Ole, but where does your wife come in?
Through the back door with her arm full of roses. She says, "That's you fixing dinner?" And I say I was, and she says, "Too bad. I meant to tell you my bridge club was canceled and I was going to cook dinner tonight."
So then you had words.
Well, she had words. Me, I used right there in the sauerkraut used and have hysterics. That's so long,
Poor Ole, he really has his troubles, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, I got mine, too. Latrivia's probably doing a land office business at his booth, but me, with this junk we got to sell, I haven't got a chance.
Say, McGee, try selling this red silk petticoat Mrs. Robinson gave us.
Oh.
That might attract attention.
Yeah.
You did the night her house caught fire and she ran down the street in it.
Yeah, give me it. By George,
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. Could I interest you in a silk petticoat?
No, pal. You in a silk petticoat wouldn't interest me at all.
He wants to sell it, Mr. Wilcox, not model it. Say, have you found anything that you like at this sale?
Well, not so far, Molly. I thought I might find some neckties to replace the ones that were stolen the other night.
Oh, you had a robbery at your house?
Yes, they took 4 suits, 2 top coats, all my shirts and ties, my watch, and $80 in cash. Boy, was I lucky.
Lucky?
Sure. If they'd thought to go into the kitchen, they'd have taken the platter of barbecued corn and meatballs that I'd made with pet evaporated milk. Oh. That would have broken my heart.
No. Pitiful part of this is he means it.
Did you report the robbery to the police, Mr. Wilcox?
Right away, Molly. 2 very nice officers came over, and we had a long talk. They asked me a lot of questions, and I wrote everything down for them.
You wrote down the stuff that was stolen?
No, I wrote down the recipe for barbecued corn and meatballs. You see, we each had a plateful while we were talking, and when they tasted that wonderful pet milk flavor, got a load of the added goodness that pet brings to all foods, they loved it.
That must have been a jolly little party. 2 pavement pounders and a pet peddler.
Well, anyhow, Mr. Wilcox, I hope you find some neckties you like at our rummage sale.
Well, as a matter of fact, Molly, I've given it up. I'm going home and have a rummage sale of my own.
A rummage sale of your own?
Yes, I'm going to rummage through the icebox, get out the barbecued corn and meatballs, warm them up, and sail right into them. So long now.
So long, Hilo. Any guy that gets that corning ought to be barbecued himself. Now, look, kiddo, let's face it. We'll never sell this bunch of junk.
Now, you mustn't get discouraged, dearie. My goodness, we can't give up yet.
Oh, I can, and I'm gonna. As the guy said when the St. Bernard dog run its tongue over his face, I know when I'm licked.
Well, I couldn't help hearing that, McGee. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Things aren't going so well, eh, McGee?
Go fry a pig.
How have you been doing at the furniture booth, Mr. Mayor?
Splendidly, Molly. I've taken in more than $200.
Oh, how in the world did you get rid of so much furniture?
Salesmanship, Molly.
Hump.
Ingenuity. Ha! My greatest triumph was disposing of a horrible chair that was donated by Mrs. Van Loon. At first, no one wanted it. So I ripped the upholstery, broke off one of the legs, and sold it for $50 as an antique.
Heavenly days. Who fell for that?
Mrs. Van Loon. I'll be happy to give you a few lessons in salesmanship, McGee, when I have time.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got my backup now, boy. We'll find out who's a salesman around here or not. If I can't outsell you Latrivia, I'll cut my throat.
If you do that in the Civic Auditorium, I'd like to have the ticket concession. I'll see you, Molly.
Now I'm really going to start selling this junk.
That's the spirit, lover.
Yeah, give me that corset full of shoes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, step right up for the biggest shoe sale in history.
Well, they're interested, all right.
Shoes for all occasions, folks. I got here a pair of high Congress gaiters. Is there a high congressman in the house?
Oh, just a lot of junk.
I also got here one rubber hip boot. Is there a one-legged fisherman in the house? I also got a pair of fluffy ladies' mules. Is there a fluffy lady in the house?
Is there a fluffy mule in the house?
Looks like they're leaving, dear.
Now, don't go away, folks. Don't go away. So I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm offering these gents walking shoes with real pearl buttons for only 50 cents. And I'm throwing in the Congress gaiters. I'm throwing in the rubber hip boots. I'm throwing in the ladies' mules. I'm throwing in the towel.
Now, wait, sweetheart. There's one more chance.
Huh?
Let's take a look in the storeroom. Maybe there's some better stuff in there.
Well, for Pete's sake, why didn't you think of that sooner? You mind the booth and I'll go get him. Where is the storeroom?
Straight ahead, turn left at the next aisle, and it's the first door you come to.
Okay, I'm on my way. I'll make Latrivia eat every word he ever spoke. And that ought to keep a politician busy for a long time.
The King's Men and Never. My love is deep as the sea that flows forever. You ask me when will it end? I tell you never. My love is bright as the sun that shines forever. You ask me when will it fade? I tell you never. The world may disappear like a castle of sand, but I'll be waiting here with my heart in my hand. My love you so much, now and forever. You ask me when will it die? I tell you never. The world may disappear like a castle of sand, but I'll be waiting here with my heart in my hand. My love you so much, now and forever. You ask me when will it die? I tell you never. You ask me when will it die? I tell you
Say, kiddo, these clothes I got out of that storeroom ain't bad at all, you know.
No, they're much better.
This fur coat looks pretty good.
My goodness, that looks almost like me.
You know, this better class stuff is going to give me a chance to show Latrivia that the old master ain't lost his touch. When the crowd sees...
Uh-oh. Look who's coming.
Oh, my gosh, it's that Miss Trotter.
The busiest body in Wistful Vista.
Gee, can't we pretend we don't see her? That old bat's nosier than an anteater at feeding time.
Too late.
Well, there it isn't the McGees. How are you, my dear?
Just fine, Miss Trotter. We haven't seen you for quite a while.
No, that's true. Although I believe I caught a glimpse of you at the movies last Friday night. I'm not sure it was you because I never watch people very closely.
Yes, we were there. We went in about 8 o'clock.
7:46.
Yeah, I guess that was us. We sat about halfway down.
In the 17th row.
It probably was.
As I said, I just caught a glimpse.
Did you happen to glimpse what color socks I was wearing?
McGee.
Lavender.
Right.
Oh, but I'm forgetting why I came to your booth. Is that fur coat for sale?
Sure, it's yours for $2.
I'll take it.
You really got a bargain, Miss Trotter.
Yes.
It's a lot like the coat I saw Mrs. Weatherby wearing this evening. She's a lady who just moved to Wistful Vista a month ago.
Yes, a very mysterious person. Nobody knows a thing about her.
I believe she used to live in Dayton, Ohio.
Columbus.
Well, anyway, I've heard that Mr. Weatherby is her second husband.
Third. Her first husband was a Mr. Mitchell, who was a paper hanger in Sheboygan, Wisconsin.
Oh?
And her second husband was a man named Henderson, who had a drugstore in Seattle, Washington. And he ran away with a platinum blonde named Gladys Lamont, who was a chorus girl in a musical comedy and slightly pigeon-toed. Goodbye, my dear.
Goodbye.
You know, this town don't need a newspaper. Miss Trotter could just go around and throw herself on everybody's front lawn.
Well, at least you bought something.
Yeah, and that broke the ice, Tootsie. Hand me that tan topcoat. Now's when I start to score.
Here you are.
This way, ladies and gents, for the real bargain.
Yeah.
Real bargains here. Who'll give me $1 for this handsome tan topcoat? It's yours, Bud. Take it away. Now, here's one for the ladies. A hat that's so dad-ratted smart that it even looks like a hat. Do I hear $2?
You certainly do. That's for me.
All yours, sis.
Hey, you're doing fine here.
Now, here's another topcoat made of camel's hair and just like new. The hair must have come off a camel that was only drove once a month by a wealthy Arabian from Pasadena. We're going good now, so let's bid on this one. Somebody start it off.
I bid $2.
$3, $5. $8. Keep fighting, fellows. I hate peace. Who's More than $100 took in less than 10 minutes. How's that for salesman?
Oh, Mother's proud of you, dearie. You did a great job there.
Yeah, and I'll keep pitching as soon as I catch my breath. Once I get a head full of steam, I could sell fried pork chops to a guy with ulcers. I'll show the women's club what a...
Oh, hello, McGee.
Oh, so you're back, Latrivia. Good. You done some gloating when you was here before, and now it's my turn.
Yes, I understand that your sales have increased.
That's it.
The fact that you're catching up to me.
Well, he has some better things to sell now, so
That's got nothing to do with it, Molly. I'm just a natural-born salesman. Pulling in the pop-eyed public with the persuasive power of my potent personality.
That's what I like about you, McGee, your modesty.
Thanks, Homer. On account of your taking this like a sport, I'm going to give you a break. I got a swell topcoat here that looks about your size, and you can have it for $1. Here it is.
Well, that's very kind of you, but I really don't want it. Wait a minute.
Huh?
What feeble sort of joke is this? That's my topcoat. The one I wore here tonight.
Oh, no, that's part of the rummage, Homer. We took it out of the store.
It's my coat, and I can prove it. Look, my name embroidered on the inside pocket.
Let's see that. Homer Latrivia, the people's choice. A vote for Latrivia is a vote for progress. Yes, I guess that must be yours. Well, just take it along, boy. And never mind about the $1.
You're much too generous. Goodbye.
Molly,
Yes, dearie?
to get to the storeroom, did you tell me to turn left or right at the next aisle?
Left.
And if I turned right, what would have been the first door I come to?
The cloakroom.
Oh.
Where everybody hung their coats and hats.
Follow me, kiddo. We're sneaking out the back way.
Fibber and Molly will be back in a moment. Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, is the first food for millions of happy, sturdy babies. Some of the most famous examples are the 7 sets of pet milk quadruplets. The Caspers of Passaic, New Jersey, the Badgetts of Galveston, Texas, the Zarifs of New York, the Fultz quadruplets of Reidsville, North Carolina, the Hen Quads of Baltimore, the Collins of the Bronx, and the newest addition to this happy pet milk family, the Rosebush quadruplets of Oakland, Michigan. Every one of these 28 babies was tiny and unusually delicate at birth. Today they are sturdy, vigorous huskies can be. And all 28, even the Caspers, who are now nearly 16 years old, are still thriving on pet evaporated milk. The milk approved for their use shortly after birth. Here indeed is living proof that there is no better milk for babies and for growing children than pet evaporated milk. No wonder more and more doctors, when recommending evaporated milk for their young patients, Specify pet evaporated milk. No wonder more and more mothers are giving their children pet milk to drink through all their growing years.
Oh, boy, I'm glad to be home, Molly. We just got in the house in time, too. You know that?
To keep from getting killed, you mean?
No, to listen to the radio. Eddie Cantor's program is on tonight, Tootsie.
Heavenly days, I almost forgot.
Yeah.
NBC, isn't it?
Yep. How is it them announcers say it? Stay tuned for the Eddie Cantor program, which follows immediately on most of these stations.
Right.
Good night.
Good night, all.
First evaporated milk, pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Do you like your love stories to have a happy ending? Well, then, be listening when young wife Sally Carter tries a rather unusual method for patching up a lover's quarrel. It's the story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. Immediately following this surprising story, Mary Lee will tell you about a wonderful new dessert that's right for everyone in your family from the youngsters on up. The name of it, Baked Peach Custards. And how to make these tempting peach custards, you'll hear next Saturday morning when you tune to Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program.
Next, it's the Eddie Cantor Show Business Show on NBC.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Before we hear tonight's story, Fibber and Molly would like you to listen to this.
Folks, I'd venture to say that most of you know what real trouble, sickness, and accidents can bring a family, especially if it's Dad who gets ill or injured. Not only are medical expenses budget-breaking, but if Dad's salary check is cut off when he's unable to work, things can be rough and tough for the whole family.
We're talking, of course, about the Prudential Insurance Company's new income protection and hospital and surgical expense plans.
These new plans of Prudential's are outstanding in the field of sickness and accident insurance. They've got certain protective features few other plans have. So, friends, to get the facts on how you can meet the high cost of sickness and accidents for your family, we've got a folder we want you to have.
It'll give you an idea how the Prudential can tailor sickness and accident plans to fit your family needs. Just write your name and address on a card with the words sickness and accident.
And send it to Fibber McGee and Molly, Box 1212, Newark, New Jersey.
That's Box 1212, Newark, New Jersey. Do it today, huh?
It's important for you and for your family.
Social note. Mr. and Mrs. Fibber McGee and Mr. and Mrs. Mortimer Toops had dinner together this evening, followed by several games of cards.
Thing I can't make up my mind about is whether you're concentrating on the cards, Fib, or you're just plain asleep.
McGee?
Huh? Oh, what?
Mabel was asking if you were concentrating on which card to play, or...
Oh, yeah. That's what I was doing. Concentrating.
Sounded to me like it was snoring.
I don't snore, Mort. I'm just a baritone breather. Now, let me see it. Lean over this way, Molly.
Yes? You want to know what card to play?
No. What card game are we playing?
It's Canasta.
Oh, yeah.
And your name is Fibber McGee. And seeing as it's 10:45 p.m., I think we've had enough.
Sure, it's okay by me.
Well, I'll say one thing for you, Fib. You play cards better in your sleep and when you don't know which game it is.
That's pure instinct, Mabel.
Yeah?
Ever tell you about the time in the Tomahawk Hotel in Busted Bowl, Wyoming, when I played poker 6 days and 6 nights without taking my clothes off once?
No. How long ago was this?
Oh, that was around 1912, I guess. Why?
Well, it's kept over 40 years. How about saving it another couple of days, Oh, frankly, I think we should quit.
Yeah,
okay by
Pardon me for yawning. It's very contagious, you know.
Sure is. Did I ever tell you how I made 10 million people yawn all at the same time?
Oh, when'd that happen, Fib?
Just a few weeks ago, and there's no use saving this. When me and Molly were in Chicago for that stockholders meeting, we took a tour through the NBC television studios.
Yeah.
And there was this announcer on the air, and I happened to look at him and yawn at the same time, and he happened to catch my eye, and he yawned, and they tell me everybody looking at the program did exactly the same thing.
You don't need TV to make people yawn, Fib.
No. He can do it with radio. Can't you, sweetheart?
Phew. I'm tired.
Well, I guess we all are.
Yeah, I got a big day out of me.
Well, then, let's all together. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, boy, that dinner.
Sure was swell. I'm stuffed. Haven't ate so much since...
Since New Year's Day. Yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, say, let me tell you the recipe I ran across for a low-calorie dessert, Moll. It's called orange dream cake.
Oh, for
and
Pete's sake, Mabel, the McGees are tired. Don't keep
well,
them
now,
up.
this is only going to take a minute more. You boys can get the coats out. Now, go on. You don't use any sugar at all. Just a third a cup of margarine, 2 eggs.
We might as well sit down again, Mort. This could take all night, because when they start swapping recipes...
Part of it is you save 90 calories on every single slice.
I timed her 1 hour and 7 minutes. It's now 11:55.
Yeah. Say, I never did finish telling you about that poker game in the Tomahawk Hotel in Busted Bow, did I, Mort?
You know, look, I really think we ought to break this thing up, don't you?
Those were my exact words there at the Tomahawk Hotel after we'd been playing for 6 days and 6 nights, Mort, without a break. I think we ought to break this thing up, I says. Of course, I sent every one of the other players to the cleaners, but boy, did I need a shower. The cards had gotten so dirty you couldn't lift a spade without it.
Time went to, Mabel. Past midnight, and I don't know when we've stayed up so late, but we've had so much fun, though.
Oh, so we. Now we can just get Mort and Fib to stop yakking about.
Honestly, those two. And they talk about us girls talk.
Yeah, isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah. Speaking of ridiculous, did you see the outfit Betsy McDonald was wearing at the luncheon?
That suit. Wasn't that murder? She looked like she was dressed for a sack race.
Oh. And she spends a fortune for clothes, Mabel.
Yeah?
No taste at all. McGee says she always looks like they dressed her by painting her with glue and chasing her through a rummage sale. And when that sister-in-law of hers came in, you know, the one from New York with all the money?
Story of the poker game at the Tomahawk Hotel in Busted Bow, Wyoming. Sleepy.
Yeah, me too. Tomahawk Hotel, that's an Indian name, huh?
No, I think he was English, Mort.
Who?
The guy they named the hotel for. Thomas Hawkins, his name was. Everybody called him Tommy Hawk because he was a very sharp guy. Kind of hatchet-faced and quite a blade among the local squaws. Tommy was...
Look, Fib, the girls are on their feet. They're standing up. That means we're breaking up, finally.
Oh, great. Well, I'll help you get the coats. And where are you going now, Molly?
Out to the kitchen. If you boys are determined to make a night of it, Mabel and I'll make a pot of coffee. If you'll get the cups out, Mabel, I'll put the coffee on.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Anyone who isn't convinced America is the land of opportunity just doesn't know the facts. Let's take a look at what's going on. For one thing, this country is growing at an amazing rate. By 1960, our population will be close to 180 million. To meet this increase, we need more homes, more schools, more hospitals, more automobiles, more highways, more of everything. Sections of many cities, and in some instances, entire cities, need modernizing. And food production must be vastly increased. More factories are needed to meet the industrial expansion caused by atomic research, electronics, biochemistry, jet propulsion, and other miracles of today's age. And this tremendous multiple expansion adds up to more employment, increased opportunities, and greater security than America has ever known. Learn about the opportunities ahead by writing to Box 1776, Grand Central Station, New York City, for the free booklet, The Future of America. The better you know America, the better the future looks.
No, thanks. No more coffee for me. Might keep me awake the rest of the night. What there is of it.
Me too.
Well, I'll cut this story short, Ma. Anyway, like I say, she took the material back to the store again, and by that time they were so sick of looking at her and that faded chintz they were ready to scream.
I can imagine.
So the manager says, what seems to be the trouble? And she says, the slip cover on my sofa is lumpier than ever, and if you don't straighten it out properly, I'm going to... The decorating department said to her, we finally located the trouble, madam. No wonder the slipcover on your sofa was so lumpy, he said. Your husband was underneath it.
Mabel, that story is so unbelievable, I believe it.
Oh, my stars, I've been shattering away like a loose shutter in a high wind. Look at the time.
Yes, and look at our husbands. McGee, what are you two doing?
Mort had never played Shrekish, so I'm showing him the game. Be through in a minute.
Well, what the dickens is Shrekish?
My own game. I invented it.
It's checkers played backwards. You do everything in reverse. You try to lose instead of win. Everything. It'd be fun if I wasn't so sleepy.
No, Mort, don't move there. Don't move there, holy smoke. Now I gotta take your king and 3 other... Yipes. If I don't watch out and concentrate here, you're gonna lick the squares off the inventor of this game.
Come on, boys, break it up.
On your feet, fellas. You know what time it is?
Yeah. I should have broke this up long ago. Only thing is, I hate to quit when I'm ahead like this. I got $3 of Fib's money here.
You got $4.42 of it, to be exact. That's what you got. How about one more game, double or nothing? I can get even, and as soon as I do,
Well, we might as well sit down, Mabel. I'm going to lean my head back and relax a little.
Well, that makes $16 and how many cents I owe you?
Yeah, let me see. Hey, I just noticed something.
Uh-huh, what'd you notice? What?
8, 9, 10. Yeah, I was right. Oh, criminy, I guess you don't owe me anything.
What?
Oh, no wonder I got rid of all my checkers so fast every game. I've been playing with 2 less checkers than you got. Only got 10 blocks in the set.
Oh, well, my gosh. No wonder I couldn't beat you. Boy, that's a relief. Well, now that I'm even again, there's no reason why we can't break this up.
Yeah, it's fine by me. Hey, Mabel, Fib says...
Just a minute, Mort. Molly's showing me something.
And every third stitch, you drop a stitch, you see.
Yeah.
And it comes out just beautiful.
Oh, isn't that pretty?
Mm-hmm. My Aunt Sarah makes some of the prettiest.
Ah, for the gee whiz, Molly. Could I talk with you for a minute? Excuse us a second, will you?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I want to talk to Mort myself.
If this isn't the silliest night, what is it, McGee?
Look, I can't hold out any longer. If I don't get some sleep, there ain't going to be any sparkle in my eyes tomorrow.
Well, why don't you?
That's just what I'm going to do. I'm going upstairs and come down wearing my pajamas.
Oh, McGee, you can't do that.
Any law against it? If that don't work, I'll turn off the heat and freeze 'em out. Of all the thick-skinned people.
Wait a minute, dearie.
A minute? I've waited for hours. If they're going to stay all night, we should have gave them the spare bedroom. This is ridiculous.
But, McGee...
I'm through being polite and pussyfooting around. Mort, Mabel, I hate to be rude or anything, but do you kids by any chance know what time it is?
Yeah, sure. It's about 3:30 in the morning.
Oh, my goodness.
That's right. 3:30 a.m. Don't you think it's about time somebody went home and let somebody else go to sleep?
Yes, Fib, I certainly do.
I'm glad you agree. Well?
Well, what, McGee?
Well, I guess I gotta come right out and say it. Why don't you two go home?
Oh, McGee, please, don't you...
I'll tell him, Molly. Fib, we can't go home.
Can't go home? Why not?
Because we are home.
Sure.
What? Oh, my God.
We've been waiting for you two to go home. I didn't want to say anything, but this is the silliest thing.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Keeping informed in this busy world of ours is no problem if you're tuned to NBC. And the latest addition to NBC's fine news lineup is Henry J. Taylor, whose weekly commentary, Your Land and Mine, is heard every Monday evening. This noted journalist and commentator travels extensively here and overseas, and he talks to the men who make the headlines, the leaders in international affairs, industry, and politics. It's his business to report what these men are saying, what they're doing, and how their actions affect your life and the life of the nation. Each broadcast of Your Land and Mine is devoted to giving you a global view of the news and a penetrating look behind the headlines for an understanding of the complex and intricate forces at work in the world today. Henry J. Taylor brings you the latest reports and a glimpse of tomorrow's big issues in both domestic and international happenings. You'll hear all the news that changes and influences this country. Listen every Monday evening for Henry J. Taylor in Your Land and Mine, brought to you by NBC.
You were so fuzzy-headed, you tried to run the Toopses out of their own house. And at 3:30 in the morning.
I ate too much dinner. And with the lights down and me half asleep, their living room could pass for our living room anyhow.
Well, they tried to get you to say it for 3 hours, and so did I. So say it.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Dawes Butler and Mary Jane Croft as Mort and Mabel Toops. This is John Wald inviting you back tomorrow night for more fun with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with The Camera Doesn't Lie. Every month of the year, thousands of listeners to this program buy Johnson's self-polishing glow coat by way of showing their loyalty to Fibber McGee and Molly. After these same people have once tried glow coat and have seen the new beauty it gives to their linoleum and floors, they one and all become enthusiastic and regular users. They're amazed to find how easy it is to keep linoleum clean and sparkling, how much time and effort is saved by using glow coat. This remarkable self-polishing liquid dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat protects floors from wear, seals out dirt and germs, keeps linoleum looking like new. Here's a hot weather suggestion. Order Glow Coat tomorrow and let this easy-to-use self-polishing liquid beautify your floors for you while you sit back and watch. Glow Coat is spelled GLO-COAT. Look for the attractive yellow can. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes. Well, sir, it's a great homecoming for the McGees. Back from Hollywood to Wistful Vista and Ted Weems' orchestra. And here in the studio, putting on a gay and festive reunion with the band, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Okay, quiet, please, everybody. Sorry to bust up the party, but we're on the air. Gee, it's great to get back with Ted and the boys, ain't it, Molly?
Oh, it certainly is, McGee. Just wonderful.
Yeah, and you can see the people in the audience out there just itching to ask us about Hollywood.
Well, why don't you let them?
That ain't a bad idea. We will. Folks, we're certainly glad to be back here in Wistful Vista. And I know you'll all be interested to know about our experiences in Hollywood. Well, you will when you hear about them. In the first place...
Telegram for Mr. McGee. Telegram.
Here, boy, I'll take it.
Okay. Hey, can I stay in here and listen to the program?
You one of our fans, Bud?
Sure. What program is it?
Why, it's Fibber McGee and Molly.
Charlie McGee?
No, Fibber McGee, Bud.
Oh, I guess I'm thinking of Charlie McCarthy, that other dummy. Well, thanks.
A fine welcome. Shucks, if everybody
Well,
feels...
who's the telegram from, dearie?
I'll see. Oh, it's from the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce. It says, "We have been expecting you for weeks." Stop. Sure you will like California. Stop. When do you arrive in Hollywood? What? Hey, what do they mean? When do we arrive? We just left there.
Well, we certainly made an impression, didn't we?
Well, of all the goofy things I...
Yippee!
Easy down there. Take it easy. Well, I'm glad to see you so happy, Bud, but after all, this is a broadcast.
Please, sir, please. It's nice to know you're so happy at having us back.
Having who back? Where you been?
What do you mean, where we been? You didn't know we'd been gone. What are you cheering for?
I just happened to realize my wife's gone to the country. What am I doing at a broadcast? Let me out of here.
Oh, boy.
Heavenly days. Didn't anybody in Wistful Vista miss us?
I missed you, Miss McGee.
Oh, well, that's lovely.
Fine, sis. Who might, do we know you?
I'm the girl who did Miss McGee's hair just before she went away.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, you forgot to pay me? That'll be $2, please.
Oh, here you are, sis. It's worth it to know you didn't forget us.
Oh, I couldn't, Mr. McGee. It's been the longest 3 weeks I ever spent.
We were gone 10 weeks, sis.
Oh, were you?
Sure.
Well, say, there was somebody broadcasting from California for Johnson's Wax while you was gone.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I didn't think they were so good. Say, it's awful nice to have you back. Well, don't forget our Tuesday special, Miss McGee.
Well, that's fine. This reception certainly warms the cackles of my heart, Molly.
Not cackles, dearie. Cockles.
I said cackles. I think we're laying an egg. I wonder if the sound effect man missed us. Hey, Noisy, come here a minute.
Yes, sir. Did you want something?
Oh, nothing in particular. Nice to see you again, Noisy.
What?
Well, we just got back.
Oh, did you? How's everything in New York?
Dad, rat it, we didn't go to New York. We went to California. And listen, will you do something for us?
What?
Next time we have an entrance, give us a sound effect of crowds cheering, will you?
Oh, I can't. We sent all our crowd cheering effects to Hollywood.
Why, we just left there.
Oh, so that's why they wanted them. Well, if you want a cat fight or...
Well, anyway, Ted Weems will be tickled when I give him that necktie I brought him.
Well, heavenly days, give it to him. I'm perishing for a kind word. There he is over there.
Hey, Ted, come here a minute.
Oh, Fibber. Hello, Molly. Certainly is nice to see you back.
Well, thank you, Ted. We really missed you.
I'll say we did, Ted. And just to show you we were thinking about you, Ted, I brought you you never wear brown much, do you?
No, I don't.
Well, you will now. Here's a necktie for you.
Well, thanks. That's pretty swell of you. Is it all wool?
Is it all wool? Well, I say every time you put a stick pin into that tie, you can hear it bleat. Is it all wool?
You like it, Ted?
Oh, it's very interesting. What is it, four in hand or bow?
What do you mean, Toots?
Well, it's too long for a bow and too short for a four in hand. Where'd you get it?
The label's on the inside.
Oh, is it? Let's see.
Oh, my.
I don't see it anywhere.
She meant on the back, not on the inside. Now look what you did to it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Brand new tie, too, wasn't it? Never been worn.
Never been worn. Hey, Molly, I told you were wrapping up the wrong tie.
Next time you go away, bring me a little automobile or something. Something I can't tear up.
Why don't you tear up to the music stand there and play something?
All right, we've got a nice little number for you.
What is it?
Happy Birthday to Love.
Okay, Ted, play it. just back from Hollywood, like we are.
And having gone out there just like we are.
Wait a minute. As I was saying, folks, being just back from Hollywood, we know you're all anxious to ask questions about the movie.
What's that?
Somebody's all a Twitter. So, folks, Molly and me will try to answer any questions anybody in the audience would like to ask about the stars and studio. You see, we...
Excuse me, I have a question I'd like to ask.
About the movies, Bud?
No, about your radio program.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. That'll have to come later. Just now we wish to speak about the movie. I see a lady down in the third row who seems to have a question, McGee.
Oh, yeah. What is it, sis?
Is it true that some of the stars are always fighting with the other stars? You know, temperament and all that?
Why, yes, indeed. In fact, they have a man who does nothing but walk around the studio and patch things up.
Yeah. They call him the makeup man. You see, folks...
Excuse me, Mr. McGee. Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, it's Silly Watson.
Hi, Sil. What you doing here?
Could I ask you a question, please, sir?
Why, certainly, Silly. Go right ahead.
Well, did y'all meet this here Mr. Step and Fetch It out there, please?
You betcha, Sil. Why?
How much does he get?
Why, we don't know what his salary is, Silly.
But he makes a lot of dough, Sil. Maybe $1,000 a week.
Yes, but he what?
1,000 a week, maybe more.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. I didn't know there was more. $1,000 for being the laziest man in pictures.
Well, what are you scowling for, Sil? You don't begrudge it to him, do you?
No, sir. I don't begrudge him nothing. How much is $3 into 1,000, please, sir?
Oh, about 333, Sil. Why?
333. Mm-hmm. $1,000 a week. You give me $3. I'm going to get me a book on acting. That man, he ain't 333 times as lazy as me. He ain't no step and fetch it. That man is go and get it.
It's a good thing you didn't tell him what Bill Robinson makes.
Yeah, for only acting from his knees on down. Why, if Sil ever saw...
Excuse me, Fibber, but did you two play in that triple murder mystery?
What triple murder mystery, Ted?
3 men in a hearse?
3 men. Oh. No, but they tried to get me for the Trail of the Lonesome Pine, but they were barking up the wrong tree. They wanted me to play the heavy and Elephant Boy.
Tuss.
I suppose you got the paving contract for 50 roads to town, too.
No, but we shelled all the corn for the Prince and the Pauper. You see, folks, me and Molly originally went out there to play the singing lovers in Love Me and the World Is Mine. Show 'em, Molly, from our test.
Love me and the world is mine.
Johnson for the cars that shine with a hey, nonny, nonny, and a
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, folks. Say, when I was out in Hollywood, I met a gorgeous blonde. And you know what she said to me?
No.
Oh, somebody told you.
Somebody. That guy'd been a little thinner out there. I could have got him a job as one of the wicks in the Emperor's Candlestick.
That would have burned him up.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Perry. Molly, here's Perry Como.
Oh, hello, Perry, dear.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber. Glad to see you back. Been away somewhere?
He's glad to see us back. Have we been away somewhere? Yes, we've been making a moving picture, Perry.
My, I'm glad to see you, Perry.
I'm glad to see you, too, Molly. Where'd you say you'd been?
Hollywood, Perry.
Well, where's that?
Where? What? Don't you know where they make moving pictures?
Sure, in our backyard. My brother has a swell movie camera. Have you been in our backyard all this time?
Oh, dear. Listen, Perry, will you sing something for me?
I'd love to, Molly. How about Blue Hawaii?
Swell, Perry. Though I don't know why Hawaii should be so blue with all them hula gals. Go ahead, Perry.
avoided. The night is heavenly, and you are heaven to me. Lovely you and blue avoided. With all this loveliness, there should be love. Come with me while the moon is on the sea. The night is young, and so are we. Dreams come true in blue Hawaii, and mine could all come true this magic night of nights with you.
And now to tell you more about making moving pictures, folks.
I would still like to make a suggestion about some radio program.
Please, Bud. Please, you'll get a chance later on. Just now, I know there's lots of questions these people would like to ask about the movie stars in Hollywood.
May I ask a question, Mr. McGee?
Oh, absolutely, sis.
Tell me, what color makeup does Joe Crawford use?
Well, I'm sure...
Green, sis. You see, green is orthochromatic color, which when used with a purple filter over the lens of the camera, takes out the infrared rays of light, thus accentuating the ultraviolet vibrations, resulting in a lovely pink flesh tone. Now, for lipstick, Betty Grable uses a dark magenta color which tastes a little bit like strawberries.
How do you know that, McGee?
Well, maybe it was raspberry I got.
Excuse me, please, Chip. You shouldn't be giving away picture secrets.
Oh, it's our agent, Mr. Optionberg.
Hi, Jaime.
Say, maybe Mr. Optionberg could say a few words to people about getting into the movies.
Sure, how about it, Jaime? What's in it? There's nothing in it but goodwill, Jaime. You can't collect 10% on everything, you know.
Well, I can always try. Ladies and gentlemen, crashing the movies is a hard racket. The best thing to do is getting a good agent. A good agent can making picture people giving you a look and sometimes a screen test. A screen test is of utmost importance. Nothing can be doing with you for not having a screen test. A screen test is showing how clumsy you are with walking back and forth and back. After screen test is where the agent comes in. And where agent comes in, everybody is walking out. So altogether, I'm telling you, for your own good, the best way to getting in the movies is buying a ticket. Thank you.
Now, folks, to get back to our work in the movie.
I'd like to ask a question.
Oh, about my part in the picture? Well, sis, I was both acting and directing. Directing is old stuff to me.
Oh,
I used to toss off a mean epic in the old silent days. Director McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Director McGee, the devil-may-care dialogue doctor for dirty desperados, doggy dowagers, dangerous dudes, and dandiest dopester of delicate dilemmas from Dodsworth to Donald Duck.
Yes, but I was...
Now, when I was playing the part of a chef in Ladle for a Day, I was doing a burlesque of Little Red Riding Hood. I had to walk through the woods with a wolf who was carrying a bag of gold pieces and a voice came out of the bag.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Money talks in Hollywood, sis. You see, in this picture, I'm leading the way through the woods with this wolf who had on an admiral's uniform.
Oh, a wolf in ship's clothing.
Quiet, Hyman. You see, sis, this was supposed to be in the year 1665.
Oh, it was a 17th century wolf.
No, 20th century fox. As I was saying...
Hey, Johnny, tell me something, will you?
You betcha, old-timer. What's on your mind?
Hey, what's that?
What did you wish to want to know, sir?
About this Mae West gal. Is she an educated gal?
Educated? Well, offhand, Granddad, I'd say she was. Why?
Well, I just wondered. I wrote her a fan letter in 1932, and she never answered. Signed my own name, too.
What is your name, sir?
Hey, what's that?
What name did you sign, old-timer?
Henry M. Seltzer.
Seltzer, eh? Well, that explains it. There's always some little squirt bothering her. I always say...
Hey, Fibber. Hello, Fibber. Hi, Molly. Welcome home.
Well, thank you, Elmo. We're glad to be back with you boys, Elmo.
I'll say so. How you been, Elmo?
Oh, fine.
What have you got to whistle?
Well, I haven't got to whistle anything. I just like to whistle.
Well, heavenly days, what will you whistle?
Say it with music.
Oh, okay, Elmo. Folks, Elmo Tanner, the shrill shrimp from Shreveport, will blow us to a number entitled Say It With Music. Pucker, Piker.
Now then, we congratulate the winner in last week's trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Wax. The magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailer goes to Mr. W.G. Reese, 1620 Madison Avenue, Dunmore, Pennsylvania. We hope you'll have a wonderful time with your trailer, Mr. Reese, and we know you'll want to protect the finish and keep it beautiful with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Winners of cash prizes will be notified by mail.
Now, folks, to get back to our questions about Hollywood...
I would still like to make a suggestion about your radio program.
No. No, not now, sir. Later.
Has anybody got any more questions they'd like to ask about the movie?
Yes, please. What is a cutter?
A cutter, Bud, is a big two-passenger sled with a horse hitched onto it that you run across the snow.
No. I mean a cutter in a studio.
Oh, well, that's the person who decides what to keep in the film and what to keep out. Some of them make very high salaries.
Yeah, we call them the revenue cutters, Bud.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, don't mention it. But getting back to Hollywood, folks.
You think you ever will?
Who said that?
Well, practically everybody.
Speaking of pictures in general, folks, the producers all say that you can't get anywhere unless you have the right vehicle.
Well, before you go anyplace in any vehicle, try giving it a gleaming coat of Johnson's Auto Wax. It'll be the...
Harpo, will you quit butting in just when we're getting to the interesting questions?
Say, I've got an interesting question myself.
What is it, Mr. Wilcox?
Is it true that the movie stars keep their cars shining like new with Johnson's Auto Wax? Yes, it is, Mr. Wilcox. They certainly think it's great stuff, don't they? Yes, they do, Mr. Wilcox. Well, thank you, Mr. Wilcox. That's very, very interesting. Well, I'll see you, folks.
Imagine that, Mike. You hear that guy? 10 weeks in Hollywood, and he's playing dual roles.
Oh, forget him, McGee. Go on with the lecture.
Okay. Has anybody else got any questions to ask?
I have a lecture.
Oh, you have, eh?
Mm-hmm.
The little girl has got a question, Molly. What's the question, sis? I says, what's the question?
What?
I don't know. You're the one that had the question.
Sure.
Well, fire away.
Fire what away?
Huh?
Huh?
I says fire away. I mean, go ahead and ask us a question.
Any question?
Sure.
All right.
Well, go on.
Hmm?
I says, Dad, rat it, sis, go ahead with the question. You're taking up a lot of valuable time here. You had something you wanted to ask, didn't you?
Sure I did, I betcha.
All right, sis, go ahead with your question.
Well, Mr. McGee, you put on a radio program and you're in moon pictures and you're even in the funny papers now, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right, sis.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to know about it?
Well, about the funny papers.
Yeah.
Is that nice work?
Oh, yes. It's very interesting. It's sort of inspiring, working out that feature for the Sunday papers. In fact, sis, I'm just wrapped up in the funnies.
Those are garbage. Goodbye, Mr.
Now to get back, folks.
Can I make my suggestion now?
Quiet down there. Quiet, please.
We'll get to you later, Bud. We'll discuss the radio show when we get through with the movie.
You're through with the movies right now.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You think so, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you do, huh? Well, all right. What is your suggestion?
I suggest you make your radio program more like Jack Benny.
Oh, yeah? Well, Jack Benny's off the air.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Ted.
Only 2 weeks left in which to enter the great trailer contest sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Don't miss this opportunity to win a deluxe covered wagon trailer free. All you have to do is complete this statement. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Finish this statement in 50 words or less, telling why you like these two superior products. A statement like this may win. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because they're so easy to use and do such a marvelous job of cleaning and polishing my car without scratching the paint. Or here's another one. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner keep my car shining like new, even though it's been driven in all kinds of weather for the past 5 years. Mail your entry to Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin. This week's trailer contest closes midnight Saturday, July 24th. Don't delay if you want to win a magnificent covered wagon trailer with electric lights, icebox, stove, enamel sink, running water, and 2 double beds with special springs. A trailer built by the world's leading specialists in trailer coach construction. Complete contest rules will be found in each package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner for sale at your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station.
Confidentially, McGee, how do you think our picture will be?
Well, confidentially, Molly, is anybody listening?
Probably not.
Well, just between us, I got an idea, Molly, just a sneaking idea that I stole the picture.
You what?
I stole the picture.
Why don't you wait till after the preview? They'll probably give it to you.
Good night.
Good night, all.
If you are not able to procure Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, please refer to your telephone directory. Local offices of S.C. Johnson and Son in many large cities will be glad to give you the name of a nearby dealer. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night, same time. Good night.
The selection sale of music heard on this program is from the Music Box Review. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. makers of Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Car New, and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. There's a phrase I've used before on this program, wax housekeeping, and I'd like to mention it again tonight. It helps explain why, for over 50 years, you've found Johnson's Wax to be increasingly helpful. When you think about it for a moment, you'll realize that package of wax on your shelf is not just a product, it's a method of housekeeping, a means of protecting all kinds of surfaces all over your home, a way to save you hours of work all through the year and still have such beautiful floors, furniture, and woodwork that your friends envy you. When you apply Johnson's Wax to wood, leather, and metal surfaces, you're protecting them with an invisible but tough shield, a shield which guards them against wear and dirt. When you polish that wax shield, your floors and furniture glow with rich, mellow beauty that increases with each application of Johnson's Wax. When you consider the many extra uses for this wax throughout your home, you'll understand what I mean by wax housekeeping, with genuine Johnson's Wax, either paste, liquid, or cream. 50 years from now, the old-timers in Wistful Vista will speak of today in terms of the blizzard of 43. But undaunted by blasting wind and sub-zero temperature, the squire of 79 is about to brave the elements as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hand me my muffler, Molly, the plaid one.
You got the plaid one on.
Oh, well, then hand me the knitted one with the monogram on it.
Here you are. Say, where'd you get this? That isn't your monogram.
I know, this is FOS.
Who's that?
I don't know. To me, it just stands for Found on Streetcar. Where's my earmuffs?
You got 'em on.
Huh?
I say you got 'em on.
Speak up, kid. I can't hear a thing with these earmuffs. Oh. Now my mittens.
Here you are. And be careful when you take 'em off. The string is broken.
Yeah.
Have you a sweater on under your coat?
Huh?
Have you got a sweater on under your coat?
Oh, yeah, 3 of them. Well, I'm off, Molly.
Are you sure you want to go through with this, McGee? It could just as well wait till tomorrow, you know.
No, sir, you can't scare Fibber McGee with a little wind and snow. Well, goodbye, Molly.
Goodbye.
Don't worry about me.
I'll try not to. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, here I go.
Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye.
That's probably as big a howl as we'll get all evening.
I did it, Molly. I did it. I got the mail out of the mailbox.
Ah, dear, my hero.
What's that?
I say my hero, and take off those earmuffs.
Wait till I get these earmuffs off. Oh. Now, what'd you say again?
Never mind. What's the mail?
Let me get out of some of these coats first.
There now.
Ah. Now for the mail as the time will allow, as they say on the radio. Here's the phone bill.
And Merry Christmas to them, too.
Oh. Here's a greeting card from old Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois. You've heard me speak of Fred Nittany.
Yeah, vaudeville used to be in you with him. What's that dirty-looking envelope?
That's a letter that's been stuck in the bottom of the mailbox for 3 years.
Oh, my.
Always wondered what it was. Wind must have blew it loose.
Well, for goodness sakes, who's it from?
Oh, can you imagine that? It's a letter from old Fred Nittany. From Starved Rock, Illinois. He says, Dear Boom Boom.
Who?
Boom Boom. Fred always called me Boom Boom. On account of one night I fell off the stage into the bass drum. Dear Boom Boom, enclosed is the $7 I owe you. I am well. Hope you are well. How are your folks? Hope they are well. My folks are well. Please excuse pencil. Your old pal, Fred. P.S. Forgot to enclose $7 in this letter. We'll send it later.
My. Ah, well, that's a beautiful letter, Boom Boom. A man must have a deep spiritual feeling to write a lovely thing like that. What's the little package?
Well, if it's what I think it is, Yes, it is. Oh, boy, this is what I've been waiting for. Now for some fun.
Oh, dear. From the Wizard Magic Novelty Company.
Yeah.
What on earth?
Look, handcuffs.
Handcuffs?
Yeah.
If you were thinking of giving me those for Christmas.
No. These are trick handcuffs. I'm going to learn some escape tricks, like Howdoony. Going to entertain the guys at the next Elks smoker. Watch this. I clip them on one wrist. See?
I see.
Then on the other wrist. See? I am now securely fastened as any desperate criminal.
Well, if you had any idea of slipping those over your hips, dearie, you'll find you're a little broad across the pistol pockets.
No, that ain't the trick of it. The trick of it is to... Look, I'll show you. Turn your back a minute.
Okay, with pleasure.
Get that things off. Here they are. Oh, no. Thought I had them there for a minute. Hey, look and see if there's a little catch underneath there someplace, Molly.
No, dearie, I don't see any.
Isn't this silly? I thought sure I could wiggle out of them as soon as I...
Oh, McGee, Alice Darling is coming downstairs.
Oh, my gosh, don't let her see me with these handcuffs
Stick
on.
your hands in your sleeves.
Oh.
That's it. I don't think she'll notice it.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee. Was there a phone call for me a little while ago?
Yes, there was, Alice. It was corny. I told him you'd call back later.
Oh, thank you. I'd have come down then, only I was pouring on my stockings.
My, it's going to be an odd Christmas this year, isn't it? Alice gets her stockings in a bottle, and Uncle Dennis gets a bottle in his stocking.
Hey, those painted-on stockings are kind of dangerous, aren't they, Alice?
To the girls, you mean, Mr. McGee?
No, to us boys.
Oh.
I told Mrs. Toops yesterday that her socks were wrinkled, and I thought she was going to slug me. Hers were painted on, too.
Oh, Mr. McGee, you look so funny standing here like a Chinese actor with your hands in your sleeves. Are you cold?
Oh, he just had a little chill, Alice.
Pretty bad day, kid. Don't you go out if you don't want to. Weather's very inclementine out.
Oh. Well, I'm going to stay in today and write some letters to some of my boyfriends, which they're in the service. And I wanted to ask you, is there a hyphen in guardhouse?
Oh, yes. Yes, I think there is, Alice.
Always a hyphen in guardhouse, Alice. Makes one more bar to saw through. Look, if you need any Red Cross Christmas seals for your letters, we got plenty.
Oh, thank you.
Now, don't tell us one of your boyfriends is in the guardhouse, Alice.
Yes, they say he damaged some government property.
Yeah?
He used to be a leading man in Hollywood before he went into the Air Force, and he was just flying along one night, and they turned a spotlight on him, and he started to take a bow and hit a smokestack.
Wow, is he the one that was calling you 10 times a day and leaving notes under the door and waiting for you at the corner all the time and stuff?
Yes, but he can't help that. He's a pursuit pilot.
Say, you have a brother or two in the Army, haven't you, Alice?
Yes, paratroopers.
They are, eh?
What?
They're a paratroopers, are they?
I mean, he's a paratrooper. I've just got one brother, Benny, and one sister, Dinah.
Say, what's a paratrooper?
Well, those are the boys that they go up in a plane and then they holler, Geronimo, and jump out and come down on their umbrellas.
Oh, I see. Why did they yell Geronimo?
Well, I don't know, Mrs. McGee, except I think Geronimo was an Indian chief, and it's quite a feather in their cap when they jump.
I thought Geronimo's was a game you play with little wooden blocks.
No, dearie, those are dynamos.
Oh, no, Mrs. McGee. Dynamo is what farmers use to blow up stumps with.
No. Dynamite.
No, Mr. McGee. Benny might, but Dinah wouldn't. Well, I gotta finish my letters. Goodbye now.
Drat it, Molly, I gotta get out of these things. I'll have to practice up on them, I guess. Hand me the instructions out of that package, will you?
All right. Say, where'd you put the box that... Oh, here it is.
Well, come on. I can't do a thing till I get these handcuffs off. Well, what are you waiting for? Get me out of here, Molly.
McGee.
Huh?
There's nothing in the box but a printed notice on the inside of the cover.
Well, what does it say? Read it.
It says, due to the paper shortage, instructions for removing the Wizard Magic novelty handcuffs will be forwarded at a future date.
At a future... Oh, my gosh, this is ridiculous.
Billy Mills and the orchestra and the karaoke.
Some simple way to get out of these things. My gosh, they're just a toy.
Well, you'll either have to get them off or sleep in your clothes tonight, dear.
I got a big cribbage game on tomorrow, too. I'm going to look awful stupid shuffling and dealing with handcuffs on.
You're lucky it isn't a boxing match.
Huh?
You'd certainly be a pigeon for a left hook.
Please, Molly, this is no joke. See, if I only knew some amateur magician around here that would know how to get some of these...
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Wellington.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. And how are you, McGee, old fellow?
Hi, Sig. Hey, do you know how to get out of a pair of handcuffs?
Speaking academic, Ellie, my dear boy, the problem is not how to get out of handcuffs, but how to stay out of handcuffs. In all the annals of crime...
Never mind the animals of crime. How do you get out of handcuffs?
Yeah, himself here just got a pair of trick handcuffs in the mail, Mr. Wellington. He was going to practice some parlor tricks.
And they didn't send any instructions with them, see? Look.
Oh, yes. Fit very snugly, don't they? Mm-hmm. It's an odd coincidence that I, as an amateur practitioner of legerdemain myself, am giving a short exhibition of parlor magic for a group of friends this very evening.
Oh.
I fancy the occasion might prove to be quite hilarious.
Us?
By all means, if you care to come.
But look, Sig, if you're an amateur magician, you ought to know how to slip these off. Come on, please, kid.
The poor lad's wrists are getting all chafed, Mr. Wellington.
Yeah. Regrettable, isn't it? I'm sorry to say, my friends, that my experience with sleight of hand does not include the so-called escape type of prestidigitation.
Oh, dear.
Were it otherwise, I should be most happy to elucidate.
Date?
December 14th, I believe.
And you don't know how to get McGee out of them, Mr. Wellington,
Won't you even try, Sig, old man?
My dear fellow, it cuts me to the quick, though fortunately I have a very slow quick, to be unable to assist you in this predicament.
Yeah, but look, Sig.
McGee, I have one suggestion to make.
Oh, fine.
When I entered just now, I was, may I say, rather perturbed.
Oh, indeed you may.
Thank you too much. I was rather perturbed that you did not offer to shake hands. I realize now, of course, your reason for withholding this immemorial gesture of abiding friendship. But I would suggest that in the case of other visitors, you either leave the room or conceal the handcuffs. They are, to be frank, a bit of an eye.
Sore?
No, just terribly hurt, that's all. Good day.
Won't even help a guy out of a pair of handcuffs. Hey, have we got a chisel, Molly?
The only chisel I know of around here is the one you always try on the meter reader.
What you mean?
The one that goes, you look tired, Bud. Let me run down and read the meter for you, and you just write down what I...
Oh, no. I don't mean that. Anyway, it looks like I better call the blacksmith shop. They'll fix me up. Hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Ooh,
Ouch. Oh, my gosh. Just a minute, operator.
What's the matter?
The handcuffs won't stretch so as I can hold the transmitter to my mouth and the receiver to my ear.
Well, here, let me make the call for you. You tell me what to say.
Okay, take it. Ask for the blacksmith shop at 14th and Oak.
Hello, operator. Give me the blacksmith shop at 14th and... Oh, is that you, Myrtle?
Oh, dear. Ask her how's every little thing is.
How's every little thing, Myrtle? It is, eh?
And you say, what's a Mert?
What's say, Myrt? Your grandfather took it on the lamb last night.
Gee, what'd he do that for?
Well, Myrtle's mother made some mint sauce last night, and he didn't like it on the gravy, so he took it on the lamb. What say, Myrtle? Oh, thank you very much. The blacksmith's out of order.
Well, doggone it, how am I going to get out of these things? I'd give $10 right now if I could put my hands in my pockets.
It's a deal.
Hey, where are you going?
To get your other pants.
Oh, my. Can't you take this thing serious? This is an awful predicament. Gee whiz, my wrists are all swole up, and I get...
Oh, McGee, it's Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, don't let him in. He's a terrible kidder. He'll blab this all over town.
We've got to let him in.
Why have we? Don't answer that, I know. Look, throw something over my hands, will you? A newspaper or something.
Here, take my knitting.
Knitting?
No, don't hold the needles like you were eating chop suey. Like this.
Oh, okay. Knit 1, purl 2, drop 3.
Come in.
Knit 1.
Hello, folks. Say, terrible day, isn't it?
Certainly is, Mr. Wilcox.
Sure is, Junior. I left my overshoes outside the door, and when I looked out the window, I saw them stamping around on the porch trying to get warm. Purl 2, knit 1, purl 1.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
What's Whistler's father here working on? Booties for a buddy in a boot camp?
Oh, lay off, Wilcox. Just because a guy doesn't like to idle away his time don't mean you got to start cracking wise. Hey, how many sleeves in a sweater, Molly?
Why, yeah, 2.
Thanks. Let me see. 1 over, 1 under, drop 2.
Say, is this on the level, pal? Can you really knit?
Can he knit? He makes all his own underwear.
Yeah. Only the summer stuff now, though. Can't get enough yarn for the long one. How about me knitting you a hockey cap for Christmas, Junior?
No, thanks. I don't play hockey.
A necktie, maybe?
No, thanks.
How about a nice sweater to wear around the kitchen when you're applying Johnson's self-polishing glow coat to the linoleum to bring out the beauty of the pattern and protect and preserve the surface against dampness and dirt?
No, thanks. For that, I just wear my ordinary...
Well, how about
coat.
it if I knit you one that says across the front, Johnson's glow coat, shines as it dries?
Well, that's nice of you, pal, but don't go to all
I
that
think
trouble.
a nice red and yellow one to match the glow coat container would be nice.
No, I really don't.
Well, what do you want, Junior?
You really want to know?
Yes.
I want you to go get those silly handcuffs filed off and stop acting like a mug. Goodbye now.
He knew. How do you suppose he found
Well,
out?
that's easy. Mr. Wellington told him.
Oh, this is humiliating. Everybody in town will know it. I'll be the staffing lock.
Anyway, McGee, Mr. Wilcox must have seen the handcuffs. You know, you took your hands out of your knitting to scratch your head, remember?
Well, I can't scratch my head with my foot. I'm no fox terrier. Hey, I'm getting desperate, Molly. What am I going to do? Wear these Alcatraz cufflinks till those instructions show up? That might be weeks.
Say, look, maybe I can grease them off.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea. Get the bacon grease.
I haven't any. I just sent the last of it to the butcher for the fat-saving campaign.
Okay, then we'll use lard or cooking shortening.
We're out of that, too. All we have is butter. We got a quarter of a pound.
Well, for the love of Pete, the use of my hands is worth a quarter of a pound of butter, ain't it?
All right, dearie. I'll get the butter. I'll get it.
Gee whiz, it's a... there goes a good kid. Any other woman would get sore if her dopey husband got himself locked into a pair of handcuffs. But not her. She just gets a little disgusted and lets it go at that. My George, if ever... Oh, my gosh, where's my knitting? Oh, here it is. Let's see, what am I making now? An Afghan? Oh, no, too hard. I know, a potholder. Okay, come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, sis. I haven't got time to shoot the breeze with you today. I got to finish this potholder. This potholder. I'm knitting the potholder.
You mean you're making a sweater for yourself,
Don't mean anything of the kind. It's a thing to lift hot saucepans off the stove with and stuff. I'll beat it, will you? Anyway, this is no kind of a day for a kid like you to be out into it.
It is awful cold, mister.
Betcha.
That's why I thought I'd come in and get warm. Willie Toops and I were making a snowman, we were.
That's foolish. It's too cold to make a snowman today. You realize it's 7 degrees below zero? Fahrenheit?
Who?
Fahrenheit.
Who's he?
He's the guy, there's 2 ways of measuring temperature, sis. Fahrenheit and centigrade. We use Fahrenheit.
Why, is he a friend of yours?
No,
I never met the guy. He just invented the system, that's all.
Well, maybe the centipede system is just as good, I betcha.
It isn't centipede, it's centigrade.
That's not much. I get a quarter.
You get a quarter for what?
I get a quarter a grade. Every time I pass a grade, my daddy gives me a quarter. A centigrade wouldn't be very much.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. What I'm trying to explain to you is... Oh, never mind.
Okay.
Now, go on, run along home, sis. It's much too blizzardy to monkey around making snowmen today anyway. We're liable to get frostbitten, or bitten.
Gee, honest, mister? Oh, gee, maybe I better tell Willie then.
Didn't Willie go home?
No.
Huh? Where is Willie?
He's inside the snowman. Sure, that's the only way we could get the right shade.
Oh.
Sure. Maybe I better tell him what you said. So long now.
Better make her
The King's Men and the daughter of Mademoiselle from Armentières.
She's the daughter of Mademoiselle from Armentières. A Mademoiselle with up-to-date ideas. She can hinky-dinky parley-boo the way her mother used to do. The daughter of Mademoiselle from Armentières. The daughter of Mademoiselle from Armentières. Her picture has the sergeant on his ear. It says, my love belongs to you. But all of his buddies have one, too, from the daughter of Mademoiselle from Armentières. The daughter of Mademoiselle from Armentières. Her mother has not been kissed in 40 years. But when it comes to being kissed, who gets the kisses her mother missed? The daughter of Mademoiselle from Armentières. Skin-a-ma-rinky-dinky, skin-a-ma-rinky, parley-boo. Skin-a-ma-rinky, hinky-dinky, parley-boo. Hinky-dinky, parley-boo. We're all fighting to be free in the air and on the sea. When we advance to the shores of France, this is what we're going to see. The daughter of the Mademoiselle from Armentières, waiting 'neath the lilac tree. I'll hold her hand and dry her tears, and she'll fall in love with me. And me. And me. And me. And me. Daughter of Mademoiselle from Armentières, the flight of the Army Air Corps Bombardiers. She's not a nurse to take your pulse, but she can get the same results. The daughter of Mademoiselle from Armentières. Just wait till the smoke of battle disappears. Who'll get all the lusty Army Navy cheers? You'll find the men who never say die, captured and surrounded by the daughter of the Mademoiselle from Armentières.
Well, boys.
Well, it's no use, dearie. I've used up a quarter of a pound of butter, and those handcuffs are as tight as ever.
Yeah, and I just figured out what the trouble is, too.
What?
You know why I can't get these handcuffs off? My hands are bigger than my wrists.
You know, I have a feeling that the people who made handcuffs had that in mind, dearie.
I bet I got a swell lawsuit against those guys. No instructions, lose the use of my hands all day, make me an object of ridicule.
Now, look, sweetheart. You ordered those silly handcuffs of your own free will. Not that I will ever know why, but... Oh, dear, grab your knitting again, dearie. Company coming.
No, sir. I'm going to stick my hands back in my coat sleeves.
But the knitting hides your hands better.
I can't help it. That knitting scares me. I found I was getting interested in it.
Well, they're your handcuffs, Boom Boom. Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly.
Hello, McGee.
Hi, Doc. Kick your colored capsules into a corner and curl your corpus cozily up on a comfy cushion on the couch, kid.
Well, thanks. What's the matter with you? Hands cold?
No. Yes. Yes, they are.
You know his hands have been cold all day, Doctor? But then the weather's very bad, you know.
Very inclementine out.
Well, even so, it's quite comfortable in here. No reason why your hands should be cold. Circulation must be off.
Could be, Doctor. In fact, unless certain things come off, he won't be circulating for quite a while.
Oh, I'm all right, Doc. Gee whiz, just because the guy has cold hands...
Let me take your pulse, my boy.
No.
Come on. I'm not going to steal your wristwatch. Give me your left hand.
Go on. Go ahead, McGee.
No. Well, okay.
No. Not both hands. Just your left hand.
He can't do that, Doctor.
Why not? He isn't handcuffed, is he?
Yes.
What?
Yes, he is, Doctor.
See? Well, hypodermic if he isn't. All right, McGee. Tell the nice doctor man all about it. And it better be good, Sonny. Have you been playing horse with the law?
No, he hasn't, Doctor. Those are trick handcuffs he got in the mail.
I got 'em on and I couldn't get 'em off. No instructions with 'em.
We tried everything, but they won't come off.
See how it is, Doc? Gee whiz, it could happen to anybody.
Yes, if there was anybody else like you, which there isn't. McGee, of all the addle-pated adolescent asininity I've ever encountered in a long life devoted to observing human stupidity, you are probably the blue ribbon example of subnormal gullibility.
Honest, Doc? You're not just saying that because you admire me.
I didn't get that out of a dearie.
How any adult of your alleged intelligence can cling to the wild-eyed follies of his button-shoed youth as you do, I'll never know. To think that a grown man as old as you must be would fall for a set of juvenile handcuffs playing cops and robbers at your age.
Well, Doctor, after all, he was
Of all the childish little boy stunts, this is the most obnoxious.
Doctor, now please.
Gee whiz, Doc. Could I help it if there wasn't any instructions in the box?
Let me see those handcuffs, McGee.
Yeah.
No use monkeying with them, Doctor. We've tried everything.
Now, hold still, McGee. Now, turn your hand a little this way. That's it.
Oh.
Now, the other one. There.
Oh, Doc, you did it.
They're off.
Gee, what a relief. Oh, boy. Hey, how did you ever do it, Doctor?
Do they teach that in medical school, Doctor?
No, Well, it just happens that I have the same model at home.
Oh.
Wizard Magic Model number 22. A lot of fun when you catch on to them.
Yeah, you mean you got a pair of these childish, adolescent, applicated Oh, this is ridiculous.
Here's a message for you young men of 17. You may now become a full-fledged member of the Army, Navy, or Marine Corps Aviation Enlisted Reserve by passing the examination of the Aviation Cadet Selection Board. You'll then receive an education estimated as being worth more than $25,000. Your training will be unsurpassed by any flying service anywhere, and you will have qualified for a grand career in a post-war world in which flying will be of immense importance. Talk it over with your parents and ask their consent. I'm sure they will see that there is no present need for you more urgent and no future more promising. Remember, the quality of American planes is superb. The training of American flyers is modern and thorough. The possibilities for the American flyer after the war are boundless. Go today to your nearest Army Aviation Cadet Examining Board or Naval Office of Procurement for further information. Be a flyer and see where you're going.
Imagine that big hulk of a Doc Gamble playing with kid stuff like trick handcuffs.
Amusing, isn't it?
Know what I got a good mind to do?
What?
I got a good mind to give him a toy air rifle for Christmas. In fact, I would if I was sure.
If you were sure what?
If I was sure he'd let me use it now and then.
Oh, dear.
Good night.
Good night, Hall.
The character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This program was presented for the entertainment of the Army personnel and does not constitute an endorsement of our product by the War Department. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Chicago, WMAQ, 9... Chicago, WMAQ...
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
This is Eleanor Engel. I don't know how you plan things, but at our house, the weekend shopping list gets made out every Thursday night. And that's a good time to check your supply of Alka-Seltzer. When your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. Some more Alka-Seltzer at the drugstore. You'll want to have Alka-Seltzer on hand for headaches or upset stomachs, of course. But remember, too, this is the cold-catching season. And if you should come down with a cold, discover how Alka-Seltzer can add comfort to your cold treatment. Taken as directed, Alka-Seltzer relieves the headache, the feverish feeling, the aches and pains that bother you when you have a cold. Yes, what it means is that Alka-Seltzer helps you feel better while you're getting better. So put it on your shopping list right now, won't you? 2 packages, Alka-Seltzer at drugstore. That's Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
Ever since Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista learned that his friend Wallace Wimple had sold a couple of mystery stories to a publisher, the matter has been preying on his mind. So, look what's going on today at the Wimple home.
And if you want me, Copper, come and get me. Exclamation point. There. You got that, Wimp?
I think so, Mr. McGee.
My idea of teaming up with you like this to help you write your next book is going to make us both famous, Wimp. You know that?
Well, I don't want to sound ungracious or anything, but I did manage to write 2 books and sell them all by myself, you know.
Sure, and with me helping you from here on out, we'll turn out 1 million of them, boy. It's the combination of 2 great talents that's going to make this a great book.
Oh, I wouldn't say.
Betcha. It would have been silly for me to try to write this book alone because you got a talent, Wally, a talent that I just simply haven't got.
Well, thank you, Mr. McGee.
Typing. Yes, sir. I could never type worth a hoot myself. But with my talent for thinking up stories and your talent for typing them out, we'll make a great author. Read back what we just wrote there. Let's hear the last part.
All right. I know you are in there, Louis, the great detective O'Shaughnessy asserted. You were smart to pull the blinds and put up the sign that says, "Out to lunch." But you overlooked, he continued, one thing. You got asthma, and I can hear you breathing.
Yeah.
Then it says, "If you want me, Copper, come and get me!" Exclamation point.
Swell. Well, that completes Chapter 6. Going great so far, huh?
I can't wait to see how it turns out myself.
Me too.
We still have one problem, though, you know, in Chapter 3.
Yeah, that's true. Chapter 4, 5, and 6 went great, but got to figure some way to get Detective O'Shaughnessy out of that abandoned mine shaft where they flung him in Chapter 3 somehow.
You still don't like my suggestion about the 2 uranium hunters who happened to be passing and fell in the mine shaft with him?
No, that's too coincidental, Wimp. And besides, 3 of them down in that hole won't do us any more good than just one.
But I told you, they stand on each other's shoulders, and Detective O'Shaughnessy, who's on top, grabs this tree root
Now,
and...
how do the other 2 get out?
Oh, who cares? Good heavens, if we have to worry about every uranium hunter who falls down an old mine shaft, we'll never
That's no good, Wimp. That's too easy. Did you ever read Hemingway?
Ernest Hemingway, of course.
No. Hemingway Savage, the great murder writer. He would never bring in a couple of characters like that and leave them in a hole just to get his hero out. It's simply... Who the heck's calling up disturbing us again? Your house is as busy as mine. I could have stayed home and...
Well, excuse me. Hello? Mrs. Wimple's residence. Wallace speaking.
Make it quick, will you?
Who?
Gotta get O'Shaughnessy out of that hole.
Oh, dear. Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter? Your wife coming home?
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I'm sure it wasn't done purposely. Yes, I'll have it moved. Oh, yes, immediately. Yes, goodbye, sir.
What the heck was that?
The man across the street. A very mean character.
Yeah?
He's a lot like this Burp Gun Louie person we're writing about. Nasty. And, well, it seems that you parked your car right in front of his house, Mr. McGee.
So what? The street is free.
Well, he doesn't seem to think so. He said for you to move it right away or he'll call the police.
Ha! Let him.
But he's terribly ill-tempered and...
So who cares? Look, Wimp, I know the law. There's nothing that says he owns the street or that he can tell anybody where to park their car. Ignore the loud mouth.
Well, if you say so...
Now, come on, get some paper into that typewriter and let's get O'Shaughnessy out of that hole.
Yes, sir.
With our hero stuck in the bottom of the hole, we're stuck in the middle of the book. So let's figure out how we can get him out of there and get on with this thing. Get
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
If you're planning to get out and do things this weekend, be sure to dress good and warm so you don't catch cold. But just to be on the safe side, better make sure you have plenty of Alka-Seltzer on hand, too.
That's right. Because if you do catch cold, Alka-Seltzer can help you feel better while you're getting better. Try this ABC Cold Comfort Treatment.
A.
Alka-Seltzer. Take it as directed to relieve the feverish, ache-all-over feeling of a cold.
B.
Be wise. Take care of yourself.
And C.
Comfort your raw and irritated throat with a soothing Alka-Seltzer gargle.
That's good advice, Eleanor. When you have a cold, take care of yourself and take Alka-Seltzer. You'll say it's wonderful the way Alka-Seltzer adds comfort to your cold treatments.
Get an extra package of Alka-Seltzer at the drug counter soon.
Yeah, Molly, I'm glad you called, kiddo. Sure, we're getting along swell with it. Working on Chapter 12 right now.
Tell her the plot.
You see, what's happened, Molly, the great detective O'Shaughnessy has been trailing Burp Gun Louie, the killer, for 11 chapters. And, Yeah, that's because he knocks people off with a burp gun, see? Sure. Anyhow, O'Shaughnessy has him trapped in the cellar of this abandoned casket factory. And, well, certainly we can sell that stuff.
Oh, my publishers are begging for it.
Sure, Wimp gets letters every few days from his publishers. They're tickled to death with his other 2 mystery books, and the next one he writes, they want it. Yeah, well, I'll talk to you later, kiddo. Let's see, where were we?
On Chapter 12, page 287.
Yeah, hey, we're sailing, aren't we?
We are doing quite well, I think. But,
Yeah, what's the matter?
Oh, I don't like to carp, Mr. McGee, but...
Well, you go right ahead and carp, boy. You got a right to carp if you want to. After all, we're partners in this literary masterpiece, just like Damon and Runyon. Speak up.
Well, I keep thinking of Chapter 3.
Yeah, I know. We still got O'Shaughnessy down that mine shaft, and we don't get him out of that hole in Chapter 3, all this fine writing we're doing in Chapter 12 is kaput. Wasted. Let me think hard. There must be some way.
Oh, just when we're... Hello, Mrs. Wimple's residence, what? Oh, it's you. It's the man across the street, Mr. McGee, about your car again.
Well, tell him off, Wimp. Get tough.
Me? Well, I'll speak to him, but...
Get sore, boy. Get sore. Now, let me see.
Well, now, you listen here, sir. I'm sick and tired of...
O'Shaughnessy's down this hole 20 feet deep.
Well, that doesn't cut any ice with... I'd better what?
Maybe there's dynamite in the shaft and he blows himself out through... No.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you can... What?
If O'Shaughnessy had a friend with a helicopter and a long rope... No.
Oh, for goodness sakes, let me get nasty for a minute, will you? If you keep yelling all the time, how can I...
Here, give me that phone. I'll handle that guy.
He hung up. The coward.
Well, by George, you better stop calling up here and disturbing our peace when I'm trying to get O'Shaughnessy out of that hole, or if anybody's going to call the cops, I am.
Goodness, he was nasty. He said he's got a $9,000 home over there, and he doesn't want anybody's beat-up old $40 jalopy parked in front of it to make it look shabby.
What? Well, that does it. By George, that's the last straw. Give me my coat.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm going to have a little talk with that wiseacre. Hey, Wimp, I'm back, boy. Our troubles are over.
Well, I'm glad to... Good heavens, Mr. McGee. Your clothes all dirty and torn.
Sure.
Your face is all scratched. Oh, you're a mess.
Boy, oh boy, it worked out swell, Wimp. Just great.
Great?
Luckiest break I ever had getting in that argument with that guy across the street.
Lucky? Lucky he didn't kill you from the looks of you.
He didn't lay a hand on me. What happened was he started pushing me off his porch, see, and I kept backing up till finally he backed me out into the street, and then when he swung at me, I jumped back another step, and I fell down an open manhole.
Oh, dear. After all that, I hate to...
So with that, the guy goes back in his house and leaves me there down in the manhole, helpless. Wasn't that perfect?
Perfect? Well, what's...
Because I got it solved, Wimp. I laid in that manhole, and I pretended I was bound and gagged. I rolled on the floor, shook a pencil and an address book out of my pocket, tore off a page with my teeth, and wrote the word help on it. I found a rock, wrapped the note around it, and made a slingshot out of one of my garters, waited till I heard footsteps on the street, shot the rock out of the manhole, caught a city street cleaner right in the seat of the pants, and he agreed to drop a rope down to me and haul me out for $1.50. So that's how we get O'Shaughnessy out of the mine hole. Great, huh?
Oh, dear. This, oh, my.
What's the matter? Don't tell me you don't like it.
Well...
My gosh, this is real, boy. This is true life. This'll finish our story and make the greatest mystery book them publishers up...
Well...
What's that? What you got?
A letter from my publishers.
Huh?
It was in the mailbox and... Well, read it.
Let me see. Dear Mary Ellen Strongheart.
My pen name.
Sure. Due to a changing market, we are no longer interested in buying any more cheap murder mysteries. If you have any cheap love stories, however, send them... What?
Yes.
Throw O'Shaughnessy back down that mine shaft. I'm going home to dinner.
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
Mother, after a long and tiring day, and by the time you feed the family and get the youngsters off to bed, you certainly deserve a need to relax a little. But sometimes you may be just too wound up to relax. Well, for such times, remember this. Miles Nervine soothes nervous tension, so you can relax. It helps you keep calm. Miles Nervine is easy to buy at all drugstores, and it's pleasant to take, too, in either effervescent tablets or liquid. Take Miles Nervine during the day to relax or before bedtime for sound, relaxing sleep. Follow the label, avoid excessive use. Yes, to soothe nervous tension and help you relax. Remember, Miles Nervine.
And you mean after all your trouble figuring out how to get O'Shaughnessy out of the mine, the publishers don't even want the book?
No, not interested in mysteries anymore. All they want now is cheap love stories.
Say now, maybe while O'Shaughnessy is down that mine shaft, he could meet a nice girl. A miner's daughter, maybe, who was trapped there and left for dead during the gold rush. She wouldn't exactly be young or good-looking, but she...
Let's just skip it. So long, everybody.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Fibber, McGee, and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Bill Thompson plays Wallace Wimple. This is John Wall thanking you for joining us and inviting you to be with us again for another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Hear the dramatic story Woman in My House, weekdays on most NBC radio stations.
The Johnson's Wax Program with a special message about an outstanding new product. It's Johnson's Cream Wax, the fastest wax polish you can buy for your furniture. Johnson's Cream Wax cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. Even big dining room tabletops will be bright and lustrous almost as fast as I can tell you about it. That's possible because Johnson's Cream Wax not only cleans in a moment, it dries and polishes in a moment. Leaves no wet, sticky, dust-catching oil on the surface of your furniture. So to have furniture that's perfectly cleaned and beautifully polished, and to have it with no more trouble than dusting, get the fastest wax polish you can buy. Johnson's Cream Wax. The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. I believe all of you who've been buying Johnson's Glow Coat will be pleased to hear that more people buy Glow Coat than any other self-polishing floor wax. S.C. Johnson & Son, the makers of Glow Coat, are especially happy to be able to make this announcement because now Glow Coat has been improved even further. There's a new glow in Glow Coat that gives your kitchen linoleum a glistening finish far brighter than before. Be sure to ask for genuine Johnson's Glow Coat. Comes in the same familiar yellow container with the bright red band. But the Glow Coat in that container has a new glow that shines more brightly, far more brightly. An oil-burning furnace can make a house mighty comfortable these brisk winter days, if you have oil for it, of course, like the people at 79 Wistful Vista just ran out of, because the man of the house forgot to order any. Here's the house now with a cold furnace, a fire in the fireplace, and Fibber McGee and Molly.
So I told the guy we got to have some fuel oil right now, see? And he says, well, why didn't I order it sooner? I says, I didn't need it sooner, wise guy. And then he said something I didn't like, and I hung up.
What'd he say?
Goodbye.
I don't know how you manage it, dearie, but you can rub more people the wrong way than a cross-eyed masseur.
Well, I just... Here, let me throw another log in the fireplace. Maybe that'll help.
Isn't that pretty, McGee? I love to watch an open fire, although, frankly...
Sure, it's great. It'll keep you nice and warm all day, if you happen to be an andiron. Our trouble is we happen to be people.
Yes, cold people. I never realized how much heat the fireplace throws up the chimney.
Said it. Get 6 feet away from this mantel and it's colder than a wet overshoe.
I've got the oven turned on in the kitchen and the oven door open, but it doesn't reach out here, and there's a terrible draft coming under the front door, McGee.
Yeah, really. That's what's making this room so cold, you know it? My feet are freezing, and I know why. It's that weather stripping I bought for the front door that makes that draft under there.
What? How on earth can the weather stripping make it drafty?
By being down in the basement where I left it when I bought it. Summer before last.
Oh, dear.
Well, it wasn't any use to put it on the door then. You don't need weather stripping in the summer, naturally. It's too hot.
I see.
It's always too cold in the winter to take the door off the hinges to put the weather stripping on it. Kind of a vicious cycle.
My. We better roll a rug against the door or something, McGee. It's bad enough with the furnace turned, but that wind through here, too, we'll catch our death of cold.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right. Much as I hate to, I'd better weather strip that front door right now. I'll go get my tools and my mitt.
Oh, yeah, it's too cold for that, McGee. Just roll a rug again.
No use going halfway, kiddo. I'll yank that door off, nail the weather stripping on it, and have it back up there nice and tight before you can say, come in.
Oh, it's Mayor Latrivia, McGee. Come in, Mr. Mayor.
Hi, Latrivia.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. McGee. It's mighty cold outside. Mighty cold inside, too.
Yes, it is. Our furnace is out of oil, Mr. Mayor. Here, sit over here by the fireplace.
It wouldn't be so cold in here if it wasn't for a big draft under the front door, Latriv, but I'm going to fix that. I'm going to take the door off.
You're going to take the door off to keep the wind from blowing under it?
Yep.
Isn't that a little like swimming to Europe for fear you might fall off the boat?
Well, he's just taking the door down to weather strip it, Mr. Mayor.
Certainly.
Oh. Well, as I was saying to Miss Tremaine just the other day...
Oh, Fifi Tremaine. We haven't seen her in weeks, Mr. Mayor. How are you two getting along, anyhow?
Yeah, how's that three-cornered romance between you and Fifi and Doc Gamble coming along, Latriv? Is it true that Doc's Christmas present to you was a new set of strings for your violin?
I don't play the violin.
That's odd. Doc Gamble claims that you're playing second fiddle with Fifi.
Don't you play any musical instrument, Mr. Mayor?
No, not really. Though I dabble a bit with the sweet potato.
It's not very good manners, Latriv. Eat 'em or leave 'em alone, I always say, but don't dabble with 'em.
I didn't mean
I
to
like
dabble
them,
in
too, but they're so terribly fattening.
Oh,
Yes. Yes, they are. In fact, I think I'll give them up and start playing the violin.
Where were we?
We were talking about Fifi Tremaine.
Oh, yes. I had a date with Miss Tremaine last night. On the way home, my right front tire blew out, and we skidded into a ditch.
Heavenly days.
Nobody hurt, I hope.
Oh, no. But we did have to spend almost 2 hours marooned on a dark road 13 miles from town.
How awful.
You think so? But I have to see as much of her as possible these days. She may take the lead in a new play. Title role, in fact.
What play, Latrell?
Joan of Little Rock Ark. Fifi is a splendid actress, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Well, I'm getting back to the City Hall. I'm freezing to death here, and I have a rather serious problem waiting for me down there. We've discovered that the city treasurer has been playing the races with public funds.
Oh, no. How much has he lost?
Lost? He hasn't lost anything.
Huh?
In fact, if he wins again today, we'll be able to build a wing on the City Hall. The whole city council was up all night with the racing fall. Well, good day.
So long.
Oh, that wind is cold, McGee. Let's stuff some towels under that crack in the door and let it go.
No use putting that weather strip job off any longer, Molly. You know me. I like to do things right now. I'll get my tools, yank that door down, and nail that weather strip.
Okay, dearie. Ah, there goes a good kid. But stubborn as a mule, then just as handy with tools. Well, there's only one thing to do about it, and I know what. Hello, operator. Give me the Ritz Vista Hotel. Yes, the Ritz Vista at the corner of 14th.
Billy Mills Orchestra and Pancho Lagusta.
She had vaudeville act with me, but she died of sheer confusion when I laid bigger eggs than she. Oh, the monkey and the coconuts.
How's the weather stripping coming, dearie? You going to finish that front door this winter? Not that I want to hurry a craftsman like you, but my elbows are turning blue.
Don't you worry your golden little noggin about that, passion flower. When I get this door put onto its hinges, it'll be snug as a skunk coat on a skunk.
Well, get on with it, sweetheart. Those blankets over the front door aren't exactly airtight, you know. Look at them billow.
Yeah, I better get with it, I guess, before my hands freeze up. I got less circulation right now than the Wall Street Journal in Stalingrad.
Come in. Just push the blanket aside.
Okay, daughter, I'll just... Well, hello there, Johnny. Who's doing all the woodwork? Ain't seen so many shavings laying around since Grandpa had to whittle his wooden leg down to fit some Christmas socks.
Front door needed weather stripping, old-timer. There was a draft howling through here that would have blew the back teeth off a bandsaw.
'Tis kind of breezy in here, Johnny. Minds me of the time I took my dog sled and marched across Alaska with a load of popcorn.
Popcorn? Who in Alaska wanted popcorn that bad?
Fellow that run a movie theater in Skagway, Johnny. Had him a double bill that week that emptied the seats like the smell of smoke. But so long as he had plenty of popcorn, the Eskimos would buy tickets. Had a sign in the lobby. Hot blubbered popcorn.
And when the popcorn was gone, there they were, still holding the bag.
Oh, yeah. Well, sir, I started out with 14 Malamutes. Them's Eskimo dogs, Johnny.
What'd you think I thought they were? Derby hats for sour trumpets?
But it was so cold, pardon me, but it was so cold. Them Eskimo dogs, they just give up.
They did?
They laid down, curled their tails over their noses, and quit. I whooped them and I cussed them, but 'twas no use. And me 147 miles from Skagway at 46 below zero.
I know how cold that can be, too. I went to a ladies' club luncheon once, and 3 of us were wearing the same model hat. We had to knock the frost off the tea bags.
That's a very interesting yarn, old-timer. Well, back to work, folks.
Hey, wait a minute, Johnny. Ain't you interested to know how I got out of that desperate situation?
You mean we have to stand here shivering while you go that 147 miles to Skagway?
Well, make it snappy, old-timer. I got to finish this door.
Okay. Well, sir, I couldn't get them huskies to move, so I went to the woods and trapped me a rabbit.
Yeah.
Then I trapped me a weasel and a wolverine and a timber wolf and a catamount. Hitched them up in a straight line, grabbed the sled, and just hung on. The weasel chased the rabbit, the wolverine chased the weasel, the wolf chased the wolverine, the catamount chased the wolf.
Yeah?
Made Skagway in 2 hours and 7 minutes and sold the pelts of them 5 brutes for enough to pay my hospital bill.
Hospital bill? Frostbite?
Nope. Traveled so fast, my snowshoes caught on fire and burnt my feet. Well, get with it, Johnny. So long, daughter.
Goodbye.
I'll be glad when we get this door hung up again so we'll know when people go out. How can you slam a blanket? Oh, well.
McGee, haven't you got about enough trimmed off the door by this time? I've dumped 5 loads of shavings in the fireplace.
Don't you worry. There'll be more, kiddo. This door has got to fit perfect, and I can tell by looking at it I ain't got enough off yet.
McGee, you'll have to pin that blanket a little more tightly over that door. Oh, never mind. It's just Mr. Wilcox coming in.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Hi, pal. Hello, Molly.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Sit down and split a chilblain with us.
Well, it is a little frigid in here now that you speak of it. Didn't you pick kind of a silly day to take the door off, Pappy?
What's silly about it? Does a icy wind come blooping through here on nice sunny days? What's there to fix on a day like that? Use your head, Junior.
Well, if I'd known what you were doing, pal, I'd have brought my wife over. She's pretty handy with a hammer and a saw. Loves carpentry. You ought to see the necktie rack she made me for Christmas.
Pretty, is it?
No, it isn't very pretty exactly, but you ought to see it hold a necktie.
How does she get time for that stuff, Junior? Woodworking is a full-time hobby.
Oh, she has plenty of time. Got the housework pretty well simplified, you know.
Oh.
Me and my big, fat oral cavity. Yeah, I think I got the conversation all safely tied up, and then I give him an opening he could walk through with a raised umbrella. Well, go ahead, Junior. Pour it out.
Spread it around.
Let it dry.
What are you two talking about? I was telling you about my wife's hobby, woodwork. Today she started to make a
Yes,
bookcase.
Mr. Wilcox, we know. And then McGee said something about how does she get the time, and you said she has her housework pretty well simplified.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do we mean? We mean Johnson self-polishing glow coat. That's what we mean.
Yeah, but I didn't
And
say
we know what
anything about...
simplifying housework means, too, Mr. Wilcox.
Sure.
You might as well come right out and say it. that Glow Coat on the kitchen linoleum saves hours of housework and gives more leisure time for making necktie racks and stuff?
Because it's so easy to apply and requires no rubbing and no buffing. Come on, tell us.
Oh, now look, fella.
And Mr. Wilcox, don't forget that the new Glow Coat has a new glow, too. Don't forget that. The same familiar container on the outside with the added glow on the inside. Keep your linoleum and your wife both looking young with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
He's being stubborn. He ain't going to tell us.
Well, I guess we can't force him to sell the product if he isn't in the mood. Tell us about what your wife is making in woodwork now, Mr. Wilcox.
Hey? Oh, I was shivering so hard I didn't hear what you were talking about.
Your wife, what's she making now out of wood?
A fire, and I'm going home and sit by it. So long now.
Oh, sweetheart, please get busy and hang that door up again. My feet are so numb right now they feel I've been standing in a bear trap since September.
Now, just be patient, baby. Little Fibber's back on the job with a heart full of song and a mouth full of nails. Oh, the monkey in the coconut.
Hey, stop that infernal noise, will you?
Hey, you're getting hoarse, Molly. You better...
No, that wasn't me, dearie. That was Dr. Gamble.
Oh, him.
Come in, Doctor. Just push the blanket aside.
Thank you, my dear. And what, may I ask, goes on? Or comes off here?
The door, Doc. I'm shaving off the bottom of it so I can put on some weather stripping.
So you wait till the coldest day we've had this winter to take it off and fix it. Well, that's fairly logical for you, Leatherhead.
It's the old story of the leaking roof, Doctor. You can't fix it while it's raining, and when it stops raining, it doesn't leak.
Don't explain it to him, Snooky. Don't even talk to him. Maybe he'll go away. Maybe he's just a nightmare from them pickles and ice cream I ate last night.
Now, McGee, don't talk like that.
Let him go, my dear. I like to watch his jaws flap. You know, it's always fascinating to see how nature makes up for a nugget-sized brain with a bucket-sized mouth.
I tell you what I heard about Doc at the Elks Club last night, Molly?
No, but I don't think...
Oh, go ahead and tell her, Fracture Coaxer, whatever it was. I'm not the least bit interested.
Okay. They tell me Doc let his secretary go yesterday, Molly.
His secretary? Why?
Yeah, he had to let her go. She threatened to scream if he didn't.
That is a deliberate falsehood.
Why, sure it is.
My secretary is 47 years old. She's been with me since 1925. And besides, she's got laryngitis. Now that I think of it, that makes her a lot better off than you are, Molly.
How do you mean, Doctor?
Well, she'll get over her affliction in a few days, but you're married to yours. Heaven help you.
Oh, now, don't talk like that about McGee, Doctor. He's a mighty good husband.
You're darn right. You know any other woman that's got a man willing to take a front door off on a freezing day and weather strip it just so his wife would be warm and comfortable?
Well, I have to admit you're original, Beetle Brain.
Okay, now, get out of the way, will you, Fatso? I got work to do.
Yes, I've got to get back to the hospital anyway. I got a couple of cases coming in I want to prepare for.
Oh?
What kind of cases, Doctor?
Frostbite, and I'll see if I can get you a room with twin beds.
Good day, my dear. Go on, lady.
Northward we go, through the land of paradise and snow. Sliding, gliding, spilling, thrilling, racing, chasing, sailing, trailing, northward, home.
The King's Men sing Saskatchewan.
What a delight when I think of the night that I met you on in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Oh, what a thrill was the spill down the hill I upset you on in Saskatchewan. Versus the breeze was a race on the skis I would bet you on in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. I'd walk ahead while you rode on the sled I would fetch you on in Saskatchewan. Might have been in the Alps, just like you see in the papers, risking a couple of scalps and cutting Canadian capers. It's going to be nice to get back to the ice. I would sketch you on in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. I'll charter a plane or a honeymoon train and I'll get you on in Saskatchewan. when you're in love. When you're in love, you feel as though it's 98 above, and so away you go across the paradise of ice and snow. We'll hibernate like the bear deep in the cave that I'll dig you. We'll be a tropical pair and melt our Eskimo igloo. As soon as I've heard one affirmative word I can catch you on, I'll whisk you to Saskatchewan. I'll charter a plane or a honeymoon train and I'll snatch you on to snappy, silvery, sunny, sparkling Saskatoon. Saskatchewan!
I had a little Spitz who liked to sit on the floor. But he backed into a stove, and now my Spitz, he sits no more. Oh, the monkey and the coconut.
McGee,
Huh?
how soon will you have that door fixed? I'm freezing.
Won't be long now, kiddo. As soon as I shave a little more off of this door, I'll nail on the weather strip. And I would have been through here by now, but it's kind of slow doing work like this with my fur mittens on. The string keeps sawing my neck.
I only hope that door fits when you get through with it.
You hope it fits. Ha! You're talking to a master carpenter, Tootsie. I don't just guess at this stuff. I measured it right to a T, and I marked the door just how much to shave off.
Well, good.
Only thing is, I can't find the mark. Look through those shavings and see if I accidentally... no, never mind. I got a better idea. I'll put the door up and try it again before I nail on the weather stripping. That way I'll be...
Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Wimple, McGee. Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wim.
Hello, folks. For goodness sakes. Termites, Mr. McGee?
No, Mr. Wimple, he's just fixing the door.
Yep, I'm weather stripping it. You're just in time to help me put it back on the hinges, Wimp. Give me a hand, will you?
Okay. Will a hand with 2 wool gloves and an argyle sock on it be all right?
I thought those were mighty fancy for mittens, Mr. Wimple. Your wife knit them for you?
Yes. She promised they'd fit like a glove, and they do, too.
Well, come on, time's a wasting, Wimp. Let's get this door up.
All righty. You lift it up there and hold it, and I'll put the pins back in the hinges.
No, don't bother. I'll put the pins in the hinges. That's pretty tricky. You just hold the door up, that's all.
I thought so.
Okay, let's go. Grab the door by the edges, boy. That's the way.
Now be careful, Mr. Wimple.
Yeah, that's it.
This is heavy. You better help me, Mr. McGee.
No, you're okay, boy. You're doing fine. Great. I'll hold it up in front of you. That's it.
I haven't had anything this big and heavy in my arms since Sweetie Face proposed to me.
Can you see what's in front of you, Mr. Wimple?
No. And I couldn't then either.
I'll steer you, boy. Bring it this way. That's it. Watch the lamp cord.
Thank you. This door.
Watch out for the footstool, Mr. Wimple. Yeah. Look out.
Here, let me help you up, Wimp. My gosh, watch it, will you? I don't want this door all scratched up. Look at the teeth marks you put in it.
I have a wonderful idea, Mr. McGee. You hold the door and I'll go home.
Yes. Hold the door up yourself, McGee. It's too heavy for Mr. Wimple.
Too heavy? Why, Molly, do you mean to insinuate that Wallace Wimple can't handle a door like this? You think he's a sissy? Just look at the muscles under those 3 sweaters and that overcoat. Wallace Wimple is no weakling.
No, he isn't.
Good.
He's no pigeon either. I'll put the pins in the hinges.
Okay. Now, I'll get it. The door is kind of heavy at that.
Hold it higher, dearie.
Yeah?
That's it, Mr. McGee. Now, more to the right.
Is it?
That's it. Oh, that's perfect. The top pin is in.
Oh, boy, was that ever heavy. Attaboy, Wimp. That's got it.
Good. Slam it quick and let's see if it keeps some of the wind out.
Yeah.
It's just like a Dutch door with the bottom half open.
Holy smoke. How did I ever cut that much of it? I must have made a little mistake somewhere.
You're just being modest there. You made a big mistake.
Well, I'm going outside, folks, where it's warmer. Don't bother opening the door, Mr. McGee. I'll just bend over and go out under it.
Gosh, that wind is getting colder every minute. Look at that door, Molly. What did I do? I must have been looking at the wrong mark when I cut it. Oh, it's cold.
Now, look, sweetheart. Let's face it.
Huh?
We won't get a carpenter till tomorrow, that's for sure. Then where can you get a new door tonight?
I don't know. My gosh, kiddo, what'll we do? We can't stay here and freeze.
We'll go downtown. Spend the night at a hotel.
Yeah, but gee whiz, we'll never get a reservation this late in the day.
Oh, yes, we will. At the Ritz Vista.
Huh?
They have dinner dancing, too. In fact, we already have a reservation.
We have? Who made it?
I did.
When?
5 minutes after you said you were going to fix the front door. Tighten up your muffler, dearie. Your mouth is hanging open.
Have you tried the most popular self-polishing floor wax? It's Glow Coat, formulated and manufactured by the makers of Johnson's Wax to make your kitchen linoleum more beautiful. And there's a special reason for trying Johnson's Glow Coat now, because Glow Coat has a new glow. A glow that gives your linoleum a finish that's brighter, far brighter than before. Well, I think you'll agree that a lustrous, gleaming linoleum is worth having, even if it took a little time and trouble to get it. But using Glow Coat is almost unbelievably easy. You just apply it, let it dry, and watch it produce its own sparkling luster without any help from you. Johnson's Glow Coat shines as it dries. There's no buffing or polishing necessary. Tomorrow, ask for Glow Coat, Glocoat, Glow Coat, the self-polishing floor wax made by S.C. Johnson & Son. Johnson's Glow Coat still comes in the same familiar yellow container with the bright red band. But the wax in that container has a new glow, which brings new, brighter beauty to your kitchen linoleum.
Oh, my, isn't this a pleasant hotel room, McGee?
Very cozy. And I didn't have enough dough to pay for it when we checked in, and my bank account is all scrambled up as usual.
What did you do?
I called old man McDonald at the Third National. He's bringing me over a bank draft.
What'll he do if we're out to dinner?
Stick the draft under the door. Ain't life strange?
Yes, it is.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Oh, by the way, you'll be able to hear the new Alan Young Show next Tuesday night over most of these stations. Then be back with us again, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The number of uses for wax has been increasing every year, but it took the war to give greater emphasis to one of them. Do you know that soldiers' uniforms are actually waxed? That's right, strange as it may seem. Uniforms impregnated with a wax emulsion are made water repellent, stain, and dust resistant. They look smarter longer and are easier to launder. The makers of Johnson's Wax have developed a special product for this use called Drax, D-R-A-X. It's used by many textile mills and by many Army laundries, too, because the water repellency of a garment can be maintained by using Drax at the laundry or the dry cleaners. Wouldn't you like to have outdoor clothing, play suits, and other garments, as well as things like drapes and curtains, Drax treated? Well, after the war, you'll be able to. In the meantime, the makers of Johnson's Wax will welcome inquiries from finishing mills and others interested in Drax. Write to S.C. Johnson & Son Incorporated at Racine, Wisconsin, or Brantford, Canada. Well, they say that early to bed and early to rise makes one healthy, wealthy, and wise. Which probably explains why the residents of 79 Wistful Vista are neither too healthy, too rich, nor too smart. Because here it is almost 9 a.m., and just waking up, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, wake up. It's 9 o'clock. It's broad daylight.
Why does everybody say broad daylight? It's as high as it is wide.
I don't know how you'd know. You never lift your eyes above the coffee pot till 10:30. I wish you were a millionaire, dearie.
That's a dirty wish just before March 15th. Why do you wish I was a millionaire?
Well, so's I could pick up my pearl-handled telephone off my ivory-inlaid night table and call down to the third footman to tell the butler to have my personal maid bring me my breakfast in bed.
Oh. Well, I got bad news for you then.
What?
The third footman is in the Marines. The butler is an investigator for the OPA, and your personal maid is a spot welder out of Douglas. We're all alone in our 52-room bungalow. Hey, where's my slippers?
Probably right where you usually leave them when you go to bed.
Where's that?
One under the dresser and one in the bathroom.
Oh.
Don't tell me you're getting up.
Yes, I'm getting up. And what's more, baby, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bring you your breakfast in bed.
What?
You heard me. I'm going to bring you your breakfast in bed.
Well, this is the most realistic dream I ever had. I'm going to hate to wake up.
You think I'm kidding?
Yes. Now hurry and take your shower and call me just
I'll take my shower later. Where's my bathrobe? Oh, here it is. Now, what do you want for breakfast?
Oh, now, McGee, I was just joking. My goodness, you don't have to.
I know I don't have to. But you deserve it. You've been a good kid. Now, what do you want for breakfast?
Well, I might as well make the best of this, I guess. I want some orange juice.
Okay, orange juice.
2 eggs with their bright little eyes gazing heavenward.
2 eggs straight up.
A waffle.
Fry one crossword puzzle. What else?
Cup of coffee.
Very well, madame. I shall be very happy. Hey, what you doing?
I'm getting up. You never made a waffle in your life.
I never laid an egg either, but I know how to cook.
Well, I think you're wrong on both counts, dearie. So I'll just get up.
You stay right where you darn are. Now. This is my treat.
But McGee.
And don't butt McGee me. I know what I'm doing. Just as soon as I brush my teeth, I'll have to...
Molly McGee, you're a lazy, good-for-nothing woman to let him do this. Yes, I know, but it's good for his character. Teaches him to be unselfish. But he'll have your whole kitchen in a mess. Well, if he does, he'll clean it up. No, you can't let him do that. Oh, I can't I? You just wait and see.
Well, here we go. Orange juice, eggs, coffee, and waffle. Squeeze one, fry two, make with the mocha, and cook a blotter with a replete. Coming right up, Tootsie. I'll see you later. Oh, looky. Here comes Cookie, marching down the street. Oh, looky, look this storm. Oh, now, let me see. Orange juice. Where do you suppose Molly keeps the oranges? Hey, Molly.
Yes, McGee?
Where's the oranges?
In the bowl on the windowsill.
I see them.
What?
I see them.
Then why did you ask me where they were?
Huh?
What?
Never mind. You go to sleep. Here they are. Oh, looky. Here comes Cookie. Tough oranges. Guess I'll have to cut them in two. I better make my waffle batter first. Now, where's the cookbook? Cookbook. Hey, Molly!
Yes?
Where's the cookbook?
The left-hand drawer of the cabinet.
Much obliged. Now, you go to sleep. Have a nice nap.
Right.
Oh, looky. Here comes... Now, what'd she say? Oh, here we are. How to Set a Fine Table by Henrietta Lewis. Okay, Henrietta, give out with the dope on the waffles. Waffles. Oh, here we are. Golden brown waffles with fresh maple syrup or strawberry jam are not only pleasing to the palate, but tempting to the eye. They are... Uh-oh. Hey, Molly!
Now what,
McGee?
On your waffles, you want syrup or strawberry jam?
Syrup, strawberry jam is fattening.
Okay, now you go to sleep. Oh, looky. Here it comes now. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Recipe for waffles. 2 cups of sifted cake or pastry flour. 2 cups. How do you sift a cake? Hey, Molly.
Oh, yes, McGee.
We got any cake?
No, what do you want it for?
Just wanted to sift it. But never mind, I'll use pastry flour. You go get some rest. I'll handle it. Oh, looky. Here comes cookie, Mark. 4 teaspoons of tartrate or phosphate. Tartrate or phosphate. That'd be a doggone chemist to mix a waffle with. Probably means baking soda. Soda's better anyway. Saves taking it afterwards. Hello. Who? Geraldine. Who's calling? Pete. Oh, well, look, Pete, Geraldine don't want any more to do with you, see? She wants you to get out of her life. Yeah. She says if you called her again to tell you to go fry a fig. Goodbye. Hey, Molly.
Now what, McGee?
Don't worry about the telephone, just the wrong number. Just relax and get some shut-eye.
All right, dear.
Oh, looky. Here comes a 1/4 teaspoon of salt. That's easy. I'll put in a dash of pepper, too. Even it up. 6 tablespoons of melted shortening. Melted. What's shortening? Hey! Oh, now use your head, McGee. To shorten is to make smaller. To make smaller is to shrink. To shrink... Aha! Water. Now, 1 1/4 cup of milk. That's a cinch. And 2 eggs. Okie dokie, 2 eggs and some milk. Hey, wait a minute. Separate the eggs and beat the yolks until light. Beat them until light. That's silly. It's light now. Oh, eggs. Where's the eggs? In the refrigerator. 2 eggs and a bottle of milk. Aha, buttermilk. Better yet, richer. Oh, looky. Here it comes. Oh!
McGee, what happened? Are you hurt?
No, I guess not. I got thrown, that's all.
Thrown? How?
I shut the refrigerator door on the tassel of my bathrobe, started to walk away, and boom, flat on the hen fruit. You go on back to bed. You have a nice sleep while I finish getting your breakfast.
McGee, I wish you'd...
Hey, look, Molly, why don't you go back to bed? How can I give you your breakfast in bed when you're down here on the sofa?
Well, I got tired of hollering down the stairs. Well... I'll go back to bed when you have breakfast ready.
Okay. Boy, these are going to be the best waffles you ever flung a fang into, Molly. How is it? Uh-oh, that's the baguette, the mail woman. Come in.
Well, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Good morning.
Well, what you got for us this morning, sis? And excuse the bathrobe.
I just have a postcard for you, Mr. McGee. Do you mind if I give it to you tomorrow? It's clear down in the bottom of the bag.
Oh, that's okay, sis, but I'd kind of like to know who it's from.
It's from somebody named Aunt Sarah, and is just wishing you a happy George Washington's birthday.
Good old Aunt Sarah, bless her heart.
Yeah, good old Aunt Sarah, darn her hide. Forgets we're alive on Christmas and then wishes us a happy George Washington's birthday. And she's worth $90,000. That old skinflint has pinched pennies so long her fingerprints look like Indian heads.
Now, McGee, don't talk like that. Aunt Sarah worships the ground you walk on.
Sure she does. That's real estate. The minute I get in the house, she hates me.
Well, I'll be sure and give it to you tomorrow or the next day, Mr. McGee.
Oh, it's no hurry, sis. Just stick it in the mail for me.
All right. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm giving you your eggs first, Molly. They're cooking now. These waffles will take a little longer.
Say, let me see that waffle batter.
Okay. Smoothing out nice, ain't it?
Still looks pretty lumpy to me.
That's the tuna fish.
Tuna fish.
Sure. The recipe says waffles are delicious with ice cream, fruits, cream meat, salmon, or tuna fish. All we had was tuna fish.
McGee, that meant to put over the waffles when they were served.
All over them or inside of them. What's the difference? Now, you quit worrying and get a nice rest. I'll handle this. Come in.
Hello there, Johnny. Hello, Dot. Hey, you sick, daughter?
Oh, no, Mr. Oldtimer. I just felt lazy this morning, and McGee is fixing breakfast for me, he says.
You'll have to excuse the bathrobe, old-timer. Didn't take time to get dressed.
That's okay, Johnny. I always liked that bathrobe. Mighty pretty shade of heliotrope. I could get one of those from a honeymoon.
Say, when are you and Bessie going to name the day?
Ain't decided, daughter. Can't do it till Bessie's brother gets out of jail anyway. He's going to be the next best man.
You mean the best man?
No, Johnny, that's what he said, too, and we fought it out one night. I'm the best man.
But what is he in jail for?
Well, it happened when we was rehearsing the wedding, daughter. It was an accident, pure and simple. There was Bessie, looking so pure, and there was her brother, looking so simple.
What happened, doggone it?
Well, it's going to be a military wedding, see?
Yeah.
The minute the captain says, I pronounce you man and wife...
What captain?
Old tugboat captain. Friend of mine, daughter. He's going to perform the ceremony. Captains can do it, too, you know.
Ah, not unless they're at sea, they can't.
This one is, believe me, kid. Anyway, Cornwell, that's Bessie's brother, Cornwell was going to fire a volley into the air, see? But the bullet cut trolley wire, stopped traffic on 14th Street, wire come down, burned up a couple of automobiles.
Yeah.
These upper plates are killing me tonight. Cornwell got pinched for carrying a gun without a license. Shooting it off inside the city limits, disturbing the peace, arson, inciting a riot, blocking traffic, willful destruction of property, and impersonating an officer.
Impersonating what officer?
General Grant. Cornwell's got a little beard, see? Spitting image of Grant.
You're still going to go on with your plans, then?
Bet we are, Johnny. Bessie's father gave us a shower party last night. Chartered the whole Empire room at the bus depot. It was one of the... Hey, I smell something burning.
Oh, my gosh. My egg. My egg.
Say, do you have to hurry away, Mr. Oldtimer?
Yes, I have, daughter. Got to go down to the haberdashery and learn to tie one of them silly apricot ties. Wear one at my wedding.
Not apricot. You mean ascot.
That's it. One of them silly ascot ties. Well done.
Sorry about them eggs, Molly, but don't worry. The next ones will be okay.
Oh, I think I can get along without the eggs, McGee. I can get along without the waffles, too, unless you mix up another batch. That tuna fish mixture doesn't appeal to me somehow. Maybe I'm just fussy, though.
Well, this is your day, baby. You can be as fussy if you want to. I'll mix up another batch right away. Oh, boy, this is smoothing out awful good. You sure you don't want to try them?
I'm positive. Have you got any...
Hello, folks. Well, what's this? Are you ill, Molly?
Oh, no, Mr. Wilcox. I'm just lying down waiting for Oscar the Waldorf here. He's giving me my breakfast in bed.
Good for him.
Well, she deserves it, Junior. She's been a good kid. You ever give your wife breakfast in bed?
No, but I've only been married 3 years. She's a sweet girl, and I don't want to spoil her. What are you beating to death in that crock, pal?
He's making some waffles, Mr. Wilcox.
Waffles? Where did he learn to cook?
Oh, he just picked it up. And I can hardly wait till he sets it down again.
I learned how to cook in the Army, Wilcox. I was company cook for 6 weeks.
Officer's mess?
Some of them did, but most of them are pretty neat. Don't you cook?
No, I don't. And you'd think with what I know about housekeeping in general, I'd be a natural for it.
Not necessarily, Mr. Wilcox. I know lots of women who can cook lovely pastry but can't make a bed or iron a shirt to save their lives.
It's a specialty, I suppose, like being an expert on preserving floors and furniture and woodwork.
Gee, I wish you'd tell us something about your work. Just how do you go about preserving floors, furniture, and woodwork?
Oh, you're kidding me. You know.
We'd love to hear it again, though, wouldn't we, dearie?
We really would, Junior. You know how kids never get tired of hearing about the three bears. Well, I'm like that about preserving floors, furniture, and woodwork. Just what product would you recommend for that?
Oh, this is just a rib.
Mr. Wilcox, how can you say that? Tell us, please, is it Johnson's wax?
Oh, cut it out. You know it's Johnson's wax.
Well, we're mighty pleased that you recommend it, Junior. They tell me Johnson's wax not only beautifies and protects all wood and enamel surfaces, but is mighty handy to keep dampness and dirt out of windowsills, lampshades, luggage, and all stuff like that there. Is that there true?
Say, what is this? Of course it's true.
Oh, McGee, it's true. Every word of it. He said it was true.
Ain't that marvelous? You know, Junior, I don't like to pry into commercial secrets or anything, but I've heard a rumor. You know how these things fly around. I've heard that using Johnson's wax was almost as much of a health measure as getting your vitamins, because it keeps the house so sanitary and makes housework so simple and easy. Can you confirm that rumor?
Look, I don't know exactly what's going on here, but I want... Hey, I smell something burning.
Oh, my gosh, it's my eggs again. I'll see you later.
Say, won't you stay and have a touch of ptomaine with us, Mr. Wilcox?
No. No, thanks, Molly. Say, you wouldn't care to sneak upstairs, get dressed fast, and let me take you out for breakfast.
Well, it's the best offer I've had today, but I can't do it. McGee's got his heart set on this project, and I don't want to let him down.
Okay, but while you're eating your scorched eggs, leather waffles, and battery acid coffee, just picture me sitting in a nice, cozy restaurant, tucking away a beautiful, fluffy omelet with a...
Go away, you nasty man.
Okay, but you had your chance.
Oh, McGee, what are you doing?
I put some more eggs on, and I'm mixing up a fresh batch of waffles. Wilcox gone?
Yes, and he invited me out to breakfast, too.
Snake in the grass. You don't think I can cook? Boy, this batch of waffles is going to be slightly terrific. But I gotta let the batter set a while. Gotta go up and get dressed. I'm going out for about a quarter of an hour.
What for?
The cookbook recommends it.
What do you mean?
Well, the instruction says when the waffle batter is mixed, beat it for about 15 minutes. I thought I'd run down to the...
Oh, dear, come in. Oh, hello, Abigail, darling. This is a surprise.
Hi, Uppy. Pardon my bathrobe.
I can't quite pardon it, Mr. McGee, but I shall give it a brief parole.
Well, personally, I always liked this bathrobe, and I don't want to hear any snide comments about it.
Oh, now, McGee,
And
don't...
why should I comment about your bathrobe, Mr. McGee? This is a free country, and if you choose to wear a horrible purple nightmare like that fits like an old slipcover with sleeves, it's really none of my affair. What if it does look like it was designed by Ringling Brothers? What if it does make you look like something abandoned in the baggage room of a haunted railroad station? And what if the collar does fit like it was made for a man who had two heads? What if it does resemble a low-slung papoose in the back? And if it makes you look like a drunken zombie coming home from a Charleston contest, it is no business of mine. I don't even have to look at it if I don't want to, and I don't want to. So why should I comment on it?
Boy, for a minute there, Uppy, I thought you were going to start cracking wise.
I didn't come over here to discuss your attire, Miss McGee. Oh, my dear, tell me, are you ill?
No, just lazy, Abigail. McGee's going to give me my breakfast in bed.
Oh, how splendid. Well, I just came over to tell you, my dear, that I... Oh, good heavens, what's burning?
Oh, my gosh, my eggs again.
I'll see you later.
riveter. Factory wheels are grinding everywhere. Rattle, rattle, rattle through the land. The lady who was yesterday so fair now has a riveter in her hand. All the day long, whether rain or shine, she's a part of the assembly line. She's making history, working for victory. Rosie, the riveter, keeps her eye open for sabotage, sitting up there on the fuselage. That little frail can do more than a male can do. Rosie, the riveter. Rosie has a boyfriend, Charlie. Charlie, he's a Marine. Rosie is protecting Charlie, working overtime on the riveting machine. When they gave her a production E, she was as proud as a girl could be. There's something true about red, white, and blue about Rosie, the riveter. Rosie really keeps them on the go. She can build a bomber in a day. Every time you hear the whistle blow, she sends another one on its way. Everyone stops to admire the scene. Rosie at work on a B-19. She's never jittery, nervous, or twittery. Rosie, the riveter. What if she's smeared full of oil and grease, doing her bit for the old end lease? She keeps the gang around, they love to hang around. Rosie, the riveter. Rosie buys a lot of war bonds. That girl really has sense. Wish she could buy some more bonds, putting all her cash into national defense. Senator Jones, who was in the know, shouted these words on the radio. Berlin will hear about Moscow will cheer about Rosie the riveter.
Looky. Well, it won't be long now, Molly. Waffle iron's getting hot. You getting pretty hungry?
No, don't hurry on my account.
Okay.
I don't know which is worse anyway, being starved or being poisoned. Say, who are you talking to out in the kitchen?
Huh? Oh, just the milkman.
Oh.
Don't worry about being poisoned either. This is going to be the best breakfast you ever looped a lip over.
I hope so.
I'm going to heat the oven so I can keep the extra waffles warm for you. You got a match?
No, dearie. I rarely carry matches in my dressing gown. Would a blowtorch do? I usually have one of those with me in case I want to warm up my cold cream. Maybe I'm just irritable on account of malnutrition.
Well, cheer up, Snooky. Breakfast will be ready just as soon as I can get...
Oh, fine. One more delay and I'll slip into a turban and join Mahatma Gandhi.
Well, whoever it is, I'll get rid of him quick. Come in.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp, old man. You got a match?
No, but I have a cigarette lighter.
Oh, fine. Let me take it.
It won't light.
Out of fluid, Mr. Wimple?
No. Sweetie Face took the flint out of it, Mrs. McGee. She said if my lighter worked, I might want to smoke. And if I learned to smoke, I might learn to swear. And if I learned to swear, I might swear at her sometime. And if I ever did, she'd kick my several words censored here. She'd shot my small words censored here throat.
Well, excuse me, Wimp. I got to get Molly's breakfast. Everything ought to be about ready.
He's giving me my breakfast in bed, Mr. Wimple.
Isn't that nice? I gave Sweetie Face her breakfast in bed once.
You did? She enjoy it?
Well, no. She accused me of putting ground glass in her oatmeal.
How ridiculous.
Oh, I don't know.
I bet she was pretty sore about that, wasn't she, Mr. Wimple?
I don't know, Mrs. McGee. She was terribly hurt about it. So was I when she caught me.
Pardon my morbid curiosity, but what'd she do?
She just shook me and let me go. The doctor said he'd never seen two legs broken in so many places.
I thought you said she just shook you and let you go.
She did. But she was holding me out the upstairs window when she shook me.
Looky, here comes Cookie. Well, here you are, Molly. Breakfast is all served. Pull that table over here, Wimp, old man, so I can put this tray on it.
Why, McGee, this is beautiful. Look at those waffles.
Yeah.
Oh, and does that coffee smell good? Where did you ever learn to fold a napkin like that?
Oh, shucks. That's nothing. Ought to see me put pants on a lamb chop. Have some breakfast, Wimp?
I believe I will, Mr. McGee. My, this looks good.
Oh, dear. Well, I never would have believed that you...
Yeah, how'd she like the breakfast, boss?
Hey, get out of here,
Who are you?
Yeah, I'm the A1 catering service. I forgot to leave my card. Here you is, A1 catering service. Call us again anytime you's in trouble, boss.
Oh, sure.
Keeping food clean and at the right temperature is an important part of housekeeping here in America and Canada. Women in most other parts of the world envy us these handsome white refrigerators that stand in our kitchens. I don't need to tell you that it's wise to take extra good care of your refrigerator right now. But let me read you a short letter that just came in. Here it is. I have found a new use for Johnson's Cream Wax. After polishing my furniture till it glowed, I happened to put the cloth on top of the refrigerator. Surprise of surprises, when I saw a bit of dirt there, I whisked the cloth across it and discovered that the marks which I previously hadn't been able to remove came off like magic. A new use and an enormous help I have found this old-time friend. You just can't imagine how my refrigerator sparkles all over. Thank you for making my cleaning easier and my house brighter.
I don't care if you did call in a caterer, McGee. This was a beautiful breakfast.
No, I don't know. I thought the waffles were kind of tough.
You did?
Yeah. You know what I'm going to do? As soon as I get the dishes washed, I'm going to mix you up a real
Oh, no, not that.
Huh? Oh, okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
The characters of the old-timer and Wallace Winkle heard on this program were played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's Fibber McGee and Molly. NBC and Plymouth Cars present Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Here's a medical term packed with a lot of meaning, for it affects hundreds of thousands, perhaps someone you know. That term is multiple sclerosis. Literally translated, that means many scars. Actually speaking, multiple sclerosis is a lifetime disease which mysteriously attacks the central nervous system. It causes damage to the protective covering of the nerves, and as a result, many of the nerve impulses are impaired. Some have their eyesight affected, their coordination. The entire body is thrown off balance. Many people with multiple sclerosis spend their lifetime in a wheelchair. Most of the time, MS hits young people between 20 and 40. What can be done about this disease? The answer lies in research to find out what causes MS and what cures it. For through research, someday, maybe soon, we hope a cure for MS will be found. You bring that possibility closer when you support the National Multiple Sclerosis Campaign now in progress. Mail your contributions to MS, care of your local postmaster, and do it today.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but McGee just won't come to the phone. He said to tell you he's too busy working on scientific experiments in his laboratory. Yes, his lab. That's our garage. He's got a shelf full of chemicals and test tubes and a hot plate out there, and I don't know what all, Doctor. Yeah. He looks like Red Skelton doing an imitation of Jack Benny playing Dr. Jekyll. All the bubbling and sizzling and hissing noises out there sound like...
Oh, I had a little water and I made a little steam. And I trapped it in a test tube that was full of sour cream. But when it started boiling and the pressure in it rose, the darn thing exploded and it sure messed up my clothes. Boy, what a mess. That stuff really splattered all over the place. Now that proves one of my scientific theories anyhow. Sour cream ain't explosive. But steam sure is. Well, let's see how the other experiments are doing. Most interesting. Yes, most. That yellow stuff I got dripping into this blue stuff at the rate of 1 drip per 2 seconds seems to be turning the blue stuff green stuff. Now to increase the drip speed and see if it makes any difference. By George, it does make a difference. It's turning green faster. Make a note. Now to take a look at project number 3 and see...
Hi, Mr. McGee, hi.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. I haven't got time to talk to you now. Don't touch anything. I'm working on some scientific experiments here, and
gee, Mr. McGee, are you a scientist? A real scientist? Like the man that invented radius? That madman Curry?
You're a little mixed up on your facts there, Teeny. It wasn't radius, it was radium. And the man's name that discovered radium wasn't Madman Curry. It was Adam Curry.
Oh.
Now, look, Teeny, I got a lot of things to do here.
What's that? What's that? What's that white powder you put in there that's making all those bubbles?
Oh, well, that stuff...
Gee, look at that.
At what?
That green stuff in the bottle, Mark. Look out.
Huh?
Is that some kind of a chemical, a dangerous chemical? Is that what that green stuff is? Is it?
Well, not exactly, Teeny. I'm not sure just what...
Oh, look at that. What makes that puff of black smoke come up when the yellow stuff drips on the glass?
Well, I'm not exactly sure what that...
Gee, can I have some of this pink paper? What's it for?
Well, to be perfectly honest...
Oh, boy, can I have some of this yellow powder? I'd sure like some of that. That black stuff, I mean. Can I have some?
Well,
some of these little black rocks? That's what I've always wanted.
Well,
some of these little red rocks like you got right here next to the black ones.
Well...
I'll just take 3, okay?
Well, I guess.
Oh, gee, thanks, mister. Oh, boy, will I show Willie Toops these little red rocks and tell him how you explain all this chemical stuff to me. I bet you know everything. Willie! Hey, Willie! Look at what Mr. McGee gave me. He's a scientist, Willie.
I wonder if all scientists have to answer as many questions as that kid asked me. It's a good thing she didn't wait for me to answer. Because most of this stuff, I don't know what the heck it is myself. What's that? Uh-oh. Time to check project number 5. Now, let's just take a look at project 5 and see if... Perfect. Experiment complete. Oh, boy, they smell good, too. May have a few things to learn about chemicals, but when it comes to boiling frankfurters, I consider myself an expert.
McGee!
Oh, my gosh, it's Molly. I don't look very scientific cooking frankfurters when I'm supposed to be doing scientific work.
McGee!
Yes, my dear. What's the important problem that's interrupting my experiments this time?
The phone again. Herb Travis called you.
Tell Herb I'll call him back. I'm busy.
I did tell him, and he said...
I thought I explained this to you, my dear. When one is engaged in the scientific amortizing of protons, neutrons, and molecules, one cannot leave one's experiments to bat the fat with one's friends for 1 minute. That's why one's wife should protect one.
One's wife does. I wrote his number down. It's 1111.
Oh, thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an experiment underway in this pot here, which has to be kept at a definite temperature and requires my complete attention.
Yes, Professor. I'll go back in the house. You go back to pot. And, Professor, don't cut yourself.
Cut myself?
Every time you try to slice a frankfurter down the middle, you wind up with a bandaged thumb. Take it out, and I'll cut it for you and make you some coffee.
She must have smelled them.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Part by part, only Plymouth dares to compare.
Plymouth engineers have taken apart the 1954 Plymouth and current models of the other two best-known cars in the lowest price field. They've compared the three part by part.
Frames, interiors, comfort features, the whole car.
Get the full story in the big 8-page picture booklet. Yours free at your Plymouth dealer.
You'll find the features only Plymouth offers. Take comfort as just one example. Plymouth tops the other two in natural seating comfort, roominess, and luggage space.
Get this comparison booklet free at your Plymouth dealer. Learn why Plymouth is America's best buy low-price car.
And remember this figure, $1,582. That's the factory retail price of the Plymouth 6-passenger Plaza Club sedan. That's at factory, Detroit, Michigan.
All taxes, transportation, and delivery charges, license, and optional equipment are extra.
Part by part, only Plymouth dares to compare.
Boy, that was good. Thanks for the coffee and cookies. I'm going to have to get back to my experiments, my dear.
Yes, Professor. I'll gather the dishes and go back in the house.
Okay, and do me a favor, will you?
Gladly.
Keep everybody away from me, will you? If I'm going to invent some great scientific discovery, I got to have quiet.
Well, far be it from me to stand in the light of progress, dearie. But just what are you trying to scientifically discover, anyhow?
Gee whiz, how do I know what I'm going to discover? I'm a scientist, not a fortune teller.
With all the spots and stains on that speckled pair of coveralls you're wearing, you look more like a painter who's just finished a mile of picket fence with a spray gun. Against the wind.
If you think these coveralls look bad, you ought to see what's under them. You see that bottle of green liquid up there on the shelf?
Yes.
I spilled about half of that stuff on my good slacks this morning, the minute I got started out here. That's why I put on the coveralls, so it wouldn't happen again.
Oh, no, your good flannel slacks? Let's see. Maybe
Grocer boy! Hey, kids, where are you?
Oh, him. Now, don't tell
Out here in the garage, Mr. Oldtimer.
I wish you hadn't done that, Molly. I don't want him back here. The minute he sees this stuff, he'll stand around all day asking a million questions and want...
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hey, Johnny, what you doing?
See what I mean?
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
What you doing, Johnny? Mixing something? What you mixing? Bathtub gin? Where's your bathtub? Gotta have a bathtub.
No, I'm not making gin. I might as well explain the whole thing to him. He won't keep still till...
Still? Where? Oh, that little pot's still cooking on the burner there, huh?
Oh, no, Mr. Oldtimer.
Say, that's pretty cute, kids. A pot still right here in your own garage, eh? What you making, pot liquor?
No, my gosh, we're not making any kind of liquor. That's not a still, and don't start...
Oh, don't kid me, Johnny. I've saw enough stills, and I know a still when I hear one, and that thing ain't playing cross over the bridge.
But Mr. Oldtimer himself...
Papa had a still one time, just like this one here, only it had big curly pipe on top of it. Stuff that come out of that pipe made Papa's hair curly, too. Curled up and fell right out on the floor.
Well, doggone it, this is not...
Papa's name was Jack, you know, and the neighbors called him Applejack after that because he was bald as an apple and had a little stem on top of his head that... Am I boring you, Johnny?
Frankly, yes. And look, I don't want you telling it all over the neighborhood that I'm running a still in my garage because that's ridiculous.
It certainly is.
Oh, risky, too, kids. But don't worry. I won't snitch. So long.
Oh, dear.
Oh, for the doggone it. Now, where were we when he came yelling in here?
I'll tell you where we were.
Yeah?
You were about to show me how badly ruined your good slacks are with that green stuff you spilt all over them.
Yeah, well, that's just one of the hazards of being a scientist.
Unzip the coveralls and let's see the slacks.
Okay. There. Don't be angry, but... Say, that's funny. There was a green spot there the size of my hand a while ago. I'd spilt that stuff all over me. See, there's the rest of it in the bottle there.
I don't see any spot now. And thank goodness, because those were your best slacks.
Holy smoke, Molly, do you realize what this means? I've made a great scientific discovery.
A great scientific discovery?
Sure, I discovered a green stuff that after you got it for a while, it disappears.
Well, there's nothing new about that. The government has been turning it out for years. They call it money.
Ah, be serious, Molly. This may be the turning point in our lives. Why, who knows what we have here?
A good question.
If we can find a use for this stuff, our fortune is made. We'll be famous. We'll travel. We'll...
Dearie, did you read the label on this bottle of green stuff?
Label? No, I don't read everything that's in my chemical set. I like to keep my mind free.
This bottle is not from your chemical set.
It is not?
No, it's from your magic set.
Oh?
Abracadabra disappearing ink. Guaranteed to disappear within 10 minutes on contact.
Oh, you see what happens when people keep interrupting? I wish they'd leave me alone so I can concentrate on science and not be bothered about abracadabra.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
This is Eddie Cantor, and if I may, I'd like to take a moment here to remind you about my weekly show business show. Every Thursday evening on most of the same NBC radio stations, I open my memory book and take a look into the world of show people. Not only do I talk about the great and wonderful old-timers in show business, I also tell you the intimate stories that surround the stars of today. And you'll hear some of their famous recordings, too. Recordings from the early 1900s and recordings from this very year. For old and new alike, combined to make show business your business. And so I like to tell you about their lives, and I do, during my weekly show business show. Won't you listen every week on the NBC Radio Network? This is Eddie Cantor reminding you and hoping you'll be in the audience.
So I mixed a few more chemicals together out there, and I'm going to let them set till morning, Molly. One never knows what may happen when one is a scientist.
Or a scientist's wife.
You take the invention of radio, for instance. When Marconi started inventing radio, he didn't know that Lee DeForest was working on it, too.
Oh?
No, because Marconi lived in the woods, and he couldn't see DeForest for the trees. Don't you get it, Molly? That's a scientific joke. DeForest is an inventor.
It ain't funny, McGee.
Well, I'll bet Einstein would have liked it. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Plymouth Cars have brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night when Mr. McGee experiments further with his scientific research. If you're familiar with Mr. McGee's experiments, you'll stand well back, but listen to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Follow the Senate committee hearings tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Women who have been using Johnson's self-polishing glow coat for years now like it even better than ever. And here's why. Glow coat has been improved. The new Johnson self-polishing glow coat now shines nearly twice as bright as ever before. Try it and you'll see the difference in an instant. Glow coat will make your kitchen linoleum glow with a bright new beauty. That brighter glow coat shine will make your linoleum and other floors look years younger. And at the same time, it'll make them last years longer. That gleaming coat of tough wax takes the punishment and helps protect your linoleum from wear. It's mighty easy to use, too. You merely apply and let dry. There's no rubbing or buffing. A gleaming glow coat surface is a surface easy to keep clean. Dust, dirt, and spilled things can be whisked away with just a wipe of a damp cloth. Be sure to try the improved Johnson self-polishing glow coat. More than ever, it's the better way to bring out the beauty of the home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
When a housewife like Mrs. Molly McGee starts gazing thoughtfully around the living room with that I wonder how much it would cost to redecorate look in her eyes, it's high time that a man like Mr. McGee, who's been pinching the budget for a new bowling ball, did some fast thinking. Like right now, as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
Let me see. If the walls were painted sort of a dusty green and the ceiling an off-white, this carpet would still be all right.
Hey, Molly, you know what month this is?
Yes, February. And we've got to get that old floor lamp out of here.
Huh?
It's been knocked over so many times it ducks whenever we come into the room. Now, I've been thinking that if we have the walls painted a dusty
You said
green...
it, kiddo. That floor lamp is a nuisance.
It used to have 3 speeds.
Yeah, I know. Dim, flicker, and out. Let's get rid of it.
Fine, that's a good start. Now, I was thinking...
You were thinking? What do you think I've been doing lying here studying this popular mechanics magazine my head off? I've been studying how to make a beautiful new lamp, Molly. A new lamp out of an old spittoon. Ain't that a coincidence for you?
Well, it's a coincidence, sweetheart, but not for me.
Huh?
In the first place, while cuspidors may have a certain historic charm and look cute in the windows of antique shops, I want none of them in my living room.
Even made into a lamp with flowers growing out in it?
I wouldn't want one if it were made into a crystal chandelier with sunny tufts growing out of it. Now, look, McGee. This living room needs a
new lamp. You bet it does, baby. And I'm just the guy that can whip one up for you. Who was it that made all the best stuff in my 8th grade manual training class back in Peoria?
Little Charlie Carell.
Yeah, and he had the bench right next to me, and I saw how he did everything. Throw that old floor lamp out, Snooky, before the sun sets tonight. I'm going to make you a new one. A new lamp now, and maybe next year we can have the whole room redecorated, huh?
We can't do it this year?
I don't see how, baby. I'll know better after March 15th. And if you see me laughing while I pay our income tax, don't get alarmed. I'll be reaching so far down for the dough, I'll be tickling my own feet. Oh, boy. Every year.
Come in.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hello there, kids. What you doing?
I was just about to start making a new table lamp out of something old, Timer. You know anything about handicraft?
Nope. Only member of my family that took manual training was my brother.
What was his name?
Manual.
Oh.
Manual trained to be a blacksmith.
Yeah?
Mighty good one, too. Yeah. I can close my eyes and see old Manual yet, standing in the barn basement on a stepladder, reaching up to shoe a horse.
On a ladder in the basement?
Reaching up to shoe a horse?
Well, now, kids, a horse don't just sit in a chair and stick his foot out and say, "That's very nice, but have you got the same thing in alligator like people do?" A horse just stands there.
Yes, but...
So, Manual, he cut a hole in the barn floor, hired a kid to lead a horse over the hole till the proper hoof was showing. Then he'd run downstairs, climb up the ladder, and glue the shoe on.
Look, old-timer, in the first place, all that stuff isn't necessary. You just pick up one foot at a time and put the shoe on.
And you don't glue the shoe on, you nail it on.
Yeah, nails.
Nail it on? Oh, daughter, I'm disappointed in you.
Huh?
Stand there so sweet and gentle-looking and suggesting somebody hammer nails into a dumb animal, man's best friend.
Oh, but it don't hurt them. They haven't got any feeling in their hoofs.
How do you know, Johnny? You ever been a horse?
Why, of course he hasn't, but...
Well, I have. I don't want anybody nailing my shoes on.
What do you mean you were a horse?
Well, I wasn't a complete horse, Johnny. Just the front end. Me and another feller, we was a horse and circus once.
Oh.
But he got the heaves one summer and had to quit the act.
Well, I've always wanted to know a horse personally to speak to. Would you care for some nice, fresh oatmeal cookies?
That's pretty good, daughter. That ain't the way I heard it.
How did you hear it?
Well, the way I heard it, Johnny, one feller says to t'other feller, says, I see where Russia's just passed a law where they ain't allowed to talk to foreigners. That's pretty silly, says t'other feller. They're all foreigners themselves. Well, good luck shoeing your horse, Johnny. So long, daughter.
Well, now, let me see. First I get the shoe red hot and then the nail. Hey, what am I? I'm not shoeing a horse. I'm going to make a table lamp.
That's what you said anyway, but out of what?
Oh, I'll find something.
Well, while you try to think of it, I'll run upstairs and vacuum the guest room.
Okay.
Let me know now what you decide to use.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there goes a good kid. What does she care if I'm not very handy at making things? As long as I'm kind and generous and tactful and sweet and quiet and understanding and tolerant and patient and gentle and unassuming and modest. Hey, my gosh, here's just the thing to make a lamp out of. This old pewter teapot. Oh, boy, this'll be a cinch. All I got to do is get the... Uh-oh. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Teeny.
Where's Miss McGee? Where is she?
She's upstairs, sis. Vacuum the guest room. Why?
Well, gee, mister, she almost never seems to be here when I come in.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I thought maybe she didn't like little children or something.
No, it's just a coincidence, I guess, Teeny. She's very fond of little children.
Hey, what you doing with the teapot, mister? What you doing with it? What you,
Shh, not so loud, sis. I'm going to make a lamp out of this and surprise my wife.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
That'll be dandy, I bet
Yeah.
you. That's an awful pretty teapot.
You think so?
Well,
I said you think so?
Think what?
That it's very pretty.
What is?
This teapot.
What about it?
I think it's very pretty.
Gee, I do too, I bet you. Gee, that's one of the prettiest silver teapots I ever saw, mister.
Ah, but it isn't silver, sis. It's pewter.
Gee, honest?
Yep.
My brother used to raise pewter pigeons once, but all the neighbors...
No. Not powder. Pewter. This teapot is made of pewter. It's a metal. An alloy, rather. You know what an alloy is, sis?
Oh. Oh, everybody knows that, mister. An alloy is a little thin street that runs behind people's garages. Oh, you're just kidding me, I bet you.
Look, sis, I've always said that the day you don't learn at least one thing is a day wasted. Now you take pewter.
Okay.
Pewter is an alloy, which in this case is a combination of 3 metals. Silver, nickel, and pewt. Pewt is a rare metal that is found only on the west coast of Putagonia. Pewt has to be mined very quickly because it spoils when exposed to the air. Thus we get the term putrefy. If it spoils, it's no good except for fertilizer, which they spread on the fields to raise petunias and potatoes. Isn't that interesting?
It sure is, mister. Thanks ever so much.
That's okay, Tany. You'll learn more about it when you start studying botany and geometry and stuff.
Oh, I know what geometry is now, I bet you.
Oh, you do, eh? Well, what is it? Come on. Tell me, what's geometry, if you know?
Geometry is... Well, geometry is what the little acorn said when it grew up.
Huh?
Geometry. I bet you we both learned something today, I bet you. Goodbye now.
Yeah, maybe we have, but I haven't learned to keep my big fat mouth shut in front of that midget.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and I've got a feeling I'm falling.
See this now. I'm in the dining room, Molly, but don't come in. This is confidential. Now, wait a minute. I'm coming out. Throw this tablecloth over there. You want me for something, Molly?
Nothing in particular, McGee. What are you doing?
No, it's a surprise. I'll show it to you when I get it finished.
Is it the lamp?
Yep, and is it ever going to be beautiful?
Oh, good.
This is the best thing I've made since that saddle I hand-tooled for Mayor Moore.
You mean Mort Moore, the mayor of Miramar?
Yeah. Remember the saddle I hand-tooled for him and that little mare of his named Mary?
Well, I vaguely remember.
Sure, you remember Mayor Mort Moore of Miramar and his little mare Mary? The minute I seen Mort's mare, I says, Moore, I says, that's a very merry little mare. And he says, yes, he says, the mare the merrier. And furthermore, as the mayor of Miramar, my mare Mary is more than any mere mare in Miramar. And I says, that's merely Mary and too.
Come in, Point Killer. It's Mr. Williams, the weatherman. Hello, Mr. Williams.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Foggy. Where you been keeping yourself?
Yes, we haven't seen you since last Tuesday.
Well, I've been busy at the office all week with some experiments.
No kidding, Foggy. Ever make any artificial lightning?
Well, yes, once. But that was strictly inadvertent.
Oh.
How on earth could you make lightning accidentally?
I dropped a nickel, it bounced into a wall plug, and I tried to pry it out with a hairpin.
Oh, gosh, that was a pretty dumb maneuver, Foggy. What happened?
There was a sheet of blue flame which burned my trousers off at the knees, and I was hurled violently backward into the lap of a very attractive young lady. Having made her so conspicuous, I felt it my duty to ask her to marry me.
Oh. Isn't that the most romantic thing you ever heard, McGee?
Yeah.
I'm going to get Mrs. Williams to tell me all about it.
Please don't, Mrs. McGee. This was another girl.
Oh.
You mean the one you fell over refused to marry you?
Yes, she said she wouldn't marry a man who was idiotic enough to stick hairpins into the light sockets.
Well, you ought to tell Mrs. Williams, Mr. Williams. I imagine she'd get a big laugh out of it.
Yes, and when she stopped laughing, there would be a slight pause, and she would ask me how I happened to have a hairpin with me.
How did you?
That is a long story which I haven't time to invent just now. Good day. Probably.
You know, that's rather sweet and old-fashioned, McGee.
What, getting caught with a hairpin in your pocket?
No. Thinking you have to ask a girl to marry you just because you fell into her lap.
Yeah, as the guy says when he sat on the phonograph needle, this is positively mid-Victorian.
Oh.
Well, back to work, kiddo. Oh, I had a little doggy who was an awful fool, half Spitz and half Retriever, which resulted in a drool. Oh, the monkey and now let me see.
Ah, bless his little heart. He'll save me $7 with his homemade table lamp, and it'll cost us $75 to put the dining room back together again. Ah, well.
Hi, Molly. Hi. Hey, where's Fibber?
He's in the dining room, Mr. Wilcox. Can't you hear him?
Hey, pal. What are you doing?
Oh, hi, Junior. I'm working on a little surprise for Molly. I'm making a table lamp, but she don't know what oughta.
She what?
I said she don't know what oughta.
She don't know what oughta.
No.
What he means, Mr. Wilcox, is that he's making me a table lamp, but I'm totally ignorant of what particular properties he is utilizing in its construction.
That's what I says. She knows I'm making a lamp, but she don't know what oughta. That's plain English, ain't it?
Plain? It's positively homely. But look, what brought on this burst of creative construction, pal?
Well, we need some new things for this living room, Mr. Wilcox, but we're settling for a new table lamp, which himself here is dreaming up with a hunk of wire, the neighbor's tools, and some materials about which I remain in happy ignorance.
Yeah, she knows I'm making it, but she don't know what oughta.
Well, personally, Molly, I've always thought this living room was completely charming. Your whole house is, for that matter.
Oh, Mr. Wilcox, how about that tall old floor lamp? That thing is more dated than a cigar counter sales girl.
Well, the lamp maybe, yes. But the rest of your things are in fine shape. Your whole house gleams with hospitality. You know, I particularly like your kitchen.
Oh, now, Mr. Wilcox,
you know, if every woman knew, as you know, that Johnson's Glow Coat beautifies your linoleum as it protects, saves time and labor, and makes spilled things so much easier to wipe up, they'd have a lot more time to watch their husbands make table lamps.
Lots of women haven't got husbands with enough talent to make table lamps.
I'll bet when you first found out that Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing and dries in 20 minutes or less to a handsome color-brightening finish.
Yeah. Look, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
You gotta hurry away.
As a matter of fact, I have, yes.
Fine.
I'm cooking dinner for Spaniel Eyes tonight.
Oh?
My own recipe for stew.
Oh, isn't that nice? You're going to cook a stew for your wife.
Yeah, but she don't know what oughta.
folks.
Now then, back to work. Now, let's see, where's my hacksaw? Oh, here it is. Oh, I had a little marmoset, a handy little sinner. He'd help Marmor set the table almost every night for dinner. Oh, the monkey and the coconut. Hey, Molly, we got any Scotch tape?
No, Uncle Dennis used it all up when he was packing his bags to leave.
What do you need all that Scotch tape for?
He said his Scotch was always shaking loose.
Oh. Oh, I had a little crocodile.
Come in. Well, hello there, Mr. Wimple. Do come in.
Hi there, Wimp. Be with you in just a sec.
Hello, folks. This is a familiar scene. Husband in one room, wife in the other room, sitting with their backs to each other. Makes me kind of homesick.
He's making me a table lamp, Mr. Wimple, but he doesn't want me to see it until it's finished.
Yeah, she knows I'm making it, Wimp, but she don't know what oughta. You ever do much handicraft work?
Well, no, not much, Mr. McGee. I just watch birds and write greeting cards.
Still making a bum out of Longfellow, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Have you written a valentine to your wife yet?
2 of them.
Oh?
Would you like to hear the one I'm sending her anonymously?
Oh, I'd love to, Mr. Wimple. I've always been fond of poetry anyway. Edgar Guest came to visit us once. The room he slept in, we still refer to as the guest room.
Go ahead, Wimp. Let's hear the poem.
All righty. It goes, to Sweetie Face, my Valentine. Here's to you, my sweet Valentine, with the heart and the lace and the old familiar line. For year after year I've been writing this stuff. If you had any sense, you would know it was guff. But no, you just grab it with tears in your eyes and read it like it was a tremendous surprise. I'm afraid it's the last you'll be getting from me, because Cupid is stupid. Do you have to be?
Not very sentimental, is it, Mr. Wimple?
Well, with Wimp's setup, I don't imagine he has very many sentimental moments, do you, Wimp?
Oh, I used to, Mr. McGee.
Yeah?
I remember one summer when I was first married to you-know-who.
Yeah.
We were out canoeing one night.
Yeah?
There wasn't any moon, and it was so dark, and I said, Sweetie Face, I said, let's just drift and hold hands and not say a word to each other.
Oh, wasn't that sweet?
Yes. And then I filled one of my gloves with wet sand, gave it to her to hold, slipped over the side, swam ashore, and played snooker till almost midnight. Goodbye now.
The King's Men and the Secretary Song.
Down at the office, they're all agog. The old typewriter has a new stenog. She has a brand new trick. She types to a red-hot lick. From 9 to 5 all week, you ought to see her technique. Beepity-bop-bop, beepity-bop-bop, space. Beepity-bop-bop, type the letters in place. Beepity-bop-bop, and you'll never go wrong with the Merry Secretary Song. Beepity-bop-bop, beepity-bop-bop, dot. Beepity-bop-bop, you're improving a lot. Beepity-bop-bop, as you rock it along, that's the Merry Secretary Song. She has a lot of fun when her work is done. The fellas gather round in a bunch, 'cause they can hardly wait to see the one she'll date when she's off from 12 to 1. Lunch, beepity-bop-bop, that's the beat she plays. Beepity-bop-bop, do it right, get a raise. Beepity-bop-bop, keep the rhythm strong with the Merry Secretary Song. Beepity-bop-bop, beepity-bop-bop, dash. Beepity-bop, she's quick as a flash. Now it's the time for all good men to come to the aid. The Merry Secretary Song. Beepity-bop-bop, beepity-bop-bop, quote. Beepity-bop, just look what she wrote. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy. The Merry Secretary Song. She has a lot of fun when her work is all done, 'cause the fellas gather round in a bunch. They can hardly wait to see the one she'll date when she's off from 12 to 1. Luncheon, beepity-bop-bop, her typewriter plays. Beepity-bop-bop, oh, she'll get a raise. Beepity-bop-bop, beepity-bop. The Merry, Merry Secretary Song.
package that just came special delivery from the Bonton. Shall I open it for
No.
you?
I should say not, kiddo. Thanks anyway. Just hand it here. And don't look at what I'm doing.
All right, I've got my head turned away.
Much obliged. Now, you go back and sit down, Tootsie. I'll have this lamp finished and nothing flat. And believe me, it's the best job I ever done. There's going to be a lot of scorched eyeballs around here if people won't be able to take their eyes off this lamp like I don't think they will.
How's that again, dearie?
I says if people won't be able to take their eyes off this lamp like I don't think they will, there'll be a lot of scorched eyeballs.
Come in. For goodness sakes, Dr. Gamble. Come right in, Doctor.
Thank you, my dear. And where is little Limberlip today?
Oh, he's just in the dining room there.
Here I am, Doc. Be with you in just a sec.
What's he doing in there?
Well, he's making me a table lamp, Doctor.
What out of?
I don't know what out of.
A table lamp. I hope you won't be hurt, my dear, if I get under the table the first time he turns it on.
Oh, no. Just make room for me is all, because I...
Hi there, old fever blister. What made you run away from the hospital at this time of day? Somebody come in with a contagious disease?
To me, Slackjaw, germs are far less repulsive than some of the larger forms of animal life.
Anything personal in that remark?
What do you think?
I don't think so.
You're just modest.
Thank you.
Not at all.
Pardon me, Alphonse and Gaston, but I'd like to know how you're getting along with my table lamp, McGee.
Oh, baby, it's going to be a Lulu. The best job I ever done. I'm making Molly a table lamp, Doc, but she don't know how to hop and what.
When will the lowbrow public be permitted to behold this hand-soldered epic, Chisel Fizzle?
Yes, I'm getting very impatient, dearie. Remember, you promised I'd have it today.
He keeps promises like I keep a 29-inch waistline.
Nevertheless, Medicine Ball, when I make a promise, I make a promise. My motto is never break a promise to a child or a woman. Grown men can look after themselves. Give me 5 minutes, Molly.
5 minutes it is, McGee.
Come on, Doc. You can lend me a surgical hand.
Oh, are you using hands on this? Everything you've built up till now, I thought you made with your teeth and your elbows.
You have 4 minutes and 50 seconds, dearie.
Uh-oh. Come on, Docie. Come in when I call you, Molly. Take a peek under that tablecloth, Doc. That's the lamp. I filled it with cement to give it some weight, and then I bored a hole through the bottom, wired it up through here, see? And I bought this blue and silver lampshade at the Bonton. Hand me that wire, will you?
Here you are. And while it hurts me to say this, my boy, that is really a beautiful lamp.
Betcha.
A pewter teapot with that blue and silver shade was pure inspiration.
Yeah, you said it. Now let me turn it on, see if it works.
Perfect. Perfect. Well, here's the shade. And a handsome one it is, too.
Thanks. It cost me $3.79, but when I get in a creative mood like this, cost means nothing. Hold her steady while I screw it on.
Okay.
There we are.
Time's up, McGee.
And it's all finished. Throw that tablecloth over it again, Doc. We'll unveil it like the beautiful thing it is.
Okay. My dear, you have a great surprise in store for you.
Heavenly days, I'm so excited. Don't keep me in suspense any longer, McGee. Let's see it.
Okay, now you stand right over there where you can get the best view of it. When I count to 3, Doc, you yank the tablecloth off.
It will be a pleasure to yank the sheet off something that won't peer up at me and ask how big the incision will be. You ready?
1.
I was just going to say, McGee, it's a good thing you're finished with that because I've got to run over to Mrs. Williams.
Over to Foggy Williams's? What for?
Just to return an antique pewter teapot she loaned me for my party last week.
A pew?
She says it doesn't look very valuable, but it was made by Paul Revere himself back in 1768.
A pew?
Come on, boys. What are we waiting for?
A pew?
Better get his bed ready, my dear.
A pew?
I think I've got a patient on my hands.
A pew?
What's the matter?
A pew?
Many times I've said that Genuine Johnson's Paste Wax adds to the beauty of your home. Well, here's an easy way for you to see just how true that statement is. Choose 2 pieces of furniture or 2 sections of a floor. Polish one with Johnson's Wax and compare the 2. The one you've polished will have a new, warm beauty that will make the other seem, well, rather dull and ordinary by comparison. You see, Johnson's Wax adds luster that makes your floors and furniture glow with a delightfully bright richness. That hard, protective coat of shining wax makes all precious things so much more easy to keep clean, too. Dust and dirt won't stick to a surface gleaming with that tough, protective coat of wax. And the same shining coat that makes things easy to clean protects fine finishes from stains and scratches. Try Johnson's Paste Wax. Look at the gleaming, glowing results which bring out the beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Well, I just talked to Mrs. Williams, McGee.
What'd she say, kiddo? What'd she say? Is she awful sore at me?
No, she thought it made a beautiful lamp. She just loved it.
Oh, boy.
But she says it depends on what Mr. Williams says.
Ain't he home yet?
No, he had to take his groundhog to the vet.
His groundhog to the vet? What's the matter with it?
Shock.
Shock?
It saw its shadow yesterday and knew it would have 6 weeks more of Mr. Williams.
Oh.
Isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax Products, Racine, Wisconsin, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each Tuesday night. Be with us again next week, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. They say that in the spring, a young man's fancy. But while this is spring, the squire of 79 Wistful Vista is not as young as he was and consequently doesn't feel so fancy. In fact, he feels awful. So hold your diagnoses for the next half hour and get a load of Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, what's the matter with you today? You've been grumping around here like a centipede with bunions.
I don't know. I just don't feel good. I think I'm coming down with something.
Yes, and I know what you're coming down with, too.
You do?
Yes, you're coming down with the rug out of the upstairs hall and beat it out in the backyard.
No, I'm not. I'm too sick for that stuff. No kidding. I got no pep today. I'm not good for anything.
Ah, go on. You've just got an acute attack of honesty, dearie.
Huh?
What are your symptoms, if
Well,
any?
I'll give them to you alphabetically. A, I'm all wore out. B, I'm bushed. C, I got chills. D, I'm dead. E, I got no energy. And F, I need a physician.
Have you got a headache?
No, I haven't. The worst thing I got is no pep. I've got no energy. I just want to sit down and rest all the time. What's the matter with me anyway?
Oh, I think it's just temporary. You've only felt that way for 25 years. It'll go away.
I think I ought to have a doctor.
Nonsense. Go out and take a walk or take a nap in the porch swing or maybe mow the lawn.
Oh, mow the lawn, she says. You trying to kill me? Anyway, I ain't got enough energy to do any work. No sleep, for one thing. Uncle Dennis woke me up last night when he come home from that bakery at 4 a.m.
How do you know he was at the bakery?
Well, he was pie-eyed again.
Now, listen, don't pick on Uncle Dennis. He had a great sorrow once in 1924, and he can't forget it.
You mean the time his wife run away with a sewing machine salesman?
Yes.
I thought she came back.
That's his sorrow.
I got my own troubles. My legs are so much like rubber, I feel unpatriotic every time I take an extra step. Look, Molly, call Doc Gamble for me, will you?
No, I won't, McGee. Doctors are too busy these days to make unnecessary calls.
It don't have to be a business call. Ask him over for dinner. We're having chicken anyway.
Fibber McGee, if you think I'm going to ask Dr. Gamble over for dinner just so you can wheedle a little free medical advice out of him, what's his number?
Give me the phone. I'll call him myself.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Dr. Gamble in the Medical and Loans on Your Signature Alone building. I think the number is 8654. Goodness sakes, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's say, Mert? Your mother? She beat the rap, eh?
Heavenly days, McGee. What happened?
Her mother bought an evening wrap and had to hurry home before it was delivered. What say, Mert? Well, I'll call him later. Thanks, Mert. The doctor's out, I guess.
Good. Now, why don't you go out and lie on the porch swing until dinner time, or just take a good rest for yourself, dear.
Oh, I tried that. Those doggone robins make so much noise I couldn't sleep a wink. I'm just a bundle of nerves, I guess. You suppose I got what...
Come in. Well, Abigail Luppington. Hello, darling.
How do you do, my dear? And Mr. McGee?
Hi, Abby. Don't get too close to me. I think I'm coming down with some topical disease.
You mean tropical, dearie?
Yes. Topical means talked about.
Well, then he's right, Abigail. He's talked about nothing else.
Okay. Scoff if you want to. Deride. But when I'm laying there in bed with specialists from all over the world conferring in whispers outside my door, don't think you can square yourself with me by bringing over a gel of jar made homie. I mean a home of gel made jar. A jet of gel. You know what I mean.
He does seem a bit upset, my dear. What do you suppose is the matter with him?
Oh, just spring, I think, Abigail. Everybody gets it. I went around all day yesterday with a dull headache.
Oh, where did you and Mr. McGee go?
Oh, I didn't mean that, Abigail.
Let me tell you my symptoms, Uppy. I got no pep. I got no energy. I want to sleep all the time. Can't hardly keep my eyes open. No ambition. All the time drowsy. My shoes keep falling off.
They're not laced up?
Oh. Then, too, my eyes keep watering.
I told you not to smoke those cigars so short.
What do you think it is, Uppy? Malaria?
Oh, no, Mr. McGee. I don't think so. I think you will always be immune to malaria.
Why will he, Abigail?
Malaria is carried by mosquitoes, my dear. And Mr. McGee is too thick-skinned to tempt a mosquito.
Gee, thanks, Uppy. You're not just saying that because you admire me.
No, Mr. McGee. But I think I know exactly the treatment for you.
Well, what should he do, Abigail? Take sulfur and molasses?
No, but when he gets up in the morning, he should take 20 aspirin tablets.
My gosh, 20 aspirin tablets? How do I take them?
Take them out in the backyard, throw them one by one over the roof, and then run around the house and try to catch them.
Oh, you think the exercise will do him good?
My dear, he'll be a different man. And what a civic improvement that will be. Well, goodbye.
Hey, Molly.
Yes, McGee?
Well, try and get Doc Gamble again, will you? I feel awful.
Oh, all right. What's his number?
8654. I'd call him myself, but I haven't got the strength to hold a receiver.
I know. Mm-hmm. You've worn yourself to a frazzle holding up that Christmas number of Esquire all afternoon.
Well, there's some very interesting stories in it, they say.
Wait a minute. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista 8654. What? Oh, how do you do, Myrtle?
Ask her how's every little thing, Myrtle.
How's every little thing, Myrtle? It is? What's that, Myrtle? Your cousin Myra. Had the hiccups for 7 weeks.
My gosh, why didn't they do something about it?
Well, they didn't know she had them. She's a riveter. Yes. What, Myrtle? Oh, thank you. She's ringing Dr. Gamble's office now, McGee.
Tell him we're having fried chicken.
The poor lad. I guess he could use a good home cook. Hello? Is Dr. Gamble there? Well, this is Mrs. McGee. Will you tell Doctor that we want him for dinner tonight?
Yeah, he'll look good on a platter with an apple in his mouth.
Yes. You tell him to get here whenever it's convenient. Yes, he knows where it is. Thank you. Well, his office nurse said she thought he'd love it, McGee.
Why, sure he'll love it, particularly fried chicken. Doctors get so they think the only bird in the world is a stork. Gee, I wish I had some pep. I feel like I'd been drugged through a knothole. I never thought I'd ever feel... Wonder if that's the doctor already. Come in.
Say, he couldn't hear that if he had his stethoscope at the keyhole. Come in.
Hello there, kid.
Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi.
Understand from Mrs. Uppington that Johnny here's got the pip, daughter. That's why I come over.
Oh, I think it's just a touch of spring, Mr. Oldtimer. He just has a feeling of lassitude.
Yeah, and my longitude ain't so hot either.
Well, I just thought I'd drop over and give you Grandma's recipe for a spring fever, kid.
Doggone it, I haven't got spring... I don't think that's it, Oldtimer. I'm just sick. I got no pep. I got no energy.
What is your grandmother's recipe, Mr. Oldtimer?
Well, sir, daughter, it's been in our family for generations. Handed down from mother to daughter, daughter to daughter, daughter to son, son to uncle, uncle to sister, sister to brother, brother to cousin,
cousin to aunt, aunt to nephew, and nephew gave it back to Grandma, who was so sick of hearing about the darn thing she tore it up.
Well, I don't want any of your corny old homemade remedies anyway.
Put you back on your feet again, Johnny.
I don't want to get back on my feet.
No, that looks bad, daughter.
What does?
Well, it's kind of a case when the patient don't want to be helped. And he just lets himself go to pot, which I can see that Johnny's doing even with that double-breasted coat on. Why, Johnny, you've got no cause to give up. You're young. I'm twice your age.
Twice my age? You're 9 times my age. Is it true that Captain John Smith beat your time with Pocahontas?
That's a nasty falsehood, Johnny. Just because a feller gives a gal some chewing tobacco now and then don't mean he's serious. Them Indians talk too much. What I was going to say is I'm twice your age. I'm in better shape than you are.
Well, neither one of you has any shape to brag about.
I can still jump up in the air and crack my heels together 3 times. Look it.
Oh, heavenly days, what a fall. Are you all right, Mr. Oldtimer?
Yes, I guess so, daughter. And, Johnny, you keep lying down and take it easy, Johnny. We ain't as young as we were, you know. So long, kid.
Gosh, I'm tired.
Yes, I know, dearie. I've heard you mention it. And I'll have to admit you don't look sick, though.
I don't really?
No, you don't. You merely look like a fella... Oh, heavenly days, there's the doctor now, and me in a house dress. You entertain him, dearie, while I put my face on.
Okay. There's a good kid. Pretty worried about me, too. Kidding me to keep up her spirits. Come in, doctor.
Hi, mister.
Oh, So it's you, is it, sis?
Sure it is, I betcha. Who'd you think?
I was expecting the doctor.
Oh, who's sick, mister?
I am.
Oh, yeah?
Look, sis, if I wasn't a sick man, I'd leap up off of this Davenport and give you a burst of applause with one hand. I'm in no mood to fiddle the faddle with you today.
Gee, mister, don't you like little children?
Yes, I like little children. But there's a time and a place for everything. And it's time you got out of this place.
Okay, mister. But, gee, I was awful lonesome on account of Willie Toops has got the mumps, and I thought maybe you'd tell me a story or something.
Okay. Cut it out. You know I can't stand to see a woman weep. If I tell you a story, will you paddle your little pumps out of here?
Sure I will, I betcha. Cross my heart and kiss the milkman.
What does that mean, cross your heart and kiss the milkman?
I don't know, mister. My mama's been saying that ever since we ran out of butter a couple weeks ago.
Well, now, let me see. Oh, look, sis, did I ever tell you how the tiger got his stripes?
No, mister.
Well, it's a very, very snappy hunk of folklore, sis. Once upon a time, thousands of years ago, in India, there was a tiger named Joe. A very, very smart tiger, too.
A Princeton tiger, huh?
Well, sir, one day as Joe was walking through the jungle looking for his mate...
And potatoes.
No, not mate and potatoes. Just his mate, a lady tiger. As Joe was walking along, he passed the village and saw a barber standing outside of a barber shop. A nice, fat barber.
Oh.
So Joe says to himself, he says, breakfast. So he sneaks along on his stomach. All of a sudden, he leaps at the barber.
Oh, boy.
But the barber sees him just in time, and he ducks behind the barber pole. And Joe was going too fast to stop, and gulp. He swallowed the barber pole by mistake. And ever since then, all tigers have wore stripes. They all wear stripes now to remind them not to act so hasty. Wasn't that a good story?
No.
Huh?
In the first place, mister, everybody knows that by natural mutation, the tiger developed stripes for protective coloration to blend imperceptibly with the surroundings of their natural habitat. So don't give me that barber pole malarkey. No. As a frank buck, you're spent. So long, mister.
Hey, Molly, Doc Gamble is here. Open the door, will you? I'm too weak to get up.
All right, McGee, you just lie still and be good to your arteries. Well, hello, Dr. Gamble. I'm so glad you could come.
Good evening, Mrs. McGee. Mighty nice of you to invite me. Gave me an excuse to avoid a lecture tonight on the evolution of bone structure in the lesser mammals by a man I went to medical school with.
Oh.
All he knows about bones, your fox terrier could bury in a flower pot. You're looking very well, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. I'm fine. You know, I haven't had a cold since you painted my throat 2 months ago.
Oh, I'm a wonderful throat painter. In the medical world, I'm known as the Rembrandt of the epiglottis.
Hi, Doc.
Well, I didn't see you there, McGee. You're looking very well, too, my boy.
I am?
He is?
Yes, indeed, a picture of health.
Oh.
And I'm glad to see you relaxing there in the Davenport, McGee.
Huh?
Keep that up and you'll live to be 120.
Huh?
You can't burn the candle at both ends without making a double drip of yourself.
Doctor.
Is there much sickness around now, Doc? Like malaria and stuff?
Oh, nothing extraordinary, McGee. Well, where's this fried chicken, Mrs.
I'll
McGee?
go out and see how it's coming along, Doctor. McGee, you entertain Dr. Gamble. Excuse me a minute, boys.
Well, Doc, I guess you didn't expect to find me in this condition, did you?
No, sir, I certainly didn't, McGee. Healthiest looking man in town. How do you do it? Just learn to take things easy, huh? Well, that's marvelous. Yes, sir.
As a matter of fact, Doc, I've been kind of off my feet.
Good for you, good for you. More people die of overeating than traffic accidents anyway. You're very wise, McGee. Been a lot of graves dug with a knife and fork. I always say...
Would you mind answering the door, Doc? I got no pep. I got no energy.
Well, who wants energy? Just wears you out before your time. Besides, no use leaping around answering doorbells when you can holler. Forget your legs and use your lungs. Come in, come in, come in.
Well, thanks, Doc.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mrs. McGee. Oh, excuse me.
Hi, Wimp, old man. Wimp, this is Dr. Gamble. Doc, shake hands with Wallace Wimple.
How do you do, Doctor?
Delighted, Mr. Wimple. Very interesting contusion you have on your lower maxillary. Wife take a poke at you?
Yes.
McGee, did I hear the doorbell ring? Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. I won't bother you but just a minute. I only wanted to know if I could borrow your stepladder.
Why, certainly, Mr. Wimple. Get it for him, McGee.
I ain't got the strength, Molly. You can get it, Wimp. It's right on the back porch.
That's the spirit, McGee. Conserve your strength. Hanging some wallpaper, Mr. Simple?
Wimple, Doctor.
Oh, excuse me.
I just wanted the ladder on account of Sweetie Face.
Sweetie Face? Your dog?
Sweetie Face is his wife, Doc.
Oh, excuse me.
What about Sweetie Face, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, we got into a little argument this morning, Mrs. McGee, up in the attic. She was practicing some jujitsu holds on me, and my foot slipped out from under my arm and hit her in the nose.
Then what happened, Wimp, if you can bear the memory of it?
Oh, she made a lunge at me, Mr. McGee. Only I dodged, and she went right through the window. She just caught hold of the windowsill in time, or she'd have fallen 3 floors.
Well, how could a frail little man like you haul her back in, Mr. Waffle?
Wimple.
Oh, excuse me.
And I didn't haul her in. She's still hanging there.
Ever since this morning?
Why, how could she hang on that long, Wimp?
Oh, I fixed that, Mr. McGee. I slammed the window down and pinned her hands to the windowsill.
Well, that's very interesting. Gonna use the ladder to get her down, huh?
No, I'm going to climb up on the roof and pull the ladder up after me. Sooner or later, Sweetie Face is going to work loose, and then, oh, my. Thank you, Mr. Good night, folks.
Brutal little family, isn't it? Well, is that fried chicken nearly ready, Mrs. McGee?
In just a few minutes, Doctor. I just took the biscuits out of the oven. Better go comb your hair, McGee.
Oh, I don't want any dinner, Molly. I got no pep. I got no energy. Maybe you can bring me some stuff on a tray.
Oh, no, I'll do no such a thing, McGee. Come on, get up.
Oh, don't talk like that, my dear. He's very intelligent. He's relaxing.
No, I'm not, Doc.
You're not?
Now, McGee, you...
Well, Doc's interested, aren't you, Doc?
In what?
My case. You see, Doc, I got no pep. I got no energy. Ever since I got up this morning, I've been feeling dopey.
McGee, you're wonderful.
Huh?
You've just diagnosed your own case better than a staff of specialists.
You mean I'm just naturally a doctor?
No, I mean you're just naturally dopey. Well, is that chicken...
April being the month of showers, it's also the month when wet feet come tracking across that kitchen floor of yours. The question is, have you protected the linoleum against that dirt and moisture with Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat? If you have, then you can relax when those soggy shoes and wet, muddy rubbers come tramping in. The linoleum is safe, and it won't be much work to make your floor spotless again. Soiled spots are quickly wiped up with a damp cloth. Johnson's Glow Coat is the easy-to-use floor polish, needs no rubbing or buffing. And in times like these, it renders extra assistance because self-polishing Glow Coat makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer than an unprotected surface.
Well, do you feel any better since you had your dinner, McGee?
No, I can't say I do. I should have stayed lying down on the Davenport.
I thought that's where you were. What were you doing?
I've been upstairs. I was reading in What to Do Till the Doctor Comes about my case, but it didn't work.
What didn't work?
Well, it says to take a hot foot bath, but every time I stepped in the tub, the match went out.
Oh, dear.
That's what I say. Good night.
Good night, all.
The characters of the old-timer and Wallace Wimple heard on this program were played by Bill Thompson. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Tonight's story will get underway in just a minute. But first, we'd like you to listen to this.
Heavenly days, McGee. Look at you. Where have you been?
Giving the car a little checkup. It's something everyone ought to do once in a while.
On their hands and knees?
Well, either that or you lift your car up with one hand and check it with the other.
Now, McGee, you're just trying to be funny. If you're so interested in checkups, why don't we get our prudential agent over here to give our insurance policies the once-over? You know we need it, and it's a service prudential agents are always happy to give.
What do you suppose makes an insurance policy change during the year?
It doesn't, but we do. In a year's time, lots of changes take place in a family. They buy a new home, Dad gets a raise, a daughter is married off, and it's things like these that affect insurance policies.
Well, I was thinking about Social Security benefits. I bet a lot of people would like to see how their new benefits tie in with their present insurance.
And they should. Folks, to make sure your insurance is still geared to give you the most security, to serve you the way you want, get together with your prudential agent. Let him give your insurance a checkup soon.
In a recent impartial survey, 4 out of 5 doctors agreed that Mr. McGee's blood pressure would be lower if he didn't read the daily newspapers. But here he is, reading the paper and muttering.
Dead-ratted congressman. Of all the stupid. If that ain't the dirt... Hey, Molly, where are you?
In here, dearie, in the kitchen.
Oh.
I'm making a cake for the Ladies' Club bake sale tomorrow.
Have you seen this?
Would you plug that mixer in for me, sweetheart, please?
Oh. There you are.
Thanks. You can lick the pan.
You see this article about Congress in today's paper?
No, but please don't read it to me now.
There's a new bill coming
I'm
up.
awful busy, dearie.
Boy, them guys sure got a nerve.
If I don't get this cake ready today, there won't be any pan to lick.
Just listen to this. Just listen to what they're trying to shove through while us American citizens are looking the other way.
I hate to do this to him, but it looks like the only way. All right, read it, dearie. I'm listening.
It says a small group of congressmen is quietly rallying support to push through a new bill. That if this new bill is pushed through, intended to drastically curb their spending, it will be to the effect that it is estimated at more than $1 billion per year per capita all the way down the line. And the opponents claim that our American youth, if any, Congress is expected to act this week and estimate its important effect on the current and future welfare of the youth of our nation. Now, how do you like that?
For goodness sake.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it, too. They got no right to shove these things through without consulting the voters.
Well, I tell you what. Why don't you hand me that cake tin over there and then go in the den and write a letter to our congressman?
That's exactly what I'm going to do, you betcha.
Good.
Yes, sir, I'm going to write my congressman. That's what we all ought to do when things like this come up.
Here, here.
I'll write my congressman, all right. I'll tell him to keep an eye on that crowd that's trying to shove this thing through while we're not looking.
Good boy.
It's a lucky thing for the uninformed crowd that they got wide-awake, alert-type guys like I'm one of the type guys looking out for what's going on in this here country. I'll write my congressman a letter.
Oh, I don't know what that was all about, but if he'll just keep busy in the den till I get this cake in the oven. Let me see, I'd better give it one more mix. There. Now.
Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie?
Who's my congressman?
Oh, fine. Some alert, well-informed citizen you are. You mean to stand there and tell me you don't know who your own congressman is?
Dawson?
That's our milkman.
Oh, yeah. Well, we went out of town for a few days last fall, and I forgot
It's Fieldstone, Oliver P. Fieldstone.
Him? You mean that bum got in there again?
McGee, is that any way to talk about a man who was elected to the Congress of the United States?
Well, you know the argument I had with that guy.
Are you still talking about the time he came through here on that speaking tour when he ran the first time?
Certainly. He had a private car on that train with a big back platform, and all I asked for was a ride to Chicago. There was a Legion convention in Chicago, and you'd think he'd have done that much for the Legion.
Dearie, we went through this train ride discussion in 1946, 1950, and 1954, so let's drop it, huh?
Okay. I'll just write a letter to Fulbright instead.
Fulbright? He's the senator from Arkansas, McGee.
I know, but I've been thinking it over. He don't know me, and I don't know him, so why not start out even? With mutual respect for each other.
Sounds like a fine arrangement to me. Now, you just run along.
I'm all set. I'll write Fulbright a letter that... Oh, by the way, where's the...
In the desk.
Thanks, and the...
Same desk, top drawer. And don't spill it on the rug.
Okay. Have we got plenty
I just bought 23s and a couple of airmails last week.
Are they in there?
Yes.
Good. You go ahead with your cake, Tootsie, and don't let anybody interrupt me. I'll be busy. In the den. Writing to my congressman from Arkansas.
Poor Mr. Fulbright. Oh, well, the boys in Washington just gave themselves a raise. They must be getting lots of nasty mail these days.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Someone once said it takes 3 generations to make a farm, and this is still true. It takes years of hard work, education, farming experience, and money to keep a farm at high production. Whether you're a first, second, or third generation farmer, protect your farm investment with United States savings bonds. Savings bonds provide ready cash when you need it for things like machinery replacement, repairs on the farm, additional livestock, or to tide you over in the event of crop failure. Yes, savings bonds provide the cash reserve you need to protect you, your farm, and your family. And savings bonds do more. They earn extra savings, too. You get back $4 for every 3 you put in. That means $300 put away in bonds this year brings $400 when bonds are held to maturity. More when held longer. It's an investment hard to match. Protect your farm, your family now and in years to come. Buy United States savings bonds.
Just a minute. Hope that isn't Mabel to pick up the cake because the icing isn't hard yet. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Good afternoon, my dear. Where's your little millstone? Napping? After a hard morning of reading the funnies?
Oh, no, Doctor. Himself is in the den working on a very serious, very citizen-like project right now. And frankly, I'm proud of him.
Well, if you aren't proud of him, he is in trouble.
He's been in there for an hour and a half writing a hot letter to the government.
Oh, no, not again.
Oh, now, there you go. That's something we all do to that lad, Doctor. I know I do it, too. You know, we don't give him enough credit. Whenever he starts to do anything, we all jump to conclusions about it.
Well, if I jump to conclusions, my dear, you know who I learned it from. That boy blows his lid faster than a can of wet carbide.
Well, you'll blow yours when you read this bill some congressmen are going to try to put through. I was making a cake when McGee read it to me, and I didn't hear a word he was saying, but I just read it myself a while ago, and, well, here. Look at this.
And let's see it.
Right there.
Uh-huh. And since government spending is at a new high, and cuts wherever possible, this bill proposes that all federal aid for the building of schools and universities be halted until the federal budget is balanced and that schools now in construction... What?
Isn't that outrageous?
Well, of all the stupid ideas, quit building schools, huh?
I heard McGee read something about the youth of the nation, but my cake mixer was on and I didn't hear the rest of it.
Cutting expenses by curtailing education.
Yeah.
That's a fine way to balance a budget. Why don't they plug up some of those leaks in that pork barrel instead?
Right.
Or just make everything out in duplicate instead of quadruplicate. That'd probably save enough in paper alone to build a university a week.
That's probably what McGee is telling them in his letter right now.
Well, by George, I'm with him this time. What linthead dreamed up this bill, anyhow?
Oh, some fellow by the name of Dillfogel. Congressman Dillfogel from...
You think McGee would mind if I barged in there? I got a few comments I'd like to add to the bottom of that letter, and
You go home and write to your own, Congressman Fatso.
Oh, hiya, Sonny.
Did you finish your letter?
You betcha. I singed the ears off of them guys. That's what I singed the ears off of.
Good for you.
No kidding. You better write a letter, Docky. Every letter's going to count this time, boy.
I'll do it. Don't you worry. Of all the stupid, ridiculous...
Oh, and just so our insults won't conflict, let me read you what I told him, huh?
Swell.
Go ahead. I've been anxious to hear it, sweetheart.
Okay. Sit down. Incidentally, instead of just writing to one senator, I'm going to address this letter to all congressmen in Washington, D.C.
All congressmen?
Yep. That way they can pass the letter around in the Senate and give them all a chance to hear from me. Dear Congressman, I says, I realize you guys have got a lot of bills coming up in Congress all the time, and it's hard to keep track, I says.
Well, I suppose that is true, all right.
They better make sure they kill this one, though.
Right. So I says, but I want you to keep your eye on number 485 in particular.
Bill number 485, is that it?
Yep, 485. Before I tore into the guy that dreamed this bill up, I says, first, I says, in my letter, first, I want you congressmen to know that I'm mostly on his side, I says.
You are?
I admit, I says, that to the publishers who put out the horror and trashy type stuff, something ought to be done. Sure. But that doesn't mean...
Publishers?
Of horror and trashy type stuff?
Yeah, you know, like Vampire Girl or The King of the Werewolves. You know, with all those gruesome murders and stuff.
Say, aren't you talking about the Dillfogel bill? Isn't that what you were mad about when you started...
Dillfogel. Oh, Dillfogel. I'm talking about down at the bottom of the page there. That law that they're trying to put through to ban all comic books.
What?
And I agree, I says, that them trashy horror stories ought to be stopped. They're bad for the youth of our nation. And not only that, but they keep me awake at nights, I says.
May I have my hat, Molly, please?
However, I says...
Here you are, Doctor.
What I'm trying to protect, Mr. Congressman, is the good type comic books, I says.
Shall I show you to the door?
Because...
No, I'll find my way out, okay.
Even though some are bad, that don't mean they're all bad, I says.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, my dear.
Now, like you take the adventures of Asteroid Rogers, Space Cowboy. If you ban that, Mr. Congressman, it'll be unconstitutional and very inconvenient. Because I'm reading how Rogers runs the rustlers off the Milky Way and makes the valleys on the moon safe for women and children.
Oh, stop it.
Huh?
I'm going upstairs and lie down a while. My head aches.
Poor kid. She's been working too hard. Well, I might as well go out and lick the cake pan before I mail this letter. Congress won't get it for a couple of days anyhow.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. One way to beat early morning drag is to tune to NBC Radio for the best in weekday listening. When you listen to Dr. Norman Vincent Peale, author of the phenomenal bestseller, The Power of Positive Thinking, you'll join with countless others to hear his stimulating, informative talks. Dr. Peale answers questions sent to him by you, the listeners. These are questions about real and human problems important to all of us. You'll find something valuable in every answer. So listen tomorrow to Dr. Norman Vincent Peale on NBC Radio. Other morning highlights include Strike It Rich, the show with a heart that's emceed by genial Warren Hull, and that jet-paced funny quiz show, The Phrase That Pays with Ted Brown. And to take away afternoon fatigue, you're invited to visit with your old friends Just Plain Bill, Stella Dallas, and young Widder Brown. For the best in weekday listening, morning and afternoon, tune to NBC Radio.
Okay, kiddo, you want aspirin or anything?
No, I'll just rest a while.
Anything I can get for you?
No, thank you.
Want me to read to you? My new zombie comics is downstairs.
No, I'll rest.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Well, tomorrow, Molly is called for jury duty, and her ever-loving spouse undertakes to brief her on court procedure. It's lots of fun, so plan to be with us. This is John Wall saying good night.
Join the Great Gildersleeve for more fun in Summerfield tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryant, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Some foods just naturally go together, like bread and butter, ham and eggs, and coffee and Pet milk. Lots and lots of folks who used to take cream in their coffee now use Pet evaporated milk. Not just because Pet milk costs so much less, but because it makes coffee taste so good. Gives coffee the creamy color and mellow, satisfying flavor that coffee drinkers love. Now let me tell you why Pet milk is so right for coffee. The Pet milk people take good, sweet country milk and remove more than half the water by evaporation. The result is a concentrated milk, which doesn't make your coffee taste weaker or watery. It just makes it taste better. And think of it. For the same amount of money you'd spend for coffee cream, you get more than twice as much Pet evaporated milk. So, for extra enjoyment, for extra economy, in your coffee, use Pet brand evaporated milk. Get several cans at your grocer's tomorrow. Statistics prove that there are two distinct types of duck hunters. There's the strong, silent type of sportsman who shoots well and talks little. And there's Mr. McGee. Now, Fibber McGee and Molly.
I can hardly wait for tomorrow morning to get out here, Molly, to get here. Boy, oh boy, when daylight breaks over Dugan's Lake, I'll be mowing down them mallards.
What's a mallard, dearie?
Nothing. What's a mallard with you? Oh! A mallard duck. It's a duck, Molly. A wild duck.
Oh, McGee, I wish you wouldn't shoot at those poor little...
Boy, I'll fracture 'em. You're looking at the dead shootin'est, never missin'est duck buster in town, kiddo. When I bear down on a moving mallard with my trusty old 12-gauge, that duck's as good as stuffed with wild rice right there.
The last one you brought home was stuffed with BBs. As I recall, it took two of us to lift it on the platter.
That was just careful shooting, did that, Molly. I took such careful aim at that duck that 12 other hunters hit him before I did. I had to shoot him on the way down.
Well, I don't know why you fellas should be so proud of shooting those innocent little ducks, McGee. I swear I don't. Why don't you pick on something your own size?
Oh, well, now, that just ain't practical, Tootsie. I shoot something my own size, we couldn't even get it in the oven.
No, I guess not.
And besides, it's not just the shooting, Molly. It's the sport of the thing.
It is.
It's the great man-to-man, give-and-take companionship that three good pals like I and Latrivia and Doc Gamble get out of going hunting together do.
I seem to remember that you three pals had quite an argument the last time. Something about who shot a certain duck?
Well, yeah. Doc Gamble did say that anybody else who claimed it was a dirty, sneaking thief. And Latrivia made some nasty remarks about a dishonest, immoral scoundrel. But I didn't get into it. I just sat there like a gentleman on the duck.
Well, I'm glad you kept your dignity, dearie.
I kept the duck, too. Well, I'd better get busy here and start getting my hunting stuff together, I guess, now.
What's your hurry? What's your hurry? The boys won't be here to pick you up until 4 a.m., you said.
Well, you know me. I'm always ready early.
Since when?
Since the time I was late and they went off without me. Now, let me see. I got my shotgun out, and hey, where's my shotgun? My shotgun. You see my shotgun?
Right there on the piano, dearie, where you put it.
Oh, thanks. It's my turn to bring the shells for everybody, too, for all
You're
three of us.
bringing shells for all of
For all three of us. So I got doggone. Where's that box of shells? You seen the box of shells? I put it down there by the door. Why ain't it there now by the door?
Because that's the front door, and you put it down by the kitchen door.
Oh, yeah. Well, then where's my duck call?
What's that sticking out of your shirt pocket?
That's my duck call. Now, let me see if it's working okay. It's a little flat.
McGee, can you really fool the ducks as one of those things?
I'll say you can. When I'm really trying with this baby, anything can happen. I let go a blast on this thing out at Dugan's Lake last fall, and 3 moose come busting out through the bushes right behind me.
Heavenly days, I didn't even know we had moose around here.
Neither did I, but they all had them badges on that said Loyal Order of Moose. Lodge number 10. Seems their car busted down up on the road, and they were walking down through the tulies.
Just a minute. Come in. Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hey, Johnny, what you doing with the shotgun? Going hunting?
Yep, I'm going after some ducks out to Dugan's Lake.
Funny you should mention hunting, Johnny.
Yeah?
Reminds me of the hunter I used to be when I lived out west.
Oh?
Ever tell you kids about when I lived out west?
50 times.
At least.
Well, this will make it 51, kids. The west was full of buffalo in them days.
Yeah?
So I decided to get myself a partner and do some buffalo hunting.
Yeah?
I looked up an Indian chief named Bashful Beaver who lived in a wigwam with hot running water.
My goodness, how modern.
Hot running water was his squaw, daughter.
I see.
Well, sir, Bashful Beaver didn't think I could shoot good enough to hunt with him, so we had us a contest. Took turns shooting at a poker chip we had set up half a mile away.
Half a mile away?
Yep, Bashful Beaver shot first and missed. I shot 4 times, put 4 holes in the poker chip, and I still use it for a pants button.
Well, I hope it holds up better than that story did, because I believe it.
So, after we killed all the buffalo, I joined up with the Texas Rangers and started hunting outlaws, kids.
Still a hunter, huh?
Yep, I come across a fella named Boot Hill Mortis. Toughest outlaw in Texas. Quick as a flash, I yanked my gun.
Did you shoot?
Did I shoot? I shut out the lights, shut out the doors, shut up the alley, shut down the road, and I ain't been in Texas since.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and When Buddha Smiles.
see, I got my gun. Iodine for the scratches when I fall down in the brush. My hip boots. Doggone it, what did I do with my hip boots? Where's my hip boots? I had my hip... Oh, I got them on. Well, now, let's see.
Did you take the butter out of the icebox? It's sitting on the kitchen sink.
Yeah, you can put it back now, kiddo. I'm through with it. The boots are okay.
The boots?
Yeah, my hip boots wouldn't go on account of my feet must have swole up or something, I guess. So I had the butter out to butter my heels a little. They're fine now.
Heavenly days.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing like a well-buttered heel, I always say. Say, incidentally, if you're looking for that wooden duck of yours, I moved it out on the back porch.
My decoy? I hope you handled that careful, Molly. I just finished painting that decoy. Touched it up a little.
Yes, I wanted to ask you about that. Why did you paint that duck with one eye closed?
Well, I'm trying out a new theory, Molly. That's a wooden she-duck, you see. And I figured the he-ducks would flock around more if they think the she-duck is winking at them.
Heavenly days. Is nothing sacred?
Gives her a kind of a coy look, you see. I figure a coy decoy, especially a coy she-decoy, will decoy more he-ducks than a decoy that don't look coy. I really need a boy decoy to go with it, because with a coy boy decoy to decoy the girl ducks and a she decoy to decoy the he ducks, I'll duck the decoys in Dugan's Lake and decoy more ducks with those ducky decoys.
Come in quick.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Hilo. Care to drop over tomorrow night for a duck dinner, boy? I'm Doc Gamble and the
Hey, speaking of duck dinner, pal, kids are all alike, aren't they?
Huh?
Yes, sir. They just hate to come in at mealtime. They'd rather stay out and play.
Huh?
But when Mom bakes one of those delicious pet milk pumpkin pies for dessert, everybody comes running. Nobody wants a duck dinner.
Oh, this is pathetic.
Oh, dear. I'm so embarrassed for the poor lad, McGee. The things he has to do.
Yes, sir. Mary Lee Taylor's great pumpkin pie recipe, pumpkin pie made with pet evaporated milk, is a favorite of good cooks the country over.
The country over Dugan's Lake is plastered with ducks.
Picture that rich, creamy smoothness, that beautiful golden brown color, that delicious spicy flavor.
Just like a canvas back.
Pumpkin pie is always a special dessert. And pumpkin pie made with pet milk, that good sweet milk evaporated to double richness, is an extra special treat on anybody's table.
Yeah, but what that's got to do with...
Mary Lee Taylor's pet milk pumpkin pie recipe is featured at your grocery.
Yeah, but...
If you stop in...
Hey.
It's terrific.
Look, Ducky. Milky.
Yes, pal.
You want to go with us? We're leaving at 4 a.m. It's only 8 p.m. now. That gives you several hours to get ready.
No, thanks, pal. Count me out.
Oh, aren't you a hunter, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, indeed I am, Molly. In fact, I expect to do some big game hunting this weekend.
Big game hunting?
Yes, there's a big football game in town, and I'll be hunting for tickets. So long, pal.
Mr. Wilcox enjoys his little jokes, doesn't he?
Even the little bitty ones. Yeah, he kills himself. And it couldn't happen to a guy who deserves it more. Boy, I wish it was 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm so keyed up.
Oh, look, dearie, now. You've got about 8 hours before the boys get here.
Yeah.
Let's set the alarm clock, and then go to bed and get a good night's sleep before you go.
Hey, that's a wonderful idea, kiddo. Can I take my duck call to bed with me? Then if I wake up, I can practice a few...
Leave it here.
Okay.
You run on upstairs to bed. I've got a few little things to do, and then I'll turn in, too.
Okay.
A good night's sleep will do it.
So they went to bed early, but the sleep they got wasn't too good. At regular intervals, a plaintive little voice cried out in the darkness.
Molly. Hey, Molly.
What? What is it?
It's me, kiddo. You asleep?
Not now, McGee.
Oh.
Somehow an elbow driven into my ribs seems to disturb me. Just sensitive, I guess. What's the trouble?
Are you sure you set the alarm clock?
Of course I'm sure. It can't be more than 12 o'clock, and you've waked me up 6 times since we went to bed.
Well, I'm sorry, kiddo. I'm just on edge.
Well, get off your edge and try sleeping on your back. Good night.
Good night. Molly. Hey, Molly.
What?
It's me again.
Who else?
Are my feet out of the blankets, Molly? I got a feeling my feet are uncovered.
Oh, dear.
Oh, I don't want to catch cold. Can you see if my feet are uncovered?
Do they feel like they're uncovered?
Well, I can't tell with these boots on.
Go to sleep.
Good night.
Good night.
Molly. Hey, Molly.
You can spare the elbow, dearie. I'm awake.
Oh. Say, do you suppose I ought to call Doc and Latrivia and remind them? You suppose they might forget?
No, they'll be here. Can't you sleep at all?
No, I can't get my mind off them ducks.
Have you tried counting sheep?
Sure, but it don't work. All the sheep have got webbed feet.
Well, try again.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, dearie. It's 3:30. Time to get up. Well, what do you know? He's asleep. McGee, wake up. Well, this isn't it. Keeps me awake all night because he wants to go duck hunting. Well, by the 7 Sisters of Maud Murphy, he's going. McGee! Oh, dear, there's the boys and early. Just a minute, I'm coming. I don't know what there is about a